4 before we close things out with 100 seeds, 3-0ing Breach. Now, obviously, that's the first day of the tournament. We were expecting some 3-0.
We're back today! We're back! We're back!
What was it like for you being stuck inside there? You obviously cast and you were right up there with the fans.
Oh, well, you know the green suits always show up, and especially on a Wednesday, you're probably not expecting it to be packed in there, but these guys are always going to try to support their team, so it was good to hear the energy on a Wednesday as loud as it was.
Yeah, no, it most certainly was. Very much so packed in there. If you missed it, we were trying to do some shots in and around the crowd. Yeah, they were difficult out there, but there was some other things to talk about. Of course, a lot of opportunities to look at our Tier 2 teams, our Challenger teams, rookies and such coming on through. Any that particularly impressed you, whether team or player, nameless? Because, again, so much opportunity to take a look at them there.
Oh, 100%. There's so much opportunity here at this event, and honestly, it was Team War. You know, they were getting outslayed, but just super efficient, right? Like, it was a close games 3 and 4. They're able to take that search and destroy, showed us some really good looks up against Optic in the round 11, having the poise to win against them, against that crowd, I thought was awesome. So, high expectations for Team War going into today. Now they got the initial land jitters, you know, out playing Optic. That's no easy feat. So, yeah, War, most impressive challenger team from day one.
Okay,
absolutely.
Yeah, they do take that map off, and obviously a couple of players there starting to stand out. Hopefully, they can do a couple of things in the lower portion of their bracket and maybe make it on through. Yeah. We will see. But let's talk about today then, because we have got 5 games on the mainstream. We're going to kick things off with
definitely. Let's go.
Then it's FaZe Koi. From there, it is Mates against G2.
Alright, so all the upper bracket matches are on mainstream, which means that I need to actually get up the second stream as well.
Any of those games in particular that stand out to you, gentlemen?
Well, for me, it's got to be Optic 100 Thieves, man. That's a matchup that everyone wants to see, and we're going to be able to be blessed with it in group play. Oh, this is fantastic.
It looks like the normal Thieves again.
Yeah.
Not too hype yet, but it seems like Scrap is back. He had a good series. I think that match is probably the best one of the day.
Yeah, going to be a banger, that one. Throwing that question out there, we all know what we're looking forward to here inside Call of Duty. But that's not the only set of stories that we've got coming on through today. Let's talk about the Crunchyroll story of the day. Now, of course, all of
Crunchyroll story of the day.
Send it on to you to cover exactly what you.
Yeah, the Crunchyroll story of the day. Listen, in anime, everybody loves an underdog.
Oh, yeah.
Rise to the top. That's what this tournament is all about. We have so many challenger teams. Now, listen,
absolutely.
They didn't play well yesterday, but I do think War can play well today and win a series. I really do. But there's a team that everybody had high expectations for that I think you're probably going to go with.
Oh, yeah, it's got to be Omen, man. This is a squad who was able to dominate the last 2-3 months down in Challengers, and for some reason, they come out really flat yesterday. I know your opponent is way different than the level of competition that you're normal to, but you got to show what you're all about, because this is a big tournament not only for themselves, but their careers in general.
No, absolutely. Of course, a lot of us billing these boys up to do some damage here in Paris, but it's a difficult set of opponents, I think it's fair to say, to kick things off.
Should be easier today.
Exactly. Let's see what they can do up against what should be easier competition. But that's everything from us here, but that's not all that's going to be going on today inside of day one. We've also got a Bravo stream where 5 other matches will be taking place. So to run you through all of those, let's send it on over to Goj, Seymour, and Bryce.
Thank you so much, Goj, Seymour, Bryce here with the Bravo stream. We've got a fantastic day of games today. Kicking things off with the Falcons and Project Notorious. Holy moly, what do you think about
Damn, that's a good match.
It's an incredible game for benchmarking. It's going to show us whether or not the Falcons at Champs was a good team or just a little bit of a honeymoon phase. And then you've got P7 Notorious, a team everybody is looking forward to see how good they are as well. So both of these teams would technically give us some idea of how far they'll go in this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, almost pulled off the reverse sweep in the Challengers Finals. Ridiculous game. Definitely go back and watch it. But some roster changes. Speaking of roster changes and just the rest of the team, Seymour, what you got for me the rest of the schedule, man? What's your story of the day?
I mean, it is all about the Challenger teams turning up on day 2, day 1. Only team to take a map win was Team War, and everybody else got shut out 3-0 sweeps. So it's Omit. How can they bounce back? I think that everybody's going to be looking at them. The Pit played fantastic against FaZe, and I want to see them turn up against some of these teams.
Yeah, I mean, the Pit EU going up against Carolina Royal Ravens, like you mentioned, they struggled yesterday. Frankly, cat of nine tails is what really the best description of the matches were. So yesterday was a bit of a blowout. Today, though, I think we're going to have a lot of Game 5, Game 4s. I think there's going to be a lot of back and forth between a couple of these teams. Talk to me, though, Omit Cloud9. Do you think Omit's got it? They were the Challengers Finals. Cloud9 struggling.
Look, I've already spoken to the Omit coach this morning. He said there is obviously going to be a bit of a difference between playing Challenger teams and playing CDL teams, saying that this is the best challenger team that we have seen, and this is the Ravens, who have not been performing, so they could whoop them.
Yeah, and speaking of getting whooped, again, Boston Breach now up against War. War the only team to pick up a map, like you said. Do you think War's got some momentum? They got something to prove?
I think War's going to be feeling good after taking a map off of Optic. There was a couple maps where we could have seen Team War actually steal it away. I don't think Optic were playing at their full strength. We heard it from Ant as well. They were a little bit tired after their match and going into their match. But Team War, they're always a team that has been prevalent in challengers. They've been on the rise. Flames at the helm. Vic the rookie. I think they're going to show up today.
Yeah, those are our first 4 matches, and frankly, those are the matches we know. Our 5th match today will be some of the losers from some of the upper bracket rounds. Again, this format is so dang cool. You got to win 2 before you lose 2. So a big day today for a lot of our challengers-based teams and some of our teams that have been struggling in the first round of games. Bryce, any crazy upset predictions from you, or everything going to script today?
I think most things will go to script. I think we're right when we say it'll be the revenge of the challenger teams. I don't think yesterday was great, but when you are facing the very best seeds, it's like seed 16 versus the world champions. Oh, I can't believe they beat them. Well, of course they did. But today's a bit of a different story. It's going to be a case of they're going to be more evenly matched. We're going to see some CDL teams fall. You can guarantee it.
Yeah, and then this is a bit of a toss-up, but biggest roster change coming into EWC? Any big moves that could change things today?
I mean, we talked about Falcons. Aluka coming in has shaken the core of this squad. They look good, they feel good, and I think that today they're really going to be showcasing if Champs was just a one-off or if they can start their conquest to do it again.
There you go, folks. Those are the stories here from the Bravo stream. Let's go check in with Jenny, who's with Jordan Savelli, the global head of esports over with Team Falcons.
Jenny here, and I'm joined with Jordan from Falcons, the global head of esports. So I want to have a discussion about Global Championship. I know we did this last week and the week before, and probably the week before that as well. But a lot has been changing, and you guys are now finally.
I forgot this is all like.
Is it a weight off of the shoulders?
This isn't
of the
just one event.
Definitely, like the most important for us was to also like relieve pressure from the players, from the other I would say like the one that are.
I forgot my candidate.
So yeah, I think like now like job is done to just unlock, I would say, the eligibility to win it. Now we need more points and to continue in that way.
You guys have a lot of rosters still competing in
Navi,
titles, so I'm sure you're gonna get quite a lot more
Vitality.
points on there. But caught this time around is that what I want to talk about. You guys are going up against PN. Is there anything specific that you are looking to or expectations that you're having from the COD roster?
Well, like again, no pressure on the players. Like they know what they have. Like they know what they have.
Let's go and have a quick look at this. They
just like made
start day. We'll keep the sound going on. They're still just talking.
We still have to adjust.
Let's talk a prize pool. 20k for getting top 60.
Stuff, I would say.
So just getting his 20k. That's actually like decent.
A tournament, like, a few weeks ago also. So I think like now like we
getting out is 75k. That's actually not bad. Alright, let's go talk about this.
On the tournament and on the field, yeah.
That's good to know. So hopefully the top 8 finish, of course, because that means 200 points. But could you give us an insight as to the roster change? Because it feels like it was so close to.
So probably be Falcons and Heretics to go and start. I think Heretics and Surge is going to be a lot better of a game. It's going to be a lot closer than people would think. Hit have a very good chance because they played very well against. They played very well against FaZe, who they played yesterday. FaZe, Koi, that's a good match. Gentleman's G2 is pretty good. I hope to see a mid do well here. Hopefully a mid do well. That'll be interesting to watch. And then we don't know these final 2 matches because we need these 2 matches to finish first. But goes and sets up a nice day of deciding matches for Friday.
Yeah, all eyes on the game later today. Thank you for that. But final question then. Now that you're first, are we gonna win it again for 2026?
I will not jinx it.
Okay.
I hope. And we worked all so hard during the year to make it happen. So well, at least like I have like full trust on our player.
All right. Well, thank you so much for your time ahead of this game. I appreciate it as always. That's it from us. Back over to the desk.
Let's go, baby. The energy is about to take it to the next level. The Heretics, representing Spain, storming their way into the STC arena. On the other side of this matchup, we have the underdogs, Vancouver Surge, after finishing top 2 last year here at EWC. Let go of all their good players. They signed some new rookies, some second-year stars. They haven't found the success. Today, they are pushing the test, and we welcome in Andrew and Nim with the break it all down. Gentlemen, let's start here with our Vancouver Surge.
Oh, terrible team.
Backstage. What's the vibe for them at EWC after missing out on champs?
It's a good vibe. You know why? Because Craze and Mamba, these guys made a storm at the last EWC. Some huge upsets, and that's kind of where they burst onto the scene, and that duo has been back together. They got back together probably way too late. I would like to come into the season together, but hey, they finally have it, so they feel like they have a chance here at EWC just because of the familiarity.
I forgot about that storyline. This was their breakout tournament last year, Andrew.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, we talked a lot about them last year in Challengers, and it was basically what they do at the top level. But this reunion, this brotherhood that they have formed, they were very much like
That's a great point for man. Saying Ant like we're fucking we're like that.
They'll have no issues at all walking into this tournament down to the again. They'll very much so work around one.
I forgot to upload the
Call of Duty for the first
I will
time. Let me
do
introduce
that.
you to a man from Ohio. He's from the same city as Nameless, aka Grove City. And this guy only breathes and eats Call of Duty. He goes by the name, the Friar, the X Factor. Do you think he's going to be able to carry him once again to victory? Can he pop off in a group stage performance on the AR, or is he rocking the SMG today?
Listen, well, Nero pulls both out. You know that. He is their flex player. But when you talk about Nero, he is the X Factor 100%. Like, that guy can take over a game at any moment, particularly the swing modes. When we get to that overload, that's where we're going to be looking out for Nero. He will be swapping guns based on life and situation. But yes, he's the X Factor for their team.
He's the X Factor. He's got the highest peak. But if you're looking for consistency, look no further than the main AR. He goes by the name of Cowboy, aka Mamba.
What's up, everybody? I'm here with Mamba himself from the Vancouver Surge as he gears up to play in yet another EWC. And Mamba, I feel like when I finally got introduced to you, it was last year with you and your duo Craze, you know, being put onto the map. How excited are you to be here in Paris?
I mean, I'm honored to be here. I'm just super excited to get another chance to perform on the world stage and like show what we got.
Definitely show what you got, man. You know, throughout the season, we didn't see you and your duo together much at all. But how is it playing on this Vancouver Surge roster after getting some practice from champs coming into now?
It's been fun over time. I mean, at first it was rough, but over time we just kept working, didn't lose faith, and, you know, just keep working to be the best versions of ourselves.
Definitely is. And, you know, one thing that I want to see from you guys this weekend is the best version of your subs. Because I feel like when Craze is popping off and Nero's popping off, you guys can, you know, be like a tsunami out there on the main stage. You know, how are those guys been looking together since the practice from champs?
They've been looking great. I mean, I literally sit in the back and practice and tell them, hey, guys, like, you guys are run the team. You guys form the, like, you know, foundation, and we're just going to follow you up. And I feel like if they're both performing, then we can really do a decent team. It's just all about, like, if we don't lose to ourselves.
That part, don't lose to yourselves out there, man. You know, there's going to be a lot of fans out there. The stage is one of the biggest that we've seen throughout the tournament, but, you know, throughout the season. And so when you guys get out there, you know, it's going to be a bunch of Surge fans out there cheering you guys on. What do you want to tell your friends and family and your supporters at home?
I mean, it means a lot. I mean, we have a lot of support. I mean, not a lot of support from the fans, but from our families. They, you know, support us fully, and I mean, I love it for that. So hopefully we can, you know, make sure that their support is good.
There you go, man. Hey, best of luck to you out there.
Thank you.
Yep.
Oh, I love Mamba keeping it a buck. There's really no support from the fans, but our family are here, and they're supporting us today. Speaking of super fans, we found one in the venue. He was just wallowing along here. Who is the special guest you got here back in Nameless?
Ben J. Nassim. Listen, he has a lot of hot takes, but I'm going to ask you about the
hottest of takes.
All right, Ben, of the Dark Horse teams didn't qualify for champs. Do you feel like Surge have a good chance at this event to actually do something?
No, I actually think the Surge are chalked. I mean, look, it's been on and off for them this season. They had some good promise early, but it feels like the chemistry has not been with them all year. Now, I will say their group draw is pretty good, so if they get some momentum today, you never know. But honestly, Ann, I don't have them getting out of groups.
Ben, I got to ask you, so are you going to roast Heretics or Surgemore over on the flank? Because I know you are one of the many watch parties here at EWC, and you say the things that us professional can't always do on camera.
I think I'm probably cooking the Surge. We like Miami. Miami are just disappointing. They should be better than some of their parts. The players are good, but in big series, they've disappeared. Other than FaZe. Apparently, they have FaZe's number. But outside of that, Miami have been very disappointing this year.
Thank you very much.
No, hold on. One final one, though.
Hit it quick.
Has the FaZe sign up. Has 04 done enough to earn his spot for the next year? Put it on record.
Absolutely.
Listen, I joke with Twin. He's in my chat all the time. See ball, get ball. And Ant, I fear he's been like Micah Parsons on the map this year.
Absolutely has. We have it on record. He can never slander 0-4 again. Thank you.
Can
Mr.
never
Ben Jay.
slander 0-4
Ever
again. Ben Jay is leaving his famous face on. You can go see him at the watch parties. For now, we got to talk about the opponents of Vancouver Surge in this matchup. Ben highlighted them. Everybody loves Miami. Why? Well, it was a bunch of rookies that bursted into a top 3 last year. This year, it has been nothing but disappointment. Super was one of the top snipers in the game. The sniper disappeared from Search and Destroy. You had Rancor, one of the scariest ARs in the game. Well, now it looks like he's just going on the longest routes on the map and playing for KDs. What is it going to take for the Heretics to find their winning ways? Because at one point, they were finishing in grand finals of some of our online qualifiers.
I think one of the things you touch on there with Rancor hitting those routes and so on, it feels like there's a loss of that brotherhood. Last year, it felt like they were kind of coming in there with the family, the unit. We touched on that storyline so heavily through the year. I don't know who they're playing for right now. It's got to be the crest on their shirts. It's got to be the Spanish fans and one another if they're going to get themselves through. Well put by Ben. They are greater than the sum of their parts right now. We've got to start to see that. This is your last chance.
They just need to play more efficient Call of Duty. I mean, they pick up Real. They get better at hardpoint. The Search falls off the face of the earth. You talked about it earlier in the year in Search and Destroy. They were pushing the boundary with the sniper in hand, getting up close and personal. Dashy said it yesterday in the interview, though, the sniper is just not as effective.
Right.
People have figured out how to play against it, and it is heavily nerfed super.
Them shoulder peaks taking away the sniper game, and that means you're going to see a
Sake to start. Yes, go.
Meta. That is the SMGs across Sake, Raid, Scar, and Den. This could be an AR-heavy matchup. How do you see it playing out, Andrew?
I actually think this suits Vancouver Surge a little bit here. The Raid and Scar, the last 2 times these teams have played, Vancouver have taken both of those.
It 3-0'd them.
Yeah, they did indeed. So Heretics, I'm surprised you let those ones through. You get that Sake to kick things off. We're expecting your hard points to be good, but you have to be considering those next 2 maps.
Nameless, we got 25 seconds here, so keep it short for me.
I'm just disappointed that after all this time, we're still seeing the Miami Heretics play Raid. Like, these guys have played so much Raid. There's so much VOD on them. Hopefully they come with some new strats. But yeah, this is 50-50 as it gets.
I talked with Methods and Sick, the coach of the Heretics. He said, we are frying in hard points, but we've been grinding Search and Destroy. That's what I'm excited for today as we kick it off on the stage.
We're confident, obviously, because we won champs. And just doing what we do and making sure that we kind of keep the same things in place of what we were doing before.
We definitely expected more out of Ravens.
Keep playing deep away, and they're successful. 2 easy kills there for them.
We recognize that we're killing everything. Like, this is gonna be a lot easier than we thought.
Yeah, I think I am the best sniper in the league.
Beans has got a sub to play with as well.
If you got a sniper on your squad, I'd recommend putting it away.
We're insane at all the game modes. I don't know. It's just that simple. And you've seen the S&Ds, they're only winning rounds off of clutches, you know. We're clearly in the driver's seat the whole time. So I ain't too worried.
I mean, I got a strong feeling that Optic, who won last EWC, they're going to be ready and looking for revenge to go back-to-back at EWC.
Continues the spree with a 6, and with a sick play for Alexi. Oh, what a nade! What a play from Abe. A wonderful 3-piece. God, what are you doing? And absolutely destroys Nashrup. That might as well be it.
Here we go. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, hello, welcome to Paris. Bonjour à tous. Yesterday was all about making an entrance. First, baby step, getting back on track. Hier, il s'agissait de faire son entrée, mais aujourd'hui, c'est du sérieux. Today, we dig deeper in.
Yeah, we all know that Call of Duty is a momentum game. If you find it early, it puts you in phenomenal position. And we saw that from the obvious candidates on day one. But this is where that momentum really gets tested.
Win today and you're one step closer to that trophy on the easy road. Driver's seat, because you get...
Quickly link car. But he's not that bad.
To the danger zone, the lower bracket, where it is do or die. If you lose there, not only are your dreams crushed of becoming the next EWC champion, your key gets crushed alongside of it. It's Call of Duty Black Ops 7 at the Esports World Cup, where all of these teams are competing for this trophy, club championship points, and a $1.8 million prize pool. Now we kick things off here with two teams who are about to compete on the stage here in Paris for the first time. Lou, where'd you go?
Man, I'm standing by with a Heretics fan, guys, uniting.
Oh damn, we got a few Heretics fans out here. Makes sense. Vamos!
Guys, I have a very important question for you. Chicos, ¿estáis listos? Seems like they're ready. So as they said, vamos, Heretics! The power of Spain, a full Spanish roster, and an organization that has been here on the Call of Duty scene for a very,
Vamos Heretics.
long time.
Now, what are we talking scores? 3-1? Yeah, we'll go 3-1. It's probably the closest first round game we have.
De Team Heretics qui revient ici sur scène à Paris et ils sont prêts à aller tout chercher.
And their opponents, Vancouver Surge!
Vancouver!
Different faces wear the jersey, but we all know that this badge carries unfinished business. Vancouver reached last year's EWC Grand Final.
Yeah, and it was a completely different team. I know you just said different faces. No, this is not the same. This is not anything for any of these.
To go again.
It's revenge or redemption. It's Spain versus Canada.
Call of Duty Black Ops 7 at the Esports World Cup continues.
Let's get it.
Welcome to the jungle. We've got leopard print on the main stage right now. Damn! Shift and study with you guys that get you kicked off for this wonderful.
I'm with them boots.
Yeah, damn.
I'm losing track of the days here, man. I can't keep up with the time zones.
Heard that. Let's get this thing going, though. I mean, give me your thoughts here first, Jay, because let's be honest, Vancouver.
Let's get this again eventually. Eventually, it'll be uploaded.
With the new roster change, okay, look pretty good. Not bad.
I feel like it was a better team.
Right on time. Right as I said that, it just got uploaded on my phone.
Used to play with each other, have natural chemistry. It's good to see Mamba and Cray sitting alongside each other once again, and especially here on the main stage at EWC, because that's where realistically their careers truly started to open eyes of so many people that were watching. But I think Nameless touched it perfectly. Like, this is sort of, in my mind, a 50-50 series.
I agree.
With the way that Miami have been looking recently, it's not been good. Their expectations, we always can at least expect them to be consistent in top fours, playing against the best. The only team that they get the one up on is FaZe, but then on the opposite side for Vancouver, with it being sort of a fresher roster, it was going to take some time, but we haven't seen them in so long, so I'm excited to see what the practice looks like.
Yeah, I'm here for all of that storyline, and I think
it's Turby.
When they had played at Major 4, they only got a chance to play Boston, and it was a sloppy series. It was like one of those neither team felt like they really wanted to win that one. But the interesting side on the other point here,
I'll go watch my reaction like
Miami,
this.
is that they added a bunch of predictable maps in the series, so much they actually have familiarity playing against each other on. So how does the map set kind of lead your conversations around both these two teams in this best of?
Well, when I look at the map set, it made me think, like Miami, how much practice did you actually get?
Sure.
Because ever since Real was thrown into the mix, the only consistent search map, and it's not even that consistent, that they used to play is Raid.
Yeah.
So they consistently are throwing that into their series. The one map, though, that is going to be a standout for both of these squads is the
I gotta chase that back.
Sake has been played by both squads only one time. It was a dominant performance from the Heretics, and it was a smoke show on the side of Vancouver. But this is where practice is going to be able to showcase itself on the main stage.
I like that call. I like that call. Let's take a look. This is on the season, but as of recent, your point stands. Yeah, both teams have been pretty bad at this map. They've not preferred to see the rotation, but that was months ago. Stats don't often exist beyond maybe a week or two. Oh, at least you would think, maybe. Hard to say fully, for sure. But we are looking to load on in. Okay, let's get our Thursday kickdown off. We've got the Team Heretics taking on the Vancouver Surge.
Vancouver Surge. Here we go.
We always talk about the Heretics, a team who is unbelievable when they are playing from the advantage.
Heretics blue.
So you need these ARs to set the tone, and it's Rencor already finding a double. SMG is going to clean up house in the middle of the map, and look at those spawns. They instantly flip.
Yeah, and that's the big talking point if you're joining us here late, or if you just kind of tuned out at the Miami Heretics when they had finished off the CDL season. The major point of conversation was, when are we going to get the Super and Rancor from last year? Metals has stepped up in these last couple of weeks. Real has provided a different tempo for this team, but the superstars that were there last year had been empty in the back half of the season. So can they show up today?
So
I hope so.
Off great if you are the Heretics. Not spawning on the preferred side, getting 20 seconds off of the P1, and now trying to lock down these spawns for P2. Metals playing nice and tight in that corner. Nero does not check it, so the first kill goes instantly towards their way. And now, if you're the Heretics, let's just allow these gunfights to come to you, because you're fully set up.
Yeah, big moment here for Rancor, locking and anchoring the spawns. Floating through the middle of the map are the SMGs. Rancor with the final one. Nice snap for the second. Metals cleans up the front, and it's absolutely perfect for Heretics on the opening hold.
And I thought I was going crazy. It looked like Rencor was finding every single kill in the feed, but we got double ones, we got double fives. Be prepared for anything here, Al. But so far, you can tell Miami is still destroying here at this P2 HP. You can't even get close if you are the Surge.
First map of the day, and we've already got a broken scoreboard. Let's go.
This final 30 looking like Surge is going to get.
Yeah, that's almost too easy right there with Mamba and 0-5 as well. I was a bit puzzled to see Super, or Real, pardon me, spawn all the way out right there. Looked like they had the perfect lockdown to the backside of warehouse, but not quite anchored enough. So Vancouver able to get in for the scrap time, and actually a vast majority of the back half of that time. And now making their move over towards rotation. You're going to get one of the players, the Heretics, spawning back behind P2.
How much pressure can you take up on the map to potentially give yourself the advantage off this rotation? But with Super finding that first kill, he's guaranteeing those back spawns for the rest of his teammates now dropping. So Heretics are going to be able to take the lead and grow it a little bit more. How do Surge decide to set up this break? It looks like they're going to try to just flood the top bridge.
Not on Super's watch. Nice double for him. Looking for a third, not quite able to. Real going to follow? No, not quite. Big win there from Nero. Allows Vancouver to stack up.
I've got to play that on TikTok as well, don't I?
On the way with 35 seconds left in the hill. Nero making the first move, gets
God,
shut down.
load of me. Can't even do the social media
stuff.
properly.
Anything going right now on the main stage, and he will be bested by Real in the back staircase, and that will likely mean that this last hit is the last possible opportunity for time.
Yeah, he's just taking tough gunfight after tough gunfight. I would love to see Surge instantly on their first attempt spread the map a little bit to try to contest those back spawns, because the 4 through bottom middle is not going to work, especially when you're allowing that one guy watching it finds the multi-kill. So a flawless 60 hold here from the Heretics. They blow the game wide open, and they have an opportunity to chain it over here to P4.
Yes, they sure do, but Mamba will eventually get into the feed. Head hold from Lunar's backside dojo. Those two ARs looking to lock things down as you're still waiting for Craze to make his way back over towards the hard point. He will find one elimination in the middle of the map and then immediately come off spawn. Nice lockdown here from Mamba. Good read on the long route from Team Heretics. One more to deal with. That's Super at range, and okay, now all of a sudden, we've got Mamba starting to heat up a touch.
Yeah, first wave already shut down. Now, if you are the Heretics, how are you going to approach on the second attempt here? It looks like they're going to say, screw going through the front. Let's try to take top mid bar control. And they do find the opening kill, but it's Lunar's finding a double. Mamba going to strike for the final. Okay, Mamba might have had a slow start, but he's on 4 in a row. And if Vancouver get this full 20, it's basically blow for blow tie game.
Absolutely, and that's the one thing I will say about Mamba. He knows that, okay, I'm in a bit of a rough spot right now, but as soon as we rotate and get set up, that's when we can come to life. And so far, so good. Lunars shut down over the top of the hard point. Nero able to step up for a couple, and that will be the scrap time guaranteed for Vancouver. Really nice bounce back here on Ring, and we're going to make our way back over towards P5, where Craze and Mamba have already opened up a couple of kills.
Yeah, Craze able to find a double through bottom pit, so all it's doing is continuously pushing the Heretics back, but you see that one spawn that does come in for a player like Real. You're not going to be expecting him to be over towards the warehouse, and he's going to make his life count. Finds one kill, eventually going to lead to the break, and Real, with the blessed opportunity, makes the most of it.
Yeah, Craze now looking to try to get involved, trying to wait for a little bit of help. The nades will land.
Oh, yeah, so.
Now getting active over the top of the hard point, able to find the first. Still healthy, looking for more. Will grab it off the reload. Does he get the third? Over the top almost, but the shutdown is there nonetheless. 112, 107, 25 seconds on the hard point. Vancouver in the lead.
And this has been a fantastic sequence here from the Surge, from P4 to P5. Not allowing the Heretics to get any time off of either one of those HP. And now in the final 15 seconds,
Oh no.
they're still trying to commit at this. Mamba was 1-8. Now he is 9-9. We were waiting
God
for
damn.
the Cowboy to start striking.
Yeehaw. Tell you what, almost for a double as Nero
God damn.
trying to get the rotation locked down over towards New. But an opportunity here for the Heretics to have some numbers over the top of the bar. That will help out as this long stretch of
I had to
Vancouver
delete
Hills
this
is
video.
finally put a
Ooh,
little
over
bit
the
to
floor.
rest.
That was
Split spawn
a
situation
quick
here, though.
rest.
If you're Heretics, the answer is no. All four will drop. Rencor and the rest of Heretics spawning towards Dojo for now.
And now they have another opportunity, being blessed with another natural pinch. Two players on both sides. They're just trying to get these opening kills. Rancor's going to fly on in, only has ammo in his pistol. But at least for now, you're still contesting it for the spawns. I know if you're Vancouver, you're thinking, all right, we're clear over at the P2 side, but they are making this very scrappy. This is hard to read.
Yeah, it really is. It's just that all of this last 60 seconds have been split spawns all over the place. So win your ones. Hope you've got the COD timing in your favor. Heretics doing a nice job on the backside of this first hill, getting it nearly to a tie game. Real, backside staircase.
Nice from Real.
That will help out to clear the space and dictate where the spawns are going to be.
Oh, nice. Luna should not be losing that.
Over the top into trouble, will eventually fall. So a little bit of scrap time here for Vancouver.
Luna's was kind of choking on that, but Surge have already brought this game back.
It's either Meadows or Rencor. Someone pushed out on the front side of P5, and you didn't check the corner the first go around, but this time you're not going to get caught slipping. You get the first kill, there's pressure towards the back, you're going to swat two players from the Heretics all the way across the map. So this is the first attempt break that's going to be perfect.
Absolutely beautiful. Super able to make a little bit of an effort happen, and that actually stretches an opportunity for both Rencor and Metals to work around the back. You're still trying to deal with Real from the front. He will be dealt with. Luna's now snapping over the back. Nice for the second. More. No, not quite. But in quickly is Craze, trying to follow up on the last few couple of members, but Mamba or Nero is able to jump on into the mix, and Vancouver will hold the back 20.
Yeah, and this was Vancouver's hill in the first set as well. This P2, they've had their response, and where the Heretics were able to pull away the game was at this P3. So you have to have that same exact situation go down here, because you're going to be down by almost 20, 30 points going into this next HP, but at least for now, they got the spawns on lock.
Rotation on the way. Able to find the first two are the Heretics stabilizing this setup on rotation, plus an extra in the middle of the map thanks to Real. So what had been a 20-point lead for Vancouver is quickly going to fade. Although Rencor may get blindsided here. Yeah, quick route on the way back. That's going to block out the spawns, if not win them.
Don't like that.
Yeah, they're out.
Don't like that.
Try to get their way in now for 4v2 on the hard point. Super, what do you have for us? He's able to find the first pistol out for the second, looking for more. Able to grab it, but this is too many to deal with. But quickly on the rebuttal.
Problem saying Metals, but it's Super.
They have numbers, but Craze has got the read. Wants to try to possibly win the spawns outright. He's got help nearby. Pushes, finds the kill. Now it's just down to cleaning up the last couple of members inside the hard point.
Now he secures the spawns for his team. You know you have the numbers advantage. You're just going to choose wisely when is the time to go for the chow. And now that you have some assistance, fantastic teamwork on display there from the Surge. A perfect break gives themselves a nice little 25 to almost 30.
The rotation is set up for Heretics though.
Break again, but Craze on 4 in a row could potentially earn himself the Hellstorm. His unreal shots there on a Rencor.
Metals also in a little bit of trouble over towards the bar window. Craze wants blood, and Craze is going to get blood. 6 kills in a row for Craze. Now into the hard point, surely getting close, if not at a Hellstorm, but he will be felled. Super, now trying to zone out the front as this next pit is in pieces right here for Vancouver. Good moment for Heretics.
And this is where the Heretics start to build some space through the middle of the map. The ARs are trying to lock it down, make it difficult for these SMGs to get any space through the middle. But that one blessed spawn does come in. Are you going to be able to read this if you are Super? You're just not expecting it. 2 kills.
30 more seconds.
Might lead to another quick break.
But you get a win on the hard point from Rencor. Mamba trying to contest. Slight edge.
Bloodbath. This is literally just gunfight's gonna win this.
Here come the ARs pushing forward, finding every single.
It's still not enough. We're gonna have to go to map. We're gonna have to go to another rotation.
And it's going to be an opportunity here for Vancouver to not just get the scrap time. They've got early numbers over towards New.
Yeah, and this is what the sequence that cost the Heretics a hefty chunk of time earlier into this game. This P4, P5 chain went fantastic on the first go around here for the Surge, and now they're looking to do it again to potentially close out this map number 1, but kills initially do not go their
Excuse
way.
me, sorry, I forgot about P5.
But Heretics are in the time.
Oh, big win right there in the middle of the map. That's from Craze. That will open up an avenue of approach as Super is trying to lock things down over towards the warehouse. Stun comes through. Super is slow. Trade is there. Now it's just out to trying to find the kills over the top of the hard point. Rencore making life difficult in that fashion, but there's going to be a follow-up.
God damn, these trades are getting close.
219. Vancouver still spawning close, but Metals is now locking down the hard point. He's running out of ammunition.
The flank.
It's Real on the pinch. Can he find a way to clean everything up inside the hill itself? He's in some trouble.
Real. Oh.
Is still nearby 1v1 for the final bit of time, and Rencore is able to find the win.
Still have a chance at winning here, but no longer going to be the case as soon as Rencore falls in towards the hard point.
I should just show up. We're going to a new rotation now. I would have been right.
The only one that they have yet to find is Real. So this is only going to be beneficial here for the Surge because they got a lot of mid-map already for this next B1.
Absolutely. Keep your eye on whichever number 5 is on the bottom side of the map. Rencore pushing through old, but Vancouver are in the time. Here comes the split hit. It's all about timing.
2 for 1.
First blood comes by way of the Heretics getting into the hard point. And find all 4. Okay, this is an opportunity to put this game away. They know where the spawns are. 238, 236.
And this is where you can't really force these gunfights. Allow the play to come to you. You only need another 6 seconds to call map 1.
Real trying to hold that front line. Scattered, able to find the first. Backing up. Ah, nice help on the way. Now it's just the last couple of seconds.
He's noted crazy as well, though.
Here for Vancouver. Rencore able to find 1.
Rencore.
The second win the game. He's going to wait for help. Here come Vancouver off spawn. They're able to find Metals on the cross.
The full team fight.
Rencore's taking a long route, but he gets stunned. But he's still able to win the battle. Is there a trade?
So it needs to go hill.
247 Metals on the time shutdown. It's just down to can anyone get there?
Gee, what a map 1. What a map 1.
What a game number 1 there. I don't think I've ever seen Sake have that many different spawn points all over the map. And it's the Heretics who are able to thrive through the chaos. I would have loved to see Vancouver in that sequence when you turn it into a one-on-one with Rencore value in his life.
Damn, fair play.
Them to sit on the hard point time, but Craze was thinking about the cutoffs over towards lobby. And then when the sequence of kills start to go down, and Miami are consistently always starting off with that first one, it gives them the advantage every single time. A 6-point difference, not as clean as you wanted for both squads, but Miami get it done.
Yeah, that was
Falcons P7 pretty close as well.
In the United States watching. Yeah, let's get into this one. We're still in groups, I know, but yeesh, if we're going to be getting action like this all day, I'm here for it. Well, yeah, we're both here for it.
Yeah, we got it. Yeah, it's our job.
When both their maps.
This is generous. This is fun. Holy cow. Okay. And initially, it's like, yeah, whatever. Mamba's got a slow start, but as soon as they get set up, everything starts to feel like.
Let's rush Falcons for map 2.
Well, funny enough, that was something I just want to quickly bring up. We saw it on screen a second ago. Talking about pressure here, Cammy did not look happy. He still doesn't look happy. I'm no body expert here. I mean, even I think Josh has come over to speak to him. Just a little bit unenthused. He was trying to talk to his teammates about something. It didn't seem like he was talking about breaks for this next one. He was talking about something he thinks may have gone wrong in that last map, and whether it's comms or whether it's something they need to just remind themselves of. He was vehemently just giving a conversation here. Obviously, I can't kind of jump into the comms, but I wonder, what's the mental state going on over at Project Notorious? They probably felt like they had an opportunity to win that at points.
Well, fist bombs coming through, issues being talked through and figured out going into the search and destroy. This is exactly
P7 team can do some serious damage, just that's probably not against the Falcons team.
I'm hoping that, you know,
not because I thought, though. 250 to 188, I mean, yeah, it's just about them, innit?
Their form. He is one of the best subs, one of the best S&D players that we have in Challengers. And a couple seats over from him, a player that is renowned to be one of the best S&D players in Challengers, and Johnny. He has had a fantastic year. It was a big surprise, I think, seeing him come to this team in Project Notorious. I was very skeptical about it going into towards champs, but he fit like a glove man for this squad. So we go to Fringe, map number 2. Already kicking things off with Exit off the sniper.
Oh, Exit. They've caught him a little bit. He's going to get out of here. Eric Boone, like, finds
Stuck with it as well.
Cammy finds Celium.
Nice, P7 star.
Is like, can I find a pick here? Bring these numbers
Luca's
back.
still alive, though.
Possibilities of Luca's on the first side of it. Not the position you want to be in.
He's so clean.
Bring one back. 3 versus 2. Project Notorious, no need to scam this advantage. Bomb is down right behind you. You have B on lock. You need to let the Falcons come to you.
Absolutely do not give them anything if you can help it. Xnid is trying to find it. Can we get a kill? Bring it back to 2 versus 2. Oh, the timing's bad for him, and Eric Boom finds him, and there goes the second. Project Notorious, first round.
And Project Notorious really locking down that first round is big.
Fist bumps again into map 1.
Build yourself back in, and you play off of that first blood that you get to. You don't give Xnid anything off that initial challenge for those snipers. Smoke's doing a good job at blocking that out. And as soon as they make that play for the B-bomb, it is a trap laid down. Everybody's set up. Project Notorious with the hard read. They've been doing their homework against this Falcon squad.
Let's see, how does the adjustment
Anyone
come through
join
here this
second?
time? Project Notorious on the attack. A little bit slow. One player out here. It's going to be Eric Boom with the bomb.
Hey, Boom with the
Project
bomb.
Notorious have not pushed anywhere yet. They're waiting, maybe looking for a little bit of information.
And they've completely given up a lot of space. Inside tools, inside bricks. You cannot chow any of these sites without playing this together. You need to have a player in position for a trade. So for Project Notorious, it's just set up, pick a site, hit it together. You're getting Eric Boom taking a lot of space towards Train, but you don't want to see him go down with the bomb without a player being there to trade. So he's going to back up.
Absolutely not.
And it looks like this is going to be an A execute.
This is so much burnt time though. Xnid ready. Looks for one and splits his fire.
Oh, Xnid, you gotta go be patient.
Everybody now into the rumble as everybody gets into it at the same time. It's gonna be good though. Falcons by 2.
It's alright, the rest of them clean it up.
It's just a hard site to take early on when you give so much time away. You allow for the Falcons just to set a line in the sand, and as soon as they draw that, there's just no crossing it without walking into a crossfire. And Falcons off the first blood from Exit.
Using your 4v3, Craze gets isolated on the opposite side of the map, trying to work a late bench. Those are just risks you can't take at this moment. So it's going to come back to bite your team. They were just so trapped in towards the bedroom. They had no space anywhere else. And the Heretics were able to get the perfect read for a perfect opening round.
Unbelievable stuff. I'm actually a little bit surprised that off that bedroom post plant, they didn't try to put someone all the way back towards Aircon.
They should have took space on the opposite side,
or
too.
Or that, yeah. One of the two. Well, Heretics get away with the first round after losing the first
Got the wrong audio.
Now looking to get aggressive towards Laundry. Real is already in there with 3.
Look at how aggressive Project Notorious are getting inside of 10. Like, this is another situation where if the Falcons are going to re-wrap for an A execute, they're going to walk into the hellfire of a cross angle.
Eric Boom is sliding along that window for information over and over again. He's got to do it. It's always going to carry a risk. But now I think Notorious are kind of wondering where they're going to be here. But
oh,
big kill onto Johnny. Opens the door completely for them now onto this bomb site. And Snoopy's like, well, I've got 2 players both sides of me. He finds one. Snoopy, that is magnificent. Cannot find the second. Cammy comes to the rescue. Finds his first. It's a pistol at dawn sort of situation. Eric Boom interrupts with the MPC.
That's actually quite funny as well. Just remembered, Cammy and Snoopy were starting the year together.
Cammy. 1 versus 2. It's Celium versus Eric Boom, and he decides to leave.
I mean, bomb's down 15 seconds, so Celium's going to have to make a play. This is one of the hardest kills that you can get in a 1 versus 1, but Eric Boom is up for
Someone
the
just
task.
got a Discord notification.
The door again, doesn't see him. Gets into the bomb just about in time now, and well, Eric Boom's going to test it, going to try it, going to find it as well. Eric
Someone's got Discord notifications on the B stream.
And you win it losing first blood as well, so...
What the rave music?
Bricks. He's immediately going to be isolated.
What the rave music?
Isolated 3v3.
Super. Follow-up information that there is a little bit of a backwards retreat. Real in a wide open position is able to get it 5th. Super for his trade is now on 4 in a row. And it's on to Nero for a 1v2.
Shoulders being thrown. Information already gained here from the Heretics. And now Rencore and Super, that duo.
Nero 1v2.
Play side by side around the middle of the map. Only 35 seconds
Winnable.
left to go. Nero eventually has to commit on this bomb plant.
Well, he's going to commit to it right here. It's the right call in terms of where exactly the Heretics are. And he's going to set himself up into Tiki. Rencore and Super, long-standing duo. Here comes their move. Rencore's going to hop on for the defuse. Oh, Hero's got the read, but nice shots from Super before you can tuck away.
It's that mantle, just the extra bit.
Teams are playing very poised. A lot of stature coming out. Nobody giving up anything for free. So this looks like it's going to be Project Notorious making a play over to B, and Johnny just rips Xnit out of the window.
A good start, but there's no kind of trade follow-up going for it. Snoopy might have found the timing. Oh, that is unbelievable for Snoopy.
Just been all
now they
P7.
have the advantage over towards this bomb site. They could potentially get it down. They've got 32 seconds.
But they don't know that these two players are here, so, I mean, the timing couldn't have been any worse for either side. They are just two ships passing each other in the night. Aluka might catch the information on the cross.
Oh, they found each other. They found something. Celium gets two! Oh, and the Notorious did so much, and they've let it go. Cammy now looking for Celium, waiting for a teammate.
What a play by Celium.
Falcons clutch up 2 versus 3.
That is unbelievable.
Bro's playing for his money now.
I thought that they were going to miss it outright. Aluka luckily has Celium watching over his shoulder, because that could have been perfect for Project Notorious. And then as soon as Celium gets that double kill, Aluka hits the fast flank through the A-bomb. Oh yeah, it is devastating for Project Notorious after doing so much work over towards B.
Sober.
Thought they had it on lock. I thought you were going to go for that quick plant, but they just go 2 steps too far and they trip on the way across the road.
So far, tied up. Here we go. Looking familiar by now, exited in the window, but this time it's aggression from Falcons. They're going straight for this. Aluka already found one. Cammy goes up at the same time as well. Nay's now piling out. Trophy's going to work, and the Falcons have said, hey, there might be too much resistance to hit this.
And immediately they're just going to pump break, move back over to A. Only player really here is going to be Johnny. He's got the M15 out. Can he find anything initially? He misses both Xnit and Kismet, but as soon as Kismet shows himself, he gets information on the first blood to Project Notorious. He spots out Xnit and just gives up that space.
Now they're waiting. Trying to get a good trade. They're grouping for this trade position around it. Xnit is looking for them as well, and he does grab it.
Vexit gets another, that's huge.
At the same time, doesn't get his second though. And this goes down to a 2 versus 3.
That's unfortunate.
Looks like Aluka wants to make a play through the flank. He's just trying to find an angle, but again, Project Notorious just setting up a kill box. Eric Boom gets caught by Celium. 2 versus 2. Chance for Falcons to put this bomb down. But Aluka falls, and Cammy knows that Celium's going to be weak, so the collapse comes in, and Project Notorious with yet another defensive stand.
Holding good.
Why are we getting this music after every single time?
Played the angles, played the trades, and once they got first blood, just made sure that they could keep up with that tempo.
Tech pause.
Big first blood from Johnny. I thought Xnit had 2 here. If he had found 2, that would have been a 1 round potentially. But back and forth these 2 teams go.
The Ace Zone headset.
And it's pretty even when it comes down to first bloods there. Another one from Project 7. Notorious. So 3-2 they go, leading this S&D. The one thing that we can't say is that these S&Ds have been one-sided. All day yesterday we've had round 11, so this one is on pace.
Well, Celium finds Johnny. Xnit trying to just stay alive here. Is a little bit weak, but does not go down quite yet. All pressure going through though. Kismet will find Eric Boom, and this round might be over already. Cammy tries to bring it back.
2v3.
Snoopy.
Oh, has he found timing? Snoopy may have found timing to get on the Snoopy. Oh, it's the timing. He's found it as well.
There we go.
Celium now finds himself alone, but Celium
1v1, Cell versus Cammy.
He's going to be weak and trying to get out of this one. Cammy's trying to guess exactly where he's going as well. Who gets the right call here? Is it Cammy? Is it Celium? Is it timing?
It looks like Cammy's seen him.
If he can slip into tools, then maybe he spots it. He's got the heady, and Cammy, this is not the gunfight you want to take.
Oh, he's looking for him again. I think they know where each other's going to be. Celium will try this one. He finds it. Cammy gets the first bullet, so not the rest, and Celium.
Oh, that's just why Celium's one of the best in the world.
You had like 3 options you could go for in that 1 versus 1, and you chose the worst possible challenge to take. That's MC we're talking about. He is ice cold in these clutch moments, and you just do not chow him like that. That is no respect being.
This is teamwork we haven't seen since, I guess, the beginning of the year, or even last year with this core 4. And now it's
5-0.
Yeah, it's been since.
You could have swapped over to the A sites.
Yikes.
He had so much space. Option 3 brings us to a tie game.
Here we go. Who breaks this deadlock first? Selim having a wonderful time. Oh, through the middle of the map. I don't know if they're going to see this one as well. Here it's Eric Boom, who normally has to look for it. I think he saw something then. He'll be calling out to his teammates that I'm under a bit of pressure here. He's already been nailed. Players jumping up at the same time. Kismet's going for it as well. Eric Boom. They are trying to just pick him out of top red here.
Look at the fast flank coming through from Project Notorious. They've already got grannies, but this is a trap. Falcons are watching it.
Johnny's in trouble. Johnny's in a lot of trouble there. There is going to be a trade. Snoopy goes high, looks for his second. Luca shuts it down. More players coming through. Exit puts himself into the middle of the map for some reason. Cammy finds one more. Now Kismet in a 1 versus 2. Won't happen this time.
P7 4-3 up.
Tie it up once again.
That is fantastic.
Let's go and watch the closing of this map.
This year to start off.
Oh, no, back to tech pause. Never mind. At least it won't delay anything. Like all the way down here. I know, because both games will be done. Yeah, they won't delay anything for the whole day.
Advantage Notorious. Exnin is watching over this. Oh, not a good timing for Cammy, but this pressure is still coming through. Do they commit to it now that they have kind of been sussed out?
Either team has won an attacking round yet, Bryce. I mean, you got to think, if you take an attack here, you pretty much win the map.
Overload Gridlock overload. Jesus Christ.
The main man, 9 and 4. Soon Cammy, Eric Boom gets across as well. That
it's
is
like
good
control.
teamwork.
We haven't had control in so long.
Oh yeah. Head as well. They are taking this slowly but surely, but it is a tenuous position at best. But
nice shots, P7.
Cammy grabbing 2. It goes back down
3v2 though. This is such a close game.
40 seconds still. Bomb's gonna back out from B. Falcons re-clear it. Kismet in the corner.
Oh, Kismet. 1. Not 2 though.
Oh, he thought he could do 1 and done.
Oh, Lucas found 1 as well. Everybody's just throwing kills away. And now 1 versus 1. Eric Boom versus Aluka.
Absolute frustrating round from the attacking squad. A 3 versus 2. Now down to a 1 versus 1. It's the prodigal son of the Falcons.
Eric Boom!
There's no information yet. Eric Boom.
5 Spanish players all playing at once because the whole Heretics team and Eric Boom.
This is
damn, who would have thought?
Coming down to it. Luca will check his corners. Eric Boom. Where has he gone? Where's he going to be? There is a smashed window that gives him some sort of information. Luca's looking for
the timing.
Had the advantage there. Takes a couple of shots. Oh, and Luca says, "All right, then square up, son."
Oh, you got me facing them, Eric Boom.
All that dancing around, and Luca says, "All right, gunfight."
Another 1 versus 1.
4-4.
Another attacking round that Project Notorious just can't close out.
It looks like 6-0 in that.
Neck and neck. Like I said, the prodigal son, the rookie. 18 and cracked. And making it look so easy. Eric Boom just a little on edge for that challenge. And I mean, Kismet, you thought he was going to get more than 1 there, but Luca, he gets his. He finds Snoopy trying to cross through red alone. Plays his life, plays it perfectly, and just look at the pop-off from the Falcons. They know they just got away with it.
No idea how this is going to continue. There have been clutches galore. Notorious, they're probably feeling a little bit hard done by. But you make the mistakes, you pay the price. Slow burn again from the Falcons.
And again, I mean, you just bring it back. If you can win an attacking round here, if you're Falcons, you are going to ride that to the high heavens. So the pressure's on for Project Notorious to continue this stalemate of defenses. Kismet working up the train tracks. Eric's going to clear with a nade through tools. It's Cammy up top. Spots Kismet. I think this is just a bait play. That is a full read from Notorious. They have completely given up A. They have left Johnny here alone.
Johnny finds 1 at least.
Oh, 1 for 1. That's good. Good info. Good info.
3 versus 3. Time has really burnt
X
down
is trying
here.
to hold mid.
Falcons will have to commit, and
Cavi and Sloopy's on the double flank.
Is going to be either everything or nothing. The flank coming through. Kismet looks at both of them as well. Says, "Oh my goodness, where do I shoot? Where do I go?"
Jeez.
And now with 15 seconds onto it, that A bomb is gonna go down.
It's about to get messy. Eric Boom with 2.
And Kismet will now have to clutch a 1 versus 3.
This one's got weird.
Dead. Match point P7. Match point P7.
Crucial 1 versus 1 in the last round. I mean, the positioning couldn't have been better. The timing couldn't have been better. And after you keep the attention on the middle of the map, he sneaks on through. Bomb goes down. He's sitting in the back of 10. Both players just walk in unaware of where the boom is. And the boom delivers.
Ah. That's how they go claw for the 2-piece.
This has been a weird S&D. I would say that probably the Warriors have had better fundamentals in
Say
the
that
S&D,
again.
but just no ice.
There's a couple of 1 versus 1s. They win. This game's over already. We're looking at a tie game, but map point first. I mean, this is a big one. Because we have seen so many round 11s fall away from these challengers teams this weekend. Falcons are looking to steal away another.
Eric Boom is waiting solo with this one. I don't think they're going to give him time of day to get anything more going through. Dangerous at the best of times. And everybody just holding still.
This is as slow as it gets for Project Notorious. You know the cogs are turning. Where do you go? What can we do? Eric may be looking for a timing, but he's got to be careful not to drop this bomb, and Celium finds him. That's bomb down.
I mean, they didn't really make enough of a push here to pull those players away, and now it goes down to a 2 versus 2.
Who we do for the game?
They don't know bomb
Cammy
down.
and Johnny.
Oh, I mean,
For the game.
But Project Notorious obviously do. They're going to go for it. Got to get there. They really have to get there. Bomb grab, 20 seconds to go. Pushing through here.
They are separate, but
sort of information. Exit
Exit just won't go across.
He's seen it. Do they
Surely.
get anything in there in time? No, this bomb is surely going to go down. Celium is fighting against Cammy. He finds it. That's now a 1 versus 2 with the bomb down. Celium is ready and poised.
It's planted for top red. Johnny just goes out. He gets the timing 1v1. And attack.
Oh!
Johnny, the challenge. Project Notorious answer the call. Tie us up.
Damn.
Play from Johnny to close out map 2.
Johnny just made one of the most insane plays I've ever seen, and I don't know if I mean that in a good way or a bad way. Pirouettes out the top of top red. Obviously, he was worried about the other angles that he could have been attacked from up there, so he decided to send it. But gets what can only be described as the best timing you can possibly find. Grabs that
after fixing things last night. Let's take a look at our map Samoas and what we have moving forward in this first of 5 best of 5s on the day. Sake
Oh, it's
was a
6-1 ended.
6-point difference, but it was a 5-point difference in Search and Destroy. A blowout in game 2 tells me that the Heretics have all the mental edge going into Overload. Do the
That's
stats
valid.
back up that claim?
I would say this is the best overload for both of these teams. Obviously, you want to lean Heretics just because overall they are the better team, but I think for Surge, you have a case to make. Nero is due for a map, and if he's going to do it, Scar Overload is a really good place to start.
No, I certainly agree. Like, it's where you've got to build your way back into the series. We call it
Ali's
swing mode
back
for the
with
reason. You get the opportunity to break here. Coaches are much more
Interesting
involved here
look.
at the Esports World Cup, of course, so this is where you put your arms
Very
around
chic.
the boys and talk about through early strategies. Remember, the last 2 times you played Heretics here, you beat them. Now's the opportunity to start this week.
You got to start winning somewhere. It has been an abysmal start for the Vancouver Surge. They're in the hole facing elimination, at least in the winner's bracket. For now, though, Spain is on match point, and we have a bunch of happy fans alongside Guy Blaze.
Don't forget, everybody, we're not just in Paris. We are in Europe, and the Heretic Superfans are out to play and watch their team turn up on the stage. They're ready to get loud, man. Hey, where are you from, okay? And who's your favorite Heretics player?
I'm from New Jersey, and my favorite Heretics player is Super.
Okay, Super's my favorite player.
Super.
You guys' favorite player. You guys like watching Super Snipe? All the way from New Jersey, okay, to support. You must be a Super fan, right?
Yeah.
All right, let's go over here.
Yeah.
Where you from, man?
From Miami, Florida.
Miami, Florida. You came from Florida? Anybody else come from Florida out here? Yeah, over here, more Florida people? Let's go. What about you? Where you from, man?
Colombia.
Colombia. Where my Colombians
Colombia.
in the building?
Lot of Colombians.
Damn, Heretics going international.
I mean, Metals is the best.
Metals is the best, especially when it comes down to the SMG. And we also got some family in from the players as well. Alberto, we got Rencor's brother in the building. Make some noise for Rencor's brother, everybody. What would you like to say to your brother on the main stage?
Well, best of luck for him. We are the family of him and supporting always in my life. And, well, a tope. ¡Vamos! ¡Va!
¡Vamos! The fans are here and they are ready to cheer on the Heretics. One more time, everybody. Let's get loud for the Heretics. Vamos! Let's go.
So far, that Vamos is hitting different here in pairs. 2-0 to Team Heretics, loading into a Scar overload. Jay, want to play the over-under game again?
Talk to me. What we got?
Team Heretics. Wait, I got to give you a time frame. Over-under 5.5 since Major 3 qualifiers.
This is their best overload technically, so I'm gonna go under.
It's over. It's barely over. 6 wins since Major 3 qualifiers, but that's it. I mean, that's not much. That's not much.
And I feel like when we're usually watching them win is when they're the team initially to get that first score, when they are playing with that advantage, because that allows their SMGs to play like rats, to hit these long routes, to play certain corners to just guarantee their one-on-ones, and that's when the Heretics are truly one of those top squads.
I should have given you the context. That was for overall overload, not just Scar overload. My bad. I just processed why you were so much confidence. You win.
Come on,
you win. Since Major 3 quals, it was 3 wins, 4 wins on this map. Actually, not a bad over-under.
I know a little bit of ball.
Bad over-under line. You know a little bit of ball. You know a lot of bit of ball. Let's get into this.
He knows a lot of bit of ball.
Can Vancouver find a way to bounce back and get this swing map, as Enigma had said? Building some momentum. Good start. 3 dead. Why not just go ahead and grab it and try to score here?
Yeah, we should just go. We should not allow this play that's working on such a long route to be impactful on this play. And if you're thinking it's the Heretics, we're going to come over towards the 8 point.
They just ran that shit.
Okay, there we go. A little tempo setter for us as we head back over to the field now. Lunar's the first one in position on the plane. Up and over, a little distraction there from Super, but it doesn't really deter Lunars from locking things down under Real. Now the push starts to come through. Crazy able to take one hostage. Hello? Oh man. I don't know if it's intentional or not, but we'll take it. That's going to be possibly a second score, but Real comes off spawn, finds 2. Crazy now looking to do it all himself, finds the 3rd.
Yeah, that was insane.
Overload, but it's Nero. Last one left. Stuns are locking him in place. He's stuck in molasses, and that will be enough for Heretics to get the EP out of there.
Yeah, it wasn't easy, but they get the goal line stop and are now trying to work out of their spawn. It's always extremely nerve-wracking when you still have your AMP carrier so close to the opposite objective points. But now trying to take some space over towards the motel side. I love the way the Vancouver are playing this, though. They're not really trying to force these one-on-ones, but with 2 kills going in favor of the Heretics, they're trying to hit that go button, and Nero finds a double to stop everything.
Everything does get stopped. That's the big key. Map position still in favor of Team Heretics. Surge trying to work their way out. And why not? We'll go ahead and do a Fly Saudi check-in with the Vancouver Surge.
I saw you check it.
They can be your top. They can be your top blue. They can be your top blue. Get it left. They're not left. They're not left yet. I'm dead. Top blue. Top blue. Nice. I have a deep left. Give me the top blue. I'll get out. Deep left. One shot. Back left. Nice. Good shot. Last guy. I'm dead. They're close. Deep left. Deep left. Heard you. Nice. Top blue, so weak. Heard you. So top blue. Yeah. My EP. He's close on his peon. Heard you. Nice, good shot. I'm retake blue. Peon, one shot. Heard you. Peon dead. Nice shot. Brick core. One shot. He's showing mid shot. He's I'm laying down top. Nice, get up. Heard you. One more. Nice, good shot. One more under him. Yeah. He's in the corner. One shot the corner, bro. He's dead. Nice, get up. One shot here.
One shot the corner, bro.
He's top.
Take your time, play kills. They're gonna next wave.
Yeah, pretty solid in terms of how Vancouver were able to get out of the trap, but once they start to generate the scoring opportunity, everything kind of falls flat.
Yeah, every time they get right at the goal line, they keep on getting stopped, and now Heretics potentially have an opportunity to get 1 score of their own, but they don't find any of the kills past the 50-yard line. So 3 in favor of the Surge. Luna's trying to take so much space over towards the boat side, but he's already been calm. Stuns are connecting. Yep. He's eventually going to fall. And Heretics now just need to continue to push because they have the advantage.
Mamba will give you 1. So again, this position, well, I was going to say at the field, is still yours if you're Vancouver, but that quickly gets turned aside. Nero now trying to extend a route through mid. Able to find medals for one. Lunar's over the top doing his job by clearing out the field side. This should be an easy follow-up for Craze.
Should be.
A little bit more difficult than you would have anticipated, but now you've got Nero as your lead blocker. Craze
through
find
there.
a way to jump on in. Semtex over towards the goal, able to find one.
Oh, that was good effort. One more to kill. They get the point. Don't even need to kill him. Don't even need to kill him. Just run it in.
Attack usage there from Craze. Has both of those players one shot as
Hit
able
my
to finish
foot.
the first and continue to keep the advantage in favor of Surge. Now a 2-score lead. A minute 20 left to go. Keep in mind that Surge are going to be on the preferred side here on Scar Overload. But Heretics is still trying to make something out of nothing. 3 kills go down. They have all of the map control, and they're just forcing Surge to be in an uncomfortable position. It looking like score number 1.
Nice shots. They should be finishing this. There we go.
Just before that motel spawn comes into play.
Back to the mid spawn.
There from Team Heretics. EMP back over towards mid-map.
What the fuck was that?
Grab this and start to set up an offensive look of their own.
Just keep the EMP safe if you can. If you're the Heretics, someone in your life, and none other than Rencor.
Oh!
Mr. Straight Shots. 3 in a row leads to
That should be a 3.
Now he turns into the lead blocker.
Yeah, Real's got the timing. This is Heretics from last year. They've just got the coordination. That's 8 straight kills on it. They've got me in a spawn trap.
Field spawn for the EMP.
Oh, they had.
Or will he? Super working with him. They're going to keep the forward pressure, but one of these two are going to have to go and grab it. EMPC at that range. Easier said than done. Lunars for the trade. Nero able to find one more, but Rancor is
Great recovery by Heretics the second half of the first half. Second part of the first half. Don't know how to.
Yeah, they're going to get the
Yeah.
final push here.
You ought to be.
Vancouver, but your lead blocker instantly falls. Now it's all on Craze to try to get something done with this SMG, but he's only able to find 2. Now Nero's going to reset the play. Everyone getting those close mid spawns. They only have 20 seconds to make something happen.
Die, Nero.
Well, shakes off the effects of the stuns. Tries to get Mamba forward as a lead.
Oh, nice shots, Mamba.
But the EMP's on the other side over towards
score.
B. EMP's towards B, though. It's just down to Real find the win. Yes, he does. We had all that extra space.
Oh my god, what blunder.
Defender for the Heretics that's still alive is still not good.
It would have worked. It's just Crazy is playing the wrong cut. Your teammates have all of mid-map. There's no need to focus on front side blue. You just need to guarantee the backside of fence. You force your teammate with only a pistol in hand to have a one-on-one gunfight that he was not going to be ready for. That is sloppy there from the Surge. More specifically out of Craze. Those are moments right there that you cannot allow to happen. Especially if you want to potentially start this comeback here.
Could not agree more.
Perfect spot. You get every single kill. It's just the most important one. It's the easiest cut off.
Heretics should be down by a lot more right now. Like, Vancouver really did not go and clutch up. And then when Heretics were playing, they were just... I mean, they literally just had a minute where they just killed everything, got their 2 caps, and then it was back to Surge. Surge really should have done more there. And now they're on the worst side. You would expect Heretics to go start running through them now. Nice shots! And they got the full block right in front. What is that noise? Nice cap. There you go. This is the beginning of the end for them.
Sí, Artur muerto. Voy a ver piña.
Yeah, beautiful moment off of the killing spree to get in, find the score, take the edge, and we're not done yet as we continue to just pick apart Surge one by one. Opportunity to possibly score here. Pistol out, follow-up kill for Super.
I need to get that. Cap. This is a big. This is it. This is the run. This is the run now.
Overwhelming them with these numbers. Surge are relying too much on these routes, and if your teammates aren't staying alive in those power positions, you're just going to be completely out of the play every single time. So Heretics now starting to pull away. 2-score lead. The kills are going to be a whole lot easier because you don't have to force the play anymore. And SMGs continuously are just getting lost.
Metals, big win there, keeps the pressure up for Team Heretics, who are coming off the spawn from field side. Mid-map cutoff, Mamba's going to be felled there. Craze looking to trade and just get some space, just do anything in this position in front of the EMP. Double hit coming up through Market on the same front. Super, the one just guarding the EMP at the moment. He's going to come back to the play, find himself another, but he will be shut down. So Vancouver got some kills, some map position, but none of it's around the EMP.
Yeah, look at those spawns. Everyone's going to be spawning over towards that plane side, so going to take a little bit of time just to work your way over towards Motel. But Mamba goes right up through the middle, finds a double kill.
I wonder what their idea is going to be here. Like, Mamba's at the front. Like,
start moving quick, 'cause the longer you take,
are they going to try and push left side because Fours are right here on the flank?
Real behind the play now.
That's the play broken by Real getting 2.
Towards the satellite, that's going to help the ARs get involved.
Oh, they finally got that, and it's just delayed them half a minute, which they don't have time for half a minute when they're on bad side.
Find an opportunity sooner rather than later.
It's unbelievable.
They have a minute, 50 seconds left to try to get something done.
Here's the kid. Here he is. Here's the kid.
Hello.
You alright, mate?
Are you good?
Yeah, this is it. This is done. The Heretics game is done right now.
Perfectly by our ops team too. Just to
Well,
know that,
Heretics
okay,
done.
here they come.
Yeah.
Your feet, get the damage.
They had tech pauses and they're still done this quick.
Easy peasy, no problems, and Real's not done. 4 in a row, make it 5. That's gonna be the
Oh my Real!
And Super will follow behind that for the 6th detonation, and Real.
Yo, it's still going!
Oh goodness! 34 and 25. And that's going to be just a victory.
Oh, that was insane.
Against Falcons. Hey? P7 got a map against Falcons.
Yeah, they won the S&D.
Oh, damn. Oh, damn.
And Vancouver's hopes and dreams of staying alive here in group play are
What are they saying in the overload?
It's
2-1.
It's 2-1 P7.
Alright, well, I mean, it's 6-2 at Heretics. I'm going straight over to the overload then. Alright, let me 2 times. Let me 2 times this overload on Gridlock. Yeah. I watched map 1 Heretics, I watched the map 2 as the Falcons game, and then map 3 as the Heretics game. Because I knew this one was going to map 4.
Yeah.
But, because, as I said, because of the tech delays, it's kind of weird. Because Heretics was the one that had the tech delays, and it was during the S&D, but they won the S&D 6-1, so it didn't really... Like, they had 2 tech delays, but because this game went 6-4 in the S&D... Yeah. Right, it was literally going like 1-1, 1-1, 1-1, 1-1, and then they got to 4-4, and then P7 won 2 in a row. Finally. Timer 207, 206, 205, 204, 203,
207, 206, 205, 204, 203, 202, 201,
2. Damn.
1,
2, 2, 2, 2, 2. Let's go.
2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2.
Yeah.
Can you put my cam cover on a sec so I can eat some food? Cheers. Thanks. I'm here, but I'm hungry.
1 minute 45 seconds left. Kismet, another double kill. He's on 5 in a row. He's got another Hellstorm too. So
yeah, pretty much map 1 was really close to Sake as well. Surge could have won that, but they didn't.
Really?
Yeah, they could have
Surge
won
did
it.
what we thought Surge were going to do, and he did.
Yeah.
Trying to find the players as well. It's difficult to get anything going through, and this has happened again. Kismet gets in the Hellstorm. His teammates find nothing.
He's definitely playing really well on Falcons. Map 1, I didn't see any of it, but at the end, Cammy was screaming at them, and like B-Sport Josh had to go and like calm him down. Yeah, and then like they were saying, Bryce was saying that they were in a situation to go and win the game, and they just like choked. So I guess it was just situations, and then they won the S&D, and now it's 2-2 in the overload. Like P7 are here to play. We thought War was like the contender, but also the bracket is winners. All the winners matches on main stage, all the losers on lower. Yeah. So all the elimination matches are on the B station.
And look at where Celium's going to be positioned up top. He is looking to burn this clock, burn these lives, and not let this one go to overtime.
Here they go. Celium will find it. All the kills he's going to need here. Coming out towards the middle. is going to go down one more time. The spawn for Project Notorious. They need a miracle. Nothing else will do.
They need a miracle.
Got to get them towards the middle. Got to grab it. They've got 7 seconds to extend the game. They're not even that close. A big fight towards the middle. And now Johnny basically has to go for the scoop. Won't get it either. And the Falcons will find
Very
it
close
again.
though.
The Bulldog is in the building. And the overload puts them ahead.
Where's this guy been all year? On the sub, you give him an NPC, and look what he does. M15 at times still looking good for Kiz, but that sub is just taking him to another level for this squad. Falcons truly revitalized.
You hear what Super has to say whilst we're at it. Might as well
I
wait
would
in between
love
games.
to play that gun again, but I also have to follow how the game works and you know how the meta evolves and what is played and what is not. But personally, I would love to. Y ahora hablemos de opponents, rivales. Si tienes que elegir uno para todo el torneo, ¿qué hay para cenar? ¿A qué equipo quieres ganar más que los otros? He oído FaZe, Koi, 100 Thieves, dime.
Sinceramente, o sea, no me importa contra quién jugar, pero si tuviera que elegir a uno, diría Optic, por lo del año pasado, lo que nos pasó. Tenemos una cuenta pendiente y me gustaría jugar contra Optic.
Wants to play Optic.
Rival Optic.
Yeah.
So if you had to pick one rival for this tournament, one team you really have your eyes on, who would it be? Well, obviously, I'm going to say Optic. I heard personally about other teams, but his pick is Optic, of course, about what happened last year.
I thought FaZe would be there.
A revenge to take. Y por último,
I thought FaZe would be everywhere. Pro runs FaZe.
De América Latina, de España, que están ahí en París.
Lo que quiero decir es que muchas gracias a todos por venir a apoyarnos, significa un montón. Se escucha a cada uno de vosotros y hacerme caso que nos dais muchas fuerzas para seguir jugando este torneo. Muchísimas gracias.
Thank you so much, tons of thanks, guys. It means a lot for us, and that's also the reason why we're happy.
Speaking of which, FaZe is setting up on stage now.
For me to have you. Thank you very much. Gracias por la entrevista.
That's FaZe Koi. Yeah, Kips is right over there. That's gonna be a good game.
After a break, see you.
Probably closer than it deserved to be, but Notorious were finding some aggressive plays.
Back over to the B stream.
Convert quite as readily when they did have that EMP in a good position. Now going to this hard
all day flip flopping. A stream. B stream.
Depends what actually has stuff going on because they're about to get into map 4, so.
Yeah.
Project Notorious, round 10 search and destroy win. You looked good in the fringe. If it goes all the way to a map 5, it will be a den. But to start, Bryce, I mean, to go to a Hacienda, I mean, this one's going to be difficult. I think there's a little bit to offer Project Notorious when it comes to the size of Hacienda in comparison to a den. I think that you're going to get a little bit more in terms of having the ability to take out those 4 NPCs for certain hills. And that's truly what makes Project Notorious a good squad. Even when Beans was on this roster, Beans was happy to take out the NPC. I was a little bit kind of iffy on Cammy on what he was going to bring, but on the den, in the search at times, you saw him with the NPC. He was really able to step up to allow for that pace to really hit its second gear. And I think going to Hacienda, this is going to be a really, really good map for this Project Notorious team.
Well, let's see. How does this continue?
Got the got the FaZe Koi map set. Gridlock Sake, Gridlock Sake raid.
Try and take this to a map 5. Can they do it?
No frequency still. Have we seen a frequency yet?
No.
And if you lose this game,
It was Sake for map 1 in the Surge game.
Vancouver Surge waiting for you in that lower bracket. Not a team that you really want to overlook here. You win this one, you go on to play the Heretics. So, seeing what's up next, knowing that your challenger is waiting for you, this is your time to step up to see what you can build.
Oh, waiting for you because
EWC
you guys didn't go map 3.
Are you going to rise?
It didn't end in 3.
Or take on the Surge.
Well, this is moments for these teams. We speak about it most of the way through the year here.
I realized as well, Snoopy and Cammy started on Breach together this year.
Even ex-pros get to play against a CDL team. It's a made-up moment. Something they need to do. Something they need to prove to the world.
P7 is what Boston could have been if they went if they didn't drop these two and they dropped Purge instead.
Yeah. But they said they kept the heavyweight, sorry.
Yeah.
I want to get your litmus test here going to the Hossie.
Yeah, because if they go and win this, you'll be like, wait, why didn't they just pick up two? No, why didn't they just pick up two Challengers players and put them around Snoopy and Cammy?
I mean, they haven't been doing that for a while.
Absolute fire ride that we've been seeing him here.
They just pick up the same fucking players every single time.
Was probably better on the S&D. Xnid has been okay. I think Aluka has kind of been matching him in stats, but I think Aluka's kills have been more instrumental. But the key thing about this is that Falcons, I think, have been a little bit better overall. Project Notorious, what have you got for us? Is this a story of Cinderella? Will you go to the ball?
David versus Goliath. Where does that glass slipper fit? Hacienda to load it up. Falcons, first one's on the time. Eric trying to run some routes. Look for some spacing up top, but Trade's favoring Project Notorious. Takes the Falcons out of the hill. Snoopy again hitting route. It's going to be watched by Celium in the opening kills. Keeping Falcons ahead. Keeping Project Notorious away from this time.
Well, there goes three. Cammy finds his two. Could be an opportunity to at least start milking this hill a little bit. Eric Boom just trying to stay alive here. He knows that putting yourself in this position, while it will get points, will keep you taken out eventually. Wins a gunfight against Xnid, who goes to reach out the exact same spot. Now,
fight here
just trying to stay alive. He needs the reach
for the spawns.
Can't win a gunfight without it, but
oh, Kiss wins them. Kiss wins the spawns, but they just break through the front and they can just hold one more wave and they could just what a win by Snoopy. And a what a win by Snoopy. Wow, two-piece by Snoopy.
The Eric duo.
The problem is they're just gonna keep on spawning there.
You're
gonna have to fight through.
Looking to bang from the front. Card bomb from Kismet. Gets yourself in, and
there you go.
Not gonna let it go. 4 go down.
It's unfortunate.
Falcons break through, spawning all the way back towards Fireplace. He can give a lot of time here to Falcons.
Good break. Good positioning for this hold as well. Kismet wobbles a bit, but gets it done into the end here, and now it'll be a case of, do you really try and throw enough bodies at this one? They've got a couple going through. It's going to be Cammy who tries to make the hero play for the time. Won't work. Celium standing strong. And now on this rotation, it's Project Notorious.
That's going to be a good swing for Falcons heading into P3. Snoopy on the cutoff. He's got nobody in front of him. Finally going to catch Kismet in his sights. Not able to lock down two. And in transition, this is actually a lot of damage coming out from the Falcons. So you got some pace here. Luca's going to be the first one. Does he go to 10? You get a little bit of help coming out for Project Notorious on the re-break. 3 go down. Kismet the only one up. And he's looking to get lost.
At least P7 have this for now. They've just died as I say that, but they still got the spawn. Snoopy spawns up just in time.
Gets his own 2 back here as this is going to be open. It's going to be Xnid who's waiting for
this should be P7's hill.
Position, but anything he can find here is
that 30 will bring him right back into the game. Right back into even points. The slaying power is just too much though.
Come on, P7 Notorious.
Not bad, it's just Falcons, they had the rotate on P2, which helped them go and break the hill really easily, because they got... P7 got a wave and then they just stopped and played a 4v4 and fought through again because they had spawns, Falcons. And then on that rotate there as well, like P7 got the rotate and they just lost the gunfights from the front, so... They're just getting outslayed a bit in the important situations. It feels like there's an extra Falcons player on the map with the way that they're playing. It's like they'll go into a team fight and all of a sudden they'll win like a 3v1. And you're like, how?
Has Luca kept up the champs hype?
Yeah, he's insane, mate. I didn't watch him map 1, but map 2 he was popping. It was mainly Celium though in map 2. Because they did lose it. But Luca is him.
And what does this even do for the
his shot is pure.
You're just winning every single gunfight, keeping them spawning all the way to the back of lobby. They gotta go up the driveway, through mid. It is just so long.
There you go, 2-piece from Luca. Right on cue.
This lead has grown exponentially since the P3 rotation.
Oh, they've been hammering them. Just won't let them breathe as Aluka is already down to a 7 streak as well. Aluka will eventually go down to Eric Boom, but damage might be done here as everything the Falcons are doing is just running up more and more points. 2 for Cammy. Gotta get into P1. They need these points, Notorious.
Yeah, they desperately need something to start going their way. Hacienda starting to fall through your fingertips. 40 seconds off this hill, and you can see Falcons. They know they got the time. They can afford to take some routes. So a little bit of a long one to see if they can flip these spawns. Aluka already up top. He's going to lose his fight, but you got Celium right beside you, trying to find a way in.
Celium, there's one. But Project Notoriousness now all really balances on this P1 to P2 bounce. If they don't find something into this point, it could be good night. Again, Celium up top.
Nah, this is starting to show the difference. Pro diff.
Will be holding it down for his team spawns. And Exnid just burns boom out of the point.
I mean, that's such a good call from the Falcons. Play for the win. Play for the macro. And you got enough of a route being run by Celium that a damage is good on the back line. Snoopy still turns it around. 3 dead.
When we watch Project Notorious, it's only Eric Boom one left from Birmingham.
Falcons should have a quick break here.
Yes.
We'll find Kismet before he can do any more damage. The reinforcements cut down at least one avenue for it at the same time, but there is all the kills.
At Birmingham, it was Beans, Boom, Afro, and
Diamond Con.
DC, yeah, Diamond Con. That's it.
Set up right now if you're Project Notorious. Every single time a Falcons player just pops a 2-piece out of nowhere. This team is in form.
I mean, Johnny's a good pickup. He was a really good player.
That top 3, it raised some serious red
Yeah, I know he's 6-16 right now, but we're talking about Celium, Kismet, Aluka. I imagine Aluka into that conversation already.
And then just slow roll this. Keep the players inside, keep them off the point for as long as possible. As here comes the fight, Exnid finds
force them right into the guns of Falcons.
From both. And for Notorious, they're hoping for a break, a little bit of miracle, a little bit of luck. Maybe a lottery ticket found in a bush or something, because nothing is going on.
Maybe a lottery ticket. Oh yeah, I was looking. Getting top 16 event, so just being at this event gets you 20k. So like the pit with copyright, I was saying about him, they won 10k from winning the event. They get 20k for being here. They've made 30k, and the amount it would have cost him is like max 10k. To go and pay for this, but I doubt he would have paid 10k because they're all European players. Like the 10k was for Americans to get them over. Like to sign them up and get them to France would have been about 5k.
Yeah,
and they've earned 30k. So not a bad day.
Pretty good weekend. Pretty good weekend.
And they could still win this game against Ravens, and then instantly that goes an up some from 20k to 30k in price. I think it's 35k for getting what's it, 13th to no, it's 16th to 13th, and then it's 12th to 8th. So 12th to 9th, sorry. Jesus Christ. Oh, that was not very nice. This is more what we were expecting from map 1.
Yeah.
Falcons are also Group B team. That's quite funny because we were on about Optic losing their map is going to affect them, and now Falcons, who are probably going to be the other team that goes 2-0, have also gone and dropped. So yeah, it won't affect Optic as much because Falcons lost a map too.
It would be a 150 point.
Depends on who they. It depends on how they beat the next opponents, which Optic have got Thieves still.
The walls of EWC if that happened.
Celium's on a 5 sprees. I was gonna say it's not likely. Subi finds 2 though. Trying to jump back into this point. We would need 3 perfect bounces just to bring this game back.
Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate. At least we're on to phase now.
Both teams still looking for that positioning around. Kismet looking
oh, they're still not on it.
Talking to Clean It.
And the Falcons are finding the points.
I don't know what you're saying, mate.
I don't know.
They're talking to Clean It.
Yeah, I just clicked over. Have a look.
This would have to be generational.
15 seconds. You can still win here. Exnid doesn't really want to hop on. He's just looking to keep the kills in favor of Falcons, but
they better not be doing this to try and keep it in sync, because all the upper bracket matches, all the lower bracket matches being played, it does not affect anything. Like the schedule does not get affected if they're off sync.
Yeah.
It actually helps us because then we get to watch more.
Information. That's all this will get. Everybody's inside. Here comes the call to Falcons. Right, this is where they are. This is where you can pinch them. This is what is open.
I'm back.
Make a move and let's get it. And Kismet threads the needle, finds Eric Boom already. That's the
You can
first
see me again.
Now the rest of the team come in. Celium, that's the second domino.
No, there was ever a reaction moment really in this game. It's been pretty
Because very true,
standard.
nothing has really happened.
It's just been domination.
Yeah. Falcons have just been back.
Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna get more over the weekend when there's like actual big matches and where we're at right now is just okay, well done, you beat your Challengers team. You play top 3 champs. Alright, let's go back to the main. Actually, after 3-1, 3-0. Huh?
The end of the year, this could be the strongest stage we've seen this decade.
Yeah.
It could be when you
There were a
look at the
couple.
statistics and the nitty-gritty, and when they actually finally got a win, it was with this roster. And talking about those two specifically, 0-4 started out insane yesterday. And it's
So
not
on
often that we
the
see him
B
come out
stream
as
at the same time will be the Pit versus Raven, so we'll be keeping an eye on that. Yeah.
This should be more of a competitive match, but regardless, those are things you want
Well,
to see
because
the
we're
face
in
off, especially
between
against Oxman.
games, I'll be back.
Untouchable right now. They might have gone that distance, but if you go back and watch that match, it's because they just had to make a single adjustment.
This round 11, I feel like broke the camel's back. FaZe establishing dominance. Chris Lear out gaming 3 other folks. Yeah, just getting loose, getting through, and making plays. That's what Chris Lear does the best, right? Simp is one of the goats, if not the goat of all time. And you combo it with 0-4, who kind of embodies this new era of how to play hardpoint. Just super fast paced. Simp starting to play off him. It's been working so well on hardpoint. And this is like the best hardpoint FaZe team that we've had, wow, maybe ever, right? They have been unbelievable on hardpoint since stage 2 and major 2, where 0-4 was MVP. Yeah, any of these guys can take over at any moment, and they all get better on land, which is very difficult to go up against. Universal fan base as well. You see the FaZe clan represented by the UK mate. He was soaking up all the camera time despite it being a swift 3-0. My question to Ali is, do these teams send us to a game 4 today? And will they match up on Frequency, the new map?
I think they will send us to a game 4. I would be shocked if they allowed Frequency in this series.
Cowards.
Yeah, we're not going to see this one. Just a little bit too new of a map. And also, me personally, I would not want to go against 0-4 and 6.
And you don't like what you're seeing here between the 4 gridlock sake combos?
Oh, I like it. I was just saying Frequency was available. Nobody picked it.
Yeah.
The gridlock, I mean, we've seen FaZe on it. They've been sensational on that map. But yeah, for Koi, Search and Destroy going to be massively important. I like what I saw yesterday, like a different way of playing that we've seen all year long. I hope Insight stays involved like he was.
And if you're going to compare the play styles with 40 seconds left, how would you describe each team? Let's start with FaZe, then Koi.
FaZe, lightning fast. Fastest team in the game on the fast break. They're popping absolute takeover. And then when we talk about Koi,
I'd say structured.
Yeah, more structured, more teamwork oriented, depending on how you want to.
You heard Clan, talk about it. He was like, I don't want to play to 0-4 and Simp's pace. Like for them, it's about the approach to the team that they're playing.
5 seconds each. Who you going? Who wins this match?
I'm actually gonna go a little rogue here. I don't know. We talked to Roma so much yesterday. I'm gonna go with Koi. I think maybe they pull out an upset.
Whoa! I got FaZe taking this one.
I don't know what Ali's.
Wait, did Ali just go and say Koi?
They just won champ. Let's get into the game.
And I was listening to Bryce on the B stream.
Oh. But Nameless and Puckler were both so shocked, and Puckler went, I don't know what Ali talked about FaZe. I'm going for FaZe. So
oh yeah, no, she did just say Koi. Yeah, I'm delayed.
She said Koi. Yes.
All right, back on stage here, seeing with my extraordinary co-host Lou. And look, we started things off in a magnificent fashion, Lou. Team Heretics starting their campaign here at the STC Arena with a brilliant win.
The leopard print stage. That's what Shift called it earlier.
But do you know who else started with a statement yesterday? Any idea?
The world champions?
Exactly. Precisely. Go world champions, man.
Let's see if they can follow it up. Welcome onto the stage, FaZe Clan!
And they're back again.
Who's going for the stadium?
Fuck
you, Jaza! Across a FaZe banner!
Straight back to work. That is just life when you're a world champion. Every win is expected, and every single opponent wants to stop you in your tracks.
And every single one.
They actually have the logos and the keys now. Oh no, not Koi don't.
Standing strong against them.
Was it because it's because FaZe have won one? That's what it was.
Maybe it's a legacy thing.
Yeah.
They took their opponent and they're not taking any break to celebrate. Toronto's color are still on their
Fuck
back,
you,
and
Draza.
the CDL champions are now standing against them. Nobody expects them to win this one, but that's exactly
Guaranteed
the kind
play.
of match this roster loves.
Guaranteed playoffs.
What's on the line? Well, a guaranteed playoff spot. Win here and you're in the quarterfinals. Lose, you drop to the lower bracket. Let's get into it.
What an exciting game we have ahead of us. Miles and Chance back here for a bit of Movistar Koi versus FaZe Clan. And this is a sensational, this is a generational hate watch. For
I love how the French have already forgotten about Major 2.
Who they hate more.
Well, it just
Koi.
They just get to drive the dagger home, get a...
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Insight literally started to fuck the French. Chad. What do you think about mates? But they don't care because they just hate Draza that much.
I'm him. Push back the draws of hate, bro. What do we think of mates?
less consistent than the opposition, but they are hungry for revenge, and boy, do they have some wonderful support.
Inside's parents.
Oh no. Oh no.
Through the roof right now. For both teams.
What do we think of mates?
That is Insight's parents with the wonderful graphics.
I could not be a larger fan of all the parents actually in the Call of Duty world supporting their children in this incredibly exciting and very unique endeavor. Regardless of that, we've got a great game in our hands, though, Charles. You're not wrong. The FaZe, the reigning champs, coming into this one looking very, very confident. Indeed, Movistar Koi, mate, I'm thinking back on the legacy that, you know, Insight and Cleanix have had against FaZe throughout the years, way back to Cold War. Both of them really making names for themselves, taking down FaZe time and time again. I mean, good God, though, what a different look we have at the moment with the rosters as well.
Yeah, an exhausted matchup.
It just looks so much cooler with the actual brands.
Yeah, what on the
FaZe, yeah. No, not on the key. Just like when you're looking at the kits, it's FaZe versus Koi. It's not fucking FaZe Vegas versus Toronto Koi. It's FaZe Clan versus Movistar Koi.
Hang on, they've got a Luca on the P3 at the test. He's staring into the camera. He's staring into my soul right.
But I think we're expecting a long and storied career.
Well, yeah, without a doubt, a very, very capable player and surrounded by a strong veteran squad. Not just the veteranship and the players of the leadership as well. I mean, plus Flux behind
What is
them.
it like having Clayster being able to talk to you during the match and play?
I mean, we all know Clayster's him. I don't want to lie here and say this guy's not the fucking best coach ever. I think he's doing a good job. He's letting us talk when we talk, but if we don't talk enough, he's gonna like jump in kind of help us. We already like prepared ourselves obviously for it, and we did it in scrims as well, which worked really good. I think he's most of the help in overload, like telling us like who's missing and counting names for us, and yeah, I think that's it.
Lights above him.
Let's get this.
But he has been a shining star, and obviously for FaZe, extremely comfortable in this matchup, extremely comfortable on the main stage. For Koi, it is about being able to show the goods, but they can bring their A game to the table. A gridlock for the map number one. Certainly something.
Do you think we're going to see, you know, I feel like the only hard points and things we've seen are the gridlock. Okay.
More structured game you're gonna have. One of the few maps where, hey, you do actually have to rotate 15.
They're the better NPC maps for the NPC map, aren't they? So.
See if they can deliver and see if we can get that full cast down the line, shooting their guns today.
And this should absolutely be a very, very tight hard point between the two squads.
They still haven't got rid of
hard point. It's all going to be there. Fundies will be on display.
I'm going to what?
They still have the first blood guy.
Oh yeah.
Movistar Koi, they will be in the red trunks today. FaZe Clan in the blue. We'll try to keep you clued in on that as much as we can as the match develops.
Yeah, have fun keeping track of that one as Koi right now keeping track of the time. 0-4, keeping track of the enemy. He's going to leave Cleanex for his teammates, but that might be a problem. Cleanex now behind you. And
what time are you at?
A lot less
in hill 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10.
Most of P2, it is going to be Insight there on the early rotation, talking about the fundamentals. That man first on towards it. Lovely damage and on towards a Boozer on 04. No kill though, and that's going to be FaZe now dominating the P2 rotation.
Abe wants to keep him away from the time if he can. He's going to be the man inside of Mail, draws on the back line, waiting for these spawns. There is a ton of action, so FaZe actually get to this hill first, but no one's actually
Sim's got a mad pin.
Fighting for control, and Sim
Gibbs gets it.
Kill's getting traded out.
All right, Koi.
Looks of it.
Still just going to be a dogfight. This is a
yeah, damn. 2-piece from 0-4 though.
Finally get it, but hey,
yeah.
20 seconds to make it happen.
Yeah, long time. Yeah, 39-13 now, climbing for FaZe Clan. They're on time, and they've got themselves set up here. Abuza, lovely shots. Cleanix though takes the man out of time with a car. Draz and Abuza find theirs onto Sim, winning the battle against Insight for now, and that should be that. First wave ineffective for Movistar Koi.
And here's your rotating 20 seconds in advance. Koi's going to be trying to get the full setup. 2 players responsible for the pinch. The other 2
Hey guys, let's just ditch the whole.
I will say it's Movistar, but
right now taking the full
it's Spanish. It's a Spanish brand.
Ah, it's Espanol.
Yeah, it's MOVI star, not movie with an E.
Ah.
Yeah. It's only because they're in fucking Val, innit?
Yeah.
That's the only reason I used to call it movie star as well. Movistar.
Movistar.
When we were in Madrid, we went past a Movistar store. A Movistar store.
Honestly, the close spawn's going to pay off for him. Koi were doing a great job of holding that one down.
That's why I try to avoid their name.
Koi. Say Koi.
Koi, yeah. That one's easy enough.
That's not scrap time. That is a healthy time they are looking at
Yeah, like, can the league just get rid of the whole, you know, state, country thing? Let's just get it going. Go to the whole franchising thing.
The problem is that some of these teams like Koi have name sponsors. So what would the they would have to figure out the regulations of whether whether you're allowed a name sponsor or not, because if not, then there would have to be Koi Esports. And then they have to change their entire branding because it's got the Movistar logo in it.
Yeah. I'd say an hour minute.
Yeah, I would say so.
This is sort of spawns you like to see. Everybody
Probably
pulling
end of the
forward.
world.
If you like to see the spawns, you don't like to see Simp in the kill feed. Lands the nade, gets the kill.
For example, if you have a Verizon sponsor and then you're sponsoring another phone brand.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I mean,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. It becomes a whole fucking piece of work for the league.
Yeah, it becomes a headache.
Yeah.
Who's back in it? Cleanix finds another 2, and the trades are there for Movistar Koi. That is the final 10. As we go back over to P1.
Said it right that time. He changed it. Miles changed how he said it. He said it right that time.
He heard you, brother. He heard you.
He fucking casters are listening. Part 4.
Reads by the 2 kills extra in the feed, and well, you've broken down this P1.
He's that guy, pal.
Why am I watching Cloud9 make a baguette again on the B stream?
Look at the attempt here. 04 able to stop Abe.
No clue.
It's over to your next line of defense here as the hard point starts to get stacked up with FaZe players. Lead change on the cards. Draz still holding.
A baguette sandwich.
And at this point in time, he dived in. The contest is on, and Abe is still dancing here with the world champions. He stayed alive for so long. Contest continues.
04, not having the best of times, right?
No, it really isn't. Twin is not twinning right now. Also, if the hardpoint is still on when this game ends, then we're absolutely going over to the emit hardpoint because hardpoint over S&D.
Yeah, definitely. We agree with that.
Yeah, hardpoint respawn over S&D. Unless it's a game 5.
Yeah. You see that most of our reactions are from S&Ds though, but
yeah.
Now on the attempted break. Let's go for a listen in.
It's because no one ever does like an insane like 4-piece or 3-piece now.
Yeah. Look at this crowd just saying.
Damn!
Okay, Abuza.
One is on your fist, I think. Both side. I'm gonna find my screen. Kips is wrong. 1 second, I'm flanking small. He's be double. Dubs. I need to. Absolute spot. I be
Good work there.
Couldn't hear crowd in one well.
Nah, if they're cooking, let them go in it. There's no point adding extra.
It has been a dogfight of a game, and
No need for too many chefs in the kitchen.
Yeah.
The moment you think Koi takes the hill, draws a pops 2, and they take it right back. Just when you think they're about to take the lead.
So one of the things that Luca was saying is that he's just letting us do our thing, but if there's something we're like missing out, like if we're missing a player in our comms of who's missing, then he'll say. Who just fill in the gap. So same for like Crowder, fill in the gap. So if they're getting everything on point, then shahooting.
Come on, Koi.
In all the emphasis on the back spawns. I mean, FaZe just traded away 20 seconds of the scrap time or that old time to try to win that rotation. But Koi, again, the
Alright, Kip.
on point. So much emphasis on the little things, right? And hey, still a fight. It's only going to be a 25-point lead for the moment, but this is where they're looking to extend it.
This is the hold. Here comes FaZe to the main street, right up to the front. A few have managed to make their way upstairs. The battle is on, and it has been Red inside from downstairs, brought down by Sim. Kips fills the hole immediately, and he might go a step further. FaZe members around him.
Why's the cams off? That was Kips.
In and out he goes.
You have the right man. That's not Kleenex there, or inside.
No, they fucked it. They've turned them back on and fucked them.
Far and away, the largest lead we have seen all game long in favor of Koi, and one of the best holds we have seen. Kips finally going to be taken down off of the force 3, and FaZe, it's looking like they're going to be able to get the scrap time.
Yeah, 04 is not looking like the same 04 from yesterday or champs.
And Draz is having a bad one as well.
Yeah. You name it, they are playing gridlock nearly perfectly.
And like, I mean, Simp and Abuser, just play a mid, I guess.
This is exactly what you want as well, though, if you're Koi. Like, Insight's not completely neg. Like, he's one neg, but, like, let's be honest, that's not a real big deal. Like, one neg does not make a difference. And you've got Kips popping off, and Abe's playing okay. We were literally saying, like, that what you want is you want Abe and Insight to play okay, and then Kips to play, like, out how he normally plays, which is exactly what's happening right now.
It's all guns forward, no pinches rolling.
That's your win condition. It's just like making sure no one shits the bed royally.
Yeah. By the looks of it, with the kills, how they're flowing their way, we could be close to a tied-up game on this rotation.
Here we get towards that P2 yet again. We've seen
FaZe
so strong,
solid job hold.
going back and forth on it.
Huh?
What a wonderful P.
They're doing a solid job hold. They're gonna get rotation as well.
And they got the rotation, yeah.
We've kick flipped our way over towards P2. Movistar Koi potentially in control here.
Movistar Koi.
I'm overpass. I'm overpass. One back block. I don't know
where's the Dimensions?
Back ramp. Already back ramp. I think they're all left. I think they're all left.
Dimensions.
Dimensions.
Dimensions. Yeah. Wait, you said it right, didn't you?
I said Nemesins, like Nemesis.
Oh. Bro, I genuinely did not. I was listening to Cobbs. I thought you just said Dimensions.
You block and run? I'm underpass.
I was just making a joke of how they said it every 2 seconds. Dimensions. Dimensions. Dimensions.
Time for the drinking game starts today, boys.
Oh no! I'm not working tomorrow, so yeah.
I am, but at half one, we'll be fine. I can get the drinks.
No, we won't if we're doing a Dimensions game. You will not be okay, mate. You will be in the hospital tonight. Get your liver pumped.
One's going to box. Sim. I'm trying to hold. I have whole sliding, but yeah, I'm trying to hold you. I spawn small. I'm about to pinch hole. Okay. 2 hole, 2 in. 1 spawn. 1 through.
Just ran past inside.
Just hide. He's pinching hole right now. Okay. Time, 1 shot. Outer, 1 shot.
Classic
Abe called those.
Beautiful work there in the comms, and it's enough to get them this far. But FaZe with P3 control, this could be it.
This is the hill that is the setup for the
4-man hit from the front. There's a straight bang head to head.
Straight guns.
Yeah, straight bang out. 1 for 1, 2 for 1, 3 for 1 in FaZe's favor.
FaZe have it under lock and key. Abe last man standing has to reposition, get out of dodge, but his teammates picked apart. Abuza good for 2.
Nice, got a lot down there.
Good heads up play by Kleenex. Great heads up play by Kleenex to play out rotate. You know what's actually hilarious as well? Is that Kleenex and Insight were teammates in Black Ops 4, Singularity and Black Ops 4 champs.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they were teammates with each other before they both got to the league. They were teammates in Singularity, and now here they are, fucking 7 years later on the same team after being the longest duo in cards. Yeah, that was a nice shot.
Nice. They've got back spawns, Kleenex, run!
They took the time though. It's only one in the back. It's only one in the back.
There's the contest. Can't win the fight.
It's only one in the back. Koi have got the spawns now. Abe, please! Abe, please, I beg you, for all that's only.
Reload the gun, Abe! Reload the gun! Oh my god! This makes me,
bro. This is gonna end on P1. Oh, actually, yeah, Koi need to go contest 1 second.
He's contested. Up to 8. 8's dead.
Draws is there. Draws are 04 are there.
On the first map, and Draws in spot. Shots are good. The nade over top from Abe. Anybody there to contest?
Damn, what a map 1. What a map 1.
Start to the series. So painful.
Wow. Okay, what were we saying on the other side?
Hasn't started yet.
And it's just the gridlock theme. You lose out on a hill, you got to 20 seconds in advance, and if
that was good.
Time,
wow, this update's really quick. Holy shit, it's already updated. I literally switched it, just changed whilst I was...
What?
The EWC website.
To let that go. What a map.
It updated whilst I was looking at it.
And that's Big Sim. He's
that was
been
quick.
Here last night, absolutely loving it. Absolutely loving himself some EWC 26. And this is a preview of our players yet again. The timing from everyone, the gunny, everything was absolutely flowing here. Our first map of the series so far. Sensational work from both our squads, Charles, and hopefully a sign of series to come.
Well, potentially, but again, for Koi, almost needed that. He had a very slow performance out of 04, especially early on. And if you're not getting that lights out of performance out of a superstar player, you have to be able to take full advantage. The lead they built, I mean, this is the moment. Again, up by 45 points on that P1. That's where FaZe come right back. Abuza really
fair play.
That, like,
fair play to FaZe.
For the team. He's getting the 2 pieces on that P3. He's the man that had 35 kills trying to drag his team to victory. And even this like 2-piece nade, so many of the little things started going right for FaZe. And that just makes that loss all that much more bitter.
Unbelievable stuff. Well, great work here on stage. Have a bit of an update from Ton and Ian Chambers, my Kings of the North.
Cheers, Ton. FaZe up here. No, this is Ton. Cheers, Miles. FaZe up here. Series on day 2 here.
Cheers, Ton. Wait, no, this is Ton.
Of course, all teams here are eyeing up this trophy this week, but overall, across all 7 weeks here at the Esports World Cup, there's a bigger picture.
There absolutely is. This club championship, which is a lot of people kind of don't tune in on. We've been keeping an eye on what's been going on, really getting the beating heart of everything to do with the club championship. That's $30 million up for offer for these teams who are competing across every single title. Falcons are a team, obviously, in Call of Duty that we do have a lot to do with. They're currently leading right now, but for them, it's about trying to keep up as best as they can over this weekend for Call of Duty specific.
Absolutely. Look, I know you're a COD guy, Ton. I know you love this game, but right now you're based over on stage 3.
Yes.
What's happening over there?
It's been Honor of Kings this week. We've had mostly MOBAs. Another mobile MOBA coming this week. It's a big market in China for those guys. AJAL, if anybody watches Warzone, they kind of know about that kind of roster and that kind of organization. For AJAL, they're the favorites. The Chinese teams are pretty dominant in that game. AJAL looking for a good amount of points, and if they do actually manage to win, discount any of the other stages, they will take the lead in the club championship. And as mentioned, $30 million prize pool, $7 million for first. It's a big, big thing.
I mean, it's a,
what?
You know, a potential org-changing amount
7 mil, bro.
For winners only, 30 million prize pool. Honor of Kings. We need to get in a new game, mate. What the fuck? Honor of Kings. Is that a mobile game?
It is a mobile game, yeah. What is a mobile game? You done it?
Team who finished second the last 2 years.
Holy shit, I need to start playing that. Wow.
They pretty much choked their entire chance, to be honest with you. But yeah, Vitality, we're looking to see them maybe do a little bit more. For Falcons, though, it was a bit of a topsy-turvy start, to be honest with you. But the fact that they're still in first place, considering how poorly they did start, it's pretty good going, to be honest with you.
Last question from me, short and sweet. Who do you think is going to win this? You're a COD guy. Give me the answer.
I think I'd be foolish not to say FaZe, but Optic have got a good history here. Wouldn't be surprised to see them do that.
All right, good stuff. Thank you very much for the update.
Love a bit of Ton. Love a bit of Ton.
Let's get back into the
Bryce is. I've just realised, yeah, Bryce is casting without Ton because Ton's like doing other stuff.
Yeah.
Nah.
EWC 26, but back to the COD. Back to FaZe.
Them two are the guys. Bryce and Ton.
Back to reality. What happened?
We love you, Bryce and Ton.
We
love you.
Ton, come back anytime.
Always play, like, you know, if you're grading their homework, if you're looking from a coaching standpoint, A+. Anytime they need to make the sort of smart play, bail out on the old time, make sure you win.
FaZe must be given. There must be a stand for FaZe to give out them. Like,
there must be a stand.
Hence why the Gentlemate Skyway and grabbed it and put "fuck you" Drasa.
Mistake on the P3. They get beat in a sequence just a single time. That is enough for FaZe to take over, and that just means for FaZe, it is almost feet up in this series from this point on. They're gonna have all the confidence in the world and go into the search and destroy.
Let me know when we're into the hard point as well in the scene.
I've got one up on each screen.
Yeah, I thought you would. That's why I'm like, I'm switching between.
Yeah.
Still only had a 1.38 in that P7 series.
S&D for the Sake, a bomb in hand. It'll be Koi, the first attacking round.
Two members of FaZe playing in the blue over by a bomb site. The Roma Draza, though, through the middle, he's going to be in a bit of trouble soon. It's Koi, what are we going for here? Not that many looks across Sake's search and destroy throughout the season so far, so...
Okay, well, I'll get into it.
As good as mine, chat. Let's get a 1 in the chat if you think FaZe Clan are going to defend A, etc. For now, Kleenex.
I don't like
Kleenex. Up towards the battlefield, and that front line not moving yet.
Everybody's getting creepy. 04 doing the exact same thing down low, and 04 should have the angle down low. They actually check this spot, still gets the first blood, kicks off the sequence.
2-1 in FaZe's favor.
Come out on top.
Sim in position here to try to stop any more trades. Koi need to recover the bomb. Mission complete. Kleenex has it. They don't have the numbers though. FaZe the advantage there now over towards the B bomb site. Check that out. And now the battle begins down a man for Koi defending A.
A bit of a tough plant spot. Can't quite see that from everywhere in P2, so you have to play the key gunfights up close, and you make a couple hesitation plays. You just get caught in sight. They just run him down.
Nah, it's a problem on thingies.
FaZe, everything went right.
And the goal
for the perfect positions at great timing as well. Everything went their way. Sometimes it's the nature of the trades. You start it off, if you don't make the most of it, you're down a man in a post-bomb position, especially on a map like this. Not an easy thing. We haven't seen that many true clutches on Sake this year.
It'd be a little bit tough. And I think, honestly, it's a map that, because it's been a recent addition, we've seen strats, even this weekend, getting developed. Way more plant spots on B that we've seen so far. Teams pushing over towards P2. I guess we haven't quite developed to the point of the post-plant clutch situation. Just a good retake from FaZe. 04 gets that first blood. Simp the Pimp right there for the sequence of trades. And Simp good for 3 in the round. He got the MVP at Champs in S&D, the main factor why.
Yeah. Big man Tings from Chris Lair. Somehow dodging that stun, that was sensational. Kip somehow dodging his. And with that, he pays the price. Iron price paid there by Chris Lair. The Simp is over. Kip's first blood. Now man advantage in a big way for Koi. It's a 4v2, now a 4v1.
Nice.
Takes the pair.
Yeah.
Nice response there out of Movistar.
Good all round for the Koi. The
Koi actually getting into it.
No hablas español. It's not the best out of me, but that was the best round you're going to see out of Koi. Could not get any better than that. See, Kips gets that early intel. Somehow the nade doesn't connect on Sim, but every single bullet does, and just pure evisceration. Insight does his job. Kleenex there, good for 2. Beautiful stuff on the defensive end.
I like a slow motion fist bump as well. Get to see the impact there. Who's got a little heavier hand? I know in the past there have been some fist bumps that have been possibly a little too much. And the hands are the money makers here in the Call of Duty world.
Oh!
See ya! Or shot.
Nice shot.
Devastating. And he is staring at that bomb, so already this round coming to a screeching halt. And he just gets beat over.
Nice. But he can just see that bomb and just hold the angle.
Here in his reticle. Yeah, 2 of them. He's looking for another. To the pistol, and Abuza is on
For the ace. Aww.
Denied by his teammates, but wow, FaZe, that's a comfy round.
Right there, so it's fun as well.
Right there, Jets on your screen, and he just goes, "Okay, I don't have to move. I got the extra men. I can feed this info to my team. They're gonna have to get it eventually, and just not a fun situation."
Yeah, there it is. That's free and as easy as he could ask for. He still has to hit the shot. And then a single bullet in the Kleenex to give him his third.
3 shots, 3 kills, even with the pistol. Look at him go.
I'm literally clapping at a brilliant performance there.
I shot Star.
In that round.
And so nice for the Zaza duo, of course. Draza is Hazard
Zaza.
backwards and Abuza Hazuba backwards. It's more fun.
It's far more fun. It's very dope and energetic. 3-man stack here for Koi over by the A-bomb site. B's getting a little bit zesty right now. FaZe, are we going to get a plant? Yes, we are. And they've found their corners. The post-plant positions here. I mean, you were hoping for a decent amount to go right. And 0-4, yeah. Hope only gets you so far here in COD. First blood.
Abuza out, looking to even the odds. Ooh. Nice catch up close.
Ooh.
Gets away with it, Kips, though. Makes you pay.
Shots.
Finds another now, all down to Sim.
1v3. Oh, that mantle fucked him.
Koi equalize with the defuse.
Just a good swarm. The most important catch, of course, the one on 0-4. Wants to use the smoke on the floor.
And we're still waiting.
Disappearing act, but Koi all over it. Defensive shootout we have seen. Just menaces. You see the nade on point. 0 time wasted. And Kips continues to not miss a single bullet.
Yeah, this is lethal stuff. My last player there identified Sim through the side window there. He did not stand a chance. Not a hope in hell.
No chance.
MPC,
No chance in him.
AR doesn't matter. He will shine in every environment.
He was great in the first map as well. Overload after this. A little bit of time before we get there though. B-bomb site looks like we're going there, folks. We could deviate course.
We're
but there's
2-2,
a lot of players here to contest. Trades are on.
Relax, man.
Through, and it's a 2v2. And the battle has not stopped. Sorry, Chance. It's not over yet.
No, you're exactly right.
Five's getting chased. Oh, nice win by Kips. 1v1.
Simp has the bomber.
Simp versus the kid.
Oh, this is it. And what a moment it could
And
have
he saw
been.
it. And he saw
That
it.
is the pimp. That is your champs MVP. He's one of the greatest to ever
That is
do
the
it.
Simp.
With that first defensive round for FaZe with the SMG duo. Very passive. Over towards that B site. In this round, Koi hit the go button. Try to run it straight through the middle of the map. To success. I mean, great damage, great energy to get the trades. Well, the SMG duo for FaZe, they hit the go button defensively. Flip the map on its head and Simp in a 1v1 again. MVP because of the S&D.
Just went, get the fuck up. Bro, Zuma's right next to Aroma.
Gigantic FaZe fans. Ben and Tommy having a great time on the other side of the stage. Tries yet to get a kill, but that's absolutely fine. Sim is roaring. Right through the bar, cleans up one. Absolutely love that. Stuns a teammate. Should have got out of the way. That's one of the GOAT stuns.
Relentless, overwhelming pressure. And now Kips and Abe trying to do the same strat of doubling up on the pinch. They're repositioning to hunt them down. Kills falling into their laps.
2v2.
Still, though, trades out.
Draza needs to be getting some kills.
And it is now a mystery where these Koi players are.
He still ain't.
Picking up that one of Draws. And now Sim.
Bro, Sim's about to lose his streak.
Just Abe picking up a
Simpy, no.
I like the pace. I'm liking the pace of this S&D.
Not missing a step so far in the search and destroy alongside
Pretty
FaZe.
Don't fuck about.
We're having every single round. And if it's not a situation, I mean,
They're just going for fights.
It's very similar in that, you know, trying to make that play up the gut, straight through mid on the offense, but it is just every single pinch route being taken. Koi just hits every single lane available. They lose the numbers initially, but simply just able to outgun them, outmatch them. Too many directions to look.
Sake be like that.
Okay.
You go cross-side. Hey! It's a drunk joke. No more of those. Whoa, here come the nades for Abe. Dodges them all.
God's sake.
2 fragmentation, but he's exhausted by FaZe. Not a couple of love taps there. Keeps the play alive. FaZe not moving this formation in the slightest.
Well, you see, because the previous round, how aggressive Simp and 04 were, playing a lot more passive on the attacking round. They know Simp is down low, but you can see the help up top, and Abe doesn't want to deal with that just yet.
Yeah, he's covered. He's covered. This could allow Simp to get into the play soon. But there it is. Kips seeking the angle. Gets more than he wanted. And on inside now, trying to prevent any more of that motion from Simp down low. Still players upstairs. The bar
Always gives
now,
to give away his position. Wait, it's not going to matter anyway. But
now to FaZe. Jamie Craven
Okay.
down and
Stop.
out. FaZe up.
Defense wins championships, and it looks like
It started. Our point has started.
Another defensive round secured.
I might as well sit through this. The game's not going to be done in 2
hell.
seconds.
You call it sake, you call it bar, you call it barrels. He's just doing the dance with the devil down low. And those spirits did not get to him. He might be rocking
We're just now just bringing in fucking alcohol references.
Again, perfect coverage. You see every single angle Abe approached for. There's an AR.
They know about the Dimensions drinking game.
Huh?
They know about the Dimensions drinking game.
Yeah, honestly.
Stranger to diving in hell.
Play the Dimensions drinking game with sake.
Done that.
Fucking, apparently that shit's lethal.
And that's got them in.
Sake.
Through the
Yeah.
back window of
It's Japanese.
The B-bomb site is
Japanese, like,
that
shot
does connect.
spirit.
At the very least, backs up.
Stuff.
His teammates here. A little bit of back and forth. Some slight discordance.
So
But
what
the bomb
the
plant is
I don't know
How
how
are we
many
gonna hit this
Japanese
one,
shows, but it's like what the old men drink in the bars and that. It's like the
Sim caught out. Too
Yeah.
many windows, too many angles. First blood. 0-4. Down and out as well. Draza the only man now fighting to hold this one together. Abuza by bridge. Oh, and
Eventually I'll
it's
go
as
to
well.
Japan
2v2.
and try
Can
it.
he find another man? On the snap, no good. Abe catches another. And now Draza the 2v1.
yeah. If the Esports World Cup went to Japan,
Barely got past the box. His feet weren't even on the ground.
2028.
He was
Japan.
gone. Koi, fantastic.
Japan, Korea.
Boys trip to Japan.
Huh?
Boys trip to
Honest
Japan.
God, though, that smoker
Yeah.
is on point.
If
That
EWC was
cross
there in
back, I assume it's
2028, then yeah.
With the home cooking there to throw it over top, just to sort of capitalize on that open lane. The strat was perfect to get control of space and get the bomb down. Boy, just do a great job understanding the pressure and on the fly sort of. I mean, you know, really these types of rounds is where your
4-4.
communication matters the most. Okay,
4-4
that's some new
lives.
smoke, haven't seen it.
Simple
What are we
11
missing?
and
What do
4.
we need to check? What space could they have taken? They get that
Draza
first
are
blow on
0-4
Simp, and you
combined
shut down
for
the man with
4.
11 kills. You're a lot more comfortable.
So good after that. Oh, yeah, Sim really doing the heavy lifting in the kills department on this map for FaZe, but that's not necessarily going to deter them from the win. It's 4-4 still. We have absolutely gone back and forth. Now, eyes on FaZe this round, as defense has been the name of the game here on Sake.
I think Inside spotted potentially 2 players on the flank, but this is just sort of a Call of Duty timing situation. Inside's juggling back and forth.
Oh.
But 0-4, it's all about
Who's,
the timing of the pinch. And he's going to get spotted out. So, yeah, on the information front, Koi
Two of them are looking for him though. He's just dragged 2 people's aim.
Time for Koi.
Now 1 inside, so only 1 looking
Time
now.
ticking away. And Kips, what a spot this is. Abe's first blood. How's he pulled that off? Kips strikes. The iron made hot. Kleenex.
Nice. Go on, Koi.
An attacking round.
Come on, Koi.
Time in a long time, and that is just efficient work. You get the intel on the guys working the pinch, and they're playing off the timing, but you just had a very distant setup. I mean, Kleenex just living inside of P3, jumping around the bridge, getting the intel, and just shutting the pinch play down, and after that, you're just keeping things nice and secure, and of course, well, the 1 pump from Abe, evil.
Just 1. Damn.
He just likes Sid, doesn't he?
Something like that.
That's the man you want to have confident for the team.
Yeah, Abe.
Look after your toys, Sid.
Come on, Koi.
And so far, so good.
End this shit right out. First blood insight.
Insight with a first blood. This map point for Koi, that bit nicer.
Got a full map spread as well for their defensive lineup.
The 0-4 is going for the bomb plant. They're trying to go for it all.
7 and 6 versus Abuza.
Right.
Abe just wins it by himself.
Abe yet again on a 5 spree. 0-4. Back and forth he swings.
The Simp is still alive.
Oh!
It's not over until Simp. Ah, he's dead.
0-4 1v2.
That would have been a nightmare situation, and now for 0-4, well, test the S&D.
This is
prowess.
risking it.
Time is
Not
on his
testing
side.
the
They
bomb.
haven't hopped
Oh,
into
this is a
the side.
risky ass play.
Perfect read. 0-4, what a kill.
Oh, what are you doing, son?
Jamie Craven.
Oh, that was a bit iffy,
Straight into
brother.
C9, straight into C9 game. What's happened to the overlay?
It's a bit messed up.
Overlay's a little bit too low. We can see the numbers. Alright, it's 20 in the hill, 19, 18, 17,
21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12,
Not translating time
11, contest.
Heading into the second set of rotation, it has been nothing but the pit. On Scar hardpoint, another 3
Go on,
down.
Pit.
Harry this time
I'm
on
here for the
4
Pit.
in a row. He's going to kick up that scrap time at Old. And as we go towards the new hill, once again, it is Carolina looking
Come
for
on, the
map
Pit.
control. You get the spawn out for player 7. Trakes in the back line. Mythics will trade it, but enough damage was done. And you do get the break-in for Royal Ravens. They need this time.
Always the key here around P1, break blue, and you've got a good opportunity to break that hill back upon them here. Fight going through. Lurks has already taken a little bit of a wall bang, and now he's in trouble. Lynn's going high. Eventually does get
Damn.
Lurks has just not been hit, so he gets the regen as well. Stays alive. Eventually taken
How
down.
hilarious it'll be if Ravens just don't win a map on LAN.
Going on.
Yeah.
You gotta call it right now too, because it was
and against an amateur team as well.
Yeah.
Trakes has slowed
What?
down considerably.
Actually, did they win one at the Pro Am?
Translating these kills into the objective. Lurks as well.
No.
6 seconds in the hill, 11 seconds, 15 for Exceed. The only player
Have a quick look.
who's really been playing for the objective has been Trakes, and he hasn't been able to stay alive in the hill. So you really need to revamp your entire setup going into the second set.
Oh, with this rotation going down, it's advantage to Carolina Royal Ravens. They had the opportunity to hold it down to begin with, but a couple of kills going through has put them onto the back foot. And Exceed's to try and drill. Last time he was great here. He found 3. He needs to do so again. Reinforcements coming through. Trakes can find Lucifer. Exceed into the point, but it's a slow one as Efted onto the flank can only find 1 himself. And the Ravens have the better position, but nobody into the point.
You need to collect this time. Finally, you get Exceed into the hard point. F-Dot over the top. What can he do?
Oh, wait, what major was it? Major 3?
Major 3, yeah.
But only good for the 2 seconds there. Exceed still soaking up this hard point time. He's going to go down to a nade from Harry. And again, that is just time that you'd love to keep away if you're the Pit. So heading into this
They lost to
rotation,
Heretics,
looks like the Pit
and
are
they
gonna get
lost
that early
to...
round F-Dot here
They
before
beat
anybody
Huntsman
else.
3-2.
But he's gonna
Oh,
get down
okay.
by Drake, so it's a race to see
So
who
they
can
won
get the setup.
one series on LAN.
Yeah, and it was against Huntsman. It was 3-2.
The
Yeah.
Ravens let this go very, very easily. Already 2 going down from them as well. Nox holds them off, but Lucifer finds him and almost turns and burns onto Trakes. Advantage for the Pit. They do have the better position, but they are going to be outnumbered on this first fight. But Lind wins, and therefore it's going to go back and forth.
Knocks on the wing. Nice shots from Mythics. Ravens turning this into time. Finally going to cross that 100-point marker. It's a 56-point difference. 30 seconds off this hill. That if you get the rest of it, you are right back into this game. So everybody looking to lock down that plane wing. Lucifer around the back. He's going to tag team this with Mythics. And another big win from Harry. That is so devastating for the Ravens. And unlike last time, it seems like this is going to be the Pit with the early
Looks
setup
as
to P4. Royal Ravens knocking on that door.
Popping off.
They're already hit. They've got the number.
Yo!
Look,
They're
there's
now
him.
moving towards it. Watch these spawns as they come through. It's P2 for the Pit. They're trying to get out towards the back here as quickly as possible. It's all the way out towards P5 though for Carolina Royal Ravens, so the Pit won't feel too aggrieved.
3 dead again. Spawn in the back for Nox. He's just looking to play his life, but under investigation from the rest. And how is he still here? Nox finally goes down, but he buys enough time that Ravens are looking to break this one from the front. Lurks, unfortunately, not going to be ready for that early spawn from F-Dot. You got 2 players challenging the back. F-Dot in trouble now. How long can he live? Not long enough. 3 go down. It's just Harry in the hill, but that is enough. This is crazy.
Yo!
Lucifer, NPC spitting Howard
That was
there into the
best.
hill, and now they're still going. They're feeling the full.
You can
force
take
of
them
the Pit
16
on a
seconds.
run here as they keep on burning. And they are winning the trades good enough. This score is getting out of control. 80 points to the Pit. As we go back into P5, the Ravens will be here first. Opportunity to grab themselves some much needed time.
This has got to be a complete 180 right now. 194 to 112. Ravens just have not been able to buy themselves a hold, and it's just been because of this guy right here, Mythics, continuously breathing down your neck. Another win up top. 3 dead for the Ravens. You got to get something here out of Nox towards the back line, but Lurks will fall. Players close. Nox up top green. Looking to buy his team time.
They are fighting from the back foot here. The Ravens doing a really good job of keeping this pressure up and not allowing the setup to come through. Even from that back
Here we go.
Continuously
Oh, good wins by Nox. Great wins by Nox.
How are they this far behind?
Nice Nox. Wow.
Like this?
Hey, it's just the time, man. He's got 17 seconds. Lurk says 24, and it's just Trakes who's playing around this hill. 70
To be a Ravens player, you have to have an X in your name.
In full form. Now looking to lead this series if they can put it away here and now. Royal Ravens gonna have the first setup, and you can see some routes being run over towards the back of both, but they know exactly where Mythics is.
Well, blue is always the key. They've held it this time around. More players trying to get into it. Big gunfight from Lin to open up the middle of the map here. The problem again is going to be, this is the setup you want. The Carolina Royal Ravens will close down both, try and force you through that mid-choke point. If you can break blue, that is the way to go, and it looks like that has been done. Mythics has found the kills here. It should start allowing the pit back out of this trap, but unfortunately it's been closed again.
Closed, shut, sign, and sealed. Couple routes being run here from the pit. They're going to slow things down, try to work for some positioning over towards blue. It doesn't look like Royal Ravens are too bothered by it at all. They're just trying to look for these transitional kills. Exceed not going to win the fight versus F. You get the trade from Lurks, though.
Lurks with the rotate win as well.
One here, close spawn from Exceed. Can he get here in time?
This game's got an awful lot closer. What a P1 from the Ravens. Held them down though. P2 slowly but surely slipping towards the pit here. On the outside for this one. It wasn't great for them last time.
Nice shots by Trakes.
They're going to need to fight for this one tooth and nail. There's going to be 3. Trakes wants the last. Looking for Lucifer, who slides to safety in a second.
The issue for these challenger teams in Hardpoint has been the closing moments. We see a lot of teams get to a position where they can close the game, but they haven't been able to get it done.
They were up 200 to 120.
Oh, really?
And Nox is, I mean, you can see it's 44 and 36.
Yeah.
He's insane right now.
He's still He's still
Potentially, yeah.
This is important. F-Dot looking for the kills that are
This is the rotation game. Exceed's won it.
That is a rotation for the Ravens, and now they have an opportunity.
You get your setup, but we
It's
know
gonna have
how
to be an
good that the
ultimate
Ravens feel
break.
from the pit.
Yeah.
It's got to be absolute perfection from Carolina. And you've already lost Nox. Trakes is going to be there to help out. You get the back green spawns, but you got to be worried about this play through mid.
Trakes finds one. F-Dot will get one back as well, but this is just one by
Yeah,
one.
this is not nice. This is not nice. Especially because they're good side as well, Ravens, for the next hill. They can string these.
Always hard.
Ball needs to kill 7.
This time, it's
Nice.
going to be a tie game. F-Dot, he's going to go into a mission to flip these spawns. You know that Carolina can't win off.
Lynn's just gonna break from front again.
But you do not want to put all your eggs into one
Ah,
basket.
they've
It
lost.
looks like
F-Dot versus Nox is the play.
Actually pulls a spawn for Linz.
Oh, they all spawn there.
But the Ravens are determined to make this an absolute showdown at P4.
Mythic.
Nice Mythics for 2. 2v2 for spawns.
You can see those parallels coming through for both sides.
Lucifer!
Let's go, Harry.
10 seconds.
For the Ravens, it's running.
Nice.
They have
Bob,
to
yeah.
get here in time. Straight through the front door. They're looking for it. Mythics will be the first blocker. But
You got to contest. You got to
2
contest.
seconds to go, and the pit should have the first hard.
Yo!
The pit are here.
Close in contention at the end. The sweat is.
Oh my god, Phaser up 1-0 in there.
Jukes, and instead sending it right down the hole.
Oh yeah. Whoa, big
Alright, I'm back on the Phase game.
stoppage. Simp still here to make something happen. Draws
3 7, 3 6, 3 5, 3 4, 3 3, 3 2,
3 2, 3 1, 3. 259.
He does get one. The next no.
No!
Draws it down. No, it's good.
There's a cap, finally.
Makes it 3 for 2.
And this feels like hell if you're playing for Movistar Koi in this moment. Just off spawn, you are fighting tooth and nail. So many close stops, and it just does not matter.
Sim got a streak as well.
Pressure coming through for FaZe, and now you get to try themselves on defense.
Good luck, lads. 230. Drives
Nice.
down. Seems to have more hit points than everyone else in the lobby right now. That's how it feels.
1 kill 3, nice.
Abusa defensively, connections there with both.
There's a
Frag and
chance.
Stun, slowing them down. Reinforcements here for FaZe in position.
They just
Simp
run
There
in
was
the sim.
Simp.
Could not have asked for any more there.
Kips, okay.
He was never getting a third, but damn, no.
In the fourth half still would have killed him. Just an absolute shutdown there on the defensive end, and it looks like FaZe really just enjoying the
Kips was like, fine, I'll do it myself.
But he's caught in streaking, huh?
We've seen a lot of those. Hellstorm's gonna buy you some time.
Bit of an Hellstorm.
Here goes 04.
Info, but
Through the trophy, you name it. We're going back to A on the charge. Sim, no good.
Stopped on the goal line.
Insight now backing up. And it's all down to Draz to keep this play alive for as long as possible. That should save it. That should seal it. Kleenex there with the possession shortly.
I often want to pick it up.
Grab it. Could be opting for the reset. No, here we go.
Insight's
Fighting
like
towards the A goal, but a dangerous spot to be in.
You're just gonna have to take
Yeah,
your time
but
on this.
they don't need to wait for just inside.
An entire wave of these FaZe players before you get a capture. Kibbs dancing in P1, wins the gunfight. The device, well, just overwhelmed and outmatched. 04 is gonna be good for 2, and this will be anybody's ball game. Abe, huge gunfight to win, just to keep the play active.
Nice Abe.
Abe is absolutely having himself a time.
Abe got the bomb.
Nice Abe.
So far, looking for another. Might want to keep the NPC out. He's been so dangerous with it. There's a man there watching the cross here for FaZe, so
He's on a 4 streak as well. A Capito kill might. As he dies.
Why not? Because he's dead.
He's stalled yet again. As Koi, they're just hoping for too much to go right. It has to be perfect before they just try to run it over the line. And this is it, surely, boys.
That's gotta be it.
We're able to make something happen.
Yeah, nice.
Insight with a big pistol kill, maintaining position. We could see a second.
Small battle one there for Koi. And final 25 seconds left, maybe to kickstart this first half. They are certainly set up around the new device. FaZe, though, pressure through the pinch, taken care of. Pressure on the front, well, added Sim to Pimp, working up pop bus.
Yeah, the only chance FaZe might make the 3-1, but there's no chance.
And right now, this pressure looks wide open.
We go. Could be another. We're going to get extra time.
Running A.
The EMP still in the hands of a player. 04, the lead blocked down. Abusa trying to get tricky. Tricky indeed.
Yeah, there you go.
Half-time whistle blown. And Koi, a late
halftime.
First half. Is it too little, too late chance? A missed opportunity.
It's very similar to the Gridlock hardpoint in that Koi are playing pretty good Call of Duty. You know, for 95% of that first half, absolutely on point. They had the one moment for that first miss capture. They had him juked on the mini-map, didn't make the full commitment, and then they not only get stopped there defensively in that moment, FaZe immediately turned that into a counter capture. Sim gets the instant Hellstorm, and I mean, after that, it's a sort of 1-1 tied up game, but that one small mistake ends up being very costly for the first half. You cannot make mistakes against the world champs.
Much more evenly distributed set of kills outside of Kips, who is quite frankly
here we go.
Dropping it right now on the chin of FaZe. FaZe is more about the objective than it is the kill department. Swapping sides, we're going to be seeing Koi attacking from right to left. And the shots were on point there from 04. Kleenex's forward position now denied. And Inside is going for it. He's
by himself.
Yeah. That was such a rank play.
Not only just the cuts,
yeah,
but also that position they've got to work with now. And it might just work out for Koi. Here they come.
This might also get weird.
Nice.
You got a 10-second timer on that.
Nice.
Run. Yo, Kleenex.
But no, number 8 Kleenex
Run.
is going to get it. And he knows he cannot do this by himself.
No, he's by himself.
At the time, on this side of the map.
Nah, he really did not.
Yeah, you did.
Spot now, and an awkward spot to grab it from the inside of the 18-wheeler.
Number 5 potentially on the pinch. Kip's going to be working it, able to pick up a kill. That's 2 in the feed for Koi.
Can you work it? Yes, he works it. Head down, flip it and reverse it. The next part is all you, but for now, it's still Koi battling over position. Reset on. Kleenex looks to be in position to grab this one, but all 4 members of FaZe alive and well. He has to get a kill or 2. There's the stun connection.
He's looking for 04.
Flank as well. Tobias Yul Jonsson right now doing it alone.
Ooh, 04. That's a deep pinch he's going on. He's being a distraction, and Kips knows it. Yeah, just overwhelmed. You're hearing in the comments that everybody's behind you. You start to freak out, and comes down to effectively a 1v1 near that device. And Sim for 2. Insight, giving the hands.
Right now, though, in the middle of the map. Sort of a solid contest for now. Abusa turns tail. Immediate run. The top lane. Koi defensively are here. We should be able to hold this one back. Mid-map pinches on. We're watching that flank as well. Here comes Draz. He's going to elect to go all the way to the back. Is he in position at the time you're going to punish him? It might just.
Oh.
Nice
defense.
Run.
So on the minimap, yeah, they're just going down low. Through ice cream, forcing it. Abe will be that lead blocker. Insight, last man in line. Everybody's here.
This could be a perfect capture opportunity here, Koi. Let's go for a listen in and see how the attack sounds.
Can we one shot draws? Sold out. 2 outer sushi. My pinchy, bro. My pinchy set. Some damage. One close sushi. Outer sushi. Outer sushi. Sushi weak.
Oh, winning that one. May have.
Nice. Nice.
Stay up. Where? It's loose, not touched.
Let's go reset in a sec, surely.
It reset.
Yeah.
I'm pitching right. Yeah, I think you saw one P2 maybe. We're here. I'm already here. They're nading me. Close. Hold it. Close. On time. On P1, bro. P1. One shot P1. He's done. Nice, bro. Sim is left, by the way. He's gonna be overpass. Left.
Nice.
Absolutely right with the ball. Hold draws. Make sure right.
Third chase. There we go.
Could be small. I spawned here.
Have they got the blocking time though? Yeah, they have.
You needed me? Fuck off. I'm playing.
Fuck off.
So you know where I spawned. I spawned here.
They didn't hit it.
It looks like a wrap.
It might be bait. Oh, it's charged.
Very close shot. I'm pinched.
Back right here.
Yeah. He's gonna keep holding it. One more trap pinches.
I have to pinch.
Signing them.
They just need to try play.
They have trophies on. They're setting up.
They don't need to push you, but it will just stay there.
You're happy to see right now if your phase.
They are just gonna sit there.
See you later, trophy systems. An awkward moment there for a bit of friendly fire, and now Insight still on the dance, still trying to find these kills. Can we get carrier control? Not yet. Simps on the run, finally brought down. Numbers here.
There's a chance though. With this white, they could run it to the right objective.
It's going to be a little bit slower on the approach. 04 wins that gunfight, and that is just an open lane where you're not quite comfortable.
They're resetting ice cream again.
Kill 3 mid. Nice. 3v1 inside the map. Run.
Phase though defensively, that's draws. Out there
Okay,
by the
run back. Run back. Other way. Other way.
They've got themselves all over the map and they are responding to the movement.
They have no time. They're starting to just go to some risky plays.
Pulling out the player below. Abe needs a bit of help here to make the play happen. Damage from Kips as well. We're getting closer and closer now to the goal line. Over to B.
Nice.
Phoenix is blocking it.
The run is on. It comes down to 04. He needs to find a kill here.
Nice.
And it's through.
Nice.
With 30 seconds to spare.
Shit.
Insight with a 2-piece.
I mean, that starts off in shallow.
Phoenix got one as well. Could they relay this?
They could.
5 could run this through the cut. Through the cut right now. 1v1. Oh!
Draza saves it. Abe now with 10 seconds to go. Can we find that final capture? Phase the pickup. Extra time will be theirs. Another chance. One final before we go to extra time.
They're looking to call.
So 7. Oh.
But no, I think maybe inside of Showers was able to get that final kill. Looked interesting. Had to have been the guy to grab it.
If Phoenix didn't get blown up by a grenade.
I know, yeah.
Half, and you could see how hard
No one's got that cap as well. That was crazy.
Yeah.
Maybe had device control for a minute and
1-1 in the S&D
before they send that bad boy home, but they're working for it. It's calculated. Comms have to be on point. Kleenex found the route. Abe winning some key gunfights there with the pistol device in hand, and just a hell of a play.
Hell of a play. Wicked composure. And now we go to overtime. First cap.
Yeah, move the ball out of the boozer's cab.
The second time must be that. Good luck, have fun.
OT.
They had a 25
Never much love. Go OT.
So they're good for the opening breaks. Koi, you see they're doing the exact same thing. Playing with the timing. Let the first wave of nades go over the top. Abe there for the follow-up. And perfectly coordinated for Koi. You'd love to see it for the opening break, but that's only the first kill. Device control, whole different ballgame.
Oh, here we go, Kleenex. Oh, here we go. Pressure now from Abe through the middle of the map as well. Dead by Draza. Simp gets this as well. And here we go, folks. Insight. A bastion of defense right now for Koi. Kips red on the flank. What a kill. But it's an errant stun grenade there from Kleenex. Keeps the
Surely your players wrap this back. Grab the ball and wrap it back.
By the time he has Kips to back him up. The Great Dane down, 04 up. Kips now on the flank, finds 2. That's
go! You scored a 4th guy!
Opportunity here to make something happen, and Simp has ruined it.
He's just the
they were trying to be blockers, and Abe was 8. Sorry, Kleenex. He was going to be the ball carrier.
Kips with a nice two.
Kips is good. Still.
And it is still Sim behind.
Oh, Sim.
Everything. Say this man's name.
He's still running, still rolling. You bought so much time to the middle of the map. One goal is all you need. 04 cuts the middle of the map wide open. Draws now trying to push the right flank. Identify Kips on the kill. Pressure through the middle of the map dealt with, but you've still got EMP.
Can't play right side now, FaZe. What are you doing?
Three. Wait, hang on. We get 3 here. We can run it back. Run it back.
Yeah. Abe's blocking.
You see 04 was actually heads up just to keep moving that device forward. He knew the pinch was going to be rolling through. Heads up gameplay. Now for Koi, they're trying to send number 5 Kips on a mission. And FaZe are picking it up, and 04 gets the kill.
Kips just died, so.
High-level overload being played.
Yeah, FaZe have not given up this pressure by B. They know it could be close.
Inside's got mid, so they can't flank. Unless they go all the way through A. They know that. They just need to win this set of team fights.
Yeah, it's a 3v3.
Yeah, they don't know that though, do they?
Well, they should.
They do now. Inside just died. There you go. 3v3, they know.
Another kill found, and a run now.
He's going. He's run across the front.
Kips.
Yo!
What a goal!
Damn.
What a juke!
Kipsy.
Kips with the play. Yeah, until Insight saw them, they didn't know where anyone on the map was, so they were just like.
They can't see everyone on the minimap like I can.
Yeah. No, they were just like, no, but as soon as they saw Insight, and they went, yep, let's go. Let's go.
Currently 3-1 in the SSD, by the way.
To who?
Yeah.
And Koi again. This is
good.
What we want to see. This is what we want to see.
Yeah, honestly.
Has to go right. This is a bit of a chess match between these two teams, and 2 minutes and 18 seconds is not too shabby, but for FaZe, they don't fear that time.
No, and again, we're thinking about a similar opening break here. Look out for the nades. It looks like FaZe are going for it. Nades be damned. They've dodged all the bad ones. Oh, but look at that. Kips getting right to the front line. Trades on. Numbers are still here. Abe absolutely sends it over the top.
Oof.
Shots were fantastic, but it's CleanX. Red by 04. You pick up a couple. And you've still got pressure here. Still maintaining the middle of the map.
2 minutes is more than enough time for FaZe to win this, but
yeah. Here. Right now, the numbers going the way of Koi.
It's just a game. Sim though, he's going to be behind enemy lines, and this is sort of your fearful moment. But CleanX is also going to be behind enemy lines. On the flip side, in all
that being said, though, it does feel like Koi are in control.
Knows it, and he's got it.
Now the guessing game's on.
You know,
through the middle of the map. No, we're going to wrap back. We're going for the B capture. We're hoping for Sim to get as many of these kills as he can. That's massive. Here comes the pressure.
There you go. And it's done.
Timing, and that is that, folks. FaZe, get it done.
I would prefer Simp to be behind my enemy spawn than Insight.
He's getting good at that.
Insight's mum that. What do you say? Sorry, you'd rather Sim.
I'd rather sit like Simp was in Ultra spawn and then Insight was in Phases spawn. I think I'd prefer Simp.
The coaching staff's gonna be happy with it.
Yeah, definitely.
And FaZe just in the second half go, we're just better than you.
I think we'll get it done in what?
4-1.
49
They just run you over.
Very impressive. But again, that's how it goes, man. A decisive.
So needs to make some moves.
We're on to the Ravens game.
Still mixing it up, and they're curious about this control. What have they seen? Who have they got? What are the names we are tracking? I think looking to clear this out as they go for a bit more launcher control. There's already one.
I said whilst you were gone as well, like one of the requirements to join in Ravens is you have to have an X in your name. 5-1.
Teammates
5-1.
Ah.
That's team play.
It's about to knock out.
And we're just getting no team play from the Ravens at all. I mean, as soon as that nade kill comes out from Lurks, like, you just cannot be full sending yourself onto the ring. You know you've given up A, but you just haven't been able to fully clear that space. And Mythic's getting the timing to trade it.
I hate this music in between.
Search and destroy.
Hey, the game's not done yet.
Yourself back into that hard point. You looked like you could have stolen it away. Search and destroy. This has been a different story. Just entirely. The Ravens have had no contest in this map.
certainly haven't. Well, the Ravens have tried this several times. Hasn't gone well. This time they will get the bomb down. Pit will be aware of this any second now, and they'll have to try to move into position. The difference this time around, though, is that the Ravens are in a much better setup for it.
And all 4 players in the Ravens going to be built over towards the bedroom. Nobody on a flank yet from the pit, so it is going to be a big bang from mid-pool steps.
Lindsay's got close, though. Knox is under a lot of pressure here. He knows he's going to try and do
something. What a nade.
Players into the pool. It's not going to be good enough. And now Lucifer in a 1 versus 3. He'll try and take a gunfight, but it's not going to
lead to 5-2.
The Ravens this time, post-plant immaculate.
Post-plant. And just back to the fundies on a raid.
Fundies.
Play for the bomb site, play for the plants, get that post-plant set up, deny
that's the fundies, bro.
Through bedroom. And allow your nades to do the talking there for Exceed. What a well-cooked nade inside that smoke. Where everybody from the pit just thought they could just weasel their way into that retake. Other things from the Ravens, finally putting another round down. 2 to 5 we go. And it is a long road to build yourself back, but it is 1 step at a time, 1 foot in front of the other.
Oh, F-Dot under a lot of pressure, somehow alive with 5 health.
How did F-Dot get out there?
Oh,
what the hell?
That should have been a kill. F-Dot should have gone down. But now a 4 versus 2 for the Ravens, a disaster.
1 minute. Pit have full control of B. And Exceed is going to read this corner. Oh, he's F-Dot. There's your call back.
Nice shots.
Just has to stay alive and wait for Exceed. Instead, Linz goes down. Lucifer's going to find him. Exceed yet again in the clutch. 1v2.
Exceed is on a 4 streak. He needs to make that 6 to keep them in this S&D. Unfortunately, Lucifer with a great shoulder is causing him all kinds of problems. He's trying to take this fight on, and they are burning time. Nobody really giving him time of day. Oh, it's frustrating, and eventually they get into him. And down they go, the Pit.
2-0 Pit.
2-0 Pit. Can they close it out?
Them cheering on our LCQ winners.
Where Koi pretty much had
straight back in now.
They extended up to about 50-60
what
points.
time?
Just a hard fought
45, 44, 43, 42,
42, 1, 40.
Nice.
Get the initial time, and they are just crawling around every spawn.
Yeah, all over the place. Lovely space gains. Awkward spawning moment there. Obviously, Abe
nice.
Absolutely just ripped the Zaza duo out of their gaming chairs. And now Kips to find
this might go game 5.
Lovely bit of back and forth right now. In the kills department, it's going to be Sim who now takes charge.
That being said, there's now going to be like an Obusa takeover moment.
Yeah.
Fight every time.
Boozer's about to become God.
The Black Ops 6 into Black Ops 7 special. The old slide, turn, burn. Adjustment of aim assist at closer ranges there made those fights a little spicier. Way back in the beta. Now to P2 we go, and it is going to be FaZe in first.
A lot of pressure on 04. He doesn't really have support on the time. Well, now the reinforcements are off the spawns, and Koi, they lose that first blood. You trade out Draza, and while Simp is sort of refilling the pressure on the back, it looks like Koi trying to square up and just hit straight through the front.
This is great. Gonna be Koi through 3-man in. 04. Oh, he's maneuvered in a position. This is great. The contest is one thing. The next man, great shots from Draz. Looking for another. The side door, no need. A boozer
nice, that's us.
And it's classic. I mean, that's great coordination for Boyd to get everybody grouped up together. They expect that back pressure to be there, so they bang out through the front, and 04 just has great finesse, and the AR's off the back of it, able to just light that kill feed up. Boyd doing a lot of things right. FaZe simply better.
It'd be like that. Will it be like
It'd be that?
44 to 17 right now. FaZe count with the dominant lead. Sprees developing across the board there. Draz, Simps, absolutely cast the curse the life out of that one. Simp as well. Yeah, you know what? I'm just going to stop. That is now Koi trying to fight their way forward. That is FaZe.
Ooh, nice tracking.
I mean, right next to that hard point.
Must be nice. You love it when you get it, and they take full advantage. Yeah, Simp good for
nice.
Two. Strip it away, and hey, the huge 2-piece just to keep your team alive.
Oh, your boys in the geometry class right now. What a nade. Off the wall, shots from Abe. The young
just 2-piece central right now.
Success here. I'd say that technically not, but you know how it goes. Another 3 dead here. The impenetrable
6 kills in a row, and they were all 2-pieces. 04 with another 2-piece. Bro, it's literally 2-piece central.
That is, in fact, how language works.
Draza and Draza. Sib, wait for the second Sib kill.
Already in this series, and he's
it's not there.
14-6. And this is just, I mean, again, light speed. He's playing well enough that 0-4 has been the super soaker so far on Sake. And Koi, they're going to be set up on rotation, but they have dug themselves in a hole.
I did indeed make up a word. Wow, that's going on the CV. Well, 78-26. Koi a little slower here. And Kleenex is having himself a stinker. Not a happy man right now. The 3 and 13. 15 and 6 though. All smiles for Sim. Good God.
Jeez.
Trophy gone as well. There's another one there. Get it, Sim. Destroy it as well.
Yeah, I mean, listen, high key. How many players had their careers extended because of that under 18 rule existing? And not just Simp, the Dashies, the Celiums, so many guys that were kept out for a while. Just gifting other players money.
That's the era we're in. A lovely 3 from
Abe.
Yo!
Abe! Brian!
Abe holding it.
I mean, maybe
He's the one person.
This
on
is the resurgence. Come on, this is it. This is it.
Maybe a kill or 2 away from the Hellstorm, and not going to get it. 0-4 checks the corner, and
You need everyone else to start shooting. Like,
15 seconds later, FaZe take away the time.
That'd be like that sometimes. Shades of Bukaj.
Alright, Kips.
Kips now.
Hey, that's
What you said?
Hey, kicking things off.
Kips start shooting.
Kips definitely started shooting.
He's looking for another.
Go on, Kips.
Oh.
Life, but no. Another attack on time. Abe heavily tagged up. Is anyone going to get there? No. FaZe back in it.
So yeah, a quad feed. It takes 15 seconds to make the re-break. Kips gives a 3-piece there. Now it takes 20 seconds before FaZe are back in time. Looking good so far on Sake. Kleenex a 2-piece, maybe just to try to get in a little bit of a flow state. 4-man wipe off the board. Another great moment for Koi. They need to capitalize.
That was a really lovely scene. Koi. Here we go, lads. FaZe from P2. Here the attack comes. Identifying most of it so far. A little bit of pressure here from 0-4 up close and personal on the hard point. What a snap indeed. But Kips there, up for the challenge. And now leaving time for a second. He's got so much to deal with right now. Still members of FaZe there to play with. They're going to find that old time for a second longer. And that is back to P1. What a set here on Sake map 4.
Yeah, first half, Simp destruction. He got the 20 kills. Insight and Kleenex currently suffering. But for them to be suffering in the game to be this close, you already know if they kick it up just a little bit, it's going to be good. Team kill rolling through for Draza. He takes care of Simp.
I mean,
Kips.
But this team on their back.
Yeah, honestly. Give him Ethan.
It's unreal. 20 and 12.
Give him Ethan, see where we go.
One of those maps. Simp though trying to keep up.
Kleenex is starting to get a little bit. From being 3 of 13.
Yeah, it's 11, 19.
Looking for an attack towards time. Insight gets tagged up, and FaZe yet again finding themselves in a happier place. Lovely stick there from Kleenex. 12 and 19, he's back and alive. We've yet to cross the 100-point mark. We do have P2 in the hands of Koi for now.
And they are desperate to win this rotation. They're going to get it at least off the start, but where Insight falls, look at number, he just spawns up instantly. Koi did not put any aggression on P1 for the final 20 seconds just to make sure they get the back spawns, and it has already been stripped away.
Stripped away immediately now. 3 players on the attack, 2 on the defense. Oh, they've done it.
Nice.
What a kill.
Damn, this is going to be a banger.
Spawn him out as well. Behind you, 5! 5 behind you!
Not an ideal spot to find himself in. Simp bides his time,
They
it
got
doesn't pay off, and we are about to see a lead change.
Yeah, Abe has been playing extraordinarily well so far on this Sake. He has been the main reason that Koi are still in the mix. Insight wants to be the guy soaking up on the time, but if Abe and Kips fall, I got bad news. So shall everybody else. FaZe.
So shall everybody else.
3. Oh dear. Abe on a solo mission to fend off the entire team.
Oh no, that's terrible news. Here we go, Abe, what have you got? Got one? Nearly gets the second. Great damage into a boozer. That was wonderful.
Good effort.
Simp on a lovely corner. Diabolical corner. What a shot on a Kips.
That's shots.
That's that. Stick that in your pipe and smoke it. Here comes the attack from Dross. Looking for number 5 in a row. Absolutely nails it. Nearly has a Hellstorm.
Oh, God, dude. They didn't block the back spawns. You think that's FaZe making a mistake? No, they're just farming kills. I mean, this is not really efficient Call of Duty being played for FaZe. It's a very small lead for the amount of slaying, but by God, is the slaying good.
Draza and Sim popping off.
He's still going. 8 now in a row. 28 overall. And he is keeping that front line firm and steady for FaZe Clan.
Just like Insight or Kleenex, just for them to click. Bro, we're seeing game 5.
They got to click like now.
On the back line, maybe gonna be ready for gunfights instead. Draza, hey, finally,
yeah, like soon, please.
That's what it takes to take that man down.
One way or another, they get him. 0-4 to the front. Koi, there we go. Here, Incident, Hellstorm, wide open hard point out there in the little rock garden. A trophy system will take care of those heat-seeking missiles, but oh dear lads, you are now trapped. Here come FaZe. No good on the splash. Can 0-4 oh, he can capitalize. What a wonderful opener. Abuza now to pick up the pieces. No good. Koi survived.
Yeah, Kleenex makes the play. 16 and 25, but very heads up in that moment. Hellstorm gets called in. He goes on the pinch, wins a gunfight, and now for Koi, they're stable. Similar to the Gridlock in a sense, a very closely fought game.
Hey, fantastic hard point. Lead change on its way. Insight holding it all down. 3 spree here. Kleenex takes care of
That's something.
the right flank, and it's
A P5 rotation, Kleenex is jumping a little bit too early, but these 15 seconds might be huge.
Battling forward still, and it's going to be 2 of them making their way down the rock path. Open hard point for now, but that's going to be 8 seconds of scrap time that, realistically, not going to cause a huge difference here. Lead change on, top side of the hard point, we go.
Yeah, an Insight passive for the Chow, and he ends up getting gunned down. So
4-point game.
Piece to open up the time. If this game turns into a 3 or 4 second game, honest to God, Abuza might have won it in that sequence, but on this rotation, Kleenex good for 2. Last man Abuza in again. He gets an extra kill. Still though, Koi is stabilized.
Oh, I don't like. He tried to get on the heady and just jumped straight onto the top of the van.
Yeah.
FaZe finding the attack through the front line. Sim finding the pinch yet again. And here he goes. Oh boy. Gets the damage in and out. Oh, all 4 dead. Koi in trouble.
He's walking on water now. 32 kills for him. So difficult to take down.
He just seen 3 of them spawn as well.
Given the good comms, finally he gets hunted, but his team still comfortable in the time.
How do you bounce back here? Not a huge bit of gain. Oh, what a brilliant 2. Now 3 dead. Breaks on. 10
It's just Kleenex and Insight's worst nightmare. Sim.
One of them just needs something. Just needs something.
Desperation hour for Koi.
Cold War, there would be multi-time champions if it wasn't for Sim.
Yeah.
No, here they are.
They have nightmares.
It's just their kryptonite.
Play with just 0-4 goes absolutely ballistic. Draza now through the middle of the map. He and Abuza soaking away the time. Over 200 we go.
Just exemplary performance. Everybody coming off spawn. Koi doing the right thing. They're trying to take all these routes. Draza reading it the whole way, but Kleenex just blitzes right past them.
Start the break.
It's him again. It's him again. It's Sim.
Again out of Sim. Pressure now from all angles. 0-4 wins a disgusting one against Ape. Hard point, still FaZe.
And backline, I mean, hey, 20 seconds.
Kips is playing everything for this spawn.
Back here, and he's doing so with the MPC. 2 players, though, he's going to be fine. And he just gets taken down. So FaZe, not only were they winning that scrap time battle for the final 10, even if they're not going to get it, they are fully set up around this new time.
Just trying to buy as many places as you can here. FaZe has set the table. Movistar Koi desperately trying to get themselves in there, and it's denied time. And
get over the end.
FaZe, all good.
2 versus 5. Gypsy side kill, we got it.
Has begun. Sim immediately applying the pressure. There it is.
But is this one man again?
Is he man enough to bring down the Pim? He is.
He's insane. 37 and 25.
Trying to stay alive. Our FaZe.
Doing what they can. 0-4.
2 for 2. 2 for 2, but Koi get the spawns if they win this.
And there you go. But even the nade rolling through is on point. FaZe, they're just doing everything.
Just can't kill them.
Simp is unkillable.
You just can't kill them, man. He's just
unkillable.
Picks up a few. 0-4 joins him, and I'm calling it here, folks. Game FaZe. 5 seconds to go. All bases covered. The final score, a 3-1 to FaZe Clan.
Fair play.
Damn. Damn.
Fair play.
What an absolute nightmare.
Alright, let's have a look at this game.
Managed to find another one here.
Oh, I guess this is first half.
Yeah, first half.
You can maybe block this one out for an
so there's still a chance.
Succeed on the side. He's gonna go down. Lynn
think I should get it as well.
Dead, but no. Walks out in front of Trakes. No chance for a second capture out of the pit at the end of the half. It is 3-1 for the Royal Ravens. Bryce, your rule is looking to stay true. The CDL team just steps ahead of the pit right now.
Well, let's see. I said before it, I just felt like maybe this was the Ravens' map to take. So far, so good. The pit just never really got flowing. A lot of that fighting was in their own spawn. They'll be aggrieved that they did not use that opportunity to try to get something back. They almost had it at the end.
You got to think about it too, in like a form of a reverse sweep. That hard point at the end was scary for the pit. And although the Search and Destroy was one-sided, you still don't feel confident that if you go into a Game 5 right now as a challenger team with a lot of pressure on you to perform, with reverse sweep on your shoulders, you might break.
That would be a horrible way to end the year. Can't believe you're cursing them like that, Seymour, but I'm sure they'll forgive you in time. Lynn's now scoops. For the pit here, they are on the most precarious position. Mythics is trying to do everything he can here, can't get it as well, but Trake's now coming to reinforce, and that's huge from Trakes. There was an opportunity there for the pit to get it through, but that is still alive. Lucifer cannot find his gunfight that he needs to get onto the second.
It's a live ball, and Trakes reset the count, so still a chance here to collect it. Reset once more, Lynn's on the cross. He can't get past three players here. Lurks holding them off. Ball picked up again. Ravens keeping it alive in their spawn. Here comes Mythics around the back, and nobody's going to be watching it. The turnaround is not enough. Two dead. Lurks again, the only one there. It's 4 gone. And the pit should find their second.
And they might be looking for a relay here. It's not an easy thing to do. The Ravens will just be spawning up continuously over and over again, but it's not really going to matter as they clean house. Only Lucifer now is going to be up on the map here for the pit. They call in the Hellstorm as well. They grab them off the respawn here. That's a nightmare scenario.
But that's the thing, though. You're using the Hellstorm just to get out of your spawn, where that could have been a tool that leads to a 4th capture instead. You're just vying to get map control off the back of it. So for the pit overall, that is a win. If you find these next wave of kills, then you can start building into tying this game up.
1 score. For the Ravens, that 1 score means everything. They let this slip, they are done. Breaks. Doesn't see Lynn's. Lynn's somehow fantastic camouflage, just laying on the floor in the middle of the open. Don't know how it worked, but it worked good enough. Benefit from the pit here this time is they're really trying to push back the Ravens into their spawn like happened to them in that first half.
I think about what this game could do if FDOT starts to find some value in slaying. 14 and 28, and it's a 1-point game. Getting a lot out of Linz and Harry right now. Ball still down outside of green this time. That rotation starting to turn now into a counter cap, and it's Mythics with it in his hand. He's alone in this endeavor. And unfortunately, you have no idea, but Lurks is on the flank quickly.
Oh, there's a team kill as well. This is about to be a cap, I think, for the Ravens. This has all gone terribly, terribly wrong. They try to take it the long way. They try to get something going here as well, but the Ravens will get one back into it very, very quickly. And now it's 4-2. That all fell apart so quickly.
1 minute, 35 seconds. Ball's going to spawn over towards red. You got Linz on the front line.
Looking good, bro. We're going into a map 4.
Others off the respawn.
It's
Very disconnected from this offensive attempt. Harry through the middle of the map. There goes Nox. You still got another player to worry about. It's Trakes. Linz is going to be watching the play. He takes him down. Exceed up top. Finds nothing. And it's a 1-point game yet again.
Oh, doable.
1 minute 13 to go.
Doable.
The Ravens still holding a lead. Here comes the fight in towards it. It's going to be Trakes who goes onto that flank. Very important for them to get it done. And oh, he goes down. It comes to nothing. They've still got players in towards the spawn here as well. Linz needs to try and open this door up for them, but Lurks will shut down this push at least momentarily.
Linz here, not able to get anything out of kills. Mythics for the trade, back and forth. A second for Mythics. But it's still 43 seconds for the pit that desperately need another capture to tie things up. Ravens keeping the pressure on. Not letting the pit walk away with this one easily. They're going to have to turn up nuclear style. 30 seconds left in this game. Lin's on the slide out. It's 3 dead again.
EMP moving, player on the flank as well. They're going to try and grab this and go. Mythics looking for out towards the back here. F-Dot managed to grab Exceed. EMP now floating into the wind. F-Dot goes down as well, though. They don't secure their kills. They're going all wrong for them. And now Trek's trying to get forward. He needs to block for the teammates, for the pit. They need to grab this EMP. You could go either way, but you go in, you get the game. And this is going to map 4.
The dagger for the Ravens. And the crowd is letting the pit know that Carolina doesn't stand alone in this battle. They fly together in Paris.
Sure. Gang.
The road is not over. The job is not done. And the key will not be crushed in 3.
A lifeline for the Ravens. An opportunity at the get back. Better. All the way through on the overload. They punished the pit, they put them into the spawn, they caused issues, it was pressure in abundance. And it just meant that the pit never really had that many opportunities.
When they did get those opportunities, they delivered. But every single time that you had a player overextending out of the Ravens, it was quick times. I mean, you could see that's like the difference in overload that you're talking about, is the pacing that you get out of that player overextending. In the moment where you were looking to deny that play out to A for Ravens to take their lead by 2, it was just a slow rotation from F-Dot. He was not able to catch it in time. It's just the difference between what is denying the pit of these offensive attempts and where the Ravens are kind of getting away with some of these plays. So quick as ever, fast tempo, the Ravens keep themselves alive. And as close as it looks in the scoreline, I'm right there with you. It just looked like they led that comfortably the entire go.
Well, sometimes I'm right. I did say I kind of favored the Ravens a little bit for that one, and that's how it kind of worked out in the end. Going into the next hard point, though, very much up to grabs here. I don't think this will be a walkover.
Wow, 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 wow,
wow. Does feel about right for this time of day.
Now, what are you saying to the Ravens to follow up this win and see if you can force a map 5? What are you, if you're
Wait, if I do that,
given to this team?
You can see that he's not there.
Oh, probably something from Braveheart combined with Independence Day, you know, something magical, mystical, maybe even spiritual if we're being honest, but at the end of the day, this is it. You only have one opportunity. One chance. You either go out as one of the first teams to leave Paris, leave EWC and leave Black Ops 7 behind, or you rise to the occasion and live to fight at least for another day.
Their Independence Day. Map 4 coming up for these guys. Hard points on the dockets. Carolina looked a lot better towards the end of that scar, so see what they could do as we go into this next one. But elsewhere on the main stage, it was FaZe taking down Koi, so the world champions solidified themselves a spot in the bracket, the solo single elimination bracket that we will be seeing tomorrow here at EWC. Everybody else fighting for their spot there as well. Koi, their road gets a little bit longer. But you expect nothing from the world champions other than perfection right now.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much how it's going to go. Now it's looking like we are getting to another point to load in. Everybody seems pretty locked, so nobody's going anywhere. It's always a bonus. Team's getting ready for it. Just maybe trying to take a moment to breathe. We get into it. There are the fist bumps. That means map's loading. That means the time is nigh. The Pit EU versus the Carolina Royal Ravens go into map 4. Is this the last map? Well, we go to a magical map 5.
Magical map 5 for a chance to reverse sweep. We have seen some devastating things through Call of Duty, through competitive Call of Duty over the course of many, many years. Bryce, I'm sure you've had your share of stories, but to lose EWC in a reverse sweep fashion, that's what the Pit are trying to avoid. We go to Frequency, the first time that we get Frequency at EWC. Let's see what these teams have to give us.
Well, so far so good. The Ravens first couple of points going through, but yeah, I mean, this is a late addition to the map pool, which means we haven't seen a ton of it this year.
Frequency.
Very old and
So pissy,
we do have some idea of how it's going to play out, but right now this P1 has been won by the Royal Ravens, and they are taking it for all the points they can grab.
There's a couple players here that probably never played Frequency at a competitive level, so hey, still learning for a couple of them. And Royal Ravens, they look like they have had it under wraps. The big thing for Frequency, for a lot of people that may not be as educated in it back home, is that P2, P3, that's going to be your money hills. Really hard to break these back spawns, really hard to break through the front. And looked like that was a little bit of an issue from the Ravens side of things. They just stop in their tracks. We get the reset and Exceed talking to the referees right now, trying to sort whatever technical difficulties we have.
Well, hey, we got to see it, so we're going to see it again. You know, let's take the positives from that one.
Do you have any Frequency stories?
I don't know what you mean by Frequency stories. I mean, probably the most famous Frequency story in Call of Duty history is Dylan Codd and his takeover. Yeah. But, I mean, it's not really my story.
The Slack.
It's his story.
The Slack Slam.
I mean, it has been a wondrous map for historic Call of Duty. There have certainly been moments and magic made on Frequency that goes through. I do remember even loading into
the
it,
best.
sitting there thinking Shot Punch.
You're missing Frequency.
Kind of
Am I?
that used to be, and
Yeah, they're playing Frequency Hardpoint Pit Ravens.
the MSMC.
Oh.
I think that was just a map reset though.
Similar aesthetics, not perfectly so, but
I went over to the Phase broadcast, but they're not on anything or on a skit.
It's just one of those maps that should flow well. I, for one, I said this before the tournament came through. In my opinion, I like Colossus. It's one of my favorite.
In my opinion, I like Colossus.
For the health of Call of Duty esports, for what we should be aspiring to do over and over again throughout the year for multiple reasons, between keeping it fresh for the fans, keeping it fresh for the players, and introducing something new to kind of gaze our eyeballs upon. Any map change that works in competitive should be swapped in. In an ideal world, I would do that kind of change between each split, essentially giving us like 4 parts of the year where things can adapt, improve, and change. So, for me, this map coming into it is always going to be a good thing. Whether or not we see it a lot this weekend, I don't know. Players tend not to venture into the unknown if they can help it.
No, I think that we've been pretty lucky too for Black Ops 7. We have had numerous map pool changes over, I think, every single stage. You know, we had Plaza. That was a fun one. Plaza Search and Destroy. Start of the year, I can't even remember what the map pool was like at the start of the year. For Frequency being added in, yeah, this is a classic. This is one that a lot of people have been waiting to see join back into the competitive map rotation for Call of Duty. Arsenal's another one a lot of people are looking forward to, and I think that that would be one that would play so good in a game like this, but we're gonna have to wait a little bit longer till we see stuff like that. Fist bumps coming out from both sides. Take 2 as we're loading into map 4 of this series once again. For anybody that might be joining in a little bit late right now, Carolina Royal Ravens down 0-2 after losing the hard point, the search. Take the overload, head into Frequency to see if they can.
I need to put these downstairs, but I will be here for the Frequency.
Them against the ropes.
I'm gonna eat them all at once.
I was legit. It started playing. I was like, he's gonna be pissed. He's missing Frequency.
Not a great start from the Pit on that last foray into this map, but maybe the reset brings a fresh perspective and definitely different gunfights. But here we go. Once more into it. Map 4. The Pit versus the Carolina Royal Ravens into this P1 this time around. Will it be any different? And, well, yes, it will be. Oh, they've learned very, very quickly there as well, as this is advantage now to the Pit.
He's back.
Hey, maybe it was the pit that was having some tech issues off the start there because it was perfect at the gates for the Royal Ravens. Now Carolina looking for the break, and Mythics is already on the flank again. That is the frequency that we've been waiting for. Expect these flanks to be quick and ruthless.
Yes.
Time being bled, the pit just staying alive under this P1. F now looking for another flank. He's going to go down before he can do any more damage here. The Ravens now flying in for it as well as Linz finds two, and this remains in the hands of the pit as they grab all of this time.
Golly, 38, 40 seconds here. I mean, you get 45 uncontested seconds off of P1 for a hardpoint map, and that is desperately now proving to force
Who's the next one on the main stage?
Now to P2, where they're gonna have to break through the front. Here comes the nades, the shots.
Oh, it would be Gentlemates versus G2.
Oh, I was trying to look on stage, see what I could see, but I can't see it.
It'll be Gentlemates G2 and then Thieves Optic, and then it's the winner of Heretics Falcons on the main stage.
Now he misses Exceed. Eventually does manage to grab him here, staying alive, but he's got no health to keep that trade running. The Ravens still sitting pretty.
Nades over the top, no trophies to block them. Here comes F-Dot with the MPC in his hands. Slides around the table, nobody's home. Nox finds a knife kill onto Harry. That's going to keep Exceed inside. 45 uncontested off of P1. Only 4 seconds from the pit on that P2 rotation. Royal Ravens do enough to tie this back up.
Could be just a monumental rotation battle as not everyone that practiced on breaking yet here so far. The Ravens only going to be 11 points off as we go into this next hill. It will be in control of the pit to begin with here, but they're going to try and look to get bodies into reinforce. Lucifer's already going for this flank. It's become a bit of an issue already. Looking for it at the same time.
Right here, one.
Looking for his second, but he's got
oh, he hasn't got enough though.
This is just an absolute mess.
That is a major miss from the pit on that early rotation. Harry's flank turns into absolutely nothing, and you give up those spawns, and now you need F-Dot to make an impact from back here deep.
Oh, he's just missed the spawn of Nox.
Here come the pit. As the contest is in, F-Dot finds the break. You still got bodies here. Knocks in for the contest. It's his turn to chuck.
Yeah, they missed the back spawns, so they didn't block it properly.
This is messy. This is gritty.
So he just gave Carolina a free punch straight through.
And over again. Nobody confident in the setups. Nobody able to cut down the lines yet. But it is the Ravens who are ahead.
53 to 71 heading into P4. This one a lot more open than the other three hills. Gonna be tough to take it and turn it into time.
And pitched as well.
Top mid. So that's gonna be the focus of the pit.
Liz.
Do his work on the inside.
Nice
so
lanes.
Far, so good on 4 in a row.
No mid-control here at the moment here, but Trakes will take down Linz, who overchows to push this lane out. Here comes the Ravens. They're hitting this with numbers. They've got up top. They've got all the way through it as well, but F-Dot already finds two. Exceed manages to get back here. That's a massive chow from F-Dot. Exceed knew exactly what was coming, and only Linz can fight back.
Not enough this time.
Just the one, not enough to break. Trophy system. See you later.
Sib is
waiting to join.
Can't join this game. Tie game, 15 seconds.
Sib joined the wrong lobby.
Pit trailing.
Yeah, he's bruh. He's on main stage now, and he's like, wait, what?
3 P4. 3 seconds gonna separate these two teams.
That's hilarious.
P1 Trakes was the first one there. It's just gonna be Nox alone.
It wouldn't even be Sib as well though, because it'll be the admin doing it for him.
Yeah.
Not gonna track him down. Carolina in first.
Exceed is playing better than everybody else on this map so far. Over and over again, I'm seeing him making the right moves, winning the right gunfights. But here it goes down to it one more time. Trades in abundance. This time the Ravens will have control, and it is a nightmare to break it.
Scar Gridlock has been at the end of the mate's GT.
What's that? Sorry, Scar Gridlock, Hassy.
Gridlock, Hassy, yeah.
Oh, Gridlock,
double grid, double Hassy.
That's what is the problem going to be. Even with the trade coming through from Mythics, they get rebuffed again.
I mean, I think Exceeded might be the only one in the lobby who used to play Frequency in BO4. Maybe Harry.
Huh.
Without that, he is showing his veterancy on this map mode combo. Good time from the Royal Ravens. You got knocked over to New. He's just gonna look to play his life. Backs up, finds his one, turns it into two. Only issue is, rest of Carolina are so far away from this one that Pitt will get their setup.
Nox now trying to just take this player down and cut down the angles as well, and that's good enough. Lucifer will fall. Here come the players. They've gone out towards the back to cut this one through as well. The pit about to come under pressure. They're not going to win all of these gunfights. They can't. And this is going to be, again, the Ravens running rampant as they break back in.
Sheer force, sheer will, and tenacity to get their way back.
So nice to watch this. Ravens just have to rotate on everything. It's just...
All three players there. The nade's going to chop them up. Mythics has to do it all, but it's all is not enough.
P7 gotta start thinking about these back spawns.
Ravens are in.
And they keep doing this. They keep finding the right rotations in the right holds. It has not been looking good for the pit. They are trying to trade out against them here, but every time they still think they've got it.
Nice shot.
Enough. Scrap time for Lucifer. That's all it's going to be with his 3.
And you're seeing a little bit of a reinforcement back over towards P2. But they're losing the race. It's going to be a foot race, quite literally. Linz has to cut off these kills.
Nice shots by Linz. That's a good delay.
Can you get more out of Harry? You do. He's on
Block spawns. Yeah, Mythics is on it. Mythics is on the spawn block.
Is going to have to set up.
They're just trying to keep this as clean as they possibly can. The first time we've seen the pit with a real good hold apart from P1. Just keep on trying
Let
to
them cook.
There. Make sure that nobody pushes through that P1 too easily. Keep it mixed up. Try to push them back into these choke points. And at the moment, the Ravens have got a toe in. They've got 2 kills as well. They're flying forward. Linz fights back against it as Mythics just dumps his magazine through a doorway.
It's an off spawn.
That's taken away. The Ravens are scrap time.
Only 15 seconds given there to the pit. Ravens doing a fantastic job at keeping these hills contested. P4. This is where the pit were nearly able to tie things up in the first set of hills, down by 30.
That's why Linz used to have 2 Zs.
I can hear Nox getting loud on that main stage. He is firing up for his squad.
Again, the Ravens just always seem to be a slight step ahead. About a 35-point game here, 33 if you want to be.
I always thought Linz had a 5-character name.
That feels like a bridge too far. The pit have just not been able to get that length of time.
Maybe he thought if he dropped the Z, they wouldn't recognize him.
Yeah. Stunned your own teammate. What the fuck was the point in that stun, Trakes?
He's just watching anybody that wants to feed over the side. Linz pushes forward. You lose him. Team kill from Lurks, but he's still able to keep this one even. 2 versus 2 for the hill.
Just lay down, Lucifer. Why are we standing up, brother? Just lay there.
You have F dot looking over the cross as well. It's just like, just stay down.
Like, why are you standing up?
But you're not able to flip that lead just yet.
And they're setting up. The pit did not want to be the second into P1. I know they lost a lot of time here on that last rotation, so they're trying to be in a good position for this one.
Oh, they got mate signs as well.
Piling into the door, trying to get into it as well. Mythics go down.
There's mate signs, like the phase signs. There's mate signs.
Aggressive so far into this game, and it's maybe just keeping them on to this pace and tempo.
Yeah, just keeping the battle.
They make more sense having a sign for them because Paris.
P3, and nobody's watching it right now.
They're in significantly more esports as well, so.
He does get caught. Mythics has counted the numbers. He's worked out that somebody was missing. Somebody must be going long, and they get it. Trakes is just running. Trakes is just going. He's just keeping alive as he finds 3 into this point. A break from the Ravens after so long. It might be another split hill.
That's why you bring him onto your team. Trakes to the pop-off towards the end. Lurks and Exceed following things up, but it's Exceed for 3. Holding on to the hill. 17 seconds of time. It's going to amass 200 points. Roll Ravens have the rotation. They have the lead.
Yeah.
To take the game.
If Ravens did have rotation, I'd be like, it's still open.
Everybody constantly mixing it up.
But Lurk's just running mid is, yeah.
P2 has not been good for the pit either. This is going to be difficult. They are already in lethal range here, the Ravens. A big hole ends it.
He's going to get caught there. He is in no man's land. 3-on-3 for the time, but everybody ends up
everyone's dead.
Only Harry, nobody's going to challenge him.
It's so good. It's so
They gotta go now, yeah.
They'll take all of this time. They don't care about it. Lucifer has to cut through his teammate. Makes that trade kind of irrelevant. Linz will get one more in it. Trakes just trying to just spit and get back out of it. Exceed comes in for it as well. Oh, it's a massive 2.
Yo.
Try and keep them into this game.
Just to keep him alive, yeah. They finished the animation. Just to keep him alive, they're having to do these hero plays.
They can't win it here anymore, even though you're going to battle your way back in. It's going to be a rotation over towards P3. First one's in, the pit. Down 182 to 242. Going into this rotation, Harry's got to back up. He's got to hold the line.
Oh, it goes down straight away.
Yeah.
The Ravens are now on the cusp of taking this to a map 5, of doing even more as it goes through. It's so difficult to hold.
It's 2-on-1 now, yeah. Nah.
The Mythics, they are now back into the point. The Ravens looking to end it here. They have the better position.
Lins has to contest this one.
Let's contest.
Only 6
Let's
seconds
contest.
is all they need
Yeah.
to take this one to a map 5.
Oh, there they go, but already going to be a trade going through. Mythics now has
1v1.
5 seconds. He's looking for it. Nox is spitting through the doorway. Mythics grabs it as well.
Wait, no, they've brought back spawns. This could be good. They've all got NPCs. They could hold them back.
Somewhere in that battle.
It's not done yet, though. They're right here for the break again, Bryce.
No, I don't believe.
That's already going to be done.
No, the nade
That's
kill.
going to be a map 5. We continue.
We're going map
A
5.
potential reverse sweep now on the cards here.
Hit, please.
Carolina
Hit above.
picking up some fans, picking up some pace, and picking up some map wins on land. Reverse sweep on
Hola,
the
ladies and
cards, map 5 written
Sorry, did you
up.
hear that?
Yeah.
Fucking Zuma went onto a Rober's
No
stream.
keys to be crushed. But Bryce, one map and somebody's going home.
Yeah, and what a map it was. At no point during that did I really believe in the pit. Just never a case where they looked like they were in control. Exceed was here, he was there, he was everywhere. And how we continue. I did say the pit rely on their S&D, and they are going to have to rely on it now.
They may have been looking like Chris Lair at times too. No shot punch needed on a map like this. Opening things up, you look at Exceed to be the one to really rewrite the story for the Royal Ravens after he was the initial player brought into this team to turn them into something new. So far, I mean, that story hasn't been the greatest thing written on the season, but you're looking to end on a high note here at EWC. Reverse sweeping the pit would be your start at just staying alive. So you get it done on the frequency, you force us to another.
So I'm trying to read something.
Okay.
There we go. These two teams have fought in the trenches. They have fought this gauntlet so far. Only one map remains. Is it going to be the Ravens? Is it going to be the pit? Which one books their flight home early?
Joe Deceives tweeted, super sick, who would think of running OBS and streaming off the same PC while will make our game lag, and after map 1 Den kept screaming about the lights, I thought Zuma spawned in. What the fuck? Yay! I love a B right back.
Back 4 minutes 31st there.
G2 making fun of themselves? Alright, let's have a look at this. Alright. Oh, we're actually getting into this now.
No, there's a bunch of your friends all the way across that main stage. You want to be able
Let's
to
go.
get that last laugh, so I think this map
G2 Gentlemates.
a Scar hardpoint
Is
where
it started?
realistically it hasn't treated
Well, they're out and they're at the stage. They haven't fist bumped yet,
Yeah,
but
they've been there for like
to the mix,
3
not really with Beans. But the reason why they are struggling on that is because if they're not the team initially towards some of these
Are we on
teams,
schedule?
they're
Ahead of
really
schedule?
struggling
How's
in
the schedule
breaking,
look?
and that's due because they can't really find
Main
kills.
stage is
So
on schedule.
Hopefully Beans is able to be the difference maker in that category.
I like that call a lot. In particular, just to kind of give you a little
Yeah,
more of a head here. Across
we're still
entire
playing the
season,
quarter past 3 game in the pit.
The numbers are a little artificial.
They're at the they're at the 4:30 game for the G2 game, so they're still half an hour behind. But
so what we're getting at here is again,
yeah, when C9 play a mid, like they're supposed to have started at 4:30, and we still haven't even finished the pit game. So we're gonna be talking more 5:30 before they start. So they're gonna be an hour behind on the B stage. So we'll have something to watch at all times pretty much later on.
You have to also be able to put the nail in the coffin.
Which I love. I just love that. I don't want to go to bed. I just carry on watching cards. At least it's only four games tomorrow. It's all the decider matches tomorrow. The final 4 spots. Yeah. It's all one team goes home, one team goes to bracket play tomorrow.
Yeah.
I Sib marry me. Oh wait, say I is an exclamation point with the tiniest dot ever seen.
Which the gridlocks are unique. These two teams have not played each other on that map mode combination. And just generally, they just haven't played a lot of it, period. I mean, in particular, you look at Gentlemates, they gave it a go for talking about gridlock kind of overall, recently, and I think more so they played it kind of in the beginning when it was brought in.
Yeah.
They really haven't gotten a lot of reps on it as of lately, though.
So it works out for Thieves and Optic. Their game will end up being at 10 AM if they.
Locking in on the gameplay.
So with the delays, they'll be after 10 o'clock. So.
Your team on maps and mode combinations. This is where new strategies need to be able to come out.
Agreed.
And I know if you are G2, you're also going to be thinking about that. When this roster was formed, we're always going to be expecting them to be really good at search and destroy. That has to be their win condition. Maybe steal a respawn, make it all the way to a game number 5 and try to clutch up there. But who knows, man? Ever since they've added the new slaying presence in Beans, potentially could be more consistent with that AR, might provide something that they didn't have before.
Let's just kind of zoom out a little bit, because we get to this point of our ramblings where the viewership just tunes out and they start to listen to Tommy going, "Yeah, they're wrong." Where does G2 win this series? I don't think they can 2-3-5 Gentlemates. I think they have to take one of the hard points.
They have a really good chance in the overload, because I feel like if you are Gentlemates, you're relying so much on your slaying, but if you give G2 that early advantage, that's why they have the objective-minded submachine gun players who are going to force themselves to be really difficult kills on the map. But other than that overload, I think it's this map number 1 for G2.
Okay.
You have yet to beat this team in a hard point. This is a map that you have yet to find success here.
Yeah.
But if you can come out the gate swinging, shut up this crowd, shut up everybody across that shade from you, that might be your win condition.
Yeah, and to be fair, like, the crowd's loud, but it's not like when we were in the major.
No.
Like, we'll just peel back
20,000.
Yeah, I mean, this is 500. I mean, we're not dealing with apples to apples here, which is more than just a very fun family board game. It's one of those situations that I don't think G2 is going to care much about drums being beat. It's not the same vibe right now. It will be this weekend, but right now, group stage-wise, it's chilling. We're vibing. It's not a big deal. So I like that idea of coming out, not just silencing some of the drums, but more so just establishing your own identity in this potential map 5 narrative that Ant seems to think we're going.
Yeah, and just gaining your confidence, man. This is a squad that you struggle versus. It's as simple as that. So you can start off the series on the high note, going up 1-0, now putting the pressure heavily onto the Gentlemates, because even though they have been outstanding in search and destroy on lane, it's usually off of the back of
French crowd. He's just got the crowd going, probably going in.
Where you gotta force them to be uncomfortable.
Yeah, I like that a lot. I mean, again, it's one of those things that's hard to like put a finger on in particular, but for a team like G2 that, again, is coming off of a recent roster change, being able to establish some.
Oh no, he's still sorting out something on Astrals.
Also knowing that they went through that huge slump of map 5 losses.
Yeah.
It's just like that sits in the back of your mind if you're someone who has existed on this roster over the course of the year. Talking about players, for instance.
That's the only one.
Yeah.
Literally the only one from the beginning of the season.
Give us something to
He's
watch.
been unbelievable, especially the close out this year.
I'm gonna have the audio on. See whether we get into a map 5 or we're gonna get into the map 1 first.
We've actually got the technical pause thing on the main broadcast now.
He's a very complete player with an
Without question, dude. Without question. I mean, if you think back to the first EWC,
he got second.
I know it, dude. Like that LA Thieves team, 100 Thieves team, pardon me, was one of the most electric runs that I think we've seen, and I feel like everyone kind of forgets about that team a little bit.
Wasn't Nasty on that team?
Forget about that. How good that team was.
Yeah, because it was
What
so
team?
unexpected.
The Thieves team in 2024.
Yeah.
So Nasty's been in both grand finals of the EWC.
Was unreal. Dan Ghosty on his redemption arc after getting
Because he was on Surge last year. Yeah. Nasty's been in both grand finals of EWC. And seems that you can't. There's no double elimination. That means that he's played every single map you can possibly play.
Looks like our tech
Match.
something to do with
Because he's only lost the
Justice can be
Map
served
5
to
started.
that Mixam.
Yep. I've got that one on. I've just got the audio of map 1.
Finds one, not going to be the second though. Good trade coming in. Linz is flying in for it at the same time. Can't manage to find it. Mythics will find Nox. The smoke has caused issues. Linz still screaming forward. He's going to go down again here. Everybody throwing lives into it at the same time. Lucifer's going to go down to Trakes, and now a 1 versus 2.
Oh, after got a first blood, it came up a bit late.
This one, they think he's on the other side. Bomb is down, and they don't know. Suddenly, you turn. Mythic's going to be seen. He grabs the bomb, trying to get away, trying to heal up.
Mythics looking for this one. Trying to look for the region. Finds his
No
stars,
way.
looking for the timing.
No way.
No way, Mythic.
I think Trakes is weaker, and
Wow, what a play from
Mythic
Mythic.
is here. He's here to stay.
Mythics is just that good. He is that guy.
I think that might be the first clip of the day.
And it's just a fact that he got it done. To stay alive, to regain health, and isolate both players, to know that he's got to challenge that one prone, getting those initial shots down. That is just a level of micro you can't teach.
58 health, but he got Trakes weaker in that fight. And that is outrageous. What a start for Mythics. 3-0 now. Here comes the pressure. The Ravens moving towards B with numbers. This is going to be a bit of a bang out here. Already, Lucifer gets one. Linz is looking to try and get this one back for him. Sees one, but gets cut down by Lurks. Oh, it's a little too slow.
I said before, it's the head-to-head. Lurks versus Mythics. Who's going to go bigger? This round, it's Lurks. He's got 3 on pace for the ace. And he spots Mythics as well. He's just going to give it up. Around the back. There it is. The round answered for Royal Ravens.
The music is so fucking annoying.
Good answer. Linz was hoping to be the difference maker.
Oh, they've got it on the main. They've got it on the main broadcast now. They're watching the game 5.
Yeah, Mythics just got caught. Wasn't a 4 streak, no longer. It's going well for the Ravens, actually. You got to remember, Mythics had the clutch in that first round for it to even be a possibility. So 1-1 is actually a bit of a boon here to the pit.
Yeah, you watched the LCQ. That was quite literally gridlock search for this team. Can Mythics clutch up? Can Linz find a first blood? Like, that's the story for this team to find.
Before we go into it, listening then. Showed all 4 players. I was like, oh, listening for S&D. Let's have it. It's gonna absolutely ruin VOD for them because if they go call a strat.
Only if it benefits them.
Wrap over to B, wide open. Bomb late on the rotation.
Real late.
There's going to be time for Royal Ravens to trek back across. Once they know that
He's a little bit forwards.
Completely wide open, nobody's home.
Oh, a call has been made.
I thought they were going to wrap it.
Lance, this shit.
This could be a re-wrap from
Ian.
but instead they're going to set up.
Yeah, F-Dot's here. He should be getting one. No way.
Really bad.
He hears the demons in his head, I guess.
Now he's gone down. Advantage here to the Ravens. Oh, there's a player. Wait a second.
Who's lying down?
Mythics.
Mythics. He ran past Mythics.
He's magical, but only going to get one. The trade's still going back into a 2 versus 2. Oh, and Linz up towards the
Oh, Linz got the 1 as well. This is.
Hilarious.
It went from bad to okay.
They don't make it easy.
They don't make it easy.
Mythics, what discipline to set yourself up in that corner. I thought they were going to check him. Well, you get yours, you do your damage. Harry follows you up, and Linz flying at them to finish off that round. What could have been off a minor blunder from F-Dot, but that's the way the cookie crumbles on Gridlock when you give up free plants like that. Without at least stalling things out. It's a gamble from the Royal Ravens, re-clearing through the spawn of the attackers. It is only attacking rounds so far on the opening 3. It's going to be another hit to A.
Already going through as well. Mythics is trying to get that first blood, but there's too many against him. The nades help him out, though. Goes down to a 3 versus 3. The smoke out is making this chaos. Trakes again.
Big wins from Trakes.
Problem. The Ravens find their way out of that, and somehow that nade did not do as much damage as I expected.
Bomb going down, 2v2. Retake in through small. Sorry, 2v3, so numbers advantage for the Royal Ravens as they set up in showers.
Oh, XC gets F-dot as well, and Lucifer finds himself under the gun. Not going to be an easy clutch this, as they probably won't give him time of day, and down he falls. Ravens tie it up.
Exceed again. Locking things down.
Why is this music?
2-2 off the attacking rounds.
It's like someone's about to win every time.
It is a good call from the Royal Ravens just to pick up that
terrible
base,
song
out over
choice.
towards A, see if you can bully your way through. As soon as you do, get that bomb down with numbers.
Oh no, the first yawn has come through.
To retake from the defensive side, even
First yawn is through at 10 past 5.
None of them.
And we're here at 1 a.m.
We're not even halfway through. We're not even halfway through the day.
It's going to be a 4 hit from the defense at A.
Well, kind of. This is the Gentlemates game is the 3rd game of the day.
You go over towards B here. It is wide open. F-dot, he is swapped over to the M15, but instead he's just going to take some space here. And realistically, if F-dot can just find anything, that would be huge.
That throws all of the pit's plans into the wind. All squared up here. Ravens are probably expecting that rotation was coming through after last time around. Six might want to take out that trophy, but I'm guessing he's waiting until that bomb is down.
They're wrapping through mid. They're going through the side door. Linz has to see this. He gets the information. He's going to back up. They're going to play the opposite side.
Oh, and they get caught. Exceed with perfect timing. And now they're in trouble. Now they've got to try and defend here against superior numbers. Already going to go down. They've been wall banged against it at the same time, and that
Sheesh!
down.
Come on, Pit, man.
The pro team's playing like a pro team. But the reverse sweep as well.
Yeah.
Somebody's got to be watching that fast hit. You know that Ravens were hot in your tail. Instead, you just give free shots to the defenders on the retake, and they dismantle the post plant 3v3.
Oh shit, we're in the hard point.
You see it here from Linz. He kicks things off.
Yeah,
F-dot nearly a chance to continue to lay down that pressure. Takes a little bit of time to get that bomb plant or figure out where you want to go. If you're the pit, you decide. The open site.
I don't know if it goes to like 5-2 or like it starts looking like Ravens just gonna run away with it, then
Carolina Royal Ravens, the first
just call it.
To split the difference here. They take their lead. First time on gridlock. Back on the attack. It's going to be an A hit.
All bodies in. The Ravens looking to extend this lead as much as possible. Smoke's already going to be down. A is now going out as well. They might go for this fast plant to come through for it, but this is a very typical hit from the pit. They try and get through already.
Saw the plant.
A little bit of trades going down into their favor here.
Sim, their favor. Looks got this.
They play that I've seen the pit make over and over again. They're very confident in it. That was shaky, but good enough.
Jeez, I thought that was going to be a chance then.
Defense for defense, and the pit, they match fire with fire. And I don't hate the call to go for a fast plant at A. I think that if you're able to get that bomb down.
Listen to these fans.
Every single crossfire set up to not give you any breathing room. You're thinking it's going to be a one-on-one gun.
Get pissed on by G2 whilst going, oh!
It just forces you to react forward. And that is exactly what the subs of the pit are trying to do. Create some chaos, control it, force you to make mistakes. And that one ties us up.
Here goes nothing. Back and forth. They're checking of information. Ravens seemed pretty convinced that was going over towards this, but they've said it's time to roll the dice. Do we go for this one out towards the end here? Nade's now going out again. Smoke's going to go down. This means chaos. They go for this retake. F-Dot's like, they're coming. They're already in. They're in the smoke. They're in our dreams, our nightmares. And here comes the hit. Everybody piling through. There is bullets and traitors whipping through the wind as Lux finds it back. F-Dot finds his second. Nox and Lins. It's all
1v2 will exceed this time. We'll exceed to it.
And this might be over here. Lucifer won't give him time.
No.
None of them are
No,
as
he
good.
will not.
None of them are as good as Mythics. Mythics 1v2. Lurks and exceed. Nah, we ain't gonna 1v2.
Down compared to when you were scrambling for control on that A bomb site. All 4 players left there to play off of those trades. You go back and forth into the 2 versus 1, and there is no way for
we'll
you
quickly
to get
jump
back into
into
that A site. It is truly.
I'm hopping over to the first until the round starts. I'm keeping the audio on just like
Taking back their lead,
so I can hear.
2 rounds in a row. They get their attacking round back into the driving seat to see if they can take match point.
Bit of a split here from the
It's 80-point game right now, 70.
Not grab it though. Has taken the shot, so he's sniping for the rest of it. Smoke going out as well here. Here comes a flank, and they've got bomb.
It's so fast. I didn't even see it coming there, and neither did the Ravens.
If you're G2, all you have to think about is just splitting each hill 30-30 and you just roll out the game.
Utter blunder
Yeah.
from the Ravens.
Looking for one here.
Exceeder's doing exactly the same. Ah.
And they will play with him all day.
Match point pit.
Match point for the pit. Series point for the pit. And for the
Now this music's impactful. Now it means something. Come on!
This is going to be a really difficult map for the pit, facing a reverse sweep. Royal Ravens at the same time a little inexperienced under the pressure. Some of these players
inexperienced under the pressure.
Playing at a level like this.
Yeah.
First EWC, Drake's Lurks first.
Come on, bet. Do it. Talk about.
Looking to rise to the occasion. They need to
break that key
if they want to clutch up.
I have a feeling.
Break that motherfucking. Oh, bro, that's gonna take like 10 years longer as well. Jeez. Oh my god, they are the first key though.
Oh, F-Dot gets the first blood though. They're looking for it as well, but that's gonna be a big trade. The Ravens staying alive here. And now a
1v2 for
Lins gets his kill. Is that going to be the streak for the pit? Would be big for the next couple of rounds if Harry doesn't clutch this one up. Bomb is down. 60 seconds.
Bomb. Boot. They don't know where Lucifer is, but
he's close to his own streak as well.
They're going to get timing onto it as well. And he goes. The Ravens stay alive for one more round.
This is so
on G2.
Tense.
Inside the hard point. Not the weapon you want, but the one you have.
We're having 2 audios at once. I'm sorry.
Can you find the flip? And yes, they can. It's just down to telling where Sim is. The hunt is on. He's trying to play his life on the corner, but G2 are going to find the kill and hold.
Gentlemen could not get in, man.
4 dead from G2.
This trade sequence is always G2 finding the open.
And Nasty's staring to go and block the spawn.
It was another clean 4 dead. So you are forcing the Gentlemates to cut their losses. You are getting closer and closer to that 250-point mark. Everyone from G2 providing their 25%. But these rotations.
They're looking for it as well. A bit of a trade coming through. Lins finds it at the same time, and now it's down to 2 versus 2 in the pit.
Oh god.
And Mythics finds it. And now
2v1, Trakes 1v2 to finish the game.
Reinforcements. F-Dot is coming as quickly as he can.
He's got out though.
Down to Trakes. He's making the fast rotation. B is wide open. He's got the bomb. The new pickup for the Royal Ravens. Can he keep them in EWC?
So much has been said of this man, but whatever has been will be. But
I like Trakes. I hope he gets onto a good team next year.
I don't know why they took him off Heretics.
It's Real, and it's for BO6 they had performances with Real where like
27 seconds to go.
it was literally probably just a friendship thing. We'll see you later, Ravens.
Send him home. Kick him out.
Bro, fucking F-Dot screaming across at them. Giving him the shush. Love it.
To a team fighting through the LCQ,
Actually, G2 game.
their spot at EWC. No qualification.
Is it still going? Oh, I've already been done.
Hellstorm strikes, and that's going to find 2 more around the back.
Astral
so
free.
Gentlemen will get some really free time here at P1. If they can find this kill onto Envoy, maybe a chance to start pushing forward to move the spawns around.
Yeah, but they don't get aggressive over towards White Wall, so this is exactly what G2 want to be in. This kind of situation, we have the power spots. We also find the opening kill. Use your stuns and your nades. Everybody's going to be weak.
Oh, here comes
What time do you start saying, wait a minute?
No, Beans right there for the follow-up.
What? What number do Gentlemates get to where you go, wait a minute?
220.
220, okay. It's almost the rest of this hill.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, it's because it got soaked up. Astral's got another streak, by the way. Astral back-to-back streaks. That's a takeover player, because I know what a fucking takeover player looks like, and Astral is a takeover.
So much focus, you have to choose the right time to strike, and you also allow one of your teammates to spawn with you, but it's a
2 for 2. Streak needs to come in it. Oh no, but Astral has to be first man. Jeez. It's a catch 22. When Astral next spawns up, he needs to pop. 4 dead! Bro! GG! Oh my god.
What a fantastic hard point there from G2. Facts. You're expecting
Good
gentlemen,
shit,
the amount of firepower
G2.
they had to be able to bail themselves out of a lot of situations that you realistically don't want to find yourself in. But it was so much teamwork on the side of G2 that every time you think you're challenging one-on-one, no, there's another guy keeping me safe.
Wow.
Dominating in the rotations in the first half of this game. It gave you so much of a comfortable lead, and even with you not picking up a Hellstorm, that wasn't the difference maker. Too many M15 on map number 1 here for G2, and they finally get a hardpoint win versus Gentlemen.
Unbelievable stuff. Exactly what the doctor ordered, and like you like to say, Jay, everyone pulls their 25%. Starts with Krem. Goodness, 20 and 10 to get things kicked off, but at so many different moments, you saw the impact that Beans brought into the picture. A couple of key
Yeah, Krem's going to be a Thieves player next season. You could just see it. You could just see Krem being on one of the top teams. And like FaZe, they won champs. They're probably not going to change. Gentlemates, I don't really see Krem and Joe Deceives as a duo.
And they're going for Hydra.
Yeah.
Well, you don't think they're going for Hydra?
Yeah. Exactly. You would see a Krem going on to a Thieves or something.
You think a BZ stays?
Yeah, BZ Krem. Neum. BZ Krem Neum.
Thank you, boys. And I am now
and if they can keep Scrap, then look, that'll be insane. But
the legends, of course, as
yeah.
well, of Call of Duty in France. Mystic, c'est un plaisir de t'avoir ici, tu le sais, and you're a real COD OG because you were playing a LAN 12 years ago here on Ghost. So I want to know about your passion for the game for more than 10 years now. T'es passionné de COD depuis tellement d'années, mec. J'avais 10 ans que tu jouais déjà au jeu. Est-ce que tu peux me parler un peu de cet amour que t'as pour COD depuis le début?
Bah, c'est le jeu de mon enfant, j'ai joué compétitivement un peu comme ces types, mais pas aussi haut niveau. Ok, eux c'est vraiment des monstres. Et juste COD 11, quand ça te prend plus jeune, ça te maintient à vie, et c'est pour ça que j'en suis encore là aujourd'hui.
It's the game from my childhood, you know, like it just took me from the beginning. I got to play, you know, on these stages, maybe not at this level, also like the boys, and it just doesn't, it never leaves you basically. And next up, you know, playing LAN and being here and co-streaming also means sometimes tech pauses, little ad breaks and stuff. So do you have any advice for the co-streamers not to get bored?
oh my god, because they just went and pulled up his name, I finally found the photo which fuck it was on about yesterday. Bro, yeah, that is not safe for broadcast.
Ils sont plutôt doués, ils ont une belle équipe. Donc on passe le temps, on regarde et en même temps nous on papote et puis voilà.
Et l'analyse desk anglais?
Aussi, on fait attention, on regarde bien.
We pay attention, so pay attention to the analyst desk. We have the French analyst desk here that
No,
is doing
yeah, that's really not safe for broadcast.
To the English one, and I've been seeing that you're excited for the game between 100 Thieves and Optic. But who do you think is taking it? J'ai vu que t'avais hâte de ce match. Qui gagne entre Optic et 100 Thieves?
It's definitely not his arm.
Ah.
Is it someone's arms or is it someone's knees?
But let's see first if Mates can take the win here. Back to business, boys.
Well, so far it's been as close as we would have hoped it would have been, just based on how these two teams match up on paper. Now we've got gridlock, though, back to back. Both these two teams, not a ton of rehearsal through the regular portion of the Black Ops 7 season, but again, the prep has to lead towards this match.
Yeah, this is that land record right now for the Gentlemates on the line. You've been 11-2 ever since this roster has been formed on local area network. But on the map that you usually don't find yourself playing, you're going to be in an uncomfortable position probably for the first time in quite some time. I think their main focus is shutting down the playmaker on the other side.
Yeah.
Kremp is always going to be able to find an opening, and if you allow him to get loose, we might as well start thinking about map 3.
Yeah, I think that's absolutely the case. The other factor here is Beans could potentially pull out the scope. We don't see a terrible amount of rounds here on gridlock, but it can be a factor. See what we get as we're going to get a quick hit over towards the back part of Showers here. The only player involved is Joe Deceived. Kremp's able to find one. Nasty's able to take down Joe Deceived inside the bomb site. So as long as Beats can hold, this is going to be a free plan today.
Oh yeah, this is info galore already for G2. One player spotted at the middle of the map, and we still have the numbers advantage. No need to force any one-on-one gunfights. I love that G2 are all rallying together. Now they have info onto both players. Someone's going to get isolated.
Love this. Yep. You have Nasty watching the exit. Bean's going to follow up by playing through with Envoy. Ustriel now by himself for the 1v3. Able to find the first flame lane. Second shots are decent, but Nasty's right there. Able to follow up. And yeah, like you call. Great intel, great first blood conversion. Good decision making to get the post point set up early.
Just a beautiful play call there, and no hesitation on it as well. You had Beans, who was rocking that sniper in towards Showers. He's probably thinking about the tree head glitch. He's not able to connect onto anyone, but the fact that Kremp gets the first blood, even though he does fall, Nasty instantly finds that second, and you already had info onto the final. So a beautifully played round there from G2. Teamwork on display again.
All right, good first round. Nasty.
Good atmosphere from the French fans.
Gentlemate's turn to hit the offense.
Yeah.
Going to be a 2-1-1 split here on the attack. Aggression at least showing itself a touch, potentially the B Street. And whoa, this is a very far position here for Envoy. He doesn't have a lot of cover to the moment, but just as he starts to get the cross through, Joe Deceives finds the kill. Kremp also shut down on the other side of the map. And yeah, Gentleman's going to run away with this round.
Yeah, 1v4 all up the Tenacity. He's on the complete opposite side of where this bomb is currently being planted, and every time you try to cross your way through one of these alleys.
Ooh, nice shots.
The info is already going to be gained. A perfect response there from Gentlemates to tie it up.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. That was a weird setup for G2. Just trying to like play forward on both sides of the map at the same time.
But it's just
odd.
It's just that small timing, though, right there from Envoy. If he stays committed
Mates.
turns that corner and doesn't check that spot. Even with Kremp getting blooded on the opposite side of the map, you could have made it more manageable in a 3v3. Just Call of Duty timing is not going to always go your way, and it was beneficial there for Joe to find a free first kill, and eventually a free bomb plant to secure the round.
Almost as if G2 were looking to play a passive timing.
Yeah.
They're predicting that Gentlemates were just going to kind of play up and then fall back. But not the case. 1-1 the count. Right back to it. Same setup for G2 on this attack. This time there's a little bit more help here, though, for Gentlemates. Joe Deceives going to have Ghosty working with him, although both defenders have been noticed. Nade Stun's going to clear some space out. Estriel's actually going to find first blood into Kremp lingering through mid, so now the flank is open, and G2 are going to get cold feet at A.
Yeah, you're taking care of the playmaker. You know Kremp loves to make those kind of plays. But now in a man-up advantage for the Gentlemen.
I'm here right now, right now.
There's no need to try to contest that anymore. Kill the noise, try to cause some doubt. You can already see on the mini-map, Gentlemates are biting on the B.
If the problem is, even if you find this kill at A, Envoy's so far away that, well, never mind. Ignore what I was about to say. Envoy's here. He was always here. Go to Sieves. Did he see info? Now he has. Estriel also tagged away, and the bomb's going to get planted. Good opportunity here for G2. Just comes down to the timing from Sib on this pinch. And he may have just had the most awkward timing ever. He's got floated around Envoy, and just as soon as he falls, Estriel finds the other two.
Yeah, God, on these last couple of rounds have been insane. You get the bomb planted, it's your job once the post plant goes down for you to pick up the pinch, but it's 1 second too late. Sib gets by you. And on the opposite side of the map, Justice is still on a different level. Locates 3 on the round. It's easy when the final player is going to be weak. But I saw 7 EKIA there from Estriel. He's continuing on the high note.
Oh, yeah, he's everywhere right now. It's a big round good timing of coordinating that play as well from Gentlemates. Everything collapsing all at once. 6 and 1 for Estro, 4 in a row. Nade over the top, and here comes a quick hit onto A. Envoy's playing on the site. He's seen some of this already. Beans is sniping from inside showers and connects onto Joe to seize on the outer lane.
It doesn't ruin the stream too much. Quick upload on the old
still committing here.
on the old TikTok.
On
the old TikTok.
Yeah, last time it went absolutely destroyed my stream. There we go. I'm completely out of sync.
Now you have all the info.
And my bit rate's gone down for a sec. What's it? 71. 2. Makes sense though, streaming and uploading the video.
Yeah, probably the best.
It's absolutely ruining the upload rate.
G2 tied the game.
Almost a chance.
It's barely dropping any frames apparently.
But Beans with the monkey wrench, throwing the scope into the outer lane at Showers is now a major consideration next time G-mates are on offense.
Yeah, and that's why you add this guy to the lineup. You're just not expecting these shotgun angles with a gun that only shoots one bullet at a time.
He literally said earlier on as well, they went to a headshot and Beans was saying, I think I'm the best sniper in the world, so just take away the sniper. Sib's been playing some online matches. Everyone else is level 1, Sib's level 38 on this account. Sib's gotten connected to an online match, he's been playing. Bro's been playing.
Stuck in the back room. Or is he? Able to find Estro for first blood, immediately trade it back. But G2 were really not interested in playing an aggression towards A, so Gentlemates will get that position defensively, but they're a little bit vulnerable here at B.
Yeah, but that's so much info already gained here from G2. Envoy gets the first 2 other players shoot right behind him, so there was 3 players on the left side of the map. So let's rotate it to the opposite site and try to get this down. But
Frequency map 1 for Optic Thieves.
Get a little bit awkward here though for Beans with the scope out, especially now that Crampton falls. Beans.
They're giving you what you want.
They're giving me what I want.
Rifle right in front of him, he'll grab it. Still trusting the scope first though. This would be
which will be the next game on main stage after this. So.
Gentlemates realistically don't have to make the move. No. Beans has to get this bomb planted, and now timing is going to go in favor of Joe Deceives. You thinking G2 have a big opportunity to potentially pull away. The Gentlemates are just finding themselves in a very crucial spot at a crucial time in that round. And it was Sib through Ice Cream that shuts down the bomb carrier. And then Krep continues to just get caught in the middle of the map.
Yeah, it changes completely if Sib is a little further out of that cubby and Beans able to find that shot before Nasty falls, but not the case. Gentleman fans are happy to see it. Up 3-2, but it's been good. I mean, this has been...
I've got some Marcus stories. Alright, we're locked in.
Of setting yourselves counter-adjusting in the middle of the round. And now we're going to get Gentlemates with a little show of force. Not too much towards A. Nades over the middle of the map will have Beans interested. And both teams will take a bit of a pause here with a minute 10 on the clock to play.
I stun.
One of those slow and steady wins the round.
Stun your own teammate.
Oh.
Whoa, but the name was good.
Fantastic frag again here from Benjamin Beans. First blood towards G2. Now only 55 seconds left to work with, and if you are the Gentlemates, we got to regroup.
Yeah, and I don't know if Envoy was able to see anything on that little slide out. But Beans has his attention in the right space. There's the slide through for Joe Deceives. That cross will be noted. Although a lot of space has been given here by G2. Ooh, Beans nearly able to
Sib. Look at Sib. He makes it by.
Long play from Sib.
Sib!
Oh, no.
Clemp! Sib, Clemp, what?
To save the day. Joe trying to follow behind that. Less than 30 seconds to play. Lots of damage.
Just goes running.
Still more tags to come, but Joe is going to get overwhelmed.
Show me that from Krep's POV.
Sib is able to at least check his corner on that pinch. He could have potentially lined up all 3 and called the round there. But only able to take down one in that power position.
What?
Still Beans. This is why you add this guy to the lineup, especially in this game mode.
Yep.
Opening first blood with the frag. Finds a kill with the pistol. And it's good to see Krep playing alongside his teammates. You kept that extra gun and it worked out.
Yeah,
no way.
Didn't expect that was
absolutely not. No.
Sitting there like, which one of you guys is
moving? Insane in the membrane.
That was so dumb.
1 and 6 for Krep.
And it's 3-3.
Yep. Quick hit. Same setup for G2 that we saw in round 1 and the third round. Their second offensive attempt. Envoy this time will
nice
shut
Envoy.
down through the smoke. Astro will get one through mid-map.
They got full control of
G2
A.
take that as a luxurious option to move through A and try to catch him on rotation.
This is the first time the colors actually are right as well. Like, makes sense.
And he's able to find Ghosty. Last one left on the backside through small.
I'm looking like, yeah.
He may get away from this though. And the rest of this 1v3 now down to 1v2 will reset.
And this is where G2 don't try to fight this anymore. Let's just rotate it over towards B, get this bomb planted.
It's made some more pink, but like they do have blue, where like G2 is like red and black. They're like, that's their colors. Yeah. I need to lock it. It's my boys about to clutch your 1v2, 1v3.
For Estriel. Does that plan pay out? Envoy with the info.
Indeed.
Shuts down the clutch. G2.
It was, right, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, it's the transfer 1v1.
And I love the play call. Once they got that first blood,
Envoy v Astral. Yeah. Just, and you know, obviously, they got the better part of the deal, G2, because Envoy won this 1v1. And that's all that matters is that 1v1. Yeah.
G2 don't give up that space. They push it out as the aggressors, and they force it to be a 1v3. Gets down to a one-on-one, but that's why you got the Dark Prince in the lineup. Advantage now, G2.
That was a fun little 1v1. Take my spot. Let me tell you what.
And he picked up the ace, I think?
I think so. Four in a row. Little quick hit here for Gentlemen. We haven't seen this tempo towards A in some time from them. Envoy respects the smoke, will back away, and it's on to G2 for the retake.
And I think Sib might be using.
Oh, that's a well-stretched spawn.
But he's going to leave his team in a 3v4. He's going to put himself in position.
That's practically on the heady.
So his teammates are going to think it's all going to be cleared on out, but smokes are getting invested, and G2 start off the party fights.
So he's able to find one. Trade comes
Two
back
for one.
Envoy on 5. Now moving forward. Not able to get any tags out. Nice little pop-up as Ezreal gets one. Nasty somehow still alive, but only for a small time. Beans, low health, pull for the 1v2.
Yes!
Oh, eat that!
Let's go!
At the end gets it to 5 for G2.
Beans!
So
it's one hell of a goal, but Beans on Gridlock is even better. Chopsticks already here in the map number 2. The new kid on the block. M15, MPC even finds kills with the sniper.
Shot punched him as well.
Shut down Estriel to kill all the momentum.
It's nasty looking at his screen.
Yeah.
You know Beans is gonna let them hear about
Yeah,
it. Point G2.
Zoom in on that kid.
My goodness, G2 a chance to go up 2-0.
2-0. Put it on their heads.
Shots!
Nice!
Makes them pay.
Beats his him.
You had to find some sort of response with that heavy hit to A, and wouldn't you know it, Beans throws a curveball again.
That stun is also able to connect onto a player through the middle of the map, so
out of here.
That's a lot of information gained again here from G2, and this time instead of leaving one player to watch a deep pitch, everyone is rotating over towards this B site. Sib is not going to get any good time, and they have to try to clutch on up.
Someone just screamed.
I mean, in a 3v4 retake, if you're Gentlemen, you know you have to send someone on the flank to try to keep Beans from walking this post plant down. You cannot let the scope sit behind this post plant. So it's going to be Estriel, the one who's going to have to make that play. And he's not.
He hasn't.
Instead, they're going to play it all from the front.
Bro, they can literally just play Beans on the heady.
30 seconds on the clock. Nasty in the corner. Nice shoulder from Estriel. Good redecision from Nasty.
Envoy got one.
His Envoy's right there for support.
Envoy got 2.
Last one left to show to see. He's able to find the first, but not the second. G2.
Wow.
On the Paris home crowd and this Gentleman squad.
Oh, mates. Oh, mates. Oh, mates.
What are you saying, admit? What were we saying in the admit game? Nope, nothing. Okay.
I haven't started yet.
The new guy on the block. That is one hell of a player.
I thought my screen had frozen. It's on the Amico.
Every time he was left in a clutch situation, he was able to get
there you go.
done. And that's got to feel so damn good. Welcome back, Beans.
I mean, it's just, you could go back and watch all of G2 attacks and see the little manipulations that they make to what they came out of the gate with round 1. Heavy approach over towards Showers in 3 straight attacks, and then the 4th one, they hit the brakes but hit you with the scope instead because had been beat over and over again on that trade-out fight. So there's throwing an extra member in there. You let Beans keep the hot hand.
I can't believe they're about to go win this.
Beautiful decision-making, beautiful play calling.
C9 is set up. They're at the stations. Admin's trying to sort something out.
We didn't see the key crushing.
No, it probably won't. Probably won't until tomorrow. When they have like the time where, yeah, and then they'll do the one game key crush, one game key crush, one game key crush with a full.
Yeah.
When you're trying to just get through the games.
You're matching some of the jerseys behind. Rosalie, can you tell me through what just happened? Because we're having such a solid showing from G2.
Oh, they are playing so well. We're behind once again on the side of Jadon Mates. A very slow start. Nothing that we're not used to on this end. As you can hear, the crowd is still roaring, hoping for maybe an upset or something.
Yeah, Alicat, you're meant to be undecisive. Yeah, you're calling gentlemates we?
Unfortunately, the way that they're playing, they absolutely could close it out. But that does lead me to my next question for you, Lou. I know you have a favorite player on that stage. Who might it be?
I do, and you might not expect the answer because it's not on the Gentlemate side, it's on the G2 side. I am waiting for Envoy because, you know, prepping for
Envoy!
to like some players, interviews and podcasts and stuff, and they're all saying that Envoy is like the best teammate ever, and that he's very like selfless on the server and stuff.
You hear that, Neptune?
For the cool
Neptune, you hearing that shit, bro? You hearing that?
Shot straight down the camera at Neptune. That's actually even funnier with Envoy going and telling him that he's the worst teammate he's ever teamed with. And then Lou's like, everyone's saying Envoy, yeah, he's the nicest guy, and he's and he's the best teammate anyone's ever had. Lamb wins versus CDL teams. The Pit EU 1, Raw Ravens 0.
I don't speak French. I failed it in middle school. Don't get on me. You need to teach me something. You know, the gentlemates are behind right now. How do
Silent, deadly, ghosty.
Like, we need to lock in for the rest of this series.
You can say, in French we would say like wake up, which would be réveille-toi.
Réveille-toi?
Ouais.
Réveille-toi. Gentlemen, réveille-toi. Please give us a series.
Fair enough. Anything else? Do you know how
to say
pastries in French?
I do not know how to say pastries in French.
Pâtisserie.
Pâtisserie?
Pâtisserie.
Pâtisserie. I need pâtisserie. I am so hungry. It's been a long day.
Girl, you look
Bro, she was complaining about the food on Twitter earlier.
Yeah.
Saying the food's terrible over here, and now she's like, oh, I need to eat something. Didn't say it was dog shit, did you, though?
I think you just need to say, like, we would just say something like, come on, boys, we got this. We're very boring. You know, wake up would definitely be one. I think you should say that they need to lock in.
Yeah, come on, boys, we need to lock in. Come on, guys, wake up. It's hard not swearing. It's very hard.
American.
Yeah, I know, but what are going to be the keys for Gentlemates?
Bit late, Gentlemates fans.
Yeah, they've been here for like 10 minutes, guys.
Yeah, well, do you think they were just chatting? They were just having a quick chit chat.
Quite a couple of months now is that they start really slow, but those last 60 seconds, they're like the best team in the world. So
They're all sat on their phones. Didn't even realise the person in front of them was on camera. They thought they were just stood there for fun.
Given how solid G2 are, Gentlemates are going to need to step up their
Sib
game,
7.
that is for sure.
Sib 7.
Yeah.
Gentlemates fans behind us, man, they're chanting. Do you want to say anything? Tu veux chanter?
I don't have any eardrums anymore.
You may be a better singer, to be very honest, but I've taught you some.
Oh, the slide from Lou. You might be a better singer. Yo. Poor girl just sang on.
Thank you so much for the love and support.
Wow.
Beautiful. You look more French than me, actually, with that.
I know, I was talking with like a French local. I need to go get a bottle of wine, maybe go to the Eiffel Tower. We'll do a post show.
They would give you for free, that is for sure. Well, I tried to look American at least with the shoes.
I love it, and you guys are matching with the cheetah print on stage with E.
Hold on a minute, by the way. That one.
It's been a big thing for us, of course. That's it for.
I was just.
Webby, that's 3 more
Let's
dead
go.
in the feed, and
Jeez.
Cloud9 have certainly not underestimated their opponents.
Ethan's popping right now.
On the other side, but after everything that we've talked about with them so far, you know the force that you're up against. It's a beautiful rotation through long as well, straight into 3. Great stuff here from Cloud9. Ome need to find some answers. It's probably going to start with Ethan on the south side.
Ethan 1-5 so far, just not what people are expecting from him as well, but as they go into this one, they're going to need to do a little bit better. Webby already grabbing 2. This is a beating so far.
Nice,
They
Denza.
do manage to get some control here, Omit, for the first time, and maybe, just maybe, they can find
Just giving them a head start. Just giving them a head start.
slow start.
Honestly, yeah, it's just.
As Nezra bouncing around the window will be taken down by his teammate's grenade. A couple of kills that will line up in favor of Omit. So can you walk away with a
Yeah,
handful
this
of
main
points towards
broadcast.
his
But
back end? And,
speaking
well,
of dying, let's talk about gentlemen.
Cloud9 are knocking away, knocking on the door.
Back into this point here, they're trying to hold it for the rest of this time to get back into this game as long as they can here. DK getting a nice 2 to lock it and looks for the third and will grab it. 13 seconds of scrap. We go over to this next hill by Rocks, and hey, it's at least a little bit of brevity from Omit.
The rotation's slow as well for Cloud9. They're a little bit nervous about how far Omit might be pushed out. It turns out you are relatively deep and trying to figure out some sort of hit on the northern side of things. You now start to get those bodies into place, but the line's drawn up. Cloud9 are in position.
That's a big first kill on the Aspect. Looking for the second here on the Denza, and what is going on with Omit? This is slow.
Damn.
Then just tries to shimmy and shake a little bit. Does
Fair
well
play
to
by
get
Ethan.
two to the grave with him.
Yeah.
That will buy time for Denza to squeeze up, get himself into the point, contest this for a moment.
Aww.
But you're completely correct. There is an answer in every single gunfight right now for Cloud9. Nezra at 12 and 7, locking things down, and then Omit running out to the end of his gun right now.
Doing a wonderful
I don't
job
have
of
faith
keeping
though in
them
C9.
under
I don't know
pressure,
why.
all of the trades that they need. It's only the Aspect
I still think they lose. They can get to 2-4-9. I still think they don't win it.
And this is now a 50-point lead. Aspect will find
Literally. Because
we've
we've seen them get so close so many times. Like, I can just see a Mitt taking the second half of this game.
Through the mid, good check away there to allow Ethan to get involved. The man who needs to. 6 and 10. We talked him up. Calls himself the truth. Really needs to deliver on the statements that he has made through this season. Slow start, but long ways to go yet. Aspect with 2, DK with another. Spawns a little bit all over the place. You do a great job there if you are Omit, just to clear the ball through the backside, push all the way out. Cloud9 again in the position of having to rotate a long ways, but last time they just punched straight through the front door.
They try and do it again here. Looking for it at the moment, but already kills going
Yeah,
down.
Omit just won.
Cloud9 again. Omit just not putting up any resistance to these breaks so far. As it is double bubble for Cloud9. Points over Omit.
There we go. This is more like it.
And there you go.
There you go.
We've talked about it already. There's been 2 clean setups for Omit in this matchup thus far. Instantly broken both times. So can you finally put some sort of iron curtain in place here?
It doesn't even look like C9 are going for this. They're just giving them the 20 seconds. They're going for P1. Which is a terrible idea because P1's next to P5.
And shot all of that down. So all on Denza to try and be a thorn in the side.
Still chasing, still probably calling out, and I've lost him. Don't know where he's gone here, checking all the corners, picks
Oh.
the one, and Nezra takes down Denza in that chase.
There's just no point doing that 360 if you're not gonna actually look in the corner.
Yeah.
He might as well just pre-aim left side.
Because this is getting better for Cloud9.
Gap now up to.
Because it's not like Val where like if you go and see him, they'll pop up on the minimap for everyone.
Wouldn't know that they were the underdogs coming into this. They have been in complete control. DK trying to get himself up and active around the point.
Right.
Again, every single time you see blue in the feed, there is an instant
You
answer
two
from
wanna-
Cloud9. They're happy to play the trade game.
Is it?
Again, just better
On the
on this
overload.
map here, and the words I said before, I truly believe them, but the Cloud9 didn't care. They are just the better team at the moment. Better trades, better position. Points in the ascendancy. They'll grab some scrap time here, Omit, but it is
Now some
Cloud9.
in some trouble. Envoy able to find one, but not enough to keep that back dojo position underhand. And it's tough. Joe did not expect that. Nasty was playing over towards the backside, and that will be enough for.
We're going on G2 game.
You are G2, already 2 of your teammates falling. It's going to be 3, make it all 4 dead. A lead blocker is going to be Kremp all the way in the opposite side of the map. And this is where the EMP has to provide a little bit of finesse because Kremp is going to get isolated.
Now, because what do you mean gentlemen's get 3-0s here?
The pacing of this game right now for your G2.
Follow up from Nasty. Good. He gets traded. Pistol out for Envoy. No, nothing there. Kremp just needs to finesse play his life. Wait for Beans to get into the picture. He doesn't. Check the full corner, though, and that will be an easy kill for JD. Kremp's still alive, though, off the reload. Finessing. Back to full HP. Takes the gunfight, but Joe Deceives still able to
I may bring this back as well.
But the EMP resets.
Now the battle for men map continues to brew. Currently have Beans in a power spot, staying nice and tight in towards that corner. If he finds his second kill, this might guarantee a cap because you got players like Kremp hitting those long routes, trying to get behind enemy lines, but not going to risk it until he has to make the big play.
That will be one. That opens up space around the mid-street. Pinch being watched, dealt with.
That's
now
three
it's
dead.
just down to these last couple of defenders. And Kremp's already in your face. Able to find the first. Going to get shut down from behind by Ghosty. And this route might be taking a little bit
I don't know if they
too
can
long,
get
and
it, yeah.
Can't quite get there, so Envoy providing support is decent, but not good enough to get the second cap.
And you're just not allowing the Gentlemates any free space. They have to work out of their spawn again. 1:45. Direction is going to be over towards Showers. You're going to have Joe trying to at least draw the attention on one side of the map, so you can potentially have the numbers on the opposite, but Beans finds Sib, and he might potentially be able to find the second, but Joe effective on the trade, and another stop comes in for G2.
And Josie holds his position, can't quite lock down the shots to get cramped for the double. But Joe on 3 in a row, tried to stretch. Shut down. Minute 15 on the clock here. EMP going to reset back to mid. Sid in trouble. Will fall. Estriel trying to follow up. Good. Not able to get the second though with the pistol. Back and forth, back and forth. Game of tug of war here. Maybe an opportunity starting to brew with these spawns for G2 being on the bottom side of the map, and Kremp decided to take a long drop, but Nasty shuts down Ghosty, and both forward blockers are now down.
Oh, and that's going to be 3 dead. With
3 dead.
The spawns to be all at that B point. Someone to grab
With
this
no
EMP,
ball and no block,
all the way
it's
through the middle of the
just...
map and try to get past the pre-aim of Ghosty.
Yeah.
That does not happen. And now Kremp's got his hands full. How long can he finesse in this position?
Gets into a good spot to re-wrap back over and find Sib. Huge moment here. Kremp
Useful,
is
still not
sliding
enough though.
around. Keeping the Gentlemates defense on their toes, but the EMP will reset back over towards the mid-bus. And the Gentlemates will find a couple of kills to keep things neutral. 30 seconds
This
to
will
fight here in the
about
first
be a 4-on-4 again.
You got the Gentlemates
Oh,
taking
big
their
win by
sweet time in
Beans.
their spawn. They're playing to try to counter off of the mistakes that G2 potentially are going to try to
Big
make.
win again by
All
Beans.
lighting up the kill feed, a majority of them going their way. Sib able to find one over Deuce Shower.
Sib's ran for his life.
And allow his teammates to now regroup over towards that side of the map, but that double might be good enough to just end out this half down 1.
Very well may, especially as Sib and Estriel find a couple of kills, but with 2 seconds remaining, it's going to be an extended half here as Gentlemates will have the extra time.
I can't see G2 losing now. Losing the point now.
Not going to happen. Ghosty finds the first. That's a big pick. 20 seconds on the clock. Next one up is going to be Beans in the corner. Oh, down by Joe. Huge move. Ghosty finds the second. Now you got numbers. Uh-oh, G2's in some trouble here. Envoy finds the first, but the EMP.
Oh my god, they just walked through.
Just snaked through.
How the fuck have they just done that?
Joe on the backside of the
Well,
courtyard hits
Oxman.
Beam with the on went fine high in
Yeah,
the
I've got him
sky.
second monitor now.
Gets the better of him with the NPC.
I'll switch across if I have to.
Even though it's extremely slow progression there from the
Which, let's be
Gentlemates.
honest, it
Yeah,
is
got the half at 1
probably
and
one of their final games, so... Well, not probably, it is one of their final games.
Nezra picks up a ridiculous 2-piece, but Aspect answers with 3 of his own. Breaks 30 now, truly doing everything he can to get his team into the matchup. And it has to happen now, really, because rotations are on and Cloud9 can see it off here.
With the P1 approaching, it is Cloud9 who will look to just try and grab a couple of points here. Encourage already finds one. Knows to turn, look for the rest of the players, but his teammates are cleaning them up before he can do anything. Aspect of the only player trading here.
Yeah,
As it goes back and forth between them, but this might end on this P1. Cloud9 have put their foot firmly on the accelerator, and they have...
Fair play.
Have a lot in front of him, but Beans will shut
All the
down.
show chatting. At least C9 got a... What the fuck are they doing?
That's going to be 3 dead. Now it falls into the hands of Joe, when you're expecting them to work their way through Showers, but we're going right through bottom bridge. Joe is not going to be in a position.
They've just hit him with their own fucking play. They just hit him with their own fucking play. Just straight under tunnel and across.
Absolutely not. The EMP was the only one still left. That's a critical error right there.
Now, there's been 2 scores from this, so why are we not doing this again?
Envoy's able to find one, keep his life. Nasty there for the support. Lots of damage coming through. Should make this a little bit easier for the pistol carrier of the EMP. Oh,
man!
Follow-up scores there, and we're not
And again,
done yet.
another.
Be the next one to run.
And if you're out of Gentlemates, we got to make a team decision here. Are we going to rat pack as a collective unit? And that's going to be the call, because now you're forcing this Hellstorm out of Sib just to get yourself some space on the map.
It's a good thing they can play in the entirety of that dojo. There we go, 2 dead. Oh, there we go, they finally got rid of the front blocker. But it's now a 2-point difference.
Moment here for Gentlemates to make their way over through the bridge. Last one standing is Nasty. Maybe the only one you need standing, but Ghosty's able to find the last shot before Nasty can slip away. Look at the route coming through for Estriel. He makes his position known though by taking early shots.
They've now learned, instead of turning off the cam, just switch to the right guy quick enough.
Yeah.
It started off Ghosty, went to Nasty, and then went to who it actually is, Krem. that.
Towards B. They're going to try to run this thing through mid and cut it back across. Can anyone find the angle here if your G2 doesn't look good for it?
Free cap on B. Joe deceives. No.
They can relay it. They can
No.
relay it.
No. Oh. Sib's on for a Hellstorm too. Never mind, just lost it. Cursed him. 1 point game. Joe deceives is God to French people, I swear.
Astral, little slip, little slide. Not going to work out. G2 find the majority of the kills as we reset back over towards mid. Envoy, right back through hole. Has one, does he read the other? Sure does. Nice shots from Envoy, who, yep, he's playing just as well as he did yesterday.
Go.
Opportunity to run this thing. Well,
Are they running it?
here, though.
They're running it, A! They baited! They baited! Cause Gentleman's were like, oh, they've got underpass, they're going B, and then they just ran straight across. They just baited him.
Potentially sending Gentlemates down.
I think this game is literally showing the teams need to start pushing the tunnel more and just like pushing forwards more. Because Gentlemates got their cap through going past the bus as well. Like you need to just start going forwards rather than back resetting, killing 2 waves. Just go for it sometimes.
Stray nade for Joe Deceives does land.
That's not Beans.
Kind of bit of an island here, waiting for Kremp to get involved, and Kremp will.
Oh, Reb.
Unlucky, buddy.
So Gentlemates are at least able to work their way out of spawn, but you gotta make a move, you gotta find a way to get there quick.
And I feel like the majority of this gridlock,
yes,
send them out of their spawn for at least 10 minutes out of the 10. And now only a minute left in this game before G2 send you packing down to the loser side in the 3-0 fashion.
Also, the loser of this is playing. It would be the pit game, wouldn't it? Yeah.
Have to have it right here. They clear out the
They've got the pit. Gentlemates versus the pit.
Traded out by Astral.
Unlucky pit. You beat Ravens.
No other way about it. Envoy's on a pinch route. He gets one, looks for the second. Actually has a lot of damage on the Joe Deceives, but help is here. Ooh, Fiends actually kind of puts himself into a weird spot, but he's able to find one. That will slow down the play completely, and now with only 24 seconds remaining, you have to
be very quick from Gentlemates. Yeah, they need to cap it before 10 seconds. They need to cap it before the 10-second timer. Done! Game!
Wow.
3-0! Beans wants
Beans
to
already up. He's already standing up. He can't hear you. Do you know what it's like? He can't hear you guys.
Booing him. He's already up! He's already up!
But what a statement there from G2, one of the dark horses that we have here at EWC.
He's already standing. You don't give a fuck.
Hey man, the dark horse is a G2 one war zone. You never want to rule them out here.
Yeah, that is true. They did win Warzone. And you know what they had? They had Big Man.
Big Man.
And they also had the actual Big Man. It's so funny, their skinniest player is called Big Man, and then there is an absolute unit. It's not Scythe. Oh my god, yeah! Who 3-0s? G2 get first pick. Bro, what? We're in a fucking situation where G2 are picking over Optic and Falcons because they got a 3-0 on Gentlemates. Alright, we gotta listen to this one. I'll be quiet.
That you just made here against Gentlemates, of course. That's going to be maybe the first question I'm going to ask you. They've been a tough opponent recently with your team. They 3-0'd you at Champs, 3-1 at the Majors. So I want to know, how it feels beating them. Does it feel like getting rid of an X? How does it feel, beating them in front of their crowd?
Getting rid of an X.
They weren't going to beat us 3 times in a row, so I had to get my piece. And yeah, I'm happy we could do it here. Obviously lost them at Champs in Major 4, but this is just as big of a tournament, and I'm happy we move on to the bracket.
And what was the secret for that win today?
I mean, Beans is popping off all 3 maps there, so
Beans.
shout out Beans, and he's been a great addition.
That new addition to the team is looking like it's working. Donc ouais, ma question, forcément pour Envoy, ça fait quoi de battre les Gentlemates comme ça en face de vous? Bah, vous nous avez déjà battu 2 fois.
Now Envoy has to stand there awkwardly as she translates it.
Trop fort, and I've been hearing a lot of your ex-teammates and current teammates complimenting you of how good of a team player you are and like a selfless player and this kind of stuff. But when you're playing, you know, in front of like big crowds with like high stakes, everyone watching you and stuff, how do you manage to be selfless, man? Teach me.
I mean, it's just about having that killer mentality, I guess, of, I mean, anyone across the stage I'm trying to beat. So, I mean, although these are my good friends, ex-teammates, I'm here to beat them. So, happy we were to do that today, and yeah, shout out the Gentlemates. I mean, you guys are showing out.
Oh, a bit more spice, but Neptune in on that team, so.
Yeah.
I mean, like, Jonas Steves and Ghosty, no, Sib and Ghosty, sorry. Sib and Ghosty was like, well, we're ex-teammates. It was Neptune. Fuck that guy, that guy's trash.
Yeah, it was that guy, but
yeah, I mean, it's nice that you guys cheer me on. I mean, the last 2 times you guys cheered me and I didn't do well, so it feels good to get one on the board today. And I'm just sorry it was first Gentlemates, guys.
Yeah, but it had to happen.
I'm just sorry, guys. My bad, guys. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, guys.
My bad, guys. My bad.
Plaisir, désolé d'avoir dû vous battre. Évidemment, j'aurais préféré que ça soit autrement. Mais voilà, c'est tout, c'est le jeu. And next up is going to be Optic versus 100 Thieves. I want to know who's taking it.
I think
2X team.
Better team right now, but I think it's going to be a Game 5 banger.
Game 5 banger, hopefully! Hopefully!
Oh, hey, we're here for it, brother.
Yes, please, please.
Il prédit que ça sera Optic qui gagnera le match en Game 5, and we can already hear the booze. Man for one legendary American team. Thank you so much for joining me, Envoy.
Encourages diffusing.
And we move on to our 4th game of the day, a banger. See you there.
Nice. Alright. Back to the shit.
What a
yeah, that's what's
good. That is. The fact that you go 2 up if you are Cloud9, relatively simple.
Look at,
you hand 2 lives over for free, but you called it beautifully there, my friend. That bomb is dropped for L side, for Wheelbarrow side, and well, as soon as eyes are taken off it by Omit, Cloud9 are kind of like, well, if they aren't.
If you see my stream, here's the Paul Extra. That's what they were calling him, the COD guys. It's Big Ban, Scythe, and then they were calling him Paul Extra. Which is kind of mean, but I quite like it. Bro, where's... I want to see their, like, what's it?
There's one from Gwyn. Looks for the second. Gwyn for the win. Spin and
win for the win.
Aspect will bring one back for a 2 versus 2.
You read this in behind you, should have heard the noise.
I'm gonna get a drink.
You actually expect this to be out on the
I'll
ledge.
stay put for a sec. I was about to go as well.
Oh, wait. Webby's just going to hold his trigger.
I think this is done. Webby, they don't know where he's going to be. They'd have to find Gwen as well. Webby says, thank you very much. Easy Aspect finds one. Will he find the last? No, he will not. 3 for Gwyn. Cloud9 are running over Omit.
4-0.
Those of you just tuning in, if you've not been watching Challengers through here, I promise you, there is good reason we have talked this team into this tournament, this Omit side. This is simple, though, right now for Cloud9. The worst team in the CDL, looking a million miles above the best team out of Challengers.
Yeah.
This side...
It's actually hilarious because the worst team, Challengers.
DK, but you've handed over the entirety of the side. Gunfights like that just can't happen. When slams DK, turns into that 2v2, and after that, you just burn through time.
Can't really do a highlight package for Omit yet. They haven't given us anything, but there's a first blood for them at the very least.
Not to plant this press through. The one thing is you have no information on mid other than DK's watch over from Van, but he's pivoting right now. Denza, though, should get the timing. Bomb goes down, you play out through this laundry side. If you're amongst this Omit roster, Denza will have point of contact with Nezra.
Trying to get back into it as well. There's a first couple of bullets going down, but it is going to be a trade, and that only benefits Omit. But now it comes down to a 2 versus 2. 30 seconds.
Aspect. Right, here we go. Encourage 1v2.
Finds himself in the unenviable position of a 1 versus 2 with a defuse to grab, and well, they'll play shoulders and peekaboo all day.
DK did well there. Aspect was not in position for a very long time. Stays alive and suffocates.
And maybe with one.
Out of the map eventually.
There's always a
one
chance.
On the board will feel like a mountain to climb right now if you all omit, but they've done it many a time before. Through challenges. Have been under overwhelming pressure, but not yet swept under the tide. This side could now start to build themselves into this. For me, I think you've got to see more of Ethan. I think opening duels-wise, he's pretty much involved in everything, but
Ethan is a good player
right now. With that, you are losing the players.
Ethan's a very good player. Hopefully, we do see more.
These S&Ds inside a series. Round 6.
Straight into the middle. It's a bang out. Everybody's going for it as well. It's just trade after trade.
2v2.
DK finds 2. Nezra and Webby grab their own in reply. But that's now down to a 1.
DK 1v2.
DK is on a 4 streak, but he would have to make this 6 if he wants to win. Almost grabs in courage, but not quite enough. And the carry squares
1v1.
A little bit reckless.
Woo!
Challenging.
DK will actually be ran out here by Webby. But timing all for the Irishman. Rotate out. Spies up over at Laundry. These two won't meet each other for a moment. 45 seconds still on the clock. Webby happy to let the map flip itself for a moment. Now, play out through the backside of Laundry. Could well just be a timing situation.
Yo!
Oh, that's one to really light a fire under you. Good lord, straight shots indeed.
Damn.
The 1v2 is one thing, but it's the shots. I mean, encourage initially, Charlie. That one's egregious. Feels like you should just slide away. The second gunfight, that's all DK. Brilliance.
I think he was at an angle as well. I mean, we probably will get to see that one again here in the replays. But yeah, DK straight shooting. Almost takes down Webby in that point as well, by the way. Encourage, I'm not entirely certain where you reach out when DK was shooting like that. But yeah, they were happy. And that's 2 rounds on the bounce. DK here as well on a 6 streak.
We'll just run out in front of him here, let him post up over the top, get one on the board, get you a missile. You can call him from the skies.
Giving up mid-map control. They know something's going down here as well. But there's so many players into the middle here. Goes down to a 3 versus 3. This is dangerous. This is always the most dangerous point when that bomb is being planted here. DK knows there's a player now on the flank as well, and that bomb gets planted, but it's a bit of trouble. Oh, they're going to rely on DK to try and clutch again. They don't find it, and that is going to be 5-2 here for Cloud9.
Great work from Encourage and Webby over towards Tiki. Essentially set up a kill box there, have each other's trades over. So as there's the swing from the Omit player to attempt to trade his teammate, there's another waiting in the wings, and that just isolates entirely on one side of the bomb site, and you can make it an easy, clean collapse. We can overanalyze it as much as we like to, but it's a case of the gunfight, gentlemen. Ethan gets that first blood. Messy from there. Aspect doesn't really get the opportunity, of course, but it's that moment there from Webby, just over the top at money. As soon as the trade attempt comes through on Aspect, it's gobbled up. Omit now 1 round away from going up 2 in this series. How many of you had this on your bingo card? You're up 5-2 in first bloods, by the way, if you're Omit. Not capitalizing on them at all. Giving up lives for free, making easy trades happen. Ethan is getting first bloods. I think all 3 of his kills have been them, but moments like this, where he's just isolated.
Nice, so weak. He's going to go down again here. He's almost trying to chase glory. Advantage Cloud9. Going out towards A here. They've got Gwyn way out.
I may have no setup as well for this. They can just get a free plant down.
Webby just trying to stay alive now. He knows he doesn't need to chow that. That bomb is going down. Advantage to Cloud9.
Gwyn's in a great position here just to play and cut this off. Yeah, Aspect doesn't check it. Makes this look incredibly comfortable for Cloud9. Oh my lord, it just get nothing. Absolutely nothing out of Cloud9. Ruthless stuff as DK tries to reposition, and that will be all
GG
for this one.
And Cloud9 have just stamped a message.
I need your help on this one because I don't know. Next series coming up, Optic Gaming versus 100 Thieves. We're going to pick on the EWC app now. They got Optic Gaming at 68% as the favorites. Do you guys agree? What about you?
Actually, yes. I'm a Gentleman fan, but unfortunately, Optic Texas is the favorite team to win it.
Okay, what's the score count?
I'll say 3-2, 3-1.
3-2, 3-1. Okay, Steven. What about you, Kareem?
Trust me, on this one, LA Thieves are coming in hot. 3-2. Round 11 for LA Thieves.
Okay, round 11
Okay.
for LA Thieves. So both these guys say it's going game 5. You let us know which way you think it's going to go. Now we got one more series. Falcons versus Heretics. Now, they're saying right now 89% for the Falcons. Do we believe in that, or is Miami going to catch hot fire out there?
I don't know about Algebra, but I think Falcons going to win it. For me, it's going to be a 3-0. Like,
Okay. All right, I like that with your chance. What
Good
about you?
Falcons, no debate, no match.
No debate, no match. 3-0 as well?
Yeah, 3-0 as well.
Hey, they feel like the new Falcons going to get it done out here in Paris. We're about to find out soon. Don't forget, download the EWC app and let us know what your picks are going to be.
An Esports World Cup song? Almost caught up on the schedule. Ish. They were supposed to be playing at the same time, weren't they? Them two were playing at the same time, them two were playing at the same time. Yeah, these two were supposed to be playing at the same time. C9 have almost brought us back to being live.
What kind of controller?
I got the croissant controller.
What is that shit?
Oh, this is my controller though.
Looks good.
What the hell?
Crunchy and delicious. I like your style, Abe. Here's a look at the 100 Thieves as they are entering the venue. Not a lot of pressure on them for the club championship. 100 Thieves already winning Valorant. They're going up against a squad, though, that makes all their money purely off of Call of Duty. It's Optic Gaming, who has dabbled in a number of esports. But let's start with Nadeshot's crew and 100 Thieves because, Allie, this is one of the NA squads. They're not expected to win the tournament. They pulled off the big surprise in front of all the fans on week 1. That earned them 1,000 points towards the club championship and makes them eligible to become club champions.
Yeah, it set them up for success here, right? So now the Thieves are definitely watching this COD tournament with some Hawkeyes because they're hoping to get a top 8 placing here to at least get into the money. Obviously, in a perfect world, they want to win the whole thing, but we've got to get through a couple of teams first.
And of course, if you're looking at the big picture, the Falcons are trying to break into the top 8. If they do, they are guaranteed more club championship points. But the Thieves over there at 12 could truly climb. And with every little shakeup you have on this leaderboard, it's come with hundreds of thousands, if not millions of dollars.
Yeah, and they know that this team in Call of Duty can do some real damage. They could take home that trophy, which would be massive for the club championship. And it starts right here. This is a qualification match to get to that top 8. It's versus Optic, where they have had the edge on the entire season against this organization. Maybe the only team with the pure edge outside of FaZe.
Now, yesterday was an absolute grind, but when they got to the stage and they got loaded into the servers, this was dominance in the first hardpoint. Allie, what did you see from Scrap and Hydra? Have the superheroes of old lived up to the hype on day 1?
It's not champs. That means Scrap is back and putting up the damage and the numbers. That's what I learned from this Thieves squad. Also, just the respawn is unbelievable.
You have to wait until next year for him to go and prove this, not just a chance thing.
But it's still a team that could steal one away from you. So we should be in for a long one ahead, especially in the way that Optics S&D and what we saw yesterday, and the way that's been a little rocky.
That's actually
A
crazy.
little rocky, to say the least. I mean, if you were to take all the teams that are qualified for this event, of the 16, Optic's record in the last 2 months amongst all those teams is 13.
That's
9
crazy.
and 16. They've lost 6 straight search and destroys. Now, obviously, they've played stiffer competition as they went further in tournaments, but that is concerning up against Thieves, who have been the best search team for a bit now. Oh, boy. So they feel confident going into this matchup. And then you also look at it from the angle where Thieves played a pro team yesterday in the Boston Breach. 3-0'd them. Optic 3-1 against War with 2 nail-biter maps in games
Good
3
point.
and
Good
4.
point there,
So
Nameless.
Optic not unscathed coming into this matchup.
The man won season MVP. He's behind the scenes with Blaze. Scrap, take it away.
Up, everybody, I'm here with Scrap from 100 Thieves, ready to hit the main stage as he has something to prove to the world.
Hello.
And you guys got a big series coming up against Optic, man. But
Nothing. C9 finished off the S&D with their 4-0 lead when you went, and they won 6-2.
Last night. Did you get some rest?
Yeah, I obviously got some
And
rest. You know, late match.
we watched a skit where Abisi was like, "Yo, there's something wrong with my controller." And have you seen them giant croissants they have him?
Now, when it comes down
Yeah, he had one of them.
You know,
And
you
Hydra's
guys have
like,
played on
I
the
don't
best
know about
versus
your controller,
the
man, but
best
that looks
seven,
tasty.
and you guys have
That's literally all he said, and it just cut. It's like, okay, fair enough.
about how you plan on changing, you know, your gameplay on an individual level to create those opportunities.
I want to have one of them giant croissants. Probably like €30 though.
Yeah, you know, big thing with me is just
Wah,
confidence.
wah.
I think at champs, obviously I wasn't getting the kills that I
Wah,
wanted, so, you know,
so.
my confidence was probably a bit less than
Wah,
normal. But coming back in here, I feel good, and I know if I play my best and I'm confident, energy spreading, then my teammates are gonna play their best as well. So yeah, I'm just confidence, keep it up.
Hey man, we love that confidence from you, okay? It's the reason why you are the season MVP. And where you're frying, you're literally untouchable out there. And you look extremely confident today. You know, when it comes down to, you know, even with just you and the team, like, this is going to be Neum's. Actually, this is not his first EWC. He played last year in EWC, you know? He did, and that's where we kind of, like, got introduced to him. You know, when it comes down to his preparation for this event, how's he looking?
Oh, he's looking good. I mean, going into this tournament, I think our practice was way better than the last one. And it should have been. You know, going into champs, we didn't play well. We didn't play even close to what we know we can. So
Are they in the map on the C9?
So that's all I'm happy about.
Nope.
Hey man, that's something to be happy about. And I know the 100 Thieves fans
Just been sat there, just don't know what to do with myself, mate.
and they ready to see you.
Thank you, Guy Blaze. Two fantastic.
So looking through the schedule, the C9 game was supposed to go on at the same time as the G2 game, so they've almost caught up.
Hoping tonight he gets off to a
Almost.
hot start because
They're still a bit behind, but the offset's nice because it means that when you've got games going on, like C9 should be starting in a second, we can just like sit through the bare bit, and then when that game's done, we can go to the Optic game, and I ain't turning back. I ain't watching Boston versus War. I don't care. Unless the Thieves game is down, I'm not watching Boston versus War. So let's be honest though, this is Optic Thieves. We're not watching anything else. Like,
I'm officially worried about
What about Boston, bro?
I don't care.
You know, this team
We watched Boston and War yesterday. They both lost. That was one thing Nameless said is, oh yeah, Thieves went 3-0 against a pro team, Optic went 3-1 against an AM team.
He said they had a lot of conversations, and he feels like they play a little bit too reserved, right? And that happens sometimes when you know, talk about it too much. Like, how do we want to play these when it gets down to the wire late in these search and destroys, which is, I believe, why they're losing so many of these later rounds when it gets to round 10s and 11s in search and destroys. So they just have to find a way to consistently output the same level of play early in tournaments as they go against the better teams later, and obviously in the grand final. But I think if they clean that up, Chris, they're shooing.
We've got our maps and modes ready to walk through. So, Ali, talk me through the numbers and who has the confidence based on the past.
I mean, both these teams
Where's he gonna get?
actually mirror each other incredibly well.
Frequency in here for game one.
The biggest one is going to be we finally
have
get
no
a frequency.
stats on this one to
It'll
open
be
it
the
up.
first one ever this year, Ant.
Yeah, it's a very, like, P2 and P3 are very delicate, right? Because you spawn all the way in the back of those hills, and you'll try to rotate to play for it.
It's a better Blackheart.
If you get flipped out at the very end, you're going to get punished. And I just got to say, I've seen Dashy pop takeover on this map, but I've also seen a BZ pop takeover on this map. So those two versus each other,
Oh, boys.
I cannot wait to get to this frequency map.
Why is Den S&D map number 2? Listen,
Oh,
when
you
look
got-
into the numbers, that is Steve's like
There you go.
fish out of water best S&D map. That's like double-digit positive
Getting
on
the
it on the side
jersey
of,
on.
of Optic Gaming. They haven't
That's
won
where you went.
again.
Alright, now I can go to the toilet.
In the last 10,
Yeah.
we're putting it in map number 2.
They got 2v4 broken down. How many times do you think they watched the 2v4 around 11? How many times do you think they watched
Probably
it?
had nightmares about it.
Yeah, so you probably look at each other like, this is never happening again. Run it back.
Karma can tell you what happened step by step in that final round.
Eyes closed.
I could as well.
And we've got a final minute on the clock, which means our players are ready for the walkout. Let's get into the official numbers because according to our EWC predictions, we got 68% going to Optic here, Ali.
Only 68? Wow, you guys aren't showing out.
Do you think it should be more for Optic?
I mean, yeah, I feel like we're usually seeing it at like 80%. I mean, I guess shout out to the Thieves and their fan base fighting back a little bit. I just feel like that's not something we see often.
Yeah, I think, you know, on the season, Thieves have had the edge. So I think it's probably 50-50. But
People being a little bit more realistic, I like that.
yeah, I like that out of the fans.
Did you check a vibe behind the scenes? Because I was getting good vibes from LA. I don't know if Optic's awake yet.
I just really like the character arcs of our pros. In Scrap's character arc right now, the humble Scrap, he might go crazy.
Keep your eyes on the guy. The match is ready. So are we. To the stage we go. Thieves.
Sometimes in life, we get lucky when the bracket gifts us a matchup that we cannot wait to see. The matchup that everybody's talking about, but you get it nice and early in the tournament. Day 2, to be precise. And that is exactly what we have in front of us here.
Indeed, Optic Gaming versus 100 Thieves. That's a pure treat for all the American fans of Call of Duty, and to be fair, even for the French ones, because I can't tell you how excited and thrilled I am to see those two legendary organizations clashing here on stage in Paris for another trophy in their cabinet.
The defending EWC champions up against the super team built to be champions. And it's next.
And it's gonna be absolutely massive, because if you win, you're a quarterfinalist. But if you lose, suddenly the road gets longer and way less safe. Parce que si vous gagnez, vous êtes en quart de finale. Mais si vous perdez, la route s'annonce longue.
They deserve a big reaction here, so let's give them it. Welcome onto the stage, Optic! The title defense is officially underway. Optic took care of their opener yesterday, but this is where the temperature begins to rise in Paris. The green wall against the super team with a clear mission to take trophies away from them.
And against them, a name you all know, it is 100 Thieves! 7 at Champs was never gonna be enough for this world-class roster, and day 1 was just step 1 of closing that gap. They have a revenge to take, a bitter lose last time against Optic, and they come here to claim revenge. Le Petit Prince, Hydra ici en France et ses coéquipiers pour prendre la revanche.
Champions, superstars, rivalry. This is the kind of series that defines tournaments, and we're getting it on day 2. Lock in, COD fans, we're in for a treat.
Well done, team. I've gone from 6 to midnight, and it's only just turned 7 p.m. here in Paris.
Early days here, and it is going to be a long evening. We know we got round 11s in this series. We know we got potential game 5s in this series. The gambling addicts are going to be fiending for this one. Exciting Call of Duty to be played.
Yeah, a very, very heavy-hitting, hard-hitting, heavyweight bout between 2 top orgs in the COD world, 100 Thieves and Optic Gaming. When they meet up, it's always fun. Champs, they didn't really have as much fun, poor Thieves. But that was a different time, that was a different place. And now, as we get ourselves geared up and ready to dive into what should be a fantastic series, determining who really makes it out of the group at this point in time. The loser, I do believe, will be playing the pit, is it? It's Linz wants a bit of gentle, mate, so this one, I'm not going to do the math, and I've already lost. I'm already out of it, mate. Who do they play? I don't know. You know, it doesn't matter.
I have confidence in both of these teams to make it out. You know, the Deaths touched on it. Yeah. This could be a potential grand finals matchup. Maybe we have to deal with FaZe at some point down the line, but there are very high expectations for both of these teams.
Figure it out. Sorry, figure it out.
You figured it out?
It's okay. Well, at the end of the day, though, winner goes onwards into the tournament, and 2 wins means you get to choose your next opponent, which is quite a fun little feature. But let's see how it goes. Late into the night last night, we saw the Thieves play, and it really was late. The current title defenders, Optic, they did manage to walk away with the dub last time. What a time that was after the back-to-back at Champs. They marched their way into this tournament, and I've had it on good authority that it's going to be the winner of Vancouver Surge or Project Victorious. So, win and you're in. Win and you're in. Hydra chance now chanting through the arena here, the STC arena here in Paris. Coach Karma
You can tell he's good at Tarkov, can't you? You can just tell. He looks like he's good at that.
You know, I don't know what you mean by that, but I fully believe you.
You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely, no doubt.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Other side of the board, Shane.
I'm almost
Not
there.
good at Tarkov.
Fucking Christ.
I'm going to throw that out there.
Not at all.
I don't think so, bro. Abizi, good at card.
Very,
very good.
I'm liking this analysis.
He's alright at card.
How deep of a bag do you have for this?
Oh, I'm still going. Hook, good at anything.
WWE.
Scratch. Sports games, solid. Solid. I didn't say good. I definitely didn't say good.
Hercules?
Great at most. Oh, that's a fantastic sign. Stay hydrated.
It's your graphic designer right there.
Arguably. I've seen some brilliant signs. And a
Stay
lot of
hydrated.
to cut away from because they are
Stay
very
hydrated.
garish.
And I mean from Inside's Parrots.
It's right behind us. I could grab it.
Oh.
I can. Thank good God. Otherwise, I would grab it. But yeah, a lot of fun. And some of them are so offensive. If you can read French, Scrap is on fire. That made perfect sense. But some of them are really. I'm not lying, folks. If you're watching from home, you're missing something special here. This room is full of fun.
I'm not flying over for 200 quid miles now.
Paris has absolutely to nothing but good.
Wait, unless.
For the last few months. And now a frequency. Our first frequency of the Black Ops 7.
I'm absolutely loving it. Very much looking forward to seeing frequency for the first
I'm
time.
looking at a white screen. Fucking, there we go.
When does Optic play?
Runner is gonna be.
That's cool.
When does Optic play? Once we jump into it. Somewhere between the next 30 seconds and 5 minutes.
We got good news for you, buddy. We got great news for you, pal. We'll be playing soon. Hydra getting ready to party in front of another French crowd. See how he fares. We'll be right back into this game ASAP. And Neum continuing a wonderful rookie year, rookie of the year, and his tenure so far with the Thieves has been a very fruitful one at that. But Optic, the real question is back-to-back EWC wins, how impressive that would be. We'll see if that can be the case. Once Shane gets his headset on, we're almost ready to rock and roll here, folks. Our lobby is just being set up, getting ready to roll right into our matchup again. Win and you're in to bracket play.
Win and in.
One more chance to get things done.
And you're in the bracket play. You've made it. What the fuck you did?
Pretty much all of them.
They can't see.
He's kicking his feet. He's kicking his feet.
2 of those. Oh wow, what do you know? Gotaga, take a look at that one.
Thank you. Mates fans after that last series are a little bit thirsty.
A little bit thirsty. Get them some hydration. See what we did there, Chad? That's right, it was a callback to the sign we saw previously.
From the graphic designer.
From the graphic designer, possibly. Almost ready, folks, to get into this once again. Older Beezy, man. How are we talking about the phase trio splitting up last year's EWC? Abe's year, pretty good. Celium's year, not as good yet.
And then the one guy that actually read a book, world champion.
World champion. Isn't that funny how that worked out? The power in the pages, friends. So much wisdom. Those people have made mistakes and written about them so that you don't have to. That is the power of the book. Almost ready to go here, folks. Scrap, is he unleashed? Is he powered up? As Ali said, we're not CDL champs anymore. The pressure's off, and hopefully the gameplay is back to where it should be for that man. And he's looking ready to roll. Optic on the other side of the stage. The most lethal 4 that we may have ever come across in the COD world. This should be a fantastic series.
And that Thieves fan you see in the crowd banging on whatever. He's the biggest Scrap fan I've ever heard. Endlessly chanting that Scrap is on fire. An extraordinarily drunk human being. I hope we get him some water.
If he could hear us, I'd offer him one of these bottles, but
here we go.
Here we go, mesdames and messieurs. Let's get into it.
Bangers as much as we get into a banger. Here we go. Nice.
Who's running grapple?
Nice, Mace.
Oh,
who's running grapple? Who's running Tempest?
Optic are gonna have it right inside the time. Shotzi covering mid, and I mean, hey, this is where he gets to dance.
Oh, look at this. Look at this. Shotzi, yeah, the roam through the middle of the map. Oh, that was the old blue window. Oh, here's orange. Oh, wow, the windows. Mid-map, pressure. Hydra kills them all. Merc on the trade, and what a lovely P1 so far for the Optic boys. 27.
They've always tried to pretend that they didn't. Optic didn't literally play this yesterday against War.
Towards that right-hand side of the map, Merc.
Because I was thinking, I was like, wait, did I say about Dashi winning an event on this map? Like, because technically he did, like with MW4, with the first major of BO4.
Yeah.
Next man in line, Hydra's gonna fall. Optic have won the rotation. Thieves, not a single point. Abizi, not a single kill.
I think you won it on this exact map, but you know what I mean.
You knew what I'm saying.
Not a second to the Thieves' name as of yet. Oh, still denied. Mercules, what a 2. Still denying time here for the 100 Thieves squad. Barely able to get close.
I need some A-star porn acting from you if there's a big play. My cam's not on. Oh my god!
Holy hell!
Picks up 2 before it traded out, so still 67.
I mean, are these gonna get a point?
It's only gonna get worse.
Right, as I say that, they get a point.
Okay,
But
to get
yes.
back in the mix, Optic are going to be spawning in absolute depths. Shotzi, of course, though, he's taking the open around. You see Optic putting so much pressure. They just want to leave this spawn, and it's not going to be an easy feat. Look at how far away they're going to be. So, as great as those first 2 hills were for Optic, now it's Thieves' turn.
Now, it's been a tried and true sort of staple of the Thieves game. They have to come out hot. The comms have got to be on fire. Let's go for an early listening.
spawn behind me.
You gotta want this. You want to sit there and if you stand on the stairs, because there's no line of sight behind the pillars, they can spawn there. And then if you have someone frying, you can just put them into a spawn trap. So that's what they were going for, but they fucked it. Because now Optic have got. Oh no, I was gonna say Optic have got a break, but no. No, this is the spawn trap. This is kind of what you want. Loki.
Loki, chill that guy. There's 3 of them there.
That low-key call was, yo, challenge him, but only if you want to. I don't care, I'm not invested in this gunfight. You do what you want. Such a girlfriend comp.
You do whatever you think is best. Just know I'll be annoyed if you don't do the right thing.
Yeah. Yo, low-key? Low-key you could, but like, you don't have to.
Yo, I don't see him mid. He can't slide, he can't slide. I have bottom mid slide. I have bottom mid slide. I have their side, boys.
Not a bad listening whatsoever there with 100 Thieves. Neum absolutely running things so far, and what a comeback! Now though, to the other side of the stage for a listening with Optic Gaming.
And they're back in the game.
Will Thieves get a point?
We should probably just run. Let's roll.
Hey man, don't be like this to me. Don't do this to me. Oh, we have a coach from Karma? We have a coach from Karma? We have a cam on Karma?
You. Aping, I can't tell. There's two guys, too. Another one. I'm dead. On new. And you park absolute. More top mid. Nice, Hank. Keep it up. More on me. I know. Gotta help him. They're all there. All their side.
God, what is this finesse? What is this finesse?
They're right behind us. They're behind us for sure. One is. We definitely flip. I think we all flip. Yeah. Every single one of them. Okay. I'll block. Yo, hold on, man. Two top mid. Yo, they're going both sides.
Easy still top window. I'm flying at this kid.
Yo, watch their side, guys. Nice, good fucking win.
I'm flying at this kid.
I'm trying this. Two. Ernie's weak.
I don't want. He's just ironing. He's ironing on the plat.
Saying about Dashi winning an event on this. Bro, Abizi won champs on this map. Oh, playing this map along with a lot of others like Hacienda.
He won this map at some point in the event.
He won this map at some point during the year. But so would have Hook as well. Hook was a pro at that point. They're the only 3 that were pros at that time.
16 kills in a minute in time. Get the rookie some help.
My boy's doing that.
Pretty impressive.
Oh my god!
Hey.
Hey, Calamba.
Shotzi was playing Pro 8s with Elliot in BO4.
To the small room this last time.
Not Pro 0.08s, but like wages and shit.
Late break for the Thieves, and so far so good. Thieves still trying to make entry.
Mercury's was in school.
From behind the table, takes care of a teammate. Knee
Yeah.
on the pinch, and there's your break.
Big moment for Thieves. Not only do they have the break, once again, it is the dagger spawns coming through. Optic looking to find an exit route, but no open lanes. They're going to have to bang this out right through that main door.
We go right through it. Contest is on. Thieves, thick as just that on the inside. Hydra, good for one more. You still managed to keep Optic pinned in this situation. The comeback is on. What a brilliant turn here. 100 Thieves still holding together. Hydra absolutely spraying it down on the back line. Gets another. Can he keep finding these kills? The darts around the threshold. Disgusting work. And Scrap, the only man to bring him down, plugs the hole immediately.
Guess who's giving out of the blender, though? So while most of Optic stuck in the blender, Shotzi ends up getting caught. It is the young man of Beezy that wins the important gunfight, and Thieves are taking the lead. Now they're going to wrap it up.
Still got
Bro, this is what I'm telling you. This is what they want.
Again, he's been red. 3 dead.
I guess what they want, but like logistically, how does that make sense?
Because the way that the spawn points work is you have to be a certain distance, and if you're not line of sight of them, that's why. So in Nasty, in the Scar hardpoint, to go and block spawns, as he was just looking at the spawns from the back of the point. You know the P3? No, P4. You know the Grandmas, the blue Grandmas.
Yeah.
And it's that room. He stands. If he stands in the back doorway staring at the spawn, they won't spawn there because he's looking. So if you just like look away, they will spawn there because there's no line of sight onto behind the pillars, and then you can just pin them in, and it's more predictable than they could be mid, they could be left, they could be right. They are going to be back.
Yeah.
Because that's how map manipulation used to work in Call of Duty. It wasn't just, oh, I guess that's spawning here.
It looks like Optic overwhelmed. They've made amends. They found the break.
There, Hydra to put out that Annihilator. What a throwback that could be. Liam,
6 got out with their life there.
Picks up a lovely pair there to hold on to.
Oh, because he's Hydra. Makes sense.
The pipes. Now 3 dead though. Last man left alive. Merc on the dance. Here we go. Hydra looks left. Should have gone right. Abe on the trade. That's going to be Thieves in.
Young man looking good. Neum from up top. Not a lot of places to hide on this, or if you're going to hide, you're going to be far away. Hook tried to use the movement to get through. He gets caught, and well, you heard the listening from Optic last go around. You don't want to put too much emphasis on the break for this scrap time. You always set up for new. The P1s for Optic have been elite.
Well, we're about to go back to it. Over to the elevator one more time. Statistically, a tough game so far for Hook at that 10 and 21. The rest of the squad trying to keep it all even, but you are being outslayed by the Thieves right now on frequency. Merc up on the threshold. Shots, he finds another 2-piece. Put in a 20-20. It's perfect vision here on P1 so far. Merc with another as we still dance around. Surely someone's going to get a Tempest soon.
This has been sheer utter dominance though on the P1. You would need a Tempest to break it at this point.
Yeah.
I mean, Optic crawling every direction.
Yeah, CWL Vegas. That's how it looked for Big Bruce way back when. Back on it we go, and the dance is here. The NPC for Big Bruce. Good enough for a moment. Can Hook get any more? No. A little bit of damage into a Beezy, but honest, Abe finding another 2-piece. And there.
Right, yeah. I was gonna say what Beezy would really love right now is a fucking.
Goes high.
Oh. He has to take his own life. Oh, Hook would just send himself off as well. Thank God for Omni movement, because with the old slides, it's you're going and you're going until the slide's done.
Let me tell you something.
8. Watch out for 8.
Optic with the time for now. Thieves on the outside, one man in the middle of the map. Gonna punch a hole through, not gonna happen.
Let's not all turn around for 8.
Right now for the Thieves. Optic lead change. Now we are in the business end of this hard point. This map 1 about to bang wide open. Merc once again finds one on the entry. Dashy holding it down from the rear. The break is good, and the Thieves are in.
That's a massive break. That could have been the dagger. You're going to end up with those right side spawns. Then you're going to crawl out of it. Instead, it's a fight, and it's a lead exchange for Thieves.
We've got plenty of time still. No win here, but my good God, we're going to be close. So Beezy still, what a map he is having so far. Neum, the young rookie.
Damn, this is the Thieves taking over now.
Everything they've got. The last few seconds here going to be essential. Rotation on. Optic will be in position by the boundary.
Finding shots the early is always great.
Up to 238. Maybe they're going to get to about 240 going into the new time. They got 3 players crawling around this new hill.
Scrap his way through the front.
It'll be close.
Optic have got the side.
But Thieves are just killing everyone.
This is how you break it. That is how Optic should have broke it. Because now they're getting spawn trapped.
Yeah, this game.
Yep.
Damn. Damn.
Pow! Back to cam off.
Back to me.
It was just in case. It was just in case something happened. Stopped eating for a second. I was like,
just a couple pixels on his screen, but for Abizi, one of the best shots of all time in Call of Duty. Going off the work there with the MPC. You were thinking about that Optic lead early on. I mean, 63 to nothing. They were stuffing them out. Scrap was doing everything he could to keep his team alive. It was a slow resurgence coming through for the team. And funnily enough, it was the rookie, the main guy leading the pack, the 16 kills, the minute in the hill time. He was Mr. Do-It-All. Once his team started to get a little bit more active, well, the team did it all.
Yeah, Liam Hellstorm did it all. Wonderful performance. And I wonder how old was he when Black Ops 4 came out. Some of these players, Abizi won a world championship on this game, one of these maps. Incredible stuff. No specialist to be found in this era of Call of Duty, but wow, Abe, right back at home here on Frequency.
You just got to be so turns on this map with no big grab slams rolling.
What's the map for as well?
Bailouts, no cluster nades, sort of.
I have no idea.
No nothing.
Yeah, you just have
vision
to be squared up, ready for the gunfights. The map is fairly straightforward once you get used to it. And again, Money Hills out and about, spawns can be fairly easy, at least at this level, to manage.
because we never like spoke about this like for Hassi. We were never like, oh yeah, wait, I wonder how old he was when Black Ops 4 came out. It was only last year when we redid Hassi.
First blood, as you say, for Thieves. And now we go into a search and destroy, and the question is, who wins the round 11? We know where it's going.
Yeah, if it goes that way, Optic have got a bit of a curse lingering, looming over their heads. Those round 11s have not treated them well.
Alright, Miles. Thanks, Miles, mate.
4 in a row.
Fuck you.
From the Champs Grand Final to here, a round 11 has cursed them every step of the way. And even before that, I might be missing one from that winners bracket run.
Possibly.
Yeah.
I don't think you ever miss, Miles. I've seen your shot. You're great in game.
Thanks, man.
But I know I'm used to the old habits of the CDL where we pull up the scoreboard just a few moments after. Who did struggle in that map, number one?
He did.
I think is a player that is incorrectly criticized by many of the fans, sort of over-critiqued, but suffered there. Man furthest behind on the scoreboard, and that'll be the man you're looking to bounce back in the search and destroy.
And he will do just that. For the rest of the squad, though, I mean, Hydra now, a little bit of wind in his sail. A little bit of fire in the belly. The chanting of the crowd, Hydra, Hydra, out here in Paris. This is the season head-to-head search and destroy. Hydra with a clear-cut advantage. As is tradition, we've harped on about this one for years. His late game or late year search and destroy, so impressive. Once he downloads all the tactics and strategies of his opponents, puts it all in the bag, he is a supercomputer, a learning machine. He will not stop, he will not sleep, he will not rest until he has won 6 rounds.
Yeah, and a very scary sight. I think Hydra, you know, it used to take maybe until Major 4 champs time before he leveled up his search and destroy.
Cloud9 just bit Omet.
He just sort of bumped
Beat
up the
Omet,
stage.
sorry.
I think by stage 2 we were watching it play and go, oh, yeah, nah, yeah, he's already here.
Omet goes home.
Oh.
We were expecting it to be almost a kill race.
It's actually weird that feels like an underperformance from him. We were expecting them to do so well. Here the only team currently. They are the 4 seed out of the Challengers teams. And they are the only team to have won so far.
They're not a fish out of water. This is
We haven't seen P7 in that play yet.
They love to swim on this map.
That was the second game of the day done there. Well, second game. Third game of the day, second one of this round.
Yeah. Ideal. Let's see what sort of dirty tricks, what kind of spots, corners, levitation homes we might be
Right
finding.
foot, left
here
foot,
on
levitated.
Den. No more secrets. We can't take them with us into Modern Warfare 4. Here we go.
Interesting to see if we're going to be sniping. I know it's always the
100%.
conversation point for search and destroy. I just know that Bean's sort of making those high impact plays. Dashy has a couple memories on this map, and Bees might be there to match them. NPC in the hands of Niam in a peach of the nade up top. That just landed on a bomb site. And they basically
Through the
did
window.
that from spawn.
Look through the window. You can see what. Oh, the sky. Hey, what? A BZ. There's your snipe. Dashy straight to the pistol. Not enough. Round 1. Thieves.
I mean,
I've seen enough end the game.
10 out of 10 on the homework front for that first grenade kill. From spawn to landing in the window, it does not get better than that.
I mean, that called for a sheesh. That was a very quick round. The nade over the top was incredibly impressive. Into the Abizi follow-up straight away. Wow, fantastic start. Well, bounce back. Here we go.
A true tone setter for the map. Now on the offensive rounds, Optic have to be a little bit more concerned. Can't take that aggressive positioning for fear of being punished. And a fun dynamic for the coaches. Only there in between the rounds for Search and Destroy, but for the hard point, it was Shane for Thieves. Now Troy Sender making his appearance.
Fun dynamic there in the coaching staff of 100 Thieves. Has been for a long time. A successful squad by all accounts.
I didn't even see where Scrap died at. I was trying to spot it on the minimap. Either way, what a response Optic just do onto them is the damage was done to Shanti in round 1.
Big Bruce still holding on that snipe. We're doing it. Abizi, a patient man. He will stay here for as long as he has to. Thieves down a scrap. They are not willing to let a whole lot go. And Abizi, we're waiting to listen out. An audio cue. Oh, Shotzi reads it like a book.
Yep, checked it. Bomb plant, dojo control, nades out, plenty of pressure. This should be an easy clutch for Optic.
Yeah, here comes the wrap. Shotzi's going to make contact with these players very soon. There we are. Bang! Jeez. And Hydra's gone. Hoop takes care of Dashi.
Game's back on.
And Niam makes you sweat for a second longer.
They're back in the game.
Beautiful first blood. The frag grenades making really high impact early on.
Oh, yeah.
Of course, a gorgeous shot for Dashi with the snipe. Clean and efficient. Laser locks for these players.
This is the snipe from Dashi's POV. This is what he sees. What?
Yeah, unreal.
Nothing.
Nice
we
shot.
Barely saw Hydra. We barely saw him. That was a stunning shot.
Unbelievable reaction time. A man that has put in a lifetime worth of work with a sniper.
And no one takes care of bots quite like
that. The nades again. Look at that. Just the opener. And now you're able to.
These nade spots are insane.
I mean, they're just taking turns on different.
Because not only do they need to hit the nade spots, but they need to know they're hitting them right onto exactly where Optic are.
I mean, almost easy reads.
And you got the perfect nade spot there as well.
Which means that they've done so much work to go and figure out exactly where someone's going to be at what second to go and put a nade on the red. It's happened twice now.
Manages to cross, but the timing, goodness, he was nearly served up another. Watching out for the flank though. Scraps on it, and Hook reads it and deals with it. That's all good. Now, though, you're worrying about the remaining 3 members of the Thieves roster now on the B-bomb plant. Here we go.
First man Optic going to have to deal with is going to be Hydra, lying in wait.
Man advantage. If Hook can give you one, that's all good. Dashi with that snipe still in play, and now the task is on. Dashi, good for
Dashi?
The last man!
Oh.
It's still a 1v1. Niam wants it. Niam gets it.
If the quick scope wall bagged him, that would have been something.
Bro, he was like, damn, that would have been such a sick clip.
That would have been such a sick clip.
So close and so far, and hey, ice for Niam in this moment. Both your teammates die, a bullet whizzes past your head, and the most fair and adequate criticism of Niam this year has been his clutches. He is often the last player alive. Throughout this year, he has not been able to deliver, but in that 1v1, a nervy moment, he gives his team the edge.
3-1 off the break.
Scrap ain't moving.
Going to be trophies
Oh, he is.
play, smokes, you name it.
Is he trying to offset timing?
NPC as well. Number 1. The second man and the
Loki, I think Scrap's trying to offset timing there. He's like stood there and he's waiting until the timer hits a certain time before he starts moving.
Yeah.
I thought he's got a PC issue again.
They know it's going to be all going forward.
Get it changed.
No concerns about the middle of the map. Optic holding this from their side.
Less than 30 seconds to play. Bomb site now covered in Thieves members. Burke, good for the first, Intel on the second. Here comes the convergence. Interlocking fields of fire as Mercules might be gifted the 2, but it's a 1v1. And Hook just needs to play the clock.
Yeah.
He has the time on his side.
Well
and
played.
The round is now 1 Optic, 2-2.
Scrap may win the gunfight. He will not.
It's not a free streak.
So with the pistol, Scrap also did not play for maybe the first 10-15 seconds of the round. So don't know if he's switching to class, trying to clear up some sort of issue, but clearly the gun's working there with the pistol shot. Nonetheless, a good round from Optic. Get the bomb down, 3v3 for the hold. And Merc just seals it instantly with that gunfight win. He has loved the NPC meta.
Well, sort of a sigh of relief winning the ones is a nice thing, worrying about streaks or high point moments, but at 2-2,
Hasn't Merc been one of the losers of the NPC meta?
a legendary game of death.
Yeah.
Dashy's already connected onto the first. Oh, and he slid right out for the second as well. Goodness, he's not back down. The battle over by the B bomb site continues, and it is all Optic. What a round!
Yeah, Dashy feeling it with the sniper. Absolutely on point. Gives you that first blood, and I mean, Optic right now, just a blitzkrieg attack rolling through. Gonna get that little bit of separation, not too shabby.
A little bit of space to play with here. Around to your name, and this is the opening first blood. Oh, come on! Through the smoke like that.
You know, it was Black Ops 4 when we truly got the introduction to how special of a sniper Dashy is. Through walls, through smoke, going off the wall bounces. One of the best, if not the best to ever do it.
Yeah, that Paladin. Oof. The sound the headshot made in Black Ops 4 as well. That sort of, it was a hard hit and a squelch.
A squelch?
It was a squelch. Yeah, go back through those old clips. It was unbelievable.
I still am baffled. We need to interview him and ask
When
him
you hit it, you knew.
shooting a guy through the door of how he knew or what was going on. I don't know if he's ever
Bro,
spoken about it in public, but
he said he just randomly took a shot and it hit the wall bang. It was the frequency. I know what he's on about. Arsenal even. The Arsenal door.
Man's opinion. We're just dealing with a technical pause.
He just took a shot. You want to watch it again? We'll watch the Arsenal wall bang clip. Let's go. Alright.
Deck pause. Boo.
There's no way this is not just a clip. Why are Roblox clips just coming up?
Roblox.
What are we doing here? Bro, one of the greatest clips ever is getting it hidden.
It never happened.
I'm going for a Dashy montage now.
0 and a 1 versus. Yeah, his shoulder got obliterated by a 50 cal. But even if you're in that position. Too early on advantage rank, and that's huge as well because the time. He's a walking montage, people. I don't care what happens in this round. We're watching Dashy the entire time. Yes. Oh my God. And that's huge as well because the timing. Well, the strap wasn't there for Esapos. Oh my God. Read, but Dashy. He's a walking montage.
Bro, where the fuck is this clip now? Are we back in yet? Oh shit.
Yeah.
Too busy watching back. It was 4 clips.
Had a couple of Pook in consecutive rounds. Sadly taking care of Dashy.
Not very nice.
It's starting to feel personal, man. It really is. Well, this is the last kill from Shotzi's POV. And when you have the numbers like that, you have the advantage. You have to press. And Optic's so efficient at that. 2 is all the Thieves have managed to muster so far. The 4 rounds of Optic looking great. And another delightful opening nade.
On both sides.
All
Everyone
sides.
connected.
Every lane. Every lane has been naded effectively. This one no different. Merc for 2. Merc for 2. Shotzi over the top. Get him on a map point right away.
Yeah, meanwhile, Hydra on the other side of the map takes care of Dashy, who just gets to come. He's over here. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Oh, he's trying to play a nice, tricky little spot.
This
here,
makes me
but
very happy because I commented on a TikTok.
Far too smart.
And everyone was going,
3v1.
oh, well, that won't happen if because
50
Optic can't play S&D. Oh, that won't happen because Optic can't win round 11s. So, Optic winning S&D would be quite nice to shut them fuckers up. Because guess what? You don't know shit, fuckhead.
High impact in this round, Hydra. Just not too many options.
Need them to win the S&D first for them.
Is he going to check this corner? What a nade. But there's the corner play from Shotzi. He finds his 5th kill in a row as the 5th round is won by Optic Gaming map point.
A team got wiped, Miles.
Team got wiped, won the round. I mean, frankly, that's kind of how it goes.
Shotzi just flying in to get that final kill. Mercules even had that team or player half HP. They were playing at light speed, and Mercules leading that charge. Nades on point, and they're just keeping it moving. Again, he has enjoyed the NPC meta. I mean, he was the best S&D player in the game when he was rocking the M15. Now he's just showing off how good he is with every weapon.
We get a couple more big booms out of Dashy. I think the chances are actually very good. Oh, where is the pistol? Oh!
This guy.
Come on! Well, he delivers 2v2. Shotzi slices Neum. And now a 1v1. Shotzi versus Scrap. A throwdown that Scrap technically has the advantage with that M15, and now the guessing game begins. Shotzi is at large.
Just gonna fly, clear through mid, go check the bomb. He's doing it safely. Shotzi wasting 0 time. Has it collected, but now this is the guessing game.
So yeah, compromise where he goes to the plan.
Also playing this quite aggressively.
Oh.
And Shotzi, those COD instincts, absolutely on point. He pumps the brakes at the right time.
That's unbelievable timing as well. Well, less than 30 clock goes red.
Just stands up.
If he was laid down, he wins that.
Yeah, let me try that just straight up. Yo, I'm defusing the plan.
Being played in this game. Scrap has spoken about it. Everyone knows top Slayer in the game. He has been the best Slayer in Call of Duty, at least from the AR perspective, if not overall, for many years straight. Dashy showing off the goods with a sniper. You just have plays being made all over the map. Scrap sealing the deal. He's spoken about it. Always been a top Slayer in the respawns. He says he doesn't feel like he gets the credit he deserves for S&D, but make no mistake, lethal in every mode.
Fast plant here. Yep, going down immediately. I would tuck those toes in if I were you, Hydra. Wait, he's got the bomb. A little bit more space to play with here in the Thieves. They are here to reinforce. Abizi gets right into the mix. Able to get traded out. 3v3, Hydra, what a gift the nade is. It connects on a Shotzi. Man advantage.
It's not even the guy he was looking for, but he'll take it. In the meantime, Dashy on the pinch. They are clearing this deep route.
He's hit the deep route perfectly. Oh, they've pumped the brakes. No way. Unbelievable. Hydra, what a round. Down to Mercules.
Do not count him out.
They've identified him, and he still has a frag grenade to work with on how lethal and how efficient our players have been in this map alone. That could be a kill in its own right. There's tons of time.
And look at this respect, though. Even though they spot him in Dojo, the bomb carrier is the one watching middle of the map. They had the intel, and that fear might cost them. Mert, good for one, knows the second's nearby, guns him down. The 1v3 is on the cards.
It's not over yet. The bomb carrier Hydra now does not play the obvious route. He's hit the flank. He has to worry about the time, though. Will Mert go full ring around a Rosie? He does indeed. He's going to check A. Bomb plant by B. It is Hydra's only chance. He's on it. The timing! Miracle made by Mercules again. Outstanding work for Optic to tie it out.
The fear of God has been put in the Thieves. Too much respect being shown. Hydra could have planted that bomb in the first 10 seconds of the round. Even in a 3v1, they fear him.
The first kill was something. Niam absolutely slayed, and here we go. Doesn't miss a bullet, doesn't skip a beat. Unbelievable. That is unbelievable work. We are all tied up here.
You okay?
Desk, how we feeling?
Amazing.
I'm laughing at the same thing Miles is laughing at. Do you not see Mace on Twitch?
No.
In the gunfight. Go back, watch the screen of him when he's in the 1v1. He goes.
Nice, Mace. I said it right when he got that second piece too. Like it wasn't even at the end of the round. We were like, nice, Mace, for him to close it out that way. I always thought about it of like Thieves is one of the only teams that have a player like Hydra that could match kind of the pace and what shots he does on the map, but it doesn't matter when you got a player like that making clutches.
Nameless, my microphone light turned green. I think if I hit it, nothing. My mic still works if I hit it, right?
You sound amazing.
It still works no matter what I do. Well, Optic is still hitting it when it comes to the hard or the search and destroys, but 100 Thieves was hitting the hard point frequency. Can we take a look at this new map?
Yes.
Walk me through it. What was the difference maker in our first decider?
Yeah, so the final rotation, you know, when we get to that P2, 100 Thieves are spawning in the back, and it's very difficult. When you're coming from the front, like if you're Optic, you can hold it easy because there's only one doorway they have to flood through. So, you know, they lose that hill, and it's like, all right, how do we want to approach this? Well, Abizi goes, I want to call game. He had so many high-impact plays, and down the stretch, he finds 3 huge kills to close it out on P3, but it was back and forth up until that point. I think Frequency, if we had it all season long, it would have been a strength for both of these teams, but namely for a guy like Abizi, because you can make massive plays on rotation. You're going to run into 1-2 guys. You're not going to run into the whole team. And you saw him pop tape.
Oh, Ali, I am so excited for MW4 getting their hands on it out here in Paris. But it is so great to see them move into Black Ops 7. And we are seeing some of the greats at the game, at the helm.
And what's so crazy about this map specifically, for those of you that don't know the history, this is an old school map from us, I think all the way back to Black Ops 4. And
right here,
a player like Abe is very comfortable on a map like this. This is one of his best games when you go look at all the titles that he competed in, so he felt right at home in that map #1.
And shout out Niam. Like, he didn't play back in the day. He had 2 minutes. He was like +6. Like, Niam was balling out this map.
2 minutes is
Niam was balling out. Alright, we're going back for finding this dashy moment. The video carried on without me watching.
Now it's on. We're just gonna stick it. Stone. Dashy swing and a miss. Second miss. Attach is also going to miss. Stone. Just caught. Away. Second miss. Attach. Marker in. Oh, that sucks. Yeah. He's on it right away. Temp's half. Temp's half. Off of it. Just. But there's 5. One off the street. Lightning.
I'm gonna find this moment. It can't get erased from history, man.
Yeah. Just lining them up. Sniper rifle. Oh, that bomb going their way. Session. Gets another. Ethan of the 4 for Dash Given United. Attach a optic. Proceed again. 3. Heavy beep. Goes out. Will Tom has got 3. Anything that you fight down. So
here we go.
Behind this guy. Dash.
If you can see my screen, not see my screen, but
actually just finding these first bloods. So
bro,
I don't know.
Let's watch.
Have a headshot when they have the attack 5. Am I just an idiot? Maybe. Okay. Did you see that? Okay. Huh?
Bruh.
I don't even think he means to do half the things he does. Like what? Wow. All right.
Unbelievable. Just takes a random shot.
That came to my brain was Hook. I don't know why, but I
went back on the main stream.
There's just so many maps that you can abuse, but Shotzi does seem to have the better statistics, at least when it comes to Scar.
But Hook gets lost. He's a good route runner on this map, right? So I think Hook and Niam, like both of them are the route runners for their team with the ball in hand. So I think they're the 2 to look out for.
Some of my favorite players to watch in all of our game 3s. Hook, a monster when it came to upload. He showcased what he can do in this game mode. When it comes to attack and defense, though, does one side of the ball have an edge here on Scar?
Yeah, 100%. The team that's pushing into blue, you want to rack up most of your goals on that side because you can get into blue, get lost, and just keep them in a perennial spawn trap and blend them. And we've seen both these teams do that. They both have the elusive SMGs who can finesse that. And I think you know, this should be at least the highest level scar that you see.
Highest level scar featuring two of the biggest names. It's Call of Duty Black Ops 7. Back over to our casters.
Thank you very much, lovely desk, lovely standing studio desk friends. What a fantastic time, and maybe the best scar we see in our lifetimes, Mr. Ashworth.
I love this map.
Yeah?
I really do.
All modes.
It's my favorite at the end of... okay.
S&D had some incredible moments.
Like what?
What's it,
like
Scar?
That time where they all fought by the B-bomb site.
Yeah. No,
Scar
I don't
overload.
remember that one, Miles. That one seems unfamiliar.
All right, hard point is how overloaded was. They were great. It was fantastic.
Absolutely.
You're not wrong. But we're going to see another one. Damn, that was an intense zoom in on
B-bomb sites on P5.
Yeah, that was the joke, because no one went.
Okay,
We just rarely went there. Oh my god, chat, help me out here. Microphone activated.
Back in the days for the cast-off, we were talking about this earlier, whenever you ask which one's the A-bomb site and B-bomb site, panic in my heart. I never know. It's left and right for me. It's over there. It's that one.
Yeah, the one by tree or the one by, I know.
The only one that knows it is Mercules. He is the only player that deserves the gas in S&D. We talked about Hydra leveling up the game, and then it turns out doesn't want to plant the bomb, forgot about the objective, panicked in the final moment, didn't even get there with 5 seconds on the clock. Merc is indeed striking fear into their hearts.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, he's almost too, when you get too good, it's something, you overthink it. You don't think, you expect Merc to play the bomb site aggressively. You expect him to check you on the plant. There's 5 seconds of the game left. What a brilliant decision. Hydra does jump on, does arm for a second, gets off it. The brain is overthinking. He's overthinking the moment. I mean, we have the blessing of Codcaster.
Even
Merc gets in for the 1v3.
When Scrap was in lockers, he saw him in dojo. That should just be an instant call to, hey, bring it over. Someone could just go play mid-cut, you trap him in immediately. That is a situation Thieves win 99 times out of 100. They win it 100 times out of 100 against any other player in the league. Hercules, he's on his Doctor Strange.
Time stone.
You think that's how he did it?
Who?
Mercules.
Boy, he had the time stone.
Came in the league, won champs, won EWC, back-to-back, trying to create like a new dynasty, always in the grand finals, one of the best S&D players. He time stoned it.
Yeah, he's got an Infinity Stone. That's the only thing that makes any sense here, right?
I agree.
That's what I'm saying. Chat, if you agree, let's get a 1 in chat. Hey, Hook's up on his feet, so something's going on. Well, more on that later, folks. In the meantime, Thieves, ready to party.
And a fun secret about Hook.
Yeah?
In real life.
Yeah?
Extremely nice guy.
Oh, he's a lovely
one of the nicest guys in the league.
One of the nicest guys.
Loveliest players. As we are getting ready, it's the Scrappy Special, boys and girls. We're having a quick PC swap. There are games here at EWC, so that'll get wheeled out.
Scrappy Special.
Lickety split, and we'll be back into the action as soon as possible. Might get to have a little look at that. It's quite fun. It's got little wheels, and you do.
Hook has the PC that keeps killing Dashy, so he's got. He needs the one that kills the Thieves players.
Right, that's it. We've got the wrong PC. Okay, well, while we get this one set and sorted out, we're going to jump over to Mr. Chambers, who's got himself some Optic fans.
Hello, Miles. Look, I know you love a northern accent, so I've been searching around this arena for some northern lads, and I've found them. All of these Optic Gaming fans are from Manchester.
All the way from Bradford and Manchester. Come on, Optic!
Come on, Optic!
Shout out the Watchparty.
Yeah, bro, he has got a thick Bradford accent.
You can give us as much time as you want. We can talk forever down here. What's your name?
My name's Sully. We're spotting Optic all the way from UK, baby. Let's go!
So, why do you love Optic so much?
You know what it is? Scumpy's the goat, Formal's the goat, Karma's the goat, Dashy's the goat. They're all the goats. Let's go, baby! Come on!
More goats than a farm. What's your name?
More goats than a
How
barn.
you doing? You enjoying Paris?
Loving it, of course, loving it always.
So look, you're an Optic fan. This time last year they won the Esports World Cup. They're coming after the back of a tough loss at Champs. You worried all about them here?
Never. I know Optic are the goats. That's it. They're going to bring it home, baby. Let's fucking go!
God, I need to do more COD.
Hiding behind this guy.
Who wants to talk to me? You want to come forward, anybody? Who's this lady right here? Come on forward. Come on up here. Okay, hiding behind the sign. I'll talk to you. Come on, brother. Get up here. What's your name?
My name's Hoodie.
Nice one, Hoodie. Big COD fan?
Always.
I started playing a couple of years ago. Hit Erie thanks to watching Dashy's videos. Come on! Juicy for Brucey always!
Juicy for Brucey.
What do you think of Paris? Are you enjoying it here? You know, enjoying the whole esports World Cup vibe?
Yeah, it's amazing. It's a brilliant venue. We came all the way from Manchester. We've been watching.
Hydra Mace 2027.
It's been a really good experience.
Anybody else? You want to come forward? Oh, we got a mates fan. All right, calm it down, boys, calm it down. What's your name?
Adam.
Hi, Adam. You from France?
Yeah, from Paris.
Are you feeling good about?
Oh, we've got a new optic fan that's going to put his arm around Ian.
Win that in the loser bracket, then we're gonna come back, no problem. And next year, you know what's happening.
Game over! Game over now!
Hold on. Is there anything? Anybody can join, by the way. If you want to get involved, I'm right here. Just actually, it's actually happening. Oh, man. I'm lost. Hello? Can you see me?
He's been taken over by the optic fans.
Here we go. What's next?
I'm lost. Can you see me?
What do you want to say, please?
There's one man in the stadium. There's one man. He went 4-23 with the lights in his eyes, and his name is Tommy Zuma. Big fraud, big nose, loser.
I mean, what? Talk about what's your name, man? Hello, Andre. Where are you from?
They get better and better.
Whereabouts in France?
Close to Rennes.
Hey, yeah.
I mean, I've been watching since Black Ops 2 esports, so have to support up.
So let me make something clear here. So you're from France. Yeah. You got the Gentle Mates fans over there booing you because you're in an optic jersey. Have you switched on them, or have you always been an optic guy?
Always been an optic guy.
Nice.
I mean,
what do you want to say to these French fans over here?
well, I hope to meet them, and maybe we can kick their ass again like at Major 4. I was at Major 4 to see Optic win, so
okay.
I'm using to getting booed by them, so...
Tell me your name one more time.
Andre.
Hey guys, this Frenchman called Andre is an optic fan. He gave the Gentle Mates fans some right there. Can you make some noise for Andre? Yeah, go on.
The Green Wall is international. We stand wherever we are. The strongest org in the game. Let's go, baby!
How long is this tech break? Yeah, everyone. Hey, us.
Anybody? You guys with the green hair, do you want to come up here?
We're still going.
Green hair, who's gonna come and join us? Hey Jack, where are you from?
Doncaster.
It's a Donny lad!
It's a Donny lad!
The French guys and fans here know what Doncaster is, but I won't bother going. No, I'm kidding. I love Doncaster. I'm from Hull, so it's all. Shall we go for a cup of tea when we get back?
Pint. We'll go for a pint.
We'll go for a pint. So you're an optic fan. Tell me more
This
about
is the
how
best
you developed with
segment
the
yet.
team.
Again, we're watching from BO2 early days. Scumpy the GOAT. Everybody knows it.
Yeah.
Everybody knows it. And then, come on, we nearly got the 3 people back to back here. Make history. Easy.
It's unbelievable.
Come on. Where are you from? Donny as well. 2 Donny lads in Paris in the city of love. This is what I came here for. Tell me your story.
I only started watching it start a year. Yeah. Only because this one.
Broad big nose.
I think we'll win it.
Wait, what?
Someone hold up a sign.
Yeah, it's the guy that came forwards and went, there's one fraud in here, 4-23, lights in his eyes, loser, big nose. It's that guy. I want to see Zuma's reaction to that.
I'm sure you feel real safe right now. Can you just tell me what you think about your team and why you're going to beat these guys?
Oh, 100%. We might have done really bad at champs, but this is our tournament. We got this.
Yeah.
100%.
100% for
100% Thieves. Thought exactly the same thing as Ian. Oh.
Tell you what, it's loud down here. I'm liking these fans. I ain't spoken to you, mate. Do you want to have a chat? Come on up here. What's your name?
Paddy.
Hello, Paddy. Where are you from?
Birmingham with him.
You're with him?
With him!
Face-off? Can we get like a boxing style face-off right now between you two? Come on, lock it in. What do you want to say to him?
You're going down.
What do you want to say?
You going down?
You're going down.
He can't say it on the mic. Oh, we've got the kick off there. Nice one. And you sure you guys are going to win this thing?
Absolutely.
Tell me why.
It's the best. We just won an S&D. It's over for everyone.
I got a quick question for all you guys. Everybody. Who's better, Shotzi or Simp?
Hey, listen, I came here all the way from Scotland to watch Optic. You guys can cheer on Hydra all you want, but you've got the Burger King in your team. You've got absolutely no chance.
Listen, I like this guy as well. I've got to go back to the game, so as we're all here together, let's make some noise one more time. Come on, you get back in here, bro. You've been class. On the count of 3, big it up for Doncaster, and big it up for Call of Duty Black Ops 7!
So happy.
Segment of the year. Segment of the year.
I've never felt so proud. I've never felt so
So proud to be British.
by this moment.
It is important to say, just to acknowledge how toxic our community can be, what happened after Zuma went 4-23? What happened to that series? He won that series, Miles.
He did.
He won that series.
He won that series. I mean, everyone got a lick there. No one is safe.
Yeah,
wow, what a fantastic bit of engagement, and only one piece of profanity left at the lips of those incredibly passionate fans.
Yeah, shout out to the Thieves guy for
Fantastic.
himself.
Yeah.
You know, on the mines is nothing but hell.
Really, really brilliant stuff. What a fantastic. Yeah, from Doncaster.
What does that mean?
I mean, it's just a part of England.
Well, I understand this. It's a location.
It's like I don't know. It's a nickname that you'd give them, 2 Donny lads. But Chambers surprised.
He seemed very excited about it.
He was very surprised. I mean, to find so many people from the north. Of
I love Miles just giving chance.
Here we go. I could barely recover from that. Chance, you're going to take the first half. I'll be right back.
Jotzi with the opening nade to blow up his own truck so you don't have to deal with it from the enemies. That is the high-level tech we are dealing with. Or he messed up his nade. I'll never know.
A genius or a fool, there is a fine line in between. It's all a matter of perspective. Now, we're still going to make something happen here for Optic.
3 of them are running at just Ashley. This is not going well.
Thief by name, thief by nature, steals the EMP.
Hercules!
Quite frankly, holds that mid-cut on his own, so good for him. Dash
Big
right
4.
back. Here comes the defensive play. Damage dealt, but no good for the kill. One more man to deal with, but Mercules is that man, and he finds the whole team alongside his boys.
I was going to say, he was going for the spawn kills. He picked up 1. Optic were really trying to stretch this. I think Thieves maybe done enough or maybe not. The Shotzi play ends up paying off. That is high risk, high reward. Optic up 1-0.
Yeah, that was
Oh no, 6 got the cut off.
Perfect counter-attack from Optic. Thieves now with a chance to get something going. Merc unable to capitalize on the power position he was given.
Nice.
And now Hydra might
Nice.
afford you all the space in the world. This should be 1-1 unless we can get in position. Neum backs up for a second, waiting for Hydra to get something
He's
going
got
here.
past
The
2.
kills are going all over the place. Hydra has to go massive. Oh no!
He tried to make it even gunfight. He switched to his pistol. He went, yeah, let's go pistol for pistol.
Crazy COD timing. He's going to trust.
Nice. That's another cap.
There's 1, there's 2, number 3 in line over towards
Yeah, you're ahead. 26, 27, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15,
15, 14,
13,
13,
12.
12. There you go.
And poor Dashy cannot catch a break.
It's
He got
fucking it.
killed so many times.
What is going on? Bruce has got a hit out. Are they doing this for gifted subs or something? What is happening? Hook trying to make amends, and he's looking to get the 3rd in. Oh wow!
Oh.
What a stop from a busy.
No.
Here we go, Thieves. Can they get something? Another team kill.
That one's fine though. That one's just a clear out Dashy. You'll take what you can get. They're going to be wrapping this all the way around Plains side of the map. Thieves are playing for the long game.
I was actually there though.
Presence. Possession still there in the name of the Thieves. BZ trying to sort of soften up the defenders there from mid. Lovely work here from Big Bruce. We're going to keep that play alive. Optics defense so far holding.
3 players, yeah, squared up, ready to go. They're going to win 2 extra gunfights, and Hook not wasting any time. Extra kill towards mid-cut. They just don't quite have the support, so Optic can clearly see they're trying to set up for the long term. Hook, and with the ability to get the spawn kills, he is going to be forcing Thieves spawn over towards P2, which is exactly where that device should spawn.
Here we go.
Pick it up and run it straight
Nah.
in. Optic, drop the ball.
This is a 1-point game after how this game started.
Yeah.
It's what we've been seeing today, though. It's like a team will dominate,
run
and then
the B. Run the ball. Kill 6, go.
That should be a freebie.
5, 6 spawns behind them. Yeah, it's red.
There you go. There's the cap.
Beat the nades. And they're going to keep the spawn kills going. Extra kills rolling through. Still you got Hook. I mean, listen, they're here. Him and Mercules.
Optic with PC change. Cheers.
Optic really has been ahead of the game. And
Dash just killed Merc.
Thieves wouldn't have got a PC change if they wanted it.
Nah.
Way too many. This late in a Black Ops 7. I mean, furious comms there from Dashi.
Okay, too, I get you got B2, but they're currently going to kill everyone.
It's Shotzi. It's a Shotzi playing it.
I mean, they are right now so far ahead of the game.
You just let him do his thing.
Team on day 1 in Overload, it would be the most confusing experience of all time. And right now, Thieves doing what they can to handle it, but the heat so far is too much.
That's so true. Chances them.
Still 3-1, 50 seconds.
These guys were playing themselves on day 1, then they would be so the day 1s would be so confused. Over this year, we've just learned how to play Overload more and more. It's like what happened with Control as well. When Control first started, it was like there was no like set way, and then like by the time you got to last year, there was like strats and that you do. Hitting the bad objective, going try and get as many ticks as possible beforehand, and shit like that.
Potential final opportunity for a score.
Oh wait, might be able to get one here. Can we break through? Liam and BZ, this is good. One more defender to deal with, and there we go. What a lovely consolation prize.
I can't believe this is a 1-point game. This is what I was saying earlier. Is like what I was saying just before. They play insane, and it's only 1 point difference, and now Thieves are going onto the good side.
Another 30 seconds. And a little bit of a desperation.
Hey, good luck.
Only 1 point difference.
But he's making a case for it.
Yeah, they've done all this effort, and now Thieves are going to be 1 point down, but going on to good side.
But his teammates can get in the mix. Unfortunately, they're losing every single gunfight, and Merc's going to be the bailout.
Wait a damn second.
Final last stretch to try to run this device.
Wait a minute.
Just a little bit too much. Optic though in this first half.
Wait a minute! I think I left in the fifth. Fifth or is it sixth? Sixth. I'm not a big fan of Willow, so I'm not too sure.
Because of that style, they had the advantage.
I left my conscience in the 6th dimension. But I'm here right now.
So what's the 5th dimension?
Pinching white wall. So who, make no mistake, is making plays.
And you're asking me though. Yeah, I don't.
Make it on the stats fool you.
Well, like 4th dimension smell. 3rd dimension's like sight, like why his stuff is like 3D. 4D is like you have like the scratch and sniff, don't you, when you're at the cinema? So I don't know what the 5th. That's what I'll try.
There we go. Well, Optic looking pretty solid on the attack. We'll see if that Hellstorm from a BZ comes into effect. But for now, let's go for a quick listening with Optic Gaming.
I think he's P1. Shot. I'm low-key pitching the right. I'm pitching the right. I have all left. I'm getting. Yo, on the right. One shot, Liam on the right. Tell him. He's on the box. Nice.
Oh shit, okay, the 5th dimension goes to fucking multiverse and... Bro, in mathematics and physics, the 5th dimension is a hypothetical extra-spatial direction in line of possible alternate realities. Timelines are curled up into a subatomic loop.
In the 5th dimension. But I'm here right now.
The Interstellar view, which is like based off like the Interstellar movie, that's the 5th dimension. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense why there's no 5D movies. Because I don't think you can quite go into another reality yet. I'm not quite sure. Wait, unless I've been working on something.
Guys, I got something. Don't worry about it.
I've been working on it.
You're about to watch Spider-Man Brand New Day in the 5th dimension. You are
Spider-Man. Not even Spider-Man. You're just you, but you've been taken over by Gene. So you're just experiencing it. I know everyone says that I know everyone blacks out when they get taken over, but this one you're like,
you're fully coherent. You know.
Yeah, you know what's happening. You're like, why am I kissing Spider-Man?
That's right, Peter.
But I knew straight away, by the way. Everyone's like, oh, I gotta take it for a second. Bro, the second she walked up straight away, it was just like, yeah, let's kiss. I was like, wait, this isn't MJ. I was like, because the most skeptical person in the whole movie, and they're just like, yeah, let's kiss.
She's also in a relationship.
Yeah, literally. Person next to me goes, oh. I'm like, well, this is just so. I usually get thrown by stuff like that, but like it was quite bait.
This has got to be a cap.
Makes the sorry.
Hold her, Peter. Kiss her.
No, that's it. Shotzi with 2 to stop it.
That was a big play, bro.
Yeah, because the Hellstorm was still in play. He ran out to go and stop that.
Crap, just knife poking it.
Shanked.
That's a cap by 7.
No, it's oh.
That would have been unbelievable.
Hydra.
Gosh,
he's good with that pistol. War 1, map 1, by the way, against Breach.
Oh, did they? Nice.
Yeah.
Alright, when this series is over, we'll look at that.
3 on the left lane. Looking for an opportunity through the middle, but Thieves, they desperately cannot concede here.
But how did Ned remember the handshake?
Because he's a sorcerer, isn't he?
Yeah.
He breaks the curse because he's a sorcerer. That's what one of the theories are. I back that theory.
Yeah. But surely Doctor Strange should be hit by the curse.
Well, he hasn't. No, but he hasn't done anything for muscle memory.
Yeah,
he hasn't.
Yeah, true.
Like
I mean,
Ned's. Sorry, we turned into the fucking, them 2 guys.
The escape pod.
Midway through, we've turned into an escape pod. But no, yeah. So, like Ned's the only one that's broken it so far, and there might be a moment where MJ goes and like has like a muscle memory, and then.
Yeah, but like, what's that?
Wait, no, actually, there's a theory that she also they got their memory back when Jean like took over the whole city.
Yeah.
Because she started tearing, doesn't she? So she's like.
And stuff.
So Jean was on about when she was in someone's head that she saw she like took someone's memories and recollected them.
It is one of her powers as well. One of her powers is to restore memories.
Yeah, so in the moment.
And he just needed that extra kick of Peter?
Yeah. Literally. But I don't want it to just be like, oh yeah, I remember you. I want it to be built up. I want it to be like the climax of movie 5. It's got to be like the end of the movie moment. You know what? What if? Now he's not going to, but what if in his dying moment it's like so just like literally he literally gets his moment for a second and goes.
What then?
Yeah, he died. Like what? It won't happen because he's a cash cow and they're probably gonna milk as many movies as possible with Tom Holland.
He's the CEO. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, and also there's talks about him being he was on about that he wants to be like a mentor character like Miles Morales and Gwen Stacy. So yeah, whichever one they go for. You never know. They might do both. They might do a Miles and Gwen. They might make them a duo, and then yeah, he said that he wants to be a type of character for that. So killing him would not be worthwhile, but it could go anywhere with it.
With the steal, this was a glorious overload.
Yeah.
And that's as free and easy as you like. Good timing.
In my head is that she knows who he is, but it's still just like I need to like actually build a relationship with him as him that I know.
Brother waited for 5 years for I don't love you.
Yeah.
Something about it here on land, something about it EWC, the Jaeger 45, a sensational weapon.
And while some of these scores for the
And didn't even crash out.
steals, the Neum one
Didn't even crash out, no.
He cried a little bit in the rain and that was it. He was just like back to work.
You had that one opportunity where
Job's not finished. Job finished?
Yeah, literally.
No, it's the Frank bit. I'm so alone. No, I'm here too. Oh my god, I'm just gonna.
Yeah. Fuck all that chick flick shit. Watch this. Right, that one. I had the windows open and I was outside a customer's house and I watched that and I was crying my eyes out and they opened the door because they saw the van there and I was just like, oh my god. Just like, fuck that chick flick shit. I hit something I haven't seen since the war.
One guy that slipped in, he's like, hey, we just want to search and destroy. We're golden.
Let me tell you something.
Analysis for this team.
In fact, a ball knower, as we like to say in the COD world. BZ looking back at that map one.
It was Patty.
Two trick shots.
That was an Irish
It's just Black Ops 2 trick shot.
Yeah.
Patrick's a nickname. Truly an international affair here at EWC 26. And as we say,
That's also when like he's just getting out of the hospital and Frank's up in the window with Spider-Man.
Out the thieves, they have come into this event with a certain
It's the fact that it just cuts and he's just screaming.
I bring that up because that's the only shot.
It's a good touch of comedy.
The Dutch tilt. It's fun if you hit hook with that because technically a man of the
He was trying to get out of fighting the Hulk. Yes.
Bye-bye. That means we are going in. Thieves fans.
Oh, and the big potatoes. Little potatoes. We're the big potatoes.
I need one of the original Avengers to go and put her in her place. This motherfucker can kill all of you together. Like, who the fuck do you think you are? He's holding his punches back. He can obliterate you. He's so humble as well. I hate it. I hate that he's so humble. Because he can literally just be like, yo, I literally went to space. Your fucking sister. Like, like fucking, the guy that...
even here.
Yeah,
I carried the gauntlet across the fucking battlefield because everything was trying to kill me.
Yeah. The guy's money that you're using, Tony, like you wouldn't be here if it wasn't for him looking at me in a picture.
He'd still be something in his fucking.
You would still, yeah. He literally wasn't gonna do anything until he looked at the picture of fucking Peter. He had his kid.
We are familiar with one another.
How did he do that? He just hit the...
But I get it because Peter's humble, so why the fuck would he just be like, big dick that shit? But it's just like so annoying.
That's for Doomsday, mate.
Yeah.
You're gonna turn up halfway through like, alright, I gotta go.
Yeah, right. It's when he's there and he goes, Four goes, Peter, you're the man, you're number one. And your lady's like, but I'm the guy for the new Avengers. And he's like, I don't give a fuck, this guy. He's him.
Wait, it's like, have you seen that guy's last movie? Have you seen the fuck he's hey, we'll get him.
Have you seen this motherfucker? He's literally Tony Stark 2.0. Like, he's the guy.
Straight over the bridge, slow and steady. My word. To the pistola, Dios mío finds another.
It's such a delicate game they just played. The little dance battle for the back spawns. Hook just sort of jumps in, jumps again. Hook is 1 and 2. Very heads-up plays, and of course Dashy with the ultimate execution. But that is efficient teamwork through and through. Delightful to watch Optic work.
We've seen a lot of the Optic gameplay so far on the other side of the Thieves. A little slower in the kills department. It has been very impressive. But this is a lovely attempt here. It should be a 2v1 there on time, so the next 10 going the way of Thieves. Oh no!
Getting pinched on the rotation as well.
Going for
Hook.
the rotation fast. They know they've got Hook trapped. And there we go, Thieves. Playing the numbers, playing the advantage. Here comes P3.
Yeah, they're taking deep routes off spawn. Neum, that is heads up in the moment. Strap leading the charge with the MPC. A couple follow-ups are going to be there. Great tags on Dashy. You expect a follow-up, but maybe an overcommitment. Dashy, a difficult man to kill.
That's ridiculous. Diggs' heels in. The unbreakable iron continues. Neum up close and personal now. The nade.
Oh, I should have been to cut Neum. I thought he was loading that nade up for Shotzzy.
There is NPC rattling out. Great shots from Scrap. Holding the line down as firm as possible. And this play is not done yet.
His trading is helping out Thieves.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then that wave is very nice. Yeah, the trading is all in.
And
It's
they've
all
got the rotation as well.
Oh my god, they have. They have just strung P2 to P3 to P4 like pretty well. I say perfectly because they haven't actually gone gained.
Yeah, one needs to find 8.
Puts you in a lovely position now.
But he dies.
The battle on, but Neum. Oh, he's got hit first with Shotzzy. He is soaring.
No.
Oh, they managed to get through finally.
Trophies at play. Now
Yeah.
ready to go. What a turn here.
But Hydra is easier playing.
God, Shotzzy still heads up with the trophy. He wins that.
Yeah, they've strung all this, but they barely got any time in
Yeah,
actually
that's what I'm
holding it. Yeah.
saying,
These pros are playing, but that
100%.
minigame has a mega impact. Mercury's with another team kill. Optic adding another one to the pile, but the pressure game. You imagine if you've won the trophy war, those stun grenades will be
Shots hits a wall, mate.
It is causing a problem keeping these plays active.
Shots, damage, trades, endless back and forth.
Okay, can we stop team killing, please? Like, right.
In this series, and Big Bruce playing a mean game, setting Shotzzy up now for the kill. Can he get a few more? Sure, straight over to the rooftop. Who gets involved? But the Thieves. Immediate bounce back. Kills are good. But the outside,
Nice,
Bruce not
Ashley.
playing games. 13 and 8. What a series.
Yeah, these cats are flowing right now. I mean, how quick that chemistry is developing. And Dashy ready for the second gunfight outer because Merc is going to clear it out. Their comms right now coming through with the speed of light.
Second set upon us now. Thieves will be first into P1. Instant break, instant trade. Will Abizi be able to get there? No. Look at the coverage there from Dashy. Those bullets hitting hard, keeping Abizi out as much out of the play as possible. What a turn this could be. Bruce, they're hunting the kills. Abizi, what a battle. And we are holding this firm P1 so far.
Well, no Shotzzy, crazy 5B so far on this P1. So Thieves back doing what they were doing at the start. Looking good, holding it down. Good tagged by Hydra. That is
Hydra.
mid-cut control
Get
by
turned.
Optic. They completely force it through.
Damn.
Enough to keep Thieves away from
Get
time.
dude.
Love
Yeah,
engagement
Thieves
play
is
from
wipe
Liam.
3.
Playing these angles very well. Onto the pistol. Dashy down. Great work out of Neum. That's a lovely 3 spree from inside P1. Looking to the P2 play now, and yet again, the red arrows on the minimap. 100 Thieves, they are there.
It's the exact same scenario of what we had the first go rounds with P2. Optic, so much emphasis on these back spawns. Hydra's going to be covering the back. Scrap loses the first gunfight. Pressure now on the NPC. And
Oh my
just
god,
the movement
Shotzzy.
good enough to drop you.
Yikes.
He ends up getting that kill. Abizi, last man standing near the time, and he gets dropped by his
Team kill.
teammate Scrap. Needs to bail him out.
So a big bailout play here from Scrap, and he's holding firm. He and Hydra get their kills. The pressure now on through Garage. Oh no!
Hercules?
Hercules!
Oh, I thought Mo was going to get third.
Pushed out, worried about the players in the back right now. Thieves digging in. Getting
Hey,
their
Thieves
kills
have done
so
well here,
far.
though.
Here come the reinforcements from the stairs. Shotzzy down as well. Over to Merc. He gets one. But the
Yeah, how scary this is going to be if Thieves and G2 come from topside.
We are getting to war.
Yeah.
We could be getting like we could be seeing teams like FaZe and Falcons and Optic playing in the first match against each other.
It's a trade fest. 1v1 for the scrap down and Hydra.
Oh, Hydra's hit final.
In this 6 spree.
Hellstorm as well. That's going to be great for a break.
The players or the observers, well done, boys. What a map so far. Thieves with a slight bit of separation. In now to P3.
Observers need to get their credit when they do well because we shit on them when they do bad.
Of all those hit markers, attack now through the middle of the map. Shotzzy finds the bench. Is it going to be a break? It sure is. Optic are in.
There we are.
But now,
Sweating on
yeah,
this
it's a
game.
streak.
Here
When
comes
you
the
lose that
streak.
rotation, or at least that time, Hydra from the sky wants to get it right back.
Well, here we go. Under the coverage of the Hellstorm. Is this enough to find the break? Let's go for listening with 100 Thieves.
Fuck.
Fuck. Yeah, war up 2-0 by the way against Boston.
Oh shit. That's him, that's him. Good tracking.
Good comms. Oh.
Minimum 2. Good calls.
go deep right. I'm gonna take a deep right route. I'm gonna take deep right route.
Back to the top of me. I'll see him at server. I'll see his guy at server. Two back to the top, watch out. Right in the server. Two, tree. On the tree. I'll see him at server. On the tree.
Three.
Free and outer. Server relieving. Outer, don't
Oh.
outer telling.
What's gonna be patio on me, guys?
Yeah, here.
Yo, back right.
He's gonna be out front.
Merc is dragon.
I'll see him better. It's gonna be.
Well, Thieves, the fire starting to burn out a little.
I like the
bit
little
now.
things as well, like Neum heard you, just like so he doesn't comment anymore. Just like
I'm on top of you. I can't tell. Make a push. He's going to the back door. Back door, Neum. Back door. Outer roof. One more there. Let's go. He's out blue. He's literally a bullet. He's still tree.
oh, he's a bullet shotty. There you go.
That's just he's a bullet. He's literally a bullet.
Triple left.
He's literally a bullet.
I'm going top blue. Top blue. One's in our top blue, Ernie. In our top blue with the AR. Want a pincher now? Yeah. In our top blue with an AR. He's here.
Top blue, Ernie. Top blue in time.
Nice.
Top blue in time. I'm going low. I'm gonna go back to their side. He might have bumped our low. Our low to head, he dead. One's right side time. Top me. Time, half health. Time, and I stood up. Still lobby. Play together. 3 dead. Soak. Good time. Yo, he's out. Watch out, guys. He jumped out. He's right heady. Soak time. Yeah, they're gonna be on you guys. Take your time. One's con. Con and push up all right. Nice, stay down. One's con. Con, watch out me. Try to fight the lobby right now. Hold on, wait for each other. I'm going our top blue.
How is this game so close as well? Because it feels like I'm just watching Thieves kill, and then somehow it's just like it's somehow Optic leading.
Lower it, guys. Yeah, lower it. On the time that he was lower it.
How close we came to another lead change, but Optic have somehow managed to maintain, and now we are
Like,
looking
how
at
is it?
B2
How
on
have they
the
kept
slot
this?
chance. What a war
That's the
this
English
game of
trick is
tennis.
right.
And Optic are just on
Yeah,
the
it works out in his favour. It works out in his favour, yeah.
one guy. The trades are quick, but it's good enough for the break. Optic are flowing.
Optic spawned up as well.
Hi.
Optic spawned up. This should be the end.
The Dark Knight
Yeah, it should be
rises
if
on
they can
deck.
hold it.
Over
Yeah.
the hook.
Should be it.
Couple of players here by
If
Lice.
someone stays at
Taking
point.
care of one, two more on the rooftops. Here they come. First man down and out. The second. Whoa,
You know
Scrap
who?
holds the firm line. Optic still with a hard point.
Still, they found that route. They got those back spawns, and this has been the freest and clear look. Number 7, though, Abizi, somehow behind them, and he's good for 2, so now the pressure's going to be on for the break. This is a moment that Thieves...
They need this. They need this.
Yeah.
20 sweet seconds of hard point time now.
And they got they're rotating for the next. All 3 of them.
Yeah, it's a 4v3 on rotate.
Here on P3, the Thieves
What a nade.
must occur now.
Yeah, and that kickstart with the nade, and of course Hydra soaking up the old scrap time. Can't do this in a 2v4. Gotta wait for your team.
Abizi's going around.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Hydra. It's Hydra.
They've taken exactly as much space as they can.
Going back from mid though, no one's watching it. Someone pick up mid.
That's one. That starts it. That starts it. As soon as one person dies, it's go, go, go. Good break. Good break by Thieves.
Bad break.
One mid.
With great coordination,
Abizi's
held the
gotta
line
get
as
one.
they needed to. It's a 13-point game.
This is why Hydra is one of the best players in the world as well. That is the entry point for their team.
Yeah.
He's found a two-piece from here. Now the break yet again denied. 220 to 208 and climbing.
20 seconds is good time for the scrap. Dashy wants to take it away from him if they can. Picks up a freebie kill. Gonna drag a couple of these arrows back.
Oh. Nah, the main thing is that Dashy's gone and dragged him away from next.
Yeah.
If he got this time, that would have been huge, but...
They're still getting scrap.
Yeah. Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Trying to figure out where his teammates are. Finally, they don't kill him, but he's left confused.
Crap's still alive!
Oh my word!
Jeez! Damn!
They're gonna break quick.
He's ID'd the entire
Yeah.
team. What a nade from Hydra. Holding onto the hard point. Lead change. Thieves in the dying seconds.
Oh my god!
Scrap just went fucking unkillable.
Yeah. That's an anchor player. That's a proper anchor play. Right. Yeah, Beezy's like, yeah, you can, I'll go and waste your time. You've got...
6 seconds away though for Thieves. Hydra just wants to live. Can't get it done.
They can win
off
it.
this.
They can't win it here. They can't win it here.
They can't, yeah.
Come down to a P1.
Thieves still can though. 5 kill the kill.
Final 10 seconds. Optic need all of it. Shotzi finds himself
He's dead! The time! They got it!
Timing is done. Scrap has snuck through.
They got it!
Optic from the rooftops. Do they have the timing? Do they have the kills? No.
Oh, what a game!
It's like the last second,
bro. Yeah, he got in with 6 seconds, so gives him the tick. Oh my god, bro! Scrap just won that game for them.
Yeah.
That really was something.
Are we going game 5?
Game 5? Oh my god.
Optic have to win 2 S&Ds.
And on the next life of beat as much time as humanly possible. Not only that, Scrap comes.
It's like the opposite of what you would expect. You expect Optic to be the hardpoint team.
Yeah.
Turns the game on its head. This from Shotzi, again the knife play, everything was there. The opening bout, 2 teams at the tippity top of their game. What a matchup, Chris. I am buzzing.
I need to stretch my legs. It's been sat down for like 6 hours. I need to just like walk about until this S&D starts.
I'm buzzing too, Miles. Like a bee that stung you just a few months back.
Oh man, what this tournament already?
This is one of the best ends.
We're still in the groups
all year, without question.
We're still in groups.
Here's a look at Scrap's play from his point of view. Cleans up the one-shot kill, good for 3. He gets an extra one after that. Just a monstrous play exactly when he needed to make this moment. And Scrap here at the end clears up the outer kill. Great reads. That main AR with the MPC making it look easy.
I'm not sure how well the fans at home can hear the crowd, but you can see it. Obviously, the Genomates fans, they turn their allegiance to Hydra. And well hydrated they are after that game. What a sensational series so far. A final map, Gridlock, Search and Destroy.
We've seen it all. Optic, well, maybe the round 11 curse could potentially still be on the cards, but they have won at least an S&D for map number 2. Well, they're going to be happy for the map 5, but for Gridlock, anything could happen.
Mr. Puckett, are you there?
Oh yeah. What's up, everybody? There's a look at the handsome man, Mr. 5 Rings, Damon Karma Barlow. Shaved his head for this event.
He's locked in.
Game face, and that was not a happy Damon face at the end of Hardpoint. And can we start there? Because what a finish by 100 Thieves to force a game 5. I was ready in this seat 5 minutes ago, ready for Optic to finish it strong.
Yeah, you know, in the beginning of that game, you're looking at it, you're like, man, it feels like Optic have full control. And then it's 110 to 109, 100 Thieves, and you're like, they just, you know, survived the beginning of this map because Shotzi started off with a thunderous 4-piece right here. Optic were having a good time, but it was the P3s. 2 of the 3 P3s, just sensational by 100 Thieves to give them, you know, the ability to stay in this game, to make those spectacular plays like we saw from Scrap at the very end.
It was reminiscent of map 1, right? Just a kind of a slower start from the side of Thieves, but once that ball gets rolling, it is incredibly hard to slow it down. When Hydra, I feel like, is flowing like that, especially, that's a Hydra that I feel like all season long, not that we didn't get glimpses of it, but this is when we really needed it to show out, right? Versus a team like Optic Gaming. On top of that, I mean, seeing Scrap pull out the SMG, you know the AR players are picking these things up, and they're like, you guys get to shoot with this?
Yeah, these guys, they're going the extra mile. I mean, there were 2 spectacular individual plays on this map. The one by Scrap, but we can't forget about Abizi. Back P2, finding 3 kills. Like, the game could have got totally out of hand. They're going above and beyond. This tournament means everything to them, and now they find themselves in a game 5.
You can see the emotion. I just had my friends from Tekken come by asking what's going on. These are your big dogs, right? Yeah, these are the biggest dogs. On the left side, Optic Gaming has gone to every single grand final. On the right side, you have seen some incredible peaks. Scrap, MVP on the season. If you look at the matchup, Allie, it's only a 7 kill difference between these two. They're both going positive, but most importantly, over 13,000 damage through our first 4 games.
I was going to say, looking at this, I mean, this is neck and neck between both these guys in the series right now, but I think the biggest difference is the way that Dashy is performing, because there isn't often that we get a series like this out of him where he does have to step up and be the damage dealer. Usually he's allowed to take that step back and kind of allow his teammates to fly. So big shout out to Bruce on what he's bringing to this series, because he's been unreal.
Yeah, and remember, in the grand final they played against each other, this was the map that Optic were able to close out. It was the Gridlock Search and Destroy, and Dashy making some huge plays and calling a lot of those strats on it, whipping out some new plays for Optic Gaming. So if there's any comfortability, it's knowing that you can close out a Gridlock S&D versus the Thieves.
Can Optic close out that Game 5? That is the question. If they will, I have a feeling it's going to be at the hands of Mercules. The man has been a monster. He has been an S&D superstar.
Probably didn't walk long enough, but you know.
Even a pro. And what has Merc thrown you so far in this matchup, and what is the expectation for him here at EWC?
Yeah, the expectation is to continue to play well in Search. You know, to start the year, they were the best Search and Destroy team. Now, they've been on a, downward spiral in that game mode, but he is one of the best Search players ever. Like, if he continues this throughout his career, he could make that case. And you look at what he's been doing, even in this series, in the Game 2 S&D, the 1v3 clutch that he had, the rounds where he's just playing aggressive with the NPC in hand. He truly has everything in his bag. From a S&D standpoint, every situational, he has an answer.
It's time for the game. We head back over to Miles and Chance to finish this baby strong.
We'll finish this baby strong. Very
strong
indeed. It will be finished. It's not up to us, though. We're just going to make sure that it sounds good and that the right team name gets called when a 6th round is won.
And if Hydra is floating on this map, I want to see if they have special nades cooked up for them in those cheeky spots, or if they get brought out at all. But a fun rematch.
What map are we going to?
Good gridlock. Energy in this venue for this Game 5. These fans are ready.
Well, here we go, ladies and gents. Game 5, Optic Gaming, 100
there it is.
Here,
Finally, look at that. Nice tree.
We go to gridlock one last time. Wow, what a lot of fun this has been.
What another nice tree.
He's pulling out the sniper. I want him
Look
with
at
a
that
sniper
tree.
EA site inside of showers. It's a weird thing for me to say. We can
That's a
pause it
code.
if we need to. But it'll be Thieves on the first attacking round.
Yeah, they're thinking about bomb. Maybe not. Liam's like, oh, guys, sure, I'll get it.
Still, I've been slaying out in hardpoint, guys.
So I've been slaying out, getting all the kills. Like, sure, I'll carry it. Why not? Optic with a firm line down the right-hand side of the map there. Shots the low mana B. Dashy roaming through the middle of the map. Now they're at back. A little bit of noise there shown by Hydra, but he's still got full pockets. That's a smoke grenade as well to play with. Optic knows something's happening here, but they're not reading the patient Hydra.
This is going to get called out.
Hello.
Perfect.
Tags up Dashy as well. Here comes
Who's
the
the mid
push.
player?
Beast
7.
mid
Abizi could get through.
on the push. Mercules immediately moves into defensive positions. The posture has changed. We are leaning forward.
Jesus, Hydra's just everywhere right now if you're an Optic fan.
And look at this play already. Abizi into the mix.
Optic player, I don't know why I said fan. You're an Optic player.
On its head. Got him. Bomb down.
Fuck you, Optic Chance.
Still to make something happen.
They don't like us. They don't like us.
Nope.
And they're still trying to make a plan happen.
Hey, at least the Gentlemates get to watch their team tomorrow, because if they weren't won, they wouldn't have been able to. Jesus Christ. Yeah, they wouldn't have been able to, so that's why they lost. They lost on purpose, so the fans can watch on Friday as well. 100%.
We saw the opening break from Abizi's perspective. You had Optic stunning and nading every single lane. The one piece they missed was Hydra getting into that spot, and that is that spot that ended up costing them. Great trades for Abizi for the final kill. Thieves starting the rest in D off right.
We're just staring at the crowd.
Ape spree just for the first. Nothing massively of note. We're getting closer and closer to those trophy systems. A bomb, a lot of love here. Optic, 3-man here. Dashy's got the flank. Going for it in showers. Perfect navigation here. Shotzi in another corner. There's the bomb plant. Thieves, have they saved their ordnance now for the retake? Maybe. That's the smoke though. Fantastic shots from Hook. Hydra the last man up. Middle of the map duel by Dashy and
Dashy stunned himself.
All fall to Neum now as the charge is there. Optic on the
1-1.
Perfect. As efficient as it gets in S&D. They clear out the site. Instant bomb plant. Deal with the smoke grenades and just force Scrap and Abizi away. They had the numbers on the site. Play off it perfectly, and Shotzi just gets to a lie in wait. Look from all of the individual POVs.
Hook having one hell of a round. Electric crowd here in Paris. 1-1. Attacking round for the Thieves, and again, a bomb site looking rather attractive. The nades over the top. Merc, does it connect? It does not. Nobody home mid-map. It's a perfect 2-2 here for Optic.
They're waiting for Optic to make a mistake. And this might be a standoff battle between Hydra and Shotzi. Each have sort of claimed their space. And if Shotzi bites, I mean, this is purely bait. For now, patience.
Oh, that little bit of intel. Just give Scrap a ton of time to try for those wall bangs. Tons of damage still to be had. And now Thieves committing. There's the bomb plant. We are in. Trophy, you name it, it's all here. Post-plant position. Shotzi on the late wrap. We'll see him in a moment, but for now, the battle on the front line is still going, and it is not going well for Optic. Will we find the trades? Shotzi's out of the play as well. So it's Thieves. Man advantage on site. The left lane cleaned up, and Scrap going for the jugular. A calm and confident round from the Thieves.
Me thinking we won it because I see Mercury's bottom right, but actually Scraps just killed everyone. Brilliant.
Oh no. Oh no 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 no.
Oh, no, no, no. You didn't win.
A look from Niam's point of view. Yeah, Shotzi just comes soaring in for the gunfight, but might just come down to that first.
Down to final 8 bullets.
See, Scrap ends up running out of ammo by the end of that round. He was the man sort of bullying his team to make sure they can get in that site safely.
Yeah, those wall bangs, quite literally paper thin.
Oh yeah, Niam's doing the tech. Sees out those players. That's a little bit of a bait. So now Abizi's going to be the lone defender of this A site, but they're trying to play with the idea. Niam gives it up and they come right back. This is all about the timing.
Ooh, dodges that. Niam, no intel past. Hydra doesn't dodge that.
Oof.
B-bomb, we're on. There's the nade again. Is the damage there? No, it's Merc. His NPC strikes. Scrap, try not to give up these positions. You can't let Optic, if they get the rooftop, they're in. And that hop check gives you some space to play with. Abizi, he's up first.
That's
oh, the
bomb.
damage is gone.
And out, get lost to Abizi.
Looking for the trades. It's going to be trades on both sides, 2 versus 2. You got Shotzi working through the middle of the map, and Mercules has transferred over to the back of their spawn.
What the hell?
And Thieves are in fact.
This is a flip. This is just a flip.
2v2. Into the red we go. 25 seconds. Optic, are we looking for the recovery? A gift. Can we finish the kill until BG? No. Scrap. Perfect coverage. Shotzi 1v2. This is doable. Not an
Damn.
it's not.
Why do we suck?
He was so focused on Abizi, and Abizi just did not bite.
A 3v4.
Didn't want to be.
Optic just had outstanding tactical and nade usage to get control of this site. The one mistake they made, Abizi pokes his head out of ice cream, finds that kill, and now we got to reposition.
It's like we just forgot Scrap was there.
A couple tools in the tool belt.
Yeah, literally.
Mercules through the back spawn, but Abizi and Scrap read it perfectly. But what a sight to see. Dashy, he's pulling out the snipe.
And this is adaptation now. You need something to change. We're not exactly digging deep. This is a very, very viable move. Nobody home as of yet. Oh, that is absolutely outrageous. Niam, what a first.
Devastating. Dashy's head snaps back for this one. Thieves, they can taste this 4-1 lead.
Still with the smoke to play with. The double nade now does pay off. Just over a minute. And the Thieves start to tiptoe their way closer towards that B-bomb site through the middle of the map. Abizi. He won't be tiptoeing for much longer. The first gunshot starting to work. A hook trapped between a rock and a hard place. Over the top he goes. Wow, gets tricky with it. Mercules makes it. Gives you the advantage. And now Niam in a 1v2.
What a get back this could be. Optic with a wonderful response. Merc is a menace in search and destroy.
Directly below him. Here comes the challenge. Will Merc go for it? No, we're going to hold firm. Bomb recovered. Possibility for the plant. Will Mercules...
This is icy. This is icy.
Make a move.
Shotzi's going to go too quick.
Yeah, Shotzi, they know where he crossed to. They are on the hunt.
Shotzi's going to go too quick.
Slammed. Merc now to his right, and Niam.
I told you Shotzi was going to bite. I told you Shotzi was going to bite.
When you wait for your teammate, man.
He bit too early.
Is his lack of clutch in search and destroy this year? Not at EWC. He has found his way.
Okay.
Ah, what a nade.
to the final clutch. Neum.
Oh, he is
What
pissed.
an unbelievable round.
In frustration, setting in for Optic. When clutches like this happen, that is devastation.
War just 3-0'd Boston.
Oh shit. Damn. What a shame that I missed that game. We're in game 5 of Optic Thieves. Don't care.
Over to the showers. Thieves, there's nobody.
Well, look at that one
Optic will
after.
have the free B bomb. They can plant it, they can run around, whatever they want to do. There's the plant. The stun check doesn't connect away.
Just shouting at his teammate.
Mercury's first.
Oh, Afro. Oh my god, hey, they're shouting at each other.
He's on a force spree.
Are they?
Keeping up on that hellstorm.
Afro's walked off.
Wins a gunfight in the
Wait, you mean like they're shouting at their own teammates, or?
yeah. In position, but they don't have a ton of time.
Scrap the man trying to make his way forward on the bomb site.
And Afro's just walked off.
Now.
Challenger scene and now to the
Who
fore.
can shot see? They've gone for the run around.
Taking out
We're not shying. They're having a heated argument.
From
What a
some of
win
those
from
up on
Scrap.
that Boston Bridge team.
It's a
All
2v1
the
hoop
would'ves,
now.
could'ves,
Just has to get them
should'ves.
off the bomb.
They do not matter
Time
a damn
ticking.
bit. Your
Will
time
he check this? They're
at
looking
the
for the
Esports
kill.
World Cup is over.
They have to be on the bomb now. And Hook has done it.
There we go. There we go. Come on.
Optic's still alive.
Oh, I missed this. So I was too busy watching the beef.
It's Afro in third.
Deja vu all over again. Hook for the 1v2.
I know who I would stick with.
Who gives the response?
And it ain't fucking Birch.
It's like, yeah, fuck, I'm good.
Thursday.
It is Thursday.
I think he got his control than that. It looked like it was in his hand.
26.
It's not like he's gone off and like getting someone else to
Nah,
pick up his control.
He just walked off. So fuck this bitch.
Can we find 2 more rounds for the Thieves? Optic starting to string them together when you need them the most. Here we go.
Oh.
Oh, dude, another nade.
Another nade. Brother, can these nades fuck up?
And Abe's already got the intel there on Mercury, so now you're thinking about the pressure. Where are we going? Yet full call. We're all in on the A-bomb site. Hoop, though, connects with his own. Trades now in the showers. A messy affair, and technically a 2v1. Dashy is alone. And now they left the back door open. You've vacated the bomb site. Hydra, he will take his time to check this. This will give Optic a little bit of a leg up in their journey around now. Bomb plant, 2v2. Neum in the middle of the map. This is a nearly unguessable situation, but good luck, have fun, boys.
Oh, you gotta be turning around, Hydra.
Unaware.
And there it is. Neum, can you clutch again? With
No idea where Neum is.
He has been proving.
Yeah, but notice how Merc's waiting for Dashy to clear everything before going. So they can just double chow. No way. No way he does this again. 1v1 on Merc again.
And he gets it.
Oh.
With seconds to spare, the defuse is good.
And I wonder if in these moments the expectation is you can play off the crowd because that has just been the theme for so long. And now because of champs, the amount of tweaking and confusion in these moments and what should you do? Well, you should have watched the pinch. Optic, secure that 2 versus
I mean, not
1.
even that. You're thinking about playing off the crowd. There's just a lad out there with a drum going mad.
Yeah, you don't know.
I don't know what to do with this information. Well, the answer is trust your gut. Play the man. Optic string another round together, 4-3.
Trying to keep that resolve. Dashy trying to lock back in. Moments of frustration.
Just
early
don't
on
get
in this
fucking
game, but
tornadoed,
only
I
down
beg,
around.
boys.
Potential for the comeback absolutely here. 4 men towards B.
As far as we're concerned,
They shouldn't.
Possession Destroy has
Thieves
been
should be
outstanding
saving
in
their
this series so
util.
far. Hydra all alone over here by the B-bomb site, and it looks like the Thieves have called it. Here we go.
That's a
Fantastic
huge
start.
one.
Hydra.
Yeah.
Oh, it's baited enough for the trade as well.
And they
He's done
got the
everything.
bomb as well.
He's done everything, and then, bro, this is just a string of Hydra baits out the first player, so a BZ you get a free shot in the back, and then the player gates out, so they're looking for a BZ, and then Scrap shoots them in the back. They just forget about angles because they're so focused on must kill man. No, but they are. That's what just happened. Hydra got one, and they're all like, "We must kill Hydra," and then a BZ gets one, and like, "Must kill a BZ," and then Scrap kills them from exactly where Hydra was. They just forgot about angles. They literally just must kill.
Everybody must die.
Huh?
Massive commitment there, and it
Must
pays
kill
off.
everyone.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's literally it's just recency like that. Oh, They completely forget about everything else. It's like, much kill.
We'll see how the Thieves play this one. Bomb towards B.
And then the other guy was just like caught on 18, not caught on 18 wheelie, he was just caught in no man's land.
You have to make sure those ARs are committing the cover.
Nah, good win, good win.
A BZ down.
3v4 situation. Shotty lying in wait.
Nice.
Dashy finds the next kill though on the other
Oh,
side of the map. It's gonna be
Niam gets one though.
Niam and Hydra.
Makes it so winnable.
2 versus 4.
They've got locked.
Thieves. Yeah.
Why did I just get back screen? Wait, I've just gone back, bro. Don't ruin it. It's just sent me back for no reason. Alright, 59, 58, 57, 6, 5, 4, 3. Why the fuck did that just happen?
I'm at 39, so
yeah, bro. I'll start counting closer to 40 then. Alright. 44, 43, 42, 41, 40, 39, 38, 37. Bro, I don't know. Bro, I don't know if you just saw that. I literally wasn't doing anything. It just reset my stream.
Back now through Main Street, and oh, look at this. The nade was the go. Play from Hydra.
And he's found the bomb plant, and Niam's making the perfect play on the flip side, waiting for the wrap towards B. As far as 2v4s go, I like the potential.
Oh my god, this is insane play.
Yeah, because they're going to be like, Niam's just the other side of the map.
Dashy's on the hunt for it. Hydra doesn't.
Yeah, Free's on it. Bro, look, fucking Merc is on it for Niam.
The time will tick away.
This is unbelievable play.
Makes it a 1v1.
Oh, Optic it down to lower bracket.
Insane game.
Insane. Wow. Holy wow.
No doubt those teams could meet again later in the tournament, but for now, what a fantastic show. Thieves leave the group. Optic will play one more.
And Scrap had the
hey, Optic are playing tomorrow at least.
Yeah.
Optic and Gelmace. They're trying to get the viewership up tomorrow. They're trying to get some top teams in there.
He's the man with the most kills, most kill time. He's the guy making the plays.
What's that? That's Thieves, G2.
He has only had issues
this
year
and FaZe. Thieves, G2, and FaZe.
Yeah, so FaZe and G2 won't meet each other. Well, all the top teams won't meet each other first round.
Yeah.
Why has this guy got a drill into monitor stance?
Game to play here at EWC 26 on this lovely Thursday, but for now, it's Scrap with the mighty Ian Chambers.
Of course, it had to be Scrap that we talked to. 100 Thieves locked their position in the quarterfinals.
Maybe the Champs PC was just a bit fucked.
Maybe.
Even the Gentleman's fans making some noise. We'll get to that in a minute, but to start off, look, that was just such a awesome series to watch as a fan. How was it to play?
Oh, come on, those are the ones we live for. That's why I play this game. It's
yeah.
It was great, and this is a rivalry, you know, it goes back so long. How much do you enjoy it, especially when it goes like a long series like that? Do you get fired up whenever you come against these guys?
Oh yeah, you know, the heart's pounding a little more. Just against them, they're just best team in the game, you know what I mean? You want to just come out, play your best. And I think we played pretty well. I think we could have played a bit better, but I'll take it.
Yeah, I mean, you're locking that quarterfinal place, and the fans here in France are very much on your side at the minute. Of course, you got Hydra on your team, the Frenchman. Do you hear it? Are you feeling it?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is a, you know, a place to play in. This is fun, bro. This is just fun. The tournament's fun. Everything's just a good vibe. And yeah, I'm having a blast.
Draza earlier on said that he expects
what the hell
to be Optic versus FaZe Clan. Do you think that people are sleeping on 100 Thieves a bit coming into EWC?
Yeah, 100%. I mean, when you watch us play a champs, you're like, wow, these guys are pretty ass. So, but no, we're back.
I like that one.
And we're going to try to whoever's in our path, that's who we're playing.
You watch us as champs, you're like, these guys are pretty ass.
Final map, you were incredible. You feeling good?
Oh, yeah, I'm feeling nice. Yeah, I just feel like I'm in flow. I mean, last month I felt like I wasn't. And going into this tournament, I felt I was getting a little better and getting back in my groove. Yeah, I feel like I'm playing pretty good.
I think you are. Look, I've got one last thing to ask you here. One of my favorite things about EWC Call of Duty is when I've got Scrap and a hot mic. Is there anything you want to say to anybody out there who's doubting 100 Thieves in Paris?
Who's down 100 Thieves? Fuck them. You know what I mean? That's all I got to say.
Let's end it right there. We got one more series to go, Scrap. It's always a pleasure. Congratulations. See you in the quarterfinals.
You were doing so good, Ian Chambers. We were almost TV friendly. Let's take a look, though, at what wasn't. The massacre from 100 Thieves side. They took care of business early. A 3-1 start gave them all the confidence. And then this guy, the rookie, is playing for an EWC MVP title early on.
I could see Ian's mic shaking in that last question as he moved it towards Scrap and what he was going to say. But shout out Nia, man. He was clearly the MVP, especially in this game number 5. I mean, they needed somebody to answer Mace in the way that he had been playing S&D this weekend, and he was kind of the only shining light in Search and Destroy for Optic Gaming, and he shut that down very quick and proved why he was this missing puzzle piece for this Thieves team.
Nameless, we talked a little bit about how Envoy reaches his peak towards the end of games. That's always been the case for Hydra in Search and Destroy. What has he shown you so far tonight?
Yeah, I mean, everybody had their moments in this series. Hydra's just been consistent throughout this one the entire time. The other 3 just had spectacular individual moments. And just playing off of Paco, right? You think about in the 2v4, obviously Nia makes a huge play, but it's Paco to take the initiative to wrap all the way around and like see what they're doing ahead of time, right? Gets that bomb down and just plays his life. And he's like, okay, now Niam, you be the star. And I think that's people have got questions about Paco if he's willing to take backseat. He's done that the entire year for players on his team, whether that's making a BZ comfortable or Niam comfortable. And I think that's why we're seeing the best version of 100 Thieves right now.
I'm getting some weird vibes. Back in 2024, we saw FaZe bomb out at Champs and then go on to win EWC to keep their roster together. Is that going to be the case with 100 Thieves? I'm just getting a little deja vu early here in France. Let's take a look at what has been going on around the world of Call of
that
Duty.
break it up.
We have 2
It's just whether Scrap
today.
stays on Thieves or the Hydra. The more closer and closer we get to it, it's like the more and more it's like, yeah, he's going to Agenda Mates. It's whether Scrap goes with him. Scrap goes to Falcons for a mega bag, or if Scrap stays at Thieves for the loyalty to nature.
A 6-2 Fringe S&D. Boston, what were we doing in the past couple of weeks?
I'm more just looking at Vikram, 37 and 26.
Yeah. Oh my God.
He was popping take, and when you talk to...
I hope they cut to them two arguing with each other.
Say that guy plays at a lightning pace. Too much for Boston to handle. What a stunner.
Team War bringing out the fire. They showed the potential on stage yesterday, taking a map. Today, they take 3 after the Boston Breach, and that means Breach are now officially out. Their key will be crushed, but they're not done. Over on the War side, you're still waiting to see who is going to fall down to you.
Bro, Optic might get P7.
I believe. Yeah, it'll be the Heretics or the Falcons, which is our next match that we have on the main stage. That could be a banger. Heretics, one of their best performances yet.
Allie, a lot of fun so far in our brackets. What's been the highlight?
Optic could only beat Challengers teams to get to top 8.
Wow.
Hey, they could play Surge. They could play Surge.
I know what it is.
Still a Challengers team.
No, because
okay. Whoa. Okay.
I was getting really excited. I think some of the challenger teams taking maps off, I think is a big one for me. That Team War, I wish I would have been able to watch that series. But I think as far as matches go, it's the one that we just watched. That one definitely got me on my feet. We couldn't ask for a better match this early in the week.
That was the Simp takeover.
Yeah?
Simp pop, absolute take this morning.
I think
out of my head.
The fact that we actually got a game 5 and frequency in the same series, we got all you could ask for on a day number 2, but we're not done. We still have another match to go, and a reminder of what we're doing. You're in group stage right now. The first 3 days, it's all about surviving, getting into that top 8 in your group B as we take a look at some of the squads. Who are the favorites that are expected to go far? I feel like Optic Gaming was a huge favorite. They're now having to come out with a 2nd seed.
Yeah, I think now you just lean on FaZe a little bit here in this situation. I think you lean on Thieves after that performance, and I feel like it's a toss-up from there on. Some of our best teams are definitely finding some weaknesses as they open this weekend.
And here's a look at that bracket. FaZe Clan able to power through the pit, which made us think, oh, maybe the pit has potential. They showed it with a win over Carolina. So it's not just Boston Breach. Carolina Royal Ravens are sent packing, and look at that, Cloud9 with a bottom performance to not remember but it's definitely historic. They get a win over Omid tonight.
Impressive.
I can't believe that they actually won that match.
Yeah,
Omid
that's
had
actually
the most steam coming into this tournament, and what a blessed matchup that you had.
I'm going to call him out. Denza went on Twitter and said, it was the equipment. We struggled with the equipment. And then Beans was like, I knew you would get fried by the equipment. Where is Benjamin Beans, who's been playing alongside Denza all year in Challengers? Well, Beans is already in that playoff bracket for G2.
Too.
Denza is sent packing. There is a mentality situation in the Call of Duty universe. You can complain to the managers, you can complain to the stage folks as much as you want, but ultimately, you have to play for yourself. And Denza, I can't wait to watch your key get crushed. In the meantime, I think I'm supposed to toss to a commercial break 30 seconds ago. Guys, we're going to break. We come back. We got more Call of Duty live at EWC. Come get your key crushed.
Nice, stay alive.
They're gonna retake fast.
Jay, go pin somewhere fast. Hurry up.
I'm going back P4. I'm top broken right now. I don't see
Nothing
any.
above, nothing
P1, what's P1? What is
Stay
P1?
alive, Jay, stay alive.
I'm just staying alive. I have the other
You're alone, Paco.
Yeah, you gotta do something, yo. I'm ready. Nice, stay alive, stay alive, stay alive. I'm small right now. One shot. Going Tiki, I think. Brandon.
We were there. For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind. And we're here. Now. The proud founding partner of EWC. Powering the biggest event in gaming. Shoulder to shoulder with the world's best. Making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion. Reach your impossible.
Things are progressing slowly but surely for Tekken 8 on the second day of the competition. Rob as well as Stroud are joining us this time around. But Rob, how's it been going over on that stage?
Oh, this has been absolute insanity. I would say like the biggest thing has been Arslan Ash, 8-time EVO champion, but yet so far he has never had a big performance here at the Esports World Cup. This is the best that we've seen from him so far, and of course he is representing that Twisted Minds.
And then for you, for the Club Championship, Travs, any update?
Yeah, well, it's the same as you say, Arslan Ash being able to take down the Virtus Pro. He did a great, they're in similar positions on the leaderboard, so getting that win across the line, getting through to day 3 of the competition is a huge thing, especially when, obviously, Hafiz didn't manage to do the same for Twisted Minds. He's in the lower bracket now, so still a bit of work left to be done for Twisted Minds today.
All right, well, thank you, gentlemen, for the update. That's it from us, and we're going to head back over to you guys.
A lot of people are haunted by their past. I'm inspired by it.
They're not just playing for themselves, they're really playing for their entire family.
They have defeated their demons! They have crushed the curse! He thinks he can come in here and play my game! He knows nothing but go!
Tyler, why? You're done.
This is my ladder. You can't climb it.
It's better than me hard-sucking masters.
You're going too far now. Your eyes buggy. Your elbows ashy.
That airline? That's an L airline.
Somebody better hold me.
Okay, yeah. Do something then.
You look nervous. You look short.
Everything's good? Fight.
Do you really need the wraps?
Yeah, it feels like overkill to me.
Everyone is playing, you're not yet. EWC Play is your all-in-one platform to compete in fantasy, pick'em, and quests for a grand total of $300,000 in prize pool. Build your dream fantasy team in 5 different games and track your score with live results tables. Predict the winner of every game, every group stage, and every tournament. Complete daily and weekly challenges to earn boosters that help you climb the global leaderboard. Got what it takes? Join EWC Play now.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the EWC Spotlight. We're halfway through a day of amazing games. I've got Miles and Barney joining me on the couch. Gentlemen, I keep hearing the crowd get louder and louder every single time I walk through this hall. Who's been the loudest crowd for you so far?
Oh, the loudest crowd for us. We've actually got quite a few people that are supporting. I mean, we've got like Aurora Gaming, but we've also got some major fans flown in from Pakistan and India, and they are popping off in the crowd, like shouting at each other and then shouting on the stage as well. It's pretty fantastic.
Any brawls in the crowd yet that you've seen?
We came close. We came really close with the Gentlemates fans, who are obviously Paris-based, and they are loving today. They got a generational hate watch. They got to watch 2 teams who they've got kind of characters on both sides that they really don't like, and it was so lovely for them.
Yeah, 4 games going on today. We do have Call of Duty Black Ops 7. We've got Honor of Kings. We got Tekken. We have, of course, PUBG Mobile World Cup, and all of the scores that we have so far up on the board. But listen, we do have to talk a little bit about Call of Duty because that's being played right now. So what have we seen so far?
Oh my God, I don't know where to start. I mean, I could just start at the start of the day, but right now, I mean, we have run through an incredible series of matches. We just finished Optic Gaming versus 100 Thieves. That was a wonderful 5-game series to the absolute end, and Thieves came out on top, so they'll be leaving the group phase. G2 also getting out of that one, and we'll be seeing lots of games. Nothing massive in terms of upsets. The only thing we can call an upset really is one of our amateur teams, the Pit. They defeated one of the professional CL teams, the Carolina Royal Ravens. Those boys are out. We'll see them on MW4.
All I heard from that was that Nate Shot is somewhere incredibly happy.
You'd hope so.
Right.
Ivy, you'd hope so.
Right.
I mean, Nate's such an emotional viewer. It's hard. It's hard to watch games with Nate, especially when his heart's in it.
It's just one of those fantastic either like co-streams, or you'll get the clip on social media later of either incredibly happy or crashing out and just kind of like pissed in front of the computer.
Yeah.
But again, we still have a couple more games to go.
We do. We got another matchup later tonight. And again, nothing massive in terms of club championship changes or, again, wild upsets. It's been good, COD, though. It's been the good.
I love that Optic versus 100 Thieves went the distance, though. That's exactly what you wanted.
Oh, it did. And not only that, but the Gentlemates fans there, of course, Hydra, a player for 100 Thieves, he's a Frenchman. So he immediately had that French crowd behind him, and they were cheering his name and chanting him, and they got him the win. And it was delightful. It was lovely.
Delightful. All right, well, we talked about what's going on the STC Arena stage, but the Lenovo Legion Gauntlet stage, we have some Honor of Kings going on. We have the bracket up on the board. What have we been missing?
I mean, AGAL coming into this competition, everyone that I've spoken to has said that they are the favorites. If you're ever going to hedge your bets against one team, it is, of course, AGAL to just absolutely smash everyone. They both swept. They swept their quarterfinal 4-0 to get into the semis. Didn't drop a single game. It's absolutely stunning to see what they can do. Kwaishu Gaming as well, doing the same thing. And, you know, we have a historic 3rd consecutive potential winner in Yinyu. So I think that as far as everything goes on the Honor of Kings, everything seems to be just going as according to plan. It's kind of like what Miles said about what's going on with Black Ops 7 as well. It's it's following what you would think would be happening.
Exactly.
If it was scripted, so far so good.
All right, well then, over on the Alliance Vault stage, we do have Tekken 8, and as you said, some of these fans going crazy. What's been going on?
Yeah, I think that, favorites, it's kind of gone the other way. Favorites have been eliminated. Those of Knee and Atif have both been eliminated from the competition. Players who you expected would have gone the distance, unfortunately, Gonzo. And a player who managed to get through to this competition via the LCQ by the name of Rafe, he shocked everyone by eliminating the current champion of the Esports World Cup. So, spicy, isn't it, Miles Ross?
I bumped into Tasty Steve in the gym and he said that. He was just like, all the storylines, everything's perfect right now. We're in for an amazing tournament.
Okay, here's the thing. We only have a couple minutes left, and I know that you want to talk about some PUBG Mobile. We have to jump into that over on the Qiddiya City grid. So what do we got?
Yeah, the Qiddiya City grid's been popping off. Again, kind of according to plan, with a few minor twists. Nigma Galaxy are a team that are often really good, but this year they've been playing terribly, unfortunately. But coming into this competition, they've been absolutely pulling it out of the bag. And fortunately for them right now, they are in 3rd place. In terms of club championship, Aurora Gaming are in 4th, and GK and AGAL struggling a little bit in 9th and 10th at the moment.
All right, well, final thoughts. I want to come to you first because we're going to talk about Black Ops in a second. Final thoughts from you.
Final
before
thoughts.
We get back into it.
Tekken, they may as well have thrown a grenade into the middle of it, so it's pretty interesting to see what's happening right now. I think HOK going according to plan. Keep your eyes on AGAL because they should stomp their way through the tournament. PUBG Mobile, it's anyone's game. We're in the group stage, we're in day 1, we got like 10 days of competition, so it's going to get spicy as we go through those days.
Spicy. Can I get a spicy prediction from you on the next match coming up? A quick one at that.
I think another professional team loses to an amateur squad. I think they get knocked clean out. TKO, CLA team. They'll be on the plane back home a little early.
Oh my goodness. Man, this has been the most exciting EWC Spotlight so far because I'm just getting spice thrown at me. Potentially a brawl in the crowd, a little bit of this. But again, we have some games to watch, so let's go jump over to the stage.
Bon, je pense qu'on a eu le meilleur match de la journée, que ça va être très dur de faire mieux que ça. Ladies and gentlemen, this felt like a grand finals already, man, and it's only day 2 of Call of Duty here at the Esports World Cup. That was epic. 100 Thieves have deserved it. But Ian, how do you top that match now?
I don't know, it was crazy, and Scump and the boys, that was for you. I know you enjoyed it last time.
Heads up, boys on the sofa.
Now, this next series might not have all the glitz and the glamour as our last one, but I'll tell you what it does have. It has exactly the same stakes.
Vous l'avez compris, c'est soit Heretics, soit Falcons en quart de finale de l'Esports World Cup, and they need to be ready for it. Ian, it's time.
It is the final series of Call of Duty Black Ops 7 Day 2 at the Esports World Cup.
Starting with Team Heretics! They have taken down
Right on time for the final game of the day.
They seem to want more. Hitting that
I wonder who they're going to support.
4 Spanish boys with a dream, getting a trophy.
They haven't updated the EDC. Oh, there we go.
French soil here in Paris. But will Saudi's favorite let them do it? That is still to see.
Please welcome Team Falcons!
Oh, it's Saturday and Sunday. They're giving them an hour 40 between games, so.
Everything. Falcons rolled the dice before champs and it paid off. A podium finish.
Oh, hour 40.
Yeah, I suppose it's the key crushing part as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
That takes like 10 minutes.
This is a huge opportunity for both teams to avoid where they definitely do not want to fall to, that lower bracket. But what they do want is that quarterfinal spot.
It's the Madrid's pride.
Wait, they playing the Surge game on main stage? Why has he got a scheduled time of 10 past? Wait, it's 10 past 8, yeah.
Oh yeah, we've got
Oh, yeah.
a lot on the line here.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
Oh,
we're
yeah,
talking. There's a very real possibility that G2 and Miami may finish this group 6-0 out. They would get to pick their opponents. Falcons, though, only dropping one map. If they were to 3-0, they would have an opportunity to come in as the #2 seed out of the top bracket, which is insane.
I should get to pick your opponents and you pick like Optic. You're like, fucking come on.
Oh man, this is
Won the fight.
hell of a series. Obviously, we were able to catch that series earlier with the Heretics.
Well, yeah, it's quite clear that whoever. Well, that's the thing is that what he's saying is, from this side, Thieves get a pick over Falcons, which means that if Thieves go and pick like the other team that's not Gentlemates, Falcons are stuck with Gentlemates quarterfinals.
Yeah.
And same for like if FaZe dropped the map. If no, G2 haven't they? Yeah, G2 have taken. I'm getting confused on who's on what bracket.
Champs with the Lucas debut. They were scrappy, they kept maps close, but they struggled on winning rotation and most importantly, holding
Yeah, because FaZe lost a map to Koi, G2 get a pick, so if G2 will pick the team that's not Optic. So it'll be FaZe Optic quarterfinals. If you can't play someone from your bracket in the first round, which should be the case, it should be G2 get the choice between. It should be the G2 get the choice between the lower bracket, which will be the Optic game, and then War versus the winner versus the loser of this game. So yeah. On the flip side, if Falcons lose as well, then G2 will be picking between Falcons and Optic. And FaZe will get the other team, which is crazy to think about. But yeah, we could have champs final quarterfinals, mate.
Yeah, and just looking back at the statistics from that Falcons and Project Notorious.
Kismet looking up at the lights. Oh, are the lights going to be a problem in this game?
They were fragging plus 20 kills at least for both of them. So that's the setup for the Falcons. On the other side, like you had mentioned,
20 seconds going into the game right away. Damn.
Okay, Vancouver didn't necessarily play the greatest COD
They all want to go to bed. They're like, okay, let's go.
Thank God. Same.
So yeah, they continue that with their second series of the day.
You're gonna have to, man, because if Heretics are able to walk away with this one with barely losing any maps, like you said, they can basically be up there with a flawless map count going into the qualifying match. But here we go, final match of the day: Heretics v Falcons.
Score, Fringe, Dan.
We get out of Falcons here if they can keep that pressure up. For Heretics, they've already gotten a bit of a warm-up earlier today, looking to, again, stay perfect and have a choice of opponent if they were to make it out of this group in the upper bracket. Kismet still soaking up hardpoint time. This is the one thing you should know about the Falcons since making this change. They are so good at playing on the OBJ. Kismet has really not even taken much damage up until recently from Raincore, and he can't challenge. Aluka's right there to give him some oversight, and now all of a sudden Falcons are on the move.
Yeah, Real's been able to dominate in Toy Stanley, but he's the only one.
Look at the string this as well. Like Kismet's playing for the spawns.
Have yet to flip these spawns. They have yet to budge on their setup. This has been a flawless P1, also with no trophy systems to go with it. Heretics need to start thinking about that rotation. You're going to contest for this final 10 seconds, but at least you got players like Metals thinking about the big time next play.
Absolutely. He'll be over by satellite side, pushing forward beyond.
30 on first is actually pretty good.
Trying to help out over the top, able to see one deep.
It's a good hold.
Yeah.
But can they break the second?
Again, no trophies means that this should hit, and it will find some damage.
That is the question.
Find the kills, and now Aluka is just looking
good name.
A little bit of distraction from the smoke after a fadeaway. Nade is able to connect, but Falcons will still get in from the front.
Falcons get the break, and it's still 40 seconds here to play with, but no trophy systems. It makes it so difficult to try to hold it down from this blue point. Kismet now whips out the extra M15. He knows a lot of these gunfights are going to be long distance, but it's a pinstripe kill for the entire time, and it's still Heretics holding on.
Nice job from Rancor, but Aluka quick off the respawn, able to get the hardpoint neutral. Metals looking for the pinch. Shut down. Oh, maybe not. Thought Sully was going to be able to cut that out, but not quite. Super in some trouble. Will be naded and dealt with quickly. Rancor still keeping the gun hot. Right back into the mix. Not quite able to find the slide shell onto Xdid, and it looks like the back 12 will likely go the way of the Falcons.
And it's good to see Rancor already hitting shots that he is so comfortable doing with that M15. At Champs, when they got 3-0'd by the Falcons, both AR main players, the superstars for the Heretics, dropped to 0.7. That cannot be the case here if you want to stand a chance ends today versus this Falcons roster with a little bit more reps underneath their belt. But this is a flawless rotation out of the Heretics. They can climb themselves right back into the game.
Looking good, and Rencor's having another nice respawn. Falcons in a little bit of trouble here, rotating over towards New. We'll see if they can find a way to break through. The Fly Saudi at check-in.
You're an A-by guy that doesn't exist anymore because all four were dead.
Make sure we hold spawn. You're good. I'm nading. I'm nading. I want to chop. Okay. I'm playing. Close left. Met it. On ice. I said nice. Yeah, well, let's get
But what is that spinning bin?
Let's go.
Yeah, honestly. Doing its best, like.
Yeah. Try ninja defuse. Heretics have really brought this back. Oh, dude. Let's get his war cries in. Get us the extra hit wreck.
Two lights. Yeah, I'm on boys. He's on the truck. Yo, front blue. In the back. He went to the back.
The panic in Exodus' voice.
I got one.
So frantic.
Yeah, but I like it.
Yeah, we're good. I'm going middle of the MC. Yes, I'll go on, boys, okay? I'm trying. Short. Shit on.
I like the comms from Falcons.
Those two spawned out. Yeah, they spawned out. Only two here.
Good comms by Clayster. Good comms. Well, this is why he's one of the best players of all time. Two missing. And yep, we're in it. Damn.
They would have spawned out. Two on top.
Communicating to his team, we don't want to flip. You go 3 dead at the wrong time, but MC Mr. Selhium just finds 1 kill, secures that side of the map. So it could have been Heretics basically up by almost 30 to 40 points, but Falcons make that one mix. He now win the rotation over towards New, but the hard block doesn't come in, so Heretics are instantly back in the fight.
Yeah, and you got Super on the pinch as well to kind of cut off the reinforcement. So, big nade over the top. I was going to say maybe an opportunity
huge nade.
for Heretics to swing this back 30, but now it's
already
really
Super alive.
Super to hold, and he will be felled by Aluka. Nice nades from the Falcons. Big scrap time to give them the edge as we rotate to our second set.
Yeah, and this second wave is going to be totally different than the first because trophy systems are now going to be into play. So it's all about rotation. Who's going to beat the team to the punch at the Power Hills? And so far, it's the Falcons currently trapped over towards green. Not ideal, not where you want to be, but Aluka rips Renko off of the heady. Kismet finds one through Delhi, so there's so much pressure already up the middle of the map.
Oh, now Aluka's going to get active.
Clears
off the hard point, but Rancor
got a streak in his back pocket as well. That's good to note.
For the Falcons. X did the last one left alive, just trying to play his life up top at red. Stretch route coming through for Real. Red though by Xnid. Bobble up onto Rencor looking solid.
Nice shots.
How about that from Xnid plus a nade over the top from Kismet will give the numbers back to the Falcons.
And now they're still trying to contest for these spawns, but they're thinking potentially that the Heretics are going to be over towards this green area, but all of the Heretics actually spawned over towards blue, so Xnid now has to work on this pinch route, and he couldn't have chosen better timing to do it. Finds another double. That's going to be all for dead. Map flips on its head, and Falcons are heavily in the driver's seat.
And Xnid's wanting to tell everything right now. He's got the hot head. He wants blood. 4 in a row for him.
Doesn't happen often. When it does.
Big route here for Heretics.
When it does, Falcons start winning.
Major trouble. Hellstorm is available.
Yeah.
That might be key because right now Heretics have everything they could possibly want.
And if you are Falcons, look at the long route being developed here for Xnid. They are going to commit so much here at this P2, knowing that they got the bailout Hellstorm for the Money Hill at the next, but it's Xnid with the route. Spawns now flip, cannot find the trade onto the second, but it's Metal's trying to hold them back.
I mean, that's just blessed spawn for Exit on that route, but the first shots from Aluka over the top are insane, and then he turns his next life into more pressure onto the hard point. Still stays neutral. 30 seconds to fight for. Both teams want it.
Holy moly.
Nade from Super gonna land. 3v4 over the top. Here comes Real on a late pinch on this hard point, trying to cut around the backside, but it's red by Xnid. What a kill that is. Now back over to the top.
Oh, damn, nice shots.
It is shooting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen like
just not enough for it to be an 8-point game.
But it's extremely
Yeah.
difficult
1 point game when we pop into the next hill.
And now the Heretics are going to beat you to
Oh,
the
never
punch
mind.
over towards the Money Hill at P3.
They played for the
but
5-second
still counts
scraps.
to make it on. Let's soak up this final couple of seconds. Let's try to put ourselves in a position to contest, at least using this Hellstorm to the best of our ability. But realistically, not a single player is in a position to contest
What?
this.
Not particularly, no.
There we go.
Does a lot of work right there for the
He
Heretics.
missed fucking 4 shots onto the hill.
For the first, able to get the second. Goodness, Xnit is shooting. Damn. Now you have an opportunity for the Falcons to lock things down, and this is not where you want to be spawning if you're the Heretics.
Absolutely not. You got to get past this first wave, and that's going to be a Luka just maintaining mid-map, because if you're going to commit through the front, Celium is going to make you pay for it. Lines up a double, shuts down that first push. That's going to be all 4 players coming off the respawn, and with only 20 seconds left, Falcons, your big job is to not lose these next spawns.
Okay, Smith just finessing, playing his life, able to contest a lot of the time here on the hard point of the back 12. Aluka over the top shutdown. Careful here if you're Xnit. Or maybe not. He's got the hot hand. Why not try to fry? Not going to happen, but his teammates will still spawn up, moving over towards B4. Where does Saud spawn? He spawns all the way in Narnia. So now all of a sudden, a lot of pressure on these last 2 Falcons towards new.
There's no hard block coming in. So you got Rencor pitching from one angle, the close P2 spawns coming in for the rest of the Heretics, and it's Meadows starting off the engagement. You are feeling the pressure if you are the Falcons. You are forced to play from the back end, and so far they are managing so damn well. 3-for-1 trade. Last guy is going to be super alive, and the first wave is instantly shut down.
Really well done by Aluka.
Oh, man.
Oh, man.
The white wall able to find more. So
Oh,
now
me,
there's
oh,
extra
my.
space here with only 30 seconds left of the hard point. This game could get out of hand quickly. But first 2 kills on this next breakdown for the Heretics are good. Kismet has to step up. He had a monster series yesterday, and Xnit will benefit from all the early damage. Goodness gracious. This Falcons team is absolutely coordinated. Oh, goodness. Xnit for more. Trying to look on the rotation to new as the Falcons will get the scrap on 4.
And he also finds another kill onto Real. So every time you're thinking, all right, it should be a free trade. No, Saud is making you pay for it. Now the Falcons blow the game wide open. You get a quick break here at the P5. It's basically going to be a GG, so these routes need to be able to work, but Aluka gets caught through the middle of the map.
Tough moment right here, though, as Real will be stuck. Trade will come through. Kismet looking to jump on in. Checks the corner. Very well done. Finds one, but over the top, Rancor is able to get a kill. Celium is the player playing off
Spawning
the
him out.
block. He will spawn them out. Xnit over the top, gets into the
What a
hard
break.
finds the kill. Back over. Oh my goodness.
Ah!
Goodness, Xnit. He wants more.
Oh, that was an
He's
overcook.
shooting, I can't blame him.
Just stay down for a
19
bit.
though. Let's take a breath, Xnit. Kismet now gets on the pinch. It's just so good from the Falcons. Medals will drop. Nowhere to go if you're Rancor. Yeah, that's more like it if you're Falcons. Clean. Scrap time's theirs.
Yeah, the final 15 is going to go.
Force
their
the
way. You already
P2
have
spawn
the
as well.
playmaker in Kismet, Le Bulldog trying to work his way or play the timing at the white wall. It's all on Meadows. When is he going to decide to go for this child? Now he has the info that Kismet is going to be in that position. You take care of it. You're fully set up around blue. Heretics so far doing exactly what they need to do to potentially start this comeback.
American Bulldog.
That nade was
Bulldog
good, but
doesn't make a difference. Both breeds exist. Now it's down to the Heretics trying to lock down
British
the
one.
one time to dig into this deficit.
What a
15-point game, but Aluka again off the pinch has Rencor scrambling. Super able to give not just 1 but 2 nice pistol shots from Rencor. Heretics a bit of a lifeline here.
40-point difference. They're starting to light up the kill feed. ARs are finding their kills. Real is still living rent-free in towards Delhi. Only 30 seconds remaining here at the P1. This is bound to be another
7 Warriors is a 100-point club. I'm searching.
No way.
Yeah, on Sake.
Wow.
Can't quite catch the fifth. Celium over the top, nasty little movement. He's able to find 3.
Celium, big 3.
Seconds of time plus
Huge
1
3.
at the mini-map. Falcons have exactly what they want. The perfect position, spawning Heretics all the way out.
Look at the way that Xnit is playing this. He knows that they have to work on these long routes, so let me just camp myself a corner and guarantee the first. That's going to be 3 that off the rotation. The stun is able to
That's
connect.
the 4th guy
All you are
as
doing
well.
is consistently pushing Super back. Not able to find the kill, but you only need 9 seconds to win the game.
But Super's able to get 2 now. All of a sudden, you've got 3 players in. It's just Celium, the last one left, is able to find 1. Waiting for help. Super trying to...
Yeah, it's just Celium.
Celium doesn't need
It's just Celium. Celium does Celium things.
On the pitch, trying to find the winning
It's only
play.
Celium.
That very well may do it. Last 2 seconds. No one going to get there in time. Falcons looking good.
God damn.
Just way too much firepower, man. Managing a lot of the money hills, winning a majority of the rotations in the game.
Notorious for playing maps like Sake through the challenger stage. It was either that or...
And they can't afford to do it again. They do not have the time to chow, which does mean
Even now, Snoopy, not even near the hill, he's just playing around with it. Don't even a 2.4 KD, but doesn't really matter. The rest of this team are still firing on all cylinders. And they break in pretty much.
Johnny frying, Eric Boom frying, Snoopy doing his thing, Cabby doing his thing. That's a team diff.
So fast, 20 seconds. You're spawning up close, you got two players disconnected. Nero needs to find his way in, but again, you just cannot break through these guns. The setup is good. Finally, Lunar's a kill. Pistol, a second one. Can he do everything himself? He can't.
Eric Boom takes it, and now one last run.
I love having brand new accounts when you just get this random like top 5 street beef KOs outnumbered 3-on-1 in the hood.
Oh, yeah, because you're on Last Life, aren't you?
Yeah, it's a new account, so I say new account. It hasn't got like any viewers. Because I don't watch anything on this for obvious reasons.
These guys aren't taking risks that are completely unnecessary. They are challenging whenever they have the advantage. And this is what we were able to see at COD Champs not too long ago. It's on display here, not probably as clean as you wanted it to be, but Falcons are in firm control from start to finish.
Yeah, man, I mean, that's...
And all 16 of their fucking...
Yeah, I mean, flat out. And I think just on top of that, like, Miami's not playing poorly. That's a great showing from the Heretics. It's just better from the Falcons. Man, this is...
Falcons are just better.
Goodness. Are we not entertained?
They have more coaches than they do players.
Especially with the way that these guys
there was 4 in the room, then Clayster, that's 5.
On 4 weeks notice.
Facts.
And he is completely revamped.
Actually, if you count the academy players, they've got like 16 million. So
single game mode. I'm extremely excited to see the work that they put in eventually when we get over to that overload, because that was the only thing holding them back. I said it at Champs, it's more of a team-oriented game mode, and now with a couple more weeks of practice underneath your belt, hopefully they're a lot more polished there.
Yeah, and I mean, based on the result that we saw from Project Notorious' matchup with Falcons, they were, but
Heretics.
you know,
what about them?
Things.
Heretics coach wearing a jacket. Man's not hot.
Lucky. Yeah, they'll have air cons and there's fans around the stadium. If you have a look at the stage, like there's fans all around them.
Nah,
like, all the players are wearing all the players are wearing underlayers.
Man's not hot. Never hot.
Jumper.
This is AR's paradise and also the
Jumper.
sniper's paradise. So you know Exit is going to be
Lucas wearing a fucking skin for some reason. As if he's about to score a 45-yard screamer in the football.
Falcons are so good at on this map at Champs was the slow and steady wins the race attacking rounds. They would draw your attention over towards train. Okay, cool, there's 2 people there. Now we're going to fully send it through 10. This is what the Heretics need to be prepared for, those mid-round adjustments, those quick wraps, because Falcons are going to be all over the map, especially with the Bulldog.
On the other front, noting things that the Falcons need to be aware of, Super loves to take that scope on a quick angle, not necessarily just go barn to grandma's. He likes to get that little spot over towards front trains. So let's see if those things will come
Have
to
a
play.
quick little nap.
I would say both these two snipers, though, it doesn't matter if they have a sniper rifle or an SMG, they're using it up front and close personal. They're not afraid to take those aggressive challenges. So a lot of mind games could be played here between both these two squads. I'm pumped for it. Let's get into Fringe, baby. Let's go.
And when the Heretics were able to dominate that search and destroy earlier today,
This is what they played against Trevor and Champ.
they were ever since
Well,
the
they played
addition of
map against Trevor and Champ.
in that category, but obviously practice
I can't hear
is
what you're
gonna be
saying.
able
You need to like.
showcase itself on the main stage when
I
you
swear they played this map against each other in Champ.
Yeah, they probably did. Because this is one of their go-to maps for Falcons.
Falcon squad, you might be able to do it again.
Let's lock in. Fringe, search and destroy. Map 2. Falcons on the attack. Exit, sniping. Nades over the top for the defense of Team Heretics. They're going to get aggressive through A. They're going to trust Rencore to watch B by himself. Fake smoke here. And a re-wrap through mid. No one is watching this immediately for Team Heretics except for the player on top of the bomb site. That's Metals. He's able to see it get out. That's crucial for Heretics defensively. First blood still comes through. We may not be done yet either, Jay. We got more fights there on the backside of 10.
And it's 3v2 here for the Falcons. You're going to decide to push through their spawn, and if you are Rencore, can you try to gather some kind of information for your team? Because it's still a 3v3, but you technically have
I genuinely didn't see that first blood thing in the Thieves Optic game.
Yeah, no, me neither.
I just saw Kismet with the kill, and I was like, oh yeah.
Oh yeah, they have this pop-up.
Finds his nice little shade of paradise, literally. finds the first on the Stallion. Turns, here's the sound cue, snaps onto exit for both.
Oh, that headset is cranked to a whole different level. Super getting a read that someone just picked up a gun top barn. But the fact that Heretics are able to manage this is just a complete off-guard play. You're not expecting Heretics to be fully stacked up over towards 10. So when you get that first blood, you're thinking you're instantly have an advantage, but it's still a 3v3, and then Super makes you pay for it. Opening round of Heretics.
Yeah, that pro view right there.
Yep.
Ranked. Holy cow. 3 in the round for Super. Is he going to snipe on this? Yeah. Here we go. So we're talking about that aggression, trying to take it over to side door.
Oh.
He's got a battle with accident. Both will miss and an aid will
Wow, what days, yeah.
But now this is going to put the Heretics in a very tough spot.
What the fuck's happened to the crowd?
Yeah, what the hell is that guy doing?
When you don't have that extra gun. But already 25 seconds knocked away. Falcons keep on stacking every single lane and not allowing Heretics any openings.
Yeah, just play line of sight contact here. You've got the numbers. The Heretics have to do something incredible. And Metals has already taken away a lot of space for free. That's very helpful for Heretics in 3v4. Next, they're going to watch the backside alley. And it looks like retake on A would have to come through the middle of the map. Rancor will plant. Here we go.
Get info onto Real all the way in the backside of train, so you can say, screw him, let's send 4 guns in towards bricks.
Problem is, Xen has a sniper rifle. He will be the bait. Here comes the play. Line up. No, Metals able to get one hand slip away for a small moment to look at right there to meet him. Nice follow-up from Real on the backside of the play. 2v2. Rencor still staying safe. He's getting pressured by Celium. Nice fight back, though. Slips away. Repositions. So good from Rencor. Now Real watching over the top. Good crossfire setup. Rencor just has to stay alive. 14 seconds. You got to make a play. Semtex able to come through, but Real's able to find more damage. Holds down the trigger, finds Kismet, and there's not going to be enough time for Summon mid-play.
Team kill.
Fortunate team kill there from Rencor. You're going to give Celium that final kill, but even in the 3v4, Heretics showing that teamwork just like they did earlier versus the Surge. The fact that Real was so far out of the play, Falcons got a read on it. They understood that they had a 4v2 to try to retake in towards the site, but it take a little bit too long because Exnet doesn't have the right weapon for the occasion. So you allow Real to be impactful.
Why did Rencor shoot?
And then the teamwork on display to just keep Rencor alive in towards bricks. Heretics up 2.
Good. Really, really good. You think that's a little bit too passive in a 4v3 from Falcons?
They have to play that quicker.
Yeah.
You just have to.
Yeah. All right. 2-0 up in this search and destroy for the Heretics, trying to get this to a 1-1 count. Smoke through mid.
There's more hype for this game than there was fucking the Optic Thieves game. Good.
Just gonna back down Exit for now.
Good. Yeah.
4v4 opportunity at a retake here, and they're already inside bricks.
Let's have some fun with other games.
Be able to check this? I mean, are they anticipating that there's going to be an opportunity?
No more fun.
For Heretics to jump this quickly? Yeah, they've got nades for it.
No one else is allowed to support.
Nope.
Pistol now
not allowed.
back alley. Careful. Good bait. Follow up on the way back as you're getting. Oh yeah, freedom in towards bricks. Aluka right there to make sure that there's no push behind this, and there's likely not going to be enough time here for the Heretics to get back in. Especially as Rencor drops Super, stuck over towards trash, nowhere to go.
Didn't even finish the kill.
By the Falcons.
Aggression was the key to success there for the Falcons. You know that Metals, since the beginning of the year, ever since this map was added back into the map pool, he's the guy that's always head glitching that bomb site in towards bricks. So you're able to invest the smoke grenade, get yourself through the middle of the map, no hesitation on the bomb plant, and then when you're finding those first bloods, when Exnet is able to at least clean up that kill on the Metals, you were keeping the gun advantage in your favor. Falcons get one on the board.
Yeah, and I love that call right there, too, in terms of how you set up your post plan. It's like, whoa, we just got that site for free.
I was going to say, it's looking a bit dark in your room.
We can just kind of stun check and then toss nades to make sure that we have no one on the bomb for defusal. So well done, well measured. Heretics showing force at B. Bomb is not a part of that play, though. Metals looking for info over the middle of the map. Not going to be able to see too much. And Super's close to finding info. Ooh, no scope shot rings out, but it's going to be Metals who finds first blood mid-map.
Yeah, some great shots with the NPC all the way across the map. Now, what are you going to do with this first blood? You're going to try to ISO a gunfight onto Kismet, but the smoke grenade is usually his best friend, 3v3.
Oh, Super lucky to be alive right there. Nice shots from Aluka. Real's behind this play. It's messy through the middle of the map. Real's going to get a little bit of information for this 1v2. Will isolate Kismet for the freebie. Now it's down to Cell, who they know was playing behind B, but that was a while ago. And Real will respect that it's an SMG versus AR battle and take the long route.
Yeah, he's got to retract back all the way to his spawn just to recover this bomb. Because time is starting to get away from you. He's going to hit the extreme long route, and it's all about Call of Duty timing.
Oh, nice play.
1v2 clutch. That's why you brought him back on the lineup.
Wow. Did you catch a sound cue there? I don't know if he sees him on that.
It's probably a spectator glitch. You know, all of his teammates are dead, and that's sometimes you can see it on the corner. You're right. And that comm comes in at the right time. When that first bullet hits with that MPC, it's like a shotgun. And the clutch is good enough for Real.
Clean. Really smart routing. Yep.
That's why he picked up Real.
Nice shots from Real. 1v2.
That's why they picked them up.
3-1 to count now for Heretics.
They just understand each other, these four, don't they?
Nades through mid. The initial focus. Everyone else going to run down B. Super looking over towards top grandmas. That's enough information for Exton to kind of back away. Rancor in some trouble, has to give away his angle, and now Super is going to be trusted to connect a shot as a smoke blocks off that back B position.
Yeah, but it's all about how they're going to try to challenge Super here. The slide is good enough to at least back him down, and he tries to commit for that second shot, and Luka makes him pay for it. So now bomb being planted here for the Falcons with a man up.
Another 3v4 retake scenario here for Team Heretics, and Luka's not going to let Rancor be a part of the play. Bobble up. Good team shots coming through. Exton was getting a lot of the damage, and Kismet will finish things off. No 3v4 this time. Flawless round for Falcons.
Flawless. Really nice.
Sniper out of play, man.
Is that the Falcons fans they're screaming at?
Probably.
It's fucking 6 of them.
He was able to do it, but he's just not been comfortable for the last couple of months.
Black
with the
screen.
boomstick in hand. Teams are working so well on countering those.
Let's go black screen. What
oh, you just got the refresh thing.
The key to success for Falcons
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round start. 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24,
23, 22, 21.
Still playing in the back. Kismet going to play up close.
Go.
Smoke comes through. Stunned to follow behind that. Exit will fall.
Metal should go kill. Kismet. Cool. Kismet just killed Real.
Oh, that's so good. Smoke trying to give him some separation, but Super and Metals will combine, leaving Sellium now for the 1v2. Cell going to step up. He knows he has Metals close, trying to catch it by surprise. Able to find the first. Does he expect the second? No. But that'll be enough for Heretics.
Oh.
I thought Kismet made a big time play. He found
What now?
What? Able to pop a
They interviewed him earlier. Most of them are from like Florida.
This is where you need to be playing that man.
So
Luka just gets caught in the middle of the map for absolutely no apparent reason. Then you know, with how fast Meadows was, Kismet was bound to be traded, but Luka cannot afford to die there.
Yeah.
You put Sellium in a tough spot. And that's now 4 rounds for the Heretics.
Okay. That defensive question still stands as well for the Falcons. Keep in mind, they did play this map versus Project Notorious and lost it 6-4. Much to ponder on that. Here we go. Whoa! Okay, nades over the top this time. That's from that backside at A. That will land. Sellium will drop 3v4, but all those nades are going to give some information here that maybe we can still stretch something over to B.
Yeah, but you got to do it slow.
Project Notorious just one map too. They're up 2-0 against Surge.
And it's usually Rencourt sitting on the backside of the trains. The Heretics are not budging at all. They are going to give up this bomb plant and play their numbers advantage.
Yeah, why not? You could hit a quick flank if you wanted to. Next, they're going to make some noise over.
It's actually going to be so funny if C9 is the only team that doesn't lose to a AMP team.
What?
Yeah.
After all the shit we've given them. And the only one that beat an AMP team.
What an unbelievable counter. So now you've got a 3v3 and all of a sudden, you've got a wide open B site.
Yeah, that was one of those classic Black Ops 3 wall bounces over the wall in towards Junkyard. And now with 25 seconds left, all of the Falcons are trying to get this bomb down at B, but Rencourt finally into the play. 3v2.
And they know that the Bulldogs playing in towards Barn. They overwhelm them. Exit's going to try to make something happen over towards A. And the last second check from Metals will put this round to bed. 5-2 Heretics. Search and destroy looking mighty fine.
Oh, yeah,
Jeez
now, especially on the defensive side and also on the offense. But that first blood category, they are dominating in this game. When you are putting yourself in early advantage situations, it makes it a whole lot easier. We got to take a look back at Luka with this angle over the top. But it's for absolutely nothing. Heretics stand strong on their setup, and now they're at game point.
been good, man. It's that same stuff we were talking about. Everyone helping each other. So a mountain to climb here for the Falcons. Otherwise, the Heretics will find a way to tie up this series 1-1. Heretics, who have been great offensively, find themselves on the attack. Different look here for Falcons. Lots of focus through mid, and Metals has seen the quick stretch. Kismet is going to get isolated here. There should be nades or something.
There's no one helping him.
No, he's completely screwed. Yeah, nowhere to go. Good
Nowhere to
Metals,
go.
good isolation from Heretics, 4v3.
Another first blood for the Heretics. Now you can do whatever the hell you want here. Potentially in this final round, information already being gained. You know exactly where exit is going to be. You know what Celium loves to do on this map. So let's just take everyone towards one position and let's bang it out.
Yeah, you know Exit's watching that cross. Now
Hey,
you
that's
also saw him over
what's
towards
the-
bricks. Aluka
What in the one now?
gets a read over through Junkyard. Soki system right in front of the bomb site to be deleted. Smoke coming through.
What?
Wow, lots of damage. Hello? Surely we don't lose.
How is
How
he
has he got
I
alive?
have no clue, but X is able to find the first on this retract towards A. Real in some trouble. Heretics look a little bit scattered here. On
They're
this
shooting
first
each
point.
other.
Careful.
And Celium's able to make you pay for it. 3v2 now, you know they have to be playing somewhat close in towards the junkyard, but Redcore is going to make you work 1v1.
1v1 with X-Did, opening shots, connect for both players. 20 seconds.
Oh!
Cold. Hella deep. Hella deep.
Cold.
Yeah, and it doesn't take the sniper rifle
Or just
plays,
grabbed
the
his
superhero plays
bro
out
by
of
the
super to get
waist.
this one done. Whatever work, whatever
What are you
practice
doing
they
if
put
I
in
grabbed
on
you
the
by the
back end, their
waist?
search and destroy might be back.
Running away.
It was 6-1 earlier versus the Surge.
Run for the hills.
Have basically got to sprint into the point.
Bounce. Falcons stay and put. We both with map 3?
Map? Pues?
Yeah, maybe.
Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome back to EWC. This is the final game of the day here on the Bravo stream. And I wish I could tell you it was thrills a minute, spills a second, and a roller coaster of a ride, but truthfully, it is a beating. Notorious are putting Vancouver Surge on notice. 2 maps of excellence, a 100-point club and a 6-2 S&D. And the highlights on whether or not they'll be able to get out for an early dinner.
At this rate, we all might get out at an early dinner. 250 to 94, 6-2. Nothing is being shown from Vancouver. What will be remembered at the end of EWC for these 4 players. Gridlock Overload up next. We got to talk a little bit about Notorious. When we saw them earlier versus the Falcons, it was close, but they just could not really get over that hump that Falcons were bringing in terms of the firepower for a map like Overload, for a game mode like Overload. Vancouver Surge on the other side, I mean, I don't think they've really shown that powers. It has been nothing but slaying from players like Johnny, like Cammy. So you go into this map 3, they are truly at the top of their game. Full confidence going into this game 3. Absolute vibes on the side of Notorious. I saw a little bit of a glimpse of the Vancouver-Miami match earlier where the Heretics just crushed them in the overload 6-2. You can't even lean on that for any confidence.
Well, this will have had to have been the greatest pep talk of all time. Or the Surge will be relinquishing their key to the Crusher. The Notorious, do not get overconfident. Do not let it slip. You're only as good as your last map.
I'll get off campus on my fucking TikTok. Right.
One for the Surge.
It's gone.
There's no one player to
Phone's gone.
Game's gone.
Of these members
Yeah, it's gone.
need to show their strength, show some teeth. This is not the match. This is not the map to roll over and show your belly. This is where you want to rise and be that Kraken of Surge. You should be on this roster. All 4 of these players surely have earned their spot. It's just holding their spot. That is going to be the difficult one.
MP scooped fast. Already got it. Eric Boom has it. Johnny finds 2 out towards the middle of the map here, and they are running this one quickly. Subi's just trying to add to this blocker here. Mamba's going to go down already. There are more bodies here, though. Surge have managed to get somebody in the area, and they have stopped this dead.
And not easy to get that early cap down on a map like Gridlock, so Vancouver hold the line. Defense is going to stay strong, and you already got Mamba trying to work an offensive push over to the B side, but maybe all just for a little bit of distraction. So you got Craze on the other end. Mamba's going to pivot over to assist his duo. 3 go down, and the counterattack from the Surge. That is splendid.
I'm very confused now because the feed's red, but the fucking thing is Project Notorious is red.
Yeah, it's the wrong way around.
Yeah.
Maybe another scoop if they can win these gunfights. It's Mamba. He has started this. He is the catalyst for them. The Surge looking for another big fight coming through. It's still Mamba. He's still on the 6. He's still spitting, but Johnny eventually does take him down. Last player alive, Craze, going to be here trying to find some more and keep it going. Johnny knows where he's going to be. Should be an easy pickup, but Craze finds Eric Boom before he goes down.
The Cowboy is wrangling right now for the Surge. Opposite end, Snoopy trying to track down Nero. Dammy.
Might as well stick on this for a bit. Falcons is going up 4 at least.
Craze is going to delete him.
Yeah.
You look over towards that A zone. Here comes the ball. Lead blocker and Johnny. He goes down.
Second time they're trying this. Hasn't worked again. Got to be careful. What have they learned from the last time? Surge looking to score one more time. Cannot get through the middle of the map this time. A little bit stronger.
Draw a line in the sand. Kami, that is an egregious shell. Still rips you. 2-2 split. You got Snoopy working the flank. Quickly trying to get into position to stop this attack. Nero on the lead. He's a little ahead of his teammates. And with that, ball goes down.
Holding CMP here. They might have been going for a bit of a reset. No, they're going to grab it. Take it away. Eric Boom has it. No, sorry, Eric Boom's the blocker. Johnny waiting for his teammates. Eric Boom finds one. It feels like Surge are just doing a really good job of putting bodies in the way. They're dangerous now. That is close. Oh, Luna's like, finds one. Finds 2. It's open. It's Eric Boom.
Nobody with the ball, though, so Eric is on a solo mission just to look for some spacing. It's this P2 Hill. He's going to slip into the shop, but trades out for Surge. Going to set up yet another defensive hold. You got Mamba on the flank. And he himself is not in a safe zone. Snoopy tries to pull a fast one, but Lunars with the shutdown. Craze wins his fight versus Snoopy. Craze a second kill. Vancouver going to pick this one up, see if they can work down the map, but again, this back and forth just continues to split the odds.
Oh, Luna's getting that one out of there. All his teammates fell, just couldn't do anything else with it as well as Eric Boom. Can't get much environment. Can he find anything else? Hill going. This is a masterclass in defense so far from Vancouver Surge. They are making this so difficult for Project Notorious to get this EMP moving where they want it to be.
Surge has done a good job at denying these attacks, but can you put together a second attack of your own. They're going to pivot through the middle of the map, and this is going to be a late rotation from Project Notorious. If Craze can find anything here, might be looking for a second one. In goes the capture.
Wow, whoa, unorthodox route. That's what I was trying to say, not authorized. Unorthodox.
Unauthorized! Get it out, it's unauthorized!
Talk at half-time must have really worked out for them. Doing a great job of managing to get these trades where they need to. Cammy will pick up another one here. Please do not run it straight again. It has not worked at any point so far today.
I feel like every single time I look towards that map, there's a player flanking from Surge, and this just continues to be the narrative for challenger teams, that the tempo is just not up to par with any CDL team that we have seen in this game mode.
Yeah, challengers teams with Overload are shit.
Places to look. Finally, you get a look at the objective, and Notorious do not let that one go silently. They're gonna.
So this is because they barely want to practice it. Challengers kids are like, ah, it is what it is.
We'll have a chance again.
Here they go one more time. MPC close range. Eric Boom can't get any more done. Vancouver Surge is going to take this. They'll look for the free play. Nero scoops. Here we go. Is this a fake out? Have they got the right position yet?
It's a good read from Johnny.
Who's 4? Amber.
Free play activated. Starting to move through though, but that's a big win by Johnny. Shuts down the possibility of a fast push here. Cammy already going to call out Lunas here. They've got a few bodies into the area with 17 seconds left to go.
All 4 players here to defend. 13 seconds. Nero needs to wait for his team, and you need the team to start to find some kills, but Nero's in trouble, and there it goes.
My stomach is feeling weird.
Vancouver Surge will be leading. Gotta give a little bit of props to Project Notorious for just continuing to put together offensive attempts, even though they fell flat. It is going to leave them at a 1-point game. Hopping into the second half of Gridlock. Constant stalemates through the middle portion of this round. Vancouver Surge, you ask for somebody to really step up, not just in the slang, but just in the way that you're leading yourself and really holding yourself in the series. Mamba doing a great job at the end of the road to still look like a force to be reckoned with.
Here goes. Surge have it in them to take this to another map, or is it all Notorious? Well, there's 2 through the middle at the moment. Craze running for his life. Already a big push coming through. It's Eric Boom who's trying to get deep into the spawn and cause some issues. Craze is doing a wonderful job, playing his life over and over again, getting that kill at the same time, and eventually just moving that EMP as well.
It's an early Hellstorm called in. And Johnny just looking to open up a path through the streets. Cammy looking to take that path, and that's great reaction from Craze to recognize that that route is open. You deny the flank from Cammy. It looks like Craze is going to play for some more checkout kills. Snoopy's not going to give him anything. Amba denying once again that ice cream push, and his stalemate continues.
Johnny scoops. All runs into Mamba. Oh, it's going a bit from bad to worse as Cammy looks to lock this one down. There's more players trying to get through as well. Snoopy's doing a great job of killing everything that comes against him. Mamba, though, takes down Eric. Boom! Lunas gets behind Cammy somehow, and now he grabs it. This might go home. This is a ridiculous play as Mamba has just punched a hole in the defenses, and that's now going to be 3-1.
Everybody's so worried about Mamba, you forget about Lunars and the ball. I mean, Project Notorious don't know where to look right now. Vancouver Surge splitting the attention and splitting the map in half. Only player left on the other side was Johnny. He's going to go down. So again, you're looking to rally this, but nobody's going to get to that ball in time. Johnny does a good job at just drawing you out. 3 minutes on, down 1-3. We know from watching that Team War game that truly it is never over.
There you go. Scooped. Long rotate back. This does mean that Notorious are going to have to make a couple of relay kills to get it done. Crazy already putting some bullets down. He's had a little bit of damage going through. Eric Boom is trying to get this one. It's going to be a little bit of a late flank from Nero. Can he get there in time? Lunas goes down as well. Trying to get to it. Nero finds Cammy at least. They're trying to get through the back here, but they've lost everybody as Mamba finds the rest. And for Notorious, it was a lot of work for nothing.
That's kind of been the story of this whole overload. You get to the finish line and the defense stops it. Vancouver Defensive masterclass here on the gridlock, and now you're looking for the counter. Cap Lunars on the flank. Nobody's going to be watching it. He's only good for the one. Does it open up anything else? No, it doesn't. Mamba goes down, leaving Craze all alone, back 18. And you have already lost these members, Craze. All you can do is call out.
Well, maybe now a reverse sweep, but every time, I mean, for Project Notorious, they cannot get anybody slaying out towards the backside of the spawn. Surge are just doing a much better job of trading, of manipulating this map for the overload over and over again. There we go, Mamba almost tries to strike, causing more issues.
Ball's gonna wrap over towards Dojo. Johnny on the lead block here. You clear your corner. Nero holding it tight. Johnny's gonna go out. Nero has a little bit of assistance, and the ball once again gonna get stopped this time in Dojo. Cammy's gotta go big to stop this.
Oh, they're looking for him, and he can't find anything. Two more players, they're going to come to the fore here. Nero gets one more, and it's all on Eric. Boom! There's only going to be one. A team kill comes through, and, well, Snoopy arrives just in the absolute clutch of time that Cammy gets there and finds two, but it's a goal line stop on what could have been a score. A minute 12 left to go here, and, well, Notorious really don't look that dangerous with the EMP.
No, this is technically doable, but it is just getting the ball over the line that's been the issue, because every single time you attempt an offensive play, Lunars or somebody's there to shoot you in the back. Now looking for the dagger in the play is Johnny to stop it. 52 seconds, 2-point game. Johnny on the ropes. You're looking for the fourth capture. Surely this is it.
Somebody might slide this. Not going to. Going to go down here. Another flank coming through though. Mamba. I was going to shut this one down. There's one. Staying alive. He's just done this over and over again. They haven't been able to move this EMP cleanly at any point. They are fighting from their own back spawn here, Seymour. It is just not been pretty. Vancouver Surge are teaching them how to play overload.
I gotta say, I mean, yeah, the hard point, a lot to desire. 100-point club, search and destroy. You get the 2-6 loss. This has been a masterclass out of Vancouver Surge on the overload. When it comes from what wins you games in an overload, it is an ironclad defense. Vancouver holding the line constantly on the gridlock and keeping themselves alive here at EWC.
Well, it's gone well so far. And there we go. Vancouver Surge will not go quietly out of EWC. It will not be a footnote. They at least take this to a map 4. They show us that they can play. Well, well, well.
Well, 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 Bryce. End of the line here for a couple of these teams on Thursday elimination for EWC. It has been a glorious day to be a Challengers team. A dreadful day for a lot of these CDL teams that did not see champs in Vegas. But when you count them out the most, that is when these teams really need to show their best. And for Surge, you go into the overload, backed into a corner. Here's the fight that we've been asking for. It's not the biggest difference in scoreline, but it's the tone of the overload that really matters. And for that, it's just, Project Notorious did not look scary at all in this map 3.
No, they did not. At no point was I convinced of them merely making a push here. And truth being told, I think there was maybe a little bit in the first half. They just kept running it straight, kept trying to push through, and it failed over and over again. And in the second half, they were just wrapping it back on themselves over and over again. Just didn't work out, but much better from Vancouver Surge. They keep alive into this one. Mamba 28-24, but more importantly, the kills were just
the pro team win.
Havoc.
In a map like Gridlock,
Win
we
the
can
overload.
see your playmakers show up.
How do they reverse sweep? That's the
what
question.
weapon he has in hand. He is going to be able to have himself a moment, and regardless, whatever situation he is in, a minute left here on the game. Heretics trying to keep up with the pressure. Extra NPCs are being pulled out. This one needs to get in.
Super up and over, is able to get their plus
It's
5.
got in.
Hold on a second, he could hit a long wrap behind this play. He's also going to split the spawns just a touch. If Metals could find one from the front, that would be a huge assist, but not quite able to. Pinstripe kill feed, and the pinch is shut down. Now it's
That's a
just
play
raw
Exlib wouldn't
gunfights
normally
over
play
the
if he
top
didn't
of
have
Dojo.
Clay in his ear. Exit with a rat back. Exit were got full force for the bomb.
Yeah.
Yeah, he 100% turned around because Clay went and said.
Yeah, you have to win this next wave of fights right here, right now if you're the Heretics. Luca in some trouble.
They're not. They're all dying.
Behind the wall, but Real pushes out to find one. Rancor following, back and forth we go. Super able to find the elimination.
You got to pick it up right now.
Here we go. Overtime. Can we get this to extra innings? Metals will stay.
Pick it up, brother.
Dojo. They're going to commit Dojo out. Feels that
I think I'm ahead of you. You ran into a spawn. 18 seconds left.
That's 25 on mine.
Okay, carry on. Talk.
1, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9.
You got to find more than that though. Shots over the top are decent. Real right there to assist. Got to go. You got 5.
GG.
Carrier will fall. Falcons take the map.
Okay.
2-1.
Such a great first half there from the Falcons. Give them the advantage that they wanted going into the second half. Because Heretics started to pop a little bit of takeover. Get 2 scores quickly with about 3 minutes and 40 seconds left to go. But once Luca and the rest of the boys on the Falcons get so many goal line stints, they just keep on allowing that game clock to keep on ticking. Just have to make the adjustments when you need it. And Luca going from the M15 to the MPC, pushing through roofs, finding 3 and giving themselves that 4th capture is good enough to win the match.
Unbelievable stuff from this Falcons team, man. It continues to impress. It continues to impress. 4-3 the count here. And then again, another really solid map from Team Heretics. Yes, I mean the first half of the first quarter, first half of the first half was just so back and forth. Both teams trying to get a forward blocker, both of them finding success but not able to get the EMP or vice versa. Just heavy swings to one side or the other. But then things start to stabilize. We start to get the structure of both squads. And I love what I see from both teams right now. Both are looking really clean.
Without a doubt, and especially on that final push. You're thinking Heretics did
Wow.
everything they could to give
Nice fullback.
themselves one more opportunity. But the fact that Luca understood, all right, all they're trying to do is play the hesitation game, trying to juke us out of our socks. They were split on their setup, but Luca finding the opening frag onto Metals was the biggest kill there in those final moments.
Yeah.
Because it gives you the early man up, and you would obviously know where the EMP is now going to be approaching. And you instantly shut down that wave from the Heretics and don't give them a chance in the final 30 seconds. Falcons don't want to go game 5, man. They need to get this done in 4.
Yeah, I hear you on that. Of course, we're staying den all the way through. It's not bad news really for either team. I mean, a lot of experience through both maps, or both modes, pardon me, on this map.
She's not happy.
Looking back to map number 1.
Yes, she's very sad. Very upset.
Bonus when you talk about Falcons is the fact that they're rotating and setting up really, really well comparatively to what they were doing at Champs. That's the one thing that was really missing, which you can understand. It was 2 weeks notice of trying to pull a Luca, and you're not going to get time to go through every single map. Now you've had time to really build that out. Heretics on the other front, though, are getting great participation from Rancor and Super.
Oh, yeah.
So it's, again, it feels like whoever finds the critical moment to make a decision in that 20 seconds between hills could potentially determine the outcome of the series, if not maybe the bracket.
Yeah, maybe, and you also got to remember that the Heretics, especially early into the season, they were one of the best teams at holding down that P2 from the front. So if you are the Falcons who were able to win a majority of your rotations in that first map,
Bro, Luca and Clay are just chirping it up.
Yeah. There's not going to be a lot of money hills that you can
Having a
get
good
away
time.
with besides
Yeah.
the P2 and sometimes the P4. But those NPCs are going to be the difference makers here, not the ARs.
I like that call. We saw great maps from Exted and from the Bulldog. On the other side,
Why did Falcons get their badge on the key?
Pulls out an extra SMG.
I kind of thought because they're like Falcons is the thing won the entire thing, didn't they?
Yeah, I suppose they got the club championship once. Yeah.
Fist bumps are out. We're getting close.
That's the best I could guess. If not, it's just favoritism.
Yeah.
Boom, there it is. That's what I wanted to see. I turned around to see if I could tuck the fly through. We're in it. Let's get going. Heretics need to have this map to see another den. Falcons would love to be able to put themselves into the upper bracket, in the playoff bracket, with a chance to really choose their destiny outside of what G2 wants to do, because they get first selection of who their opponent is.
Yeah, Falcons lose this map and clutch up in the game 5, then they have the most map losses out of any qualifying team. So that allows them to get the final pick of who they're going to get. And you know the other 3 teams are not going to pick Optic. So
that's of course if Optic make it out of the lower bracket, Jay.
Vancouver, E7,
So I guess you can pick someone from your side of the bracket.
See example, LA Thieves from playoffs. Sorry, Nate Shot. Metals already forward here through P1. Good start here for Heretics, and if you can keep contesting couches, oh, that'd be huge for early time, but Kismet slides out, finds the elimination. Lucas stays alive. Real low on ammunition and low on real estate will fall, and now Falcons will earn some time of their own.
Yeah, and I love the way the Falcons approach that P1. All right, we're going to give them 20 seconds, but we don't want to flip these spawns, so let's just make sure we take all the power positions away to continue to try to push you on back, but you can already see Real hitting the super route. Gonna put himself early in towards the P2 while Super is finding every kill around the middle of the map. And he also wins his one-on-one, so spawns immediately flip. Heretics in the driver's seat.
Opportunity though, the potentially quick contest through couches. Hard point about to open up. Metal's gonna lock down that route. Sellium in some trouble. Metal's off the reload. Real fell off the map. So there is an opportunity here for the Falcons to find the kills, win out Garage, and
fell off the map in the middle of the fucking.
From Team Falcons next yeah,
that helps when you don't even have to shoot your gun to find the opening kill. Real needs to be able to stay on the map, and this is what I was talking about, those NPCs.
Luca on first streak.
Whipping out an extra one here at the Money Hill on P2. Luca on 3 in a row. Getting closer and closer to picking up this Hellstorm. Gimme kill number 4. Cannot find him, but Falcons take the lead but lose the spawn.
Yeah, they don't block the spawns. I mean, it's everything coming through the rooftop side. The Luca's doing a world of wonders, but not blocking means that Heretics, with all those kills from Luca, are just spawning up ready to break. And they're going to reap the reward of the majority of this scrap time. Retake the lead, and we're going to head over to 3, where currently the Falcons have the first man there.
And they're also finding kills off the rotation. If you are the Heretics, you're going to have the man-up advantage. It's going to be 2v2. Everyone committing through mid-cut, but Don's all on Super. How much time can he stall? Not much, because the Bulldog is going to be able to fly in for a double. But Heretics should be spawning over towards Cabo. No, they have Dojo spawn.
Okay, but, oh, wow, on the hit through mid. Accident of Luca are going to find 2, even though you thought the Heretics may have gotten the power positions first. Lots of damage onto X. Nicely cooked. Nades! Goodness gracious.
Great cooked nades.
Continue to find value with their utility.
All the needs.
And now they are slowly working their progression up through the Dojo side of the map. You want the Heretics to consistently keep on flooding through mid-cut. But Super finding a double was not on your bingo card. That's going to be 3 dead in favor of the Heretics. Still in control of Dojo spawns. They have an opportunity to continue to push Falcons back and win the road to new.
Man, there's just a lot of swings back and forth. Pressure.
So ready as hit.
Over towards the 4th hard point. Let's take a Fly Saudi check-in with Team Heretics.
Sí, sí. Pueden estar en Bator, de 4, ¿eh? No ven nada en Bator. Están encerrados en el nido, bro. Están cruz de la caja y otro outer. Dame un segundo. Voy a parar piña. Cruz de la caja a la derecha. Sí, cruz izquierda, no. Izquierda y otro outer de 4. Tengo outer. Está disputa. Piña salita.
Yo, same.
Ay, piña, espérate. Outer, Luca. A la derecha, toca. Izquierda, la maceta. La maceta. Izquierda, derecha, sigue. La derecha, toca la bala.
I was gonna say, how Kiss was still alive in that corner is crazy.
Yeah, it's actually unreal. It took 3 of them.
Son tres, todos ahí. Están todos ahí. Tiro piña salita. Hay que pasar. Salita, se ha pushado. Sí, salita, está en punta en punta. Voy a estar en maceta, ¿vale? Y otro salita, son 2.
How are they still holding the point?
It's a great play.
Hey, the kill?
Tight battle, but a couple of key gunfights continue to pop up for the Falcons, enjoying about a 30-point lead.
Yeah, the fact that the Falcons on the front side of P4, even with the Heretics consistently having those Dragon spawns, could never get in towards the time, and that's due to Sellium going on 7 in a row. Yep. He was probably able to earn himself that early Hellstorm. And that could be a deciding factor to potentially the closing moments of this game, but Heretics going back to what has worked for them. A lot of P1 mid-map control, but these long routes are now going to work here for the Falcons.
Absolutely. Rancor, last one alive, will be dealt with by Luca. Critical time being taken now by the Falcons on the first hard point. Heretics still spawning over towards the preferred side, which will give them a rotation to 2. Nice is going to work on that, but gets shut down. Nice double from Super. Real putting pressure on the cross-selling, I believe was stuck, but Rencor gets credit for the kill before it explodes, and that's going to be enough for Team Heretics to likely retake the lead, and now they just have to deal with this play through rooftops where Kismet finds the opener.
Yeah, that's a big rotation gunfight secured there from the Bulldog. Now you have some reinforcements to try to hold down this HP from the front. You do not have the back spawns. You know the Heretics are going to be hesitant on when they are going to decide to apply pressure because there's only one guy going in first. Real is able to get one excellent effective on the trade, but it's still a 3v3 in for the time.
Holding from the front, not ideal, but Celium, NPC, good damage, finds one, exit, gets another double. Now the numbers start to swing around just a touch, but the spawns are still in for Heretics. Opportunity for them to play a 4v3, but another nice nade comes through and Kismet's going to take away the couches. So now you just have to worry about this back garage position. You've got a trophy system down. Cell still with the sub out. And if you're the Heretics, you're still feeling stuck on this back staircase. They can't make their way back up. Exited off the regen. Now focused towards couches, and it's going to be a clean wipe for the Falcons.
They just keep on destroying them here at this P2 HP. Now going to be up by 50. It seems a little bit similar to what we saw on the map number 1. One turning point of the game is going to give Falcons the advantage that they want to have. Now off the rotation, the Bulldog, the playmaker. He pops a double, sets up MC for the final, and now it's one guy here to contest for the spawns. Metals wins that one-on-one, but Falcons have the numbers there in the time.
Yeah, Luca will very wisely just play his life, put a trophy system down. Extend will finish off the low health full of Metals. Real making his way quickly through the pillars, but Extend is still holding a critical position. Help on the way, split spawn situation here. Falcons going to use that to their advantage, though, to really just flood the hill. And now they need to make a read on where exactly are Heretics spawning. They spawn towards B4. Kismet watching as the first point of contact, able to catch a couple. Oh, no.
Oh my God.
Oh, no.
Not expecting that one.
They were doing so well. Celium had a fucking cruise.
We're 100% dominating that game. Fully
Mate, can't reset from where we were as well.
Exactly where the pressure was going to
CDL server.
And I don't know how they're going to rule that one, but that one's got to be tough.
That's not our job. But that
How is that ruled? Full reset?
Yeah.
Yep.
Still a back and forth game. I'm not going to sit there and say that it really changes too
It's ever about a knockout surge.
Yeah, I don't know. Hell.
That's it. Surge are gone.
Oh my God.
Everyone other than all the bottom 4 teams apart from C9 are out.
Yeah.
We say goodbye to the surge.
Honestly.
Project Notorious rising to the occasion.
Falcons just keep it warm, bro. Shoot some bots.
What a momentous journey this is for challenger teams.
That's crazy.
Who missed the opportunities in the Pro-Am. They do not miss twice. They still stay alive in GSL. Another key will be crushed. And on this day, it is a Challengers Day.
That's it. Falcons is the final game now, yeah?
Yeah, I think so.
The only Challengers team that went out Omit.
Only Challengers team gone.
Only Challengers team that went was Omit.
And now the COD God.
Yeah, on number 1 team that we thought was going to make it into the top 8. We have cursed them.
Yeah.
Sorry, Omit.
Yeah, Omit. That is on us.
Quick 2 times then we'll sync up. Quick 2 times then we'll sync up.
Yeah.
I didn't even see a single moment from the Falcons that was like, what?
That is
we are behind.
Whoever
behind.
we said. Yeah,
we
actually back in the game.
But just taking so long on like setting up these team pushes, never trying to execute it. Absolutely.
I can close the Bravo stream now.
That's why I
Let's
just.
go.
There we go.
Yeah, they are. They're deep into the game. Damn, it's a good thing we did not wait. We just saved like a minute. It takes forever to load.
Not much.
Here we go. 44, 43, 42, 41,
I'm a 31.
40, 49, 38, 37, 36, 35, 34, 33, 32, 31,
31, 30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23,
Jay's carry on, mate. What up?
20, 19.
It's just you need these spawns for P2.
Yeah, Falcons just make the long route happen. It's unfortunate for the teammate, but you still get what you want, which is the spawn flip until 11 seconds.
If someone from Heretics just kicked their PC, I'm telling you right now.
What Kismet can do. Good for the first. Good prediction out of the second. Does he get all three? Not quite.
Why did Heretics win this now?
Selium trying to follow quickly. One player will spawn out in metals.
Oh, big frag
from Rancor. That will stabilize things for Heretics.
And they are somewhat sporadic on these spawns. Luca is blessed with an opportunity on the backside of Courtyard. So he's going to be hard blocking this for as long as he possibly can. But Metals and Super are going to be able to read this. Super with an extra NPC. You know, this is the hard point that causes you so many issues because Falcons are so effective on their trades in this hard point.
Now Super off the regen. Spawns will be reconfirmed for Team Heretics in the back. Nade's causing a bit of a distraction as Rencor's got the extra sub up. Trying to make a play on the outside, able to find one, but Selium now looking for the 1v1 inside the hard point, but Super just cuts it off through couches. And Heretics are in a good spot now, trying to soak up this scrap time and make their play for Roto.
Yeah, this final 15 is going to go their way. You're going to be up by 50, heading over towards the P3, and they're also finding a majority of these kills off the rotation. You clear out one end, you fight over towards Cabo and find the second kill, but Real has worked his way up through Dojo. Great trade there on the Celium, and you know exactly where Falcons are coming from.
Absolutely, Real now on to 3. Should be traded out. Kismet will find that elimination and find a second. Big moment there from Tiz. Metals trying to find the trade, but Celium's there to kind of cover. Falcons will hold on to the time for now. Heretics quick, trying to make their way in, not waiting for one another. Rancor just falls in. Real the next one to try to get into the play, but he's been naded. Doesn't get found though in the corner by Exit, and maybe a chance to make a play here as Real could potentially start to move some spawns around.
Yeah, he knows his teammates are going to be able to eliminate anyone jumping up through the mid cut, so let me just guarantee Dojo's side to make it easier to lock down this final 30 seconds. Spawn starting to be a little bit scary here for the Falcons. You cannot afford to drop in this scenario because there's still a good chunk of time here, but the Heretics are just going to cut their losses and lock down Dragonside.
This is the hard work coming through now. Metals able to find the opener. Nade will land, looking for the player over towards Patio. Help from Super, backside Dragon. Luca caught between a rock and a hard place. And the Heretics will win the rotation to New. But they're trying to actually take this fight aggressively through Dojo. Odd. Wait, why? They're not locking down pillars. They tried to push out Dojo, and all of a sudden you lose gunfights on both fronts at the same time, and they give away the rotation? Hello?
Yeah, that cannot happen. You had it all on lock. Just allow the gunfights to come to you. But Falcons win every single one of those one-on-ones. Flip the map on its head, and this was the hard point that they started to pull away with. Aluka, unfortunately, will fall off the map, but you have Celium streaking a little bit on 2 in a row, soaking up as much time as he can, and it's eventually time for Saud to jump into the party. All 4 dead. Falcons should be able to take the lead.
That was a mistake that's going to cost Heretics a potentially 120 to 40-point game. And not just that, Falcons are going to have the lead as we exit this first rotation after what was a, 60 to 7 game or something of the nature? What a lifeline for Falcons, and now they're starting to heat up. 4 in a row for Celium, saying, hey, that Hellstorm that I earned last set, I want that back.
He soaked up a majority of that time, so he has to be getting closer and closer to earning himself another one on this map. Great shots to find kill at number 5. But Rencor is going to hit a route, and MC will be able to read it, but not win the one-on-one. You get that gunfight. That's another Hellstorm already in the back pocket, and now off of that one-on-one, Heretics have full map.
Shut down though under Rencor, gives the Falcons a chance to come off spawn. Make a play, nice read as Aluka just jumps up, finds Super. Kids bests Real over the top of the hard.
Heretics kicked their PC, I'm telling you right now.
Rencor can't follow up behind that, and it's just a straight set of kills.
I mean, it's gonna work.
Now starting to make a play for
Yeah.
the spawns towards New. 20 seconds remaining. Metals will drop, and the spawns will move.
And rotation is going to be flawless here for the Falcons. You already have Exit hitting the long route, cutting off everyone from the Heretics who was trying to approach their way up through Dojo. Space is already being created, but we would love to have someone in the hard point right now.
Playing for New is the call. Exit in some trouble, throwing shoulders. Sheesh. Heretics will take the time, though, to do the diligence of moving the spawns around. Kismet has to hold from the front, head on a swivel, trying to jump back into the play with Cell, not able to get there. Lucas got a couple of low health pulls, and he will take advantage of that. Spawns, though, are still over towards the roof towers for Falcons, so Lucas got more work to do. He's got no trophy system to keep himself alive. But how about how fast the Falcons get back to the play? Luka gives you the first, teammate comes through, but it's just down to Cell. Damage to couches for 1, but Real has the last word, and Heretics will get the back.
And they desperately need this 30 seconds. Real is going to try to create that extra space, guarantee at least 1 kill, and those layers are good enough. Potentially get this final 20. Back spawns are not going to be blocked though, so you are going to be aware of it if you are the Heretics. There's still going to be an overwhelming amount of pressure on these back steps. Falcons are going to get that final 13, but they forfeit rotation anew.
That's not negligible time though. I mean, you've got an even battle on rotation here. Heretics trying to fight the war on two fronts. They may lose on both fronts here. Rencor stuck at 10 with an M15, not what you want. Metals will fall, Rencor will fall. Difficult decision right there for Heretics, but making up for it, Ariel and Super keeping the hard point neutral.
Oh, these guys just gave each other a high five off of the respawn. Metal's able to find a big kill onto Kismet. Now, you know, everybody else has to be sitting towards Dojo and towards mid-cut. 2 kills already going in favor of the Heretics. If you want to take advantage in this game, this might be your moment. Real on 3 in a row, reading the pressure on this side of the map. We cannot find that opening kill. The rest of the teammates, they'll do.
Yeah, big win through the middle of the map, though, from Metals. Allows him to shut down the pinch and get his gun up from the front. He wants to push forward. 20 seconds. Heretics trying to move the spawns around. Falcons setting their line of defense to watch this rotation towards new. Real will drop that mid-map. Cell's going to follow up to make sure no one exits from the cut, and that is a really solid read from Falcons. They hold the spawns, and they're going to get a touch of scrap time to retake the lead.
And that's exactly what Heretics should have did on the first go-around at the P4, but Falcons are going to let
3 trophies in hell.
now off the rotation.
Hey, no need to get in there, bro.
Yeah.
An aid ain't even leaving your hand, brother.
One of them's from last time, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, Kismet very wisely comes back as he reads the pressure. Finds one through the cut. Aluka, big win on the backside, keeps the spawn stable. Now wants the last player inside a server. Damage out, exit finishes. Spawns are still good for the Falcons. 20-point lead. But look how quick the Heretics are to re-attack this hard point. Cell in some trouble. He has help nearby. Kismet on a pinch over to the middle of the map. He's able to find one. Turns that into a second. Trying to the rooftops for more. Now the French Bulldog, Le Wolf, able to find 3, looking for more.
Le Wolf.
Kismet for 4. Falcons flying away with P4.
Oh, and this is looking very similar to what it was last game. It's just the only difference you don't have a Hellstorm unless Kismet is going to continue on his high out. A 40-point difference, almost a 50-point difference if we go into our third set of HPs. And this is where the Heretics need to make these adjustments. If you want to lock down this P1, you need mid-cut. But you already let players slip on by.
Yeah, they don't anticipate Metals. Exton needs to make a decision. Do I play for the couches pinch or do I come back over to mid?
Flank this.
He's going to flank it. But maybe a read here from Real doesn't matter. Exton still wins the gunfight. Super comes back to keep that play safe. But the Falcons will have a chance to still work their way.
So like Heretics had a chance, but just fucking got set up.
Damage from Aluka is deep. Now cooked up, try to take care of Super, but a trophy system keeps him safe.
I better sell him with Love and Cruiser, man.
Doesn't need it, 4 dead.
Yeah, there's going to be at least 2 players spawning all the way on the opposite side of the map. So now in the final 24 seconds, Falcons are going to be able to breach that 200-point mark. You have sniffed out the first, but you were still trying to locate where the hell has Super gone. Celium is on 5 in a row, eventually will get shut down, but at least for now it's a one-on-one for the spawns, and Real's able to win it.
That's a huge lifeline for the Heretics. Can they finish off exit from the front? Yes, but it takes a member to do so.
Big win.
Nice from Aluka. Follow up from the inner side of rooftop. Super's in trouble.
Spawns.
Holding down the trigger, but they don't anticipate the spawns have flipped. Exited. If he finds this win, could potentially put this game out of question. Aluka follows up behind him. But the Heretics able to get a couple of reinforcements in from the front. Aluka, nice little scaling the wall from the top side of the staircase. You have the numbers, you've got the spawns, nades are all over the place, and Aluka's able to work his way back in for more.
Man! Oh,
Damn!
Stopping. You're going to lose the spawns, but you still have an opportunity basically to call game here if you soak up this final 30. Heretics are going to use a full force over.
There you go, there's your streak.
It's going to be earned.
Oh, Lucas just got it.
Off the regen.
Call the dog in. Call the dog in.
29 and 22.
Bro, an 8 streak, he called it.
And he's going to call the Hellstorm here. Cell able to find
He overcooked that. Why is he called streak now?
And I think the animation doesn't fully come through. Lucas still can make the
Yeah, he still
got it. Oh, okay.
Right now.
Yeah, because he knows the Bulldogs in a very...
Well, yeah, it was either he was going to use it dead, because if you get killed, you just carry on until you finish it.
20 seconds needed for the Falcons to make themselves into the qualifiers. This is the last push here from the Heretics.
Have to find a way to break through. Bulldog for the first. Follow up from Metals is good for the trade. Hardpoint open. Exton last one up. He will drop. Heretics have life, but they're starting to fade. They're starting to bleed out. 185, 241.
This is where if you are the Falcons, just do something together, and it's the opening frag out of the Bulldog to start off this 4v2 engagement. Meadow has to try to do it all. Now it's all into the hands of Real. He falls. Falcons are trying to get in.
Damage in is decent, though, from the mid-cut. No extra time has been earned yet for the Falcons. And they're kind of in a moment of scramble here. They're saying we're just going to take the leader's advantage and set up for new. Kind of taking the foot off the gas a little bit here. Heretics routing through multiple points of ingress. Aluka, big win under Real. That may be decider right there, especially as Rencor will be found from behind. Aluka
Luca's him. Luca's just him.
Timothy! Replay it again! Replay it again!
And that is ball.
Bruh. Did Exit just say you lost 4-1?
I know this one is a little bit closer, but just the way they are playing around each other is unbelievable. I told you thought it was going to be about the AR presence, but no, it's about when the Falcons are deciding to run those 4 SMGs, and it was a majority of the time around that P2. That was the hard point that cost the Heretics so many problems.
Salium chant shit to whoever's metals as well. But it wasn't metals, it was super. No, it's Real. Fucking Christ. Wow. That's gone.
Are we watching good COD this weekend or what?
It's been a long day. He's been here for 7 hours.
8 hours. It's about hit the 8-hour mark.
They're a little bit different here in Paris. The fans are hype as hell. So much support for the Falcons.
What the fuck?
You know, Sahoud is bound to be throwing some fist bumps out there.
I came back on just wondering what was happening there.
No, yeah, nice drive. That's mine.
Yeah, bro. What a series. What a series. What a day of games. Wow. I'm out of words. Ian's got plenty. And he's got Big Jim on the stage for the final reactions.
Yeah, of course, I'm standing by with Clayster here.
Oh, the coach.
Three-time Call of Duty World Champion in the building. Falcons coach. Big win, that. Must feel great.
Yeah, it feels fantastic. I mean, we had a server reset map 4, but ball don't lie.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ball don't lie.
Champs in third place. When you exited the tournament, you said despite the fact that you only had like 8 days of practice, that one really hurt. Are you over it now coming into EWC?
No, we're not over it. We're not over it at all. We're using it as fuel for this tournament. We want to win this shit.
Do you back these guys? Because everyone's always talking about when will we see Falcons, I guess, lock in and then become that complete roster that is capable of lifting a trophy. Do you feel like this is that roster?
Yeah, I think we've shown everybody that at Champs. We're showing it here at EWC. This is the roster.
How did you prep for this event in the last few weeks?
Same as we did for Champs, man. Just grinding 12, 14 hours a day, just VOD, film, scrims, everything. We've been prepping hard.
Last question from me. Look, you've got so much experience in this game. How much do they rely on you in big moments, especially now you've locked in that quarterfinal? They're going to be looking and leaning on you for that, I guess, championship winning experience.
Yeah, we all lean on each other. I think that's the best thing about our team is that it takes all 5 of us, 7, 8, 9, 10, including the support staff, and we all just trust and respect each other, and I'm excited to be with these guys.
Staff?
What's it like being a COD legend?
Yeah.
Feels pretty good. Feels all right.
Well, you think nutritionist, you have like a mental coach, you have a physical coach, you have Clayster, you have an S&D strategist, you have an analyst, and then who else? That's 6 I named.
Man, yeah, do the diligence, Clay. Get out there and support the fans.
He's something.
Why not?
He's a vet, man.
Good guy, Clay, right there.
He's one of the best players to ever do it, and one of my best friends in the scene. He continues to shine in his coaching role at the perfect time to do it. But as we take a look at these highlights again, just every single time the sequence
Can't believe Cloud9 beat him, man.
I know, yeah, we could have just had all the challengers teams versus pro teams.
Yeah.
Now we've got C9 playing tomorrow.
And if you're gonna allow the Falcons with so much,
It's actually hilarious that C9 have done more on land this year than
yeah, this is gonna be one of those teams that's
Ravens.
extremely hard to read throughout the rest of the weekend.
I agree, my man. I absolutely agree. I mean, I would say that the unpredictability.
Ravens have won the 1 series all year, Cloud9 have won 2 series all year on land.
Because there's now obviously a pretty good amount of film on them, but you also are starting to see a very consistent identity, so you know what you're going to get in certain terms. What you're going to get though is a damn good.
Oh, that's what he says. He goes 2 times.
Maybe some tune-ups that need to happen in Search and Destroy now.
It was so good once I had to do it twice.
Absolutely. Well, I think that's the end of it for us.
2 weeks ago at
Yeah,
Champions.
as you can tell, we're tired. We've been tired since probably the last two series.
My Discord just fucked up. Yeah, what?
We've been tired for the past 2 series.
Yeah. Well, wait, we'll have a look at the bracket first.
Yeah, true.
But this time,
Heretics War,
Heretics
Optic P7.
Optic
that game number 5 and advance to the playoffs and send Optic down to that decider match.
So that'll be interesting because both the teams out of Group B will exit with 2 map losses. So that'll be interesting to see how that all unfolds in terms of who picks what opponent and so on and so forth.
Now, how does War do against Heretics? You think they beat them?
Heretics. Don't sleep on that. And then a full veteran roster of Project Notorious will be taking on Optic Gaming. That one feels maybe a little bit more simple to predict, but I wouldn't sleep on it. Over in Group A, getting out today, how
I don't think if any animation team makes it to playoffs.
Yeah, they 3-0 Cloud9, but they 3-0
Hit Gentle Mace, now they're not making it. Pain.
The best team from the upper bracket.
Hit versus Gentle Mates, Koi versus C9. Tomorrow's going to be the most straightforward day ever.
What if C9 beat Koi? They make it to playoffs.
Just don't be silly, mate.
It's got to be on point tomorrow.
In the pit, Movistar Koi, Cloud9.
No, the best chance is War beating Heretics, and I don't think that happens.
I'm not just saying that because I'm a Challenger stan. You guys know I am, but that one could be saucy.
I think that's happening.
We'll find out what happens. This has been just day 2. We got 3 more days of this. Thank goodness for that. We'll catch you guys mañana. Hasta la vista. Bye-bye.
Jesus Christ. Same here.
Adios.